shadow of Fu Manchu. Based on the stories by Sax Roma. Due to circumstances beyond control of the arch-criminal, Dr. Fu Manchu, the secretary of Sir Lionel Barton is strangled by a poisonous vapor known as the Green Mist. After again warning the explorer against Fu Manchu, Nayland Smith joins Inspector Weymouth in a waterfront search for a mummy imported by Sir Lionel and stolen by Dr. Fu. Fu Manchu, Eurasian slave Karamaneh, comes to Baker Street to warn Dr. Petrie of danger and leaves as Nayland Smith returns. A parcel, presumably sent by Inspector Weymouth, is delivered to Smith. As he prepares to open it, it explodes. A greenish-yellow, oily vapor billows out into the room.
Petrie, run! Get out! Fu Manchu sent that book. Get the bedroom windows open, Petrie, quick. Oil, gas. I should have recognized it as Sir Lionel. What in heaven's name is it? Identical with chlorine in many respects. but there must be other properties. Fu Manchu alone knows what they are. Great Scott, we've been blind. There was never anyone in the mummy case. There was enough of that frightful stuff to have suffocated a regiment. Don't you see, Nayland?
Of course I see it now. He didn't count on the mummy case being upset. And Quee's part was to remove the plug by pulling the strings.
The gas is heavier than air. The case would have emptied through the vent and the gas been dispersed with no clue remaining. The secretary inhaled the stuff, capsized the case in falling, and the gas poured out under the conservatory door behind which Quee was hiding.
Fu Manchu evidently made more than was necessary to kill Sir Lionel, and so he contemptuously devoted the remainder to me. Well, his contempt is justified, Petrie. It's through no cleverness on my part that Fu Manchu's caused a double failure.
Just who is this Sir Graham Guthrie we're calling on, Nayland?
Officially, he's the British resident in North Bhutan. Unofficially, he's England's eyes in that forsaken spot. He knows the provinces of Bhutan and Nepal as we know our London.
But how can he have incurred the displeasure of Fu Manchu?
How does any man incur the wrath of that devil? By being observant to the things that are happening in the Orient. By being a clever diplomat, a statesman. In other words, Petrie, by being a leader. However, these men don't incur the wrath of Fu Manchu.
No? Who then?
You've heard me speak of the Black Poppy Society?
Huh?
The seven, the inner circle of the society, are the ones who turn thumbs down. Then they instruct their agent, Dr. Fu Manchu, to eliminate the individual.
And we've certainly seen enough to realize that Fu Manchu stops at nothing in obeying their orders. But in what way has Sir Graham antagonized the Black Poppies?
From what I learned at the Indian office this morning, Sir Graham inadvertently stumbled across evidence of a secret movement in the North Provinces. Evidence that would rock the empire.
And you say he's scheduled to speak before the ministry tomorrow?
Yes. And that's the reason for our call on him this evening. We're going to spend the night in his rooms with him to ensure his appearance at the ministry tomorrow.
Is that my grand, sir? You want me to wait?
No, driver.
Thank you, sir.
Come along, Petrie.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Inspector Nathan Smith?
Yes, what is it?
And Dr. James Petrie?
Yes, what do you... Look out, Petrie. Oh.
Have you with Dr. Lyle?
Yes, Bob, we have him.
Into the limousine, then.
Hurry.
We've been unnoticed so far. All right, that who? Drive on. You know where.
Where the devil? Nayland. Nayland, old man.
Oh.
Where are you? Speak up.
Oh. Well, what, Petrie? Are you...
Here. Thank heaven you're alive. Where the devil are we? This hole is as dark as locked pockets.
Heaven knows, Petrie. Sandbagged. Both of us. Well, he has us at last.
It's all right, old man. We're alive. Let's be thankful for that.
And I dragged you into this.
Oh, dry up. I'm not a child. There's no question of being dragged into the matter. I'm here. If I can be of any use, well, that's enough.
There were 2 Orientals in European clothes sitting in that big car as we got out of ours. They must have come up behind us as we spoke with that other chap and sandbagged us.
The fellow who spoke to you was an Englishman.
Yes. We were rushed into that limousine and it was all over. Great Scott, how my head aches. They must have given me an awful clout.
Fu Manchu, of course. But why have we been spared? What's he saving us for?
Nothing pleasant, you may be sure. And like a couple of schoolboys, we walked deliberately into his trap.
Yeah. So we're chained, Nayland. Chained in a black cellar.
Steel collars, arm and leg chains. Someone coming. Light under the door. Careful, Petrie, and guard your speech.
Welcome, Mr. Nayland Smith. And you, Dr. Petrie, to the House of Fu.
What do you want of us, Dr. Fu?
You and Dr. Petrie interfere with my plans, Mr. Smith. I have taken the trouble to warn you once. You failed to heed my warning. Now I must seriously turn my attention to you. You have presumed to meddle with the world scene. You have linked my name with the Young China movement, the name of Fu Manchu. I have nothing to do with China, Mr. Smith. Remember that.
But the black poppies, Dr. Fu.
You are an incompetent meddler, Mr. Smith. I despise you. You, Dr. Petrie, are a fool. I am sorry for you.
You needn't be.
So, I am determined to remove you both from the scene of your blunders.
Opium will sort to do the same for you.
That is a matter of opinion, Dr. Petrie. You may not have had the opportunities that have been mine for studying that subject. In any event, however, I shall not be privileged to enjoy your advice in the future.
You will not outlive me, Fu Manchu, and our deaths will not profit you, Inspector. Deaths will not profit you.
I have files, and he has seen a wire jacket.
Your files and wire jackets don't impress me.
Perhaps not. You have seen a wire jacket, Dr. Petrie. As a surgeon, its function would interest you.
You have other pets, which I have seen.
Pets? Oh, yes. My pythons, hamadryads, and my scorpions. But you have seen my scorpions, Doctor. My zayas.
Yes.
And have you ever visited Molokai, the leper island? My bacilli come from there, Doctor. And my black spiders that sit in the dark and watch and leap. So, you would have warned Sir Graham Guthrie. Tonight at 12:30, Sir Graham will die. You, Nayland Smith, were in Rangoon. You remember the call? Listen. It calls for you, Nayland Smith, and for you, Dr. Petrie. And at 12:30, in 3.5 hours, it will call for Sir Graham Guthrie.
Death or torture for us? Which is it, Nayland?
He intends to learn our plans first.
You mean...
You heard him mention his files, his wire jackets?
Torture, as I thought. But good heavens, this is England.
Not too many years back, they placed men on the rack in England. I have one great hope, since you're with me. For the moment, try your pocket knife on the lock of that collar. I'll do the same with mine.
No, it's impossible, Nayland. Listen.
A light. Coming up through the floor. Someone coming up through a trap. Be ready for anything.
Dr. Petrie.
Karamaneh!
Softly, Dr. Petrie. Make no noise.
My one hope realized, Petrie. She's come to save you.
A sound and he'll kill us all. One moment. I have the key which will release you. And you will be unsafe because you are his friend. Leave your knife on the floor. He will think you forced the lock. Now, down through the trap. Quickly. Close the trap, Leland Smith. Softly.
Where does this passage lead, Karamaneh?
That I may not tell you. You must tie your handkerchiefs over your eyes and do exactly as I tell you.
Certainly, Karamaneh.
Give me your hand, Dr. Petrie. You will lead Leland Smith. Come. Keep to the wall on the right. There is danger on the left.
You recognize the smell, Leland? Orchids. The atmosphere of a hothouse. Great Scott! Sounds like a leopard, Leland. Steady, old chap. Hold tight to Karamaneh's hand.
Wait.
Eh? Why? What is it, Karamaneh?
The drums of fever.
Drums? What does she mean? The drums of fever. To us, Petrie, they can mean only one thing. Death.
of Fu Manchu. The Shadow of Fu Manchu. Based on the stories by Sax Roma. On their way to warn Sir Graham Guthrie of an attempt to be made on his life by Dr. Fu Manchu, Nayland Smith and Dr. Petrie are trapped and held by the wily Oriental. Through the help of Karamaneh, the Eurasian slave, they escape, and in a desperate race with death, arrive at Sir Graham's London hotel barely in time to warn him of his impending danger. Nayland Smith's warning is interrupted by the striking of the half hour past midnight, the time set by Fu Manchu for Sir Graham's death. It is followed by the weird call of fever. Cautioning Dr. Petrie and Sir Graham to silence, Nayland Smith opens the window and looks out. As he does so, he utters a strange, choked cry.
He's going, Guthrie. Hold him. Take him inside. Light, Guthrie, light. Nayland, are you all right? Great heavens. Look, here around his throat.
No, nice. Quick.
Yeah, get that rope off. He's choking. Good heavens. He had presence of mind enough to find his gun and shoot.
He must have got the fellow, too. I saw him fall.
Oh, yes. They were on the roof.
Oh, Petrie. What, Sir Graham? Hurry. Unlock the door and get Williams, the house detective, in here.
Right, Doctor. Williams, come in. That cries Sir Graham. Did you shoot? No. Get over there and help Dr. Petrie.
Is he bad hurt, sir?
Yeah. Here, water, Petrie.
Thank you. Take this, Nayland. Just a sip. There. You'll be all right directly.
This roof. Shoot. Where did you... He tried to get him from the roof. Great Scott. And that was meant for me.
All right, Petrie, old boy. I'm all right.
Oh, a close thing, that, Mr. Smith. Devilish close.
It was indeed. Thanks to you and Petrie. Well, we'll go down now to the courtyard. I want to have a look at the fellow. You come along if you wish, Sir Graham. You're safe. For tonight, at least. Well, Petrie, what do you think of that? The mark of Kali, there on his forehead. The man was a fancigar, a religious strangler. My unexpected resistance led the fellow to bungle the rope. You saw how it was fastened about my throat? That was unscientific.
So I thought. Two methods practiced by the stranglers operating in Burma was quite different.
Yes. They threw the line about the victim's neck and jerked him from the window.
And of course, a man leaning from an open window would naturally be unbalanced.
It would require only a slight jerk to pitch him forward. In Burma, no loop was used, but a running line. As the victim fell, the line remained in the strangler's hand. No clue, you see. That's why everyone, including yourself, Sir Graham, was misled.
You saved my life, Inspector. You'd come 5 minutes later.
We didn't, Sir Graham.
By Jove, I might have chosen my room especially for the business.
The fellow slipped in late this evening. You, Williams, thought you saw him, didn't you?
Well, perhaps I did. I had nothing to base my suspicions on, but
I understand, Williams. But when did you first get the premonition?
I was standing at the head of the stairs in the lobby. The party was coming up, 2 ladies and 2 men.
Mm-hmm.
Something seemed to be crawling along behind them, but when they passed me, there was nothing there. I couldn't be sure.
I know. Those fellows are as elusive as shadows. It's positively uncanny how they're able to get about.
But, Nathan, what is the motive of the call?
Partly religious and partly to awaken their victims. Now, don't ask me how Fu Manchu has gained power over the fancigar. That man has secret knowledge of things that so far we know absolutely nothing. And yet at last we're beginning to score.
Aye. But your victory took you close to death tonight, my friend.
I owe my life to you, Petrie. Once to your strength of arm, and once because Karamaneh...
Don't speak of her, Nayland. Fu Manchu may have discovered the part she played tonight. In which event, heaven help her.
The net's closing in, Petrie. This must be the house where we were imprisoned by Dr. Fu.
Let's hope for a big catch, eh?
Yes. At last we're narrowing down the resources of Dr. Fu. I can hardly hope to capture him, but at least we can destroy his stronghold, and this certainly must be one.
But can we be sure, Nayland?
Well, on Weymouth's map, we circled a tract of country cut by the Thames, with Windsor for its center. Within that circle must be the house we escaped from last night.
Of course. Huh.
Weymouth and his men surrounded the place. Yes, this must be it, Petrie. It was made for Fu Manchu's work. See? An old mansion in extensive walled-in grounds. But, Petrie, look there. A gypsy caravan. That old woman on the steps.
Little help she'd be. Weymouth and his men should be close on the house by now.
Nevertheless, I want to speak to her. Maybe she has seen. I say there. Come here, will you?
What will you, Master?
You talk to her, Nayland. I'm going on.
I'll be along presently. Oh, have you by any chance seen... Oh, I say. Petrie, come back here, quick.
What is it, Nayland?
Never mind me, Petrie. Catch that fellow behind the wagon. After him. Don't let him escape. It's a dacoit.
Right.
Oh. There, my dear. There's no use struggling.
Oh, let me go. I know nothing. Nothing.
Oh, no, of course not. But this time, young lady, I've caught you, not Petrie.
Well, the fellow got away, Nayland.
Got away? Where did he go?
Well, since he seemed to possess the attributes of a fish, I couldn't say.
He tricked you. What's that you have in your hand?
Oh, it's a knife. Someone threw it and barely missed my head.
Why, of course. He was in the water, not 3 yards from where you stood. You must have seen him. Was there nothing visible on the water?
Only a wild fowl, nothing else.
Oh, a wild fowl. That's an old trick, Petrie. What you saw was a decoy. The man's head was concealed in that wild fowl. The moment you turned your back, he stood up and threw his knife. Well, it's useless to look now. He's made good his escape.
Well, I'm certainly not familiar with all the tricks of these murderous friends of yours. But why the devil are you hanging on to this old gypsy woman?
Gypsy woman? Use your eyes, man. Here, watch.
A wig. Karamaneh.
And the wet sponge will do the rest. This time, Karamaneh, we have you.
I say, look there, Nayland. Smoke.
Oh, confound it. Fu Manchu set fire to the place. And this time we were right. But of course, he's had plenty of time to remove his effects. The man's daring is incredible. He gives himself till the very last possible moment, and we blunder upon 2 of his outposts.
I lost one, Nayland. I'm sorry.
No matter, we have the other. I expect no further arrests, and the house will have been so well fired by his assistants that nothing can save it. However, we have here in Karamaneh a lever which should serve to upset Fu Manchu's whole plan.
You need not hold me so tight, Nayland Smith. I will come with you.
What are you going to do with her, Nayland?
Oh, nothing very drastic, old chap. After all, we owe her something. But she's coming home to Baker Street with us. There are some questions I should like her to answer. The Karamaneh. The man who was with you outside that caravan was in Burma until quite recently. He murdered a fisherman some 30 miles above Prome just 3 months ago. The British resident had placed 1,000 rupees on his head. Am I right?
And suppose you are? What then?
Suppose I place you in the hands of the police, my dear.
As you please. The police would learn nothing.
No, I suppose not. Karamaneh, you don't belong to the Far East. You may have Eastern blood in your veins, but you are certainly no kin of Fu Manchu.
That is true.
Will you tell me where to find Fu Manchu?
No.
Oh, I thought not. Well, I must make out my report, Petrie. Look after the prisoner, will you, old chap? Find out what you can from her. She'll tell you. I'll be in the next room.
Why won't you trust us, Karamaneh? No harm can come to you.
You have been able to protect those others? Some of them whom he has sought for?
You mean that if you speak, Fu Manchu will kill you?
Kill me. I do not fear for myself, Dr. Petrie.
Then for whom do you fear?
When I was seized and sold for a slave, my sister was taken too, and my brother, a child. My sister died in the desert. My brother lives. Ah, it were better if he had died then.
What do you mean? You speak of slave raids in the desert. Where did these things take place? Of what country are you?
Does it matter? A slave has no country, no name.
But you have a name.
As Karamaneh or Karamaneh, I was sold to Dr. Fu Manchu, and my brother too. He has spent a great deal of money to educate us. My brother is all that I have left in the world, and he is in the power of Fu Manchu. Do you understand? It is upon my brother that the blow will fall. You ask me to fight Fu Manchu. You talk of protection. Did your protection save Sir Crichton Davy?
I see.
You understand now why I cannot disobey Fu Manchu's orders, why I dare not betray him.
But he cannot revenge himself upon your brother when you're in no way to blame. We arrested you. You're not here of your own free will.
Oh, let me go. He will kill him.
I cannot, Karamaneh.
Listen. If I tell you where Fu Manchu is to be found alone, will you solemnly promise that you will immediately go to the place where I shall guide you and release my brother? That you will let us both go free?
Karamaneh, Nayland Smith has often accused me of weakness where you were concerned. Isn't it my plain duty to put the case before him?
Nayland Smith?
Oh, you may rest assured he'll look at it fairly. He's honorable, just. I guarantee that if you speak before him, he will agree to your proposal.
You are sure?
I am.
Then call him back.
Oh, Nayland, come in, please.
Yes, Petrie?
What is it?
I do not think it necessary to explain again, Dr. Petrie. Nayland Smith is a detective. I am sure he found a way to hear what I told you.
By Jove. Well, yes. I overheard.
And you will help me, my brother?
Yes. We agree. We'll let you go the moment you tell us where we can find Fu Manchu.
Then listen closely. On the bank, the left bank of the Thames, 5 miles below the mansion that was burned tonight,
The dacoits, Petrie. Put out the light, quick.
Shadow of Fu Manchu.
The hair-raising adventures of Sam Spade, Detective. Brought to you by the makers of Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair.
Sam Spade, Detective Agency.
Hello, sweetheart.
Sam, are you all right? Oh, I thought this time
I'm
for
okay,
sure.
sweetheart. Be right down to dictate my report.
Stinker. Getting me all upset.
I told you I'm all right, baby. But I gotta admit, it's been another hair raiser for Sam Spade. Dashiell Hammett, America's leading detective fiction writer and creator of Sam Spade, the hard-boiled private eye, and William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, join their talents to make your hair stand on end with The Adventures of Sam Spade. Presented each week by Wild Root Cream Oil, the non-alcoholic hair tonic that will put your hair back in place again, grooming it neatly, naturally, the way you want it. Wild Root Cream Oil, the non-alcoholic hair tonic that contains lanolin. Everyday life is full of mysteries, and one of the men is how to make a hit with a girl. So give a listen while I give you a clue in the form of a recent survey. 97 out of 100 girls said they turn thumbs down on a man whose hair is either unkempt or too slicked down. So don't look that way. Spruce up with Wild Root Cream Oil. It grooms your hair neatly and naturally. And as our survey shows, that's exactly how girls like to see it. Besides, non-alcoholic Wild Root Cream Oil relieves dryness and removes loose dandruff. It contains lanolin. So ask for Wild Root Cream Oil. And now, Wild Root brings to the air for the first time the greatest private detective of them all in The Adventures of Sam Spade.
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Spade.
Yeah, let's see. Date July 12, 1946, to Mrs. Gilmore. Subject, death of Bernard F. Gilmore. On June 15th, after lunch, Going too fast for you, Effie?
You never go too fast for me, Sam.
Stick to your book, sweetheart. Where was I?
After a modest lunch on June 15th...
Yeah, I was sitting in my office brooding. It had been a pretty slim month in the private eye business. The city of San Francisco had been hit by a vicious wave of honesty. But that morning, the Chronicle had a nice, juicy story on the killing of Bernard F. Gilmore. You remember him, the co-owner of the St. Kitts steamship lines. I read it carefully. 2 weeks later, I received a call from the partner of the murdered man, a Mr. Emil Tonescu. He lived in Atherton on Old Oak Road, a very modest lean-to occupying only 10 acres. He was sitting by the swimming pool, wearing nothing but swim shorts and a highball. 40-ish, Latin type with a lot of white teeth. Tight above his left ankle was a gold bracelet about 2 inches wide. It was quite thick and had no clasp. It had been welded on, and in the center there was a small diamond.
Mr. Spade, come here. Come here, sit down.
Thanks.
Drink?
Thanks. Don't drown it. Nice pool you got here. This where you launch your ships?
Mr. Spade, 2 weeks ago my business partner was killed. 2 weeks and the police have done nothing. I want you to find the man who shot Bernard Gilmore.
Hit you pretty hard, huh?
Well, I am not a sentimental man, but Gilmore and we started our business with one tramp steamer. Then we immigrated to this country. I cannot forget our years as partner, and now...
Yeah, let's see. An unidentified Gunzel held him up and shot him around midnight as he was leaving the St. Kitts steamship office on the Embarcadero.
Correct.
His secretary, Miss Lena Best, was an eyewitness to the killing. She arrived at the scene in time to hear the shot, see Gilmore topple backwards off the pier into the water.
Yes.
The killer dropped the haul when the night watchman threw a slug after him. $600, a 10-carat rock, solid gold ticker, right?
Yes. The police found it on the pier.
Did he owe any money?
Well, he had a rather large gambling debt at the Calypso Club.
You say he immigrated with you to this country. I take it that Gilmore wasn't his real name.
No. He changed a few years ago, after he started going with her.
Who's her?
His secretary.
The one that was on the way to meet him when he was killed?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Who gets the insurance?
The secretary, Lena Best. He wanted to marry her. She kept him dangling. He was getting tired of it. She knew that it could not go on.
Who gets Gilmore's share of the St. Kitts Steamship Company?
I do.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
Oh, one thing more, Mr. Spade. It might help you. Gilmore always carried a good luck piece in his wallet. A rare coin. It was the only thing the killer did not leave behind.
Yes?
Well, it has some sentimental value for me now. I presented him with the coin when we formed our partnership. Look here, Mr. Spade. Here's a picture of it in this little book.
Tonescu handed me a thin book printed on very glossy paper. The title was Coins of the Realms, Volume 11. It was open to the photo of a coin slightly larger than a silver dollar, but thicker. It was inscribed in Spanish and dated 1720. On its face was a picture of a sailing ship. Under the photo of the coin was written in ink, for Emil, a picture of the tie that binds us, affectionately Bernard Gilmore. What kind of money is it?
The collectors call it a Guiana sovereign. There is only one like it in this city. The one Bernard carried the night he was murdered.
I see. That's a very attractive bracelet on your left leg.
Oh, this. Yes, thank you. It was given me by Mr. Gilmore when I gave him this sovereign.
Tell me, Mr. Tonescu, do you want to find the Gunzel who killed your partner, or do you want to find the Guiana sovereign?
Mr. Spade, if you find one, you will find the other.
I walked up Market Street to the Chronicle building. I got off at the 4th floor and walked down the corridor to the morgue.
Hi, greetings, Sam. What's on your mind?
The Gilmore killing. Give me the clips on the story.
Oh, yeah, Bernard Gilmore. As a matter of fact, somebody
I'm through with these clippings now. Thanks ever so much.
Oh, you're welcome, miss. Any time at all.
Thanks. You're très cute. Well, save your pennies.
Who's the Sleeping Beauty?
I don't know. She spent all morning going over the Gilmore clips. Here they are.
What?
Yeah, she was making notes on the... Hey, don't...
Well, Hotshot, where have you been? You look as if you'd lost something.
You didn't run across a tall, thin, sleepy, slinky dame about 35 years old hiding in the ladies' room by any chance, did you, Effie?
No. Shall I go and look?
Never mind. She was at an elevator in the Chronicle building when I lost her.
Maybe you should hire a private eye.
Shut up. Take an ad for insertion in all the evening papers. 2 entries under personals and for sale. Rare coin, Guiana sovereign, colonial mint, dated 1720.
How do you spell sovereign?
Look it up. Bids from collectors welcomed. Only bona fide offers will be considered.
How do you spell Guiana?
Capital G, look it up. Put our address and phone number on it. No name. Phone it in right away. I want to make this evening's late editions. I sent Effie home and waited. The 5:30 final carried the ad. At 7, the phone still hadn't rung. I began to wonder if the service hadn't been shut off. At 7:30, come in. The door opened, and in walked a redhead who was anything but sleepy. Anything.
Are you the party that advertised a rare coin for sale in this evening's bulletin?
Come right in. Sit down.
I want that coin, Mr. Spade. I have every right to it.
Yeah? You're Gilmore's secretary, Lena Best, aren't you?
Yes, and, I'm also Bernard Gilmore's widow.
Well, you're a surprise in more ways than one, Mrs. Gilmore.
Please, I'd rather you didn't call me Mrs. Gilmore.
Okay, Lena.
You see, Mr. Gilmore and I were secretly married. Not even his partner, Emil Tenescu, knew about it.
What do you know about the Guiana sovereign?
Well, all I know is that Mr. Gilmore told me that if anything ever happened to him, that I was to let Mr. Tenescu know that I have the coin.
Did he say why?
No, he didn't. It was a symbol of something to them. They were both superstitious about it.
Yeah? How about you? You superstitious, too?
All I know is long as Bernard kept that coin locked up in a safe, he stayed alive. The only time he ever took it out, he was killed.
Tenescu said he always carried it with him.
Tenescu's a liar.
Excuse me. Yeah?
Are you the gentleman who advertised a rare coin for sale?
Right.
My name is Joshua Gainsborough. I'm a numismatist.
A what?
Numismatist, a dealer in rare coins.
Oh, yeah.
I should like to examine that coin you advertised. If it's a genuine Guiana sovereign, I'd like to make you an offer for it.
Come to my office. We'll talk it over.
Well, unfortunately, I can't. Would it be too convenient for you to bring it to me?
Where's your place?
The Garford Apartments on Bush Street.
Garford Apartments on Bush Street. Yeah, I know the place.
Don't bother to ring the bell. I'll leave the front door on the latch. Come directly up the stairs to apartment 3A.
Apartment 3A. I got it. Be there in 10 minutes. Sorry, Lena, we'll have to talk some other time.
What are you going to see her for?
See who?
I can't risk it, Mr. Spade. Give me that sovereign.
It's bad manners to point guns at people so early in the evening. Besides, your hand's shaking. Here, let me help you.
You're laughing at me. You've been laughing at me all the time.
Look, sweetheart, I'm sorry. It's just that I haven't got time to be a big brother to every dame that comes in here now. Go on home and wash your face. If I find the coin and I don't find out something about you first that I don't want to find out, I'll see that it's delivered to you. The Garford Apartments was one of those buildings the San Francisco earthquake was foolish enough to spare. A mop and pail stood in the entry, and the bell panel was slightly on the bias. I looked at the mail slot for apartment 3A. The name on it was not Joshua Gainsborough. I started climbing, and I saw a man leaning over the banister upstairs. He was dressed in a white linen suit. He had a great egg-shaped bald head, and underneath it were 2 piggish eyes, 1 button nose, and 2 rosebud lips. I took it easy going up. He was leaning on a heavy cane, and he kept beckoning at me with it, trying to push me up faster.
Are you the gentleman with the sovereign, sir?
Yeah?
Well, come along, sir, come along.
Don't rush me, Mr. Gainsborough. I go to pieces.
To pieces, indeed. In here, sir. Come right along. Thank you for coming, sir. You see, I've dislocated my shoulder and can't get about. Now, sir, the sovereign, if you please.
I looked around. The room was small and stuffy. There was a pair of pants on every chair. On the mantelpiece, there was a collection of knickknacks, glass dogs, a decanter full of rum, a speckled piggy bank, and a picture of a girl. It was a picture of the sleeping beauty who had the Gilmore clips at the Chronicle.
Well, sir, do you have the coin with you?
You haven't made me an offer.
Isn't it customary, sir, for the buyer to examine before purchasing? Caveat emptor?
I'm not asking you to buy. I'm asking you for an offer.
Then you shall have it, sir. I offer you immunity from the police in exchange for the coin and my daughter.
Your daughter. You mean that dame in the picture?
Oh, don't play the innocent one with me, sir. I have no time for charades, Mr. Spade. I know who you are.
I didn't know it showed.
Oh, come now. The coin and the whereabouts of my daughter.
How did she get into the caper?
You face a most serious charge, sir. She is mentally unbalanced. She disappeared from our apartment and my coin with her. Yes, Mr. Spade, my coin. I don't quite know how you managed to gain possession of the coin, but my natural filial concern for my daughter will no longer keep me from turning you over to the police.
Shall we dance?
You don't believe me, sir?
No.
No. No. Right out, no. I like you, sir. Sit down, sir, sit down. We'll talk this over.
I'm still listening.
Very well. You have the coin. I want the coin.
And not your daughter.
Oh, come now, Mr. Spade. You needn't trap it in. You know I never had a daughter.
But you do have a wife.
A wife, sir?
She's very attractive in widow's weeds.
You know. Oh, that's priceless. Priceless, sir. You know.
I know.
Well, how did you guess that?
Quite a bandage for a shoulder sprain. So the bullet just winged you. You went into the river, huh?
Precisely, sir. Fortunately, there was a storeroom under the pier which served nicely. Oh, this is wonderful, sir. Wonderful. Two imposters, both knowing and playing out that little comedy. A drink, sir. Would you hand me the decanter just behind you? Just there, sir.
I turned around to get it, and I got it. I got just a glimpse of him in the mirror, and that heavy cane caught me full on the top of the head. I staggered and tried to get my arms over his, but I got it again right across the face, and then I was all the way down, and he gave it to me at will.
The makers of Wild Root Cream Oil are presenting the first in a new series of programs bringing to the air for the first time the adventures of Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, Sam Spade. Every man has some detective ability, certainly enough to detect this fact, that people are naturally attracted to the man who is handsomely groomed. Most men realize this, and that's why they're so particular about what they put on their hair. Recently, hundreds of men in metropolitan New York were asked, what 5 advantages do you consider most important in a hair tonic? And tonight, for the first time, we announce the results from this investigation. They show that one hair tonic, Wild Root Cream Oil, has all 5 advantages voted most important by this impartial consumer jury of men. 1, Wild Root Cream Oil grooms your hair neatly and naturally, never leaves it sticky or greasy. 2, it relieves annoying dryness. 3, it removes loose dandruff. 4, is non-alcoholic. 5, contains soothing lanolin. And remember, no other leading hair tonic gives you all 5 of these important advantages. So next time you visit your barber, ask for Wild Root Cream Oil and get the big economy-size bottle of Wild Root Cream Oil at your drug or toilet goods counter. Now, back to the Guiana Sovereign. Tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
There was a clanging inside of my head like all the fire trucks in San Francisco gone berserk. I opened my eyes. I was still lying on the floor where I'd been when Mr. Gainsborough let me have it. There was still someone sitting in the chair across from me, but it wasn't him. It was Emil Tonescu, looking very thin, very dark, and very dead. The phone was right under his elbow. I half crawled over to it and was reaching for it when I saw a wad of paper lying on the floor under Tonescu's feet. I straightened it out and strained my eyes into focus. It was a telegram addressed to the dead man. A found party who will exchange coin for ankle bracelet. It was signed Calypso. I rammed it into my pocket. Yeah?
Hello? Who is this?
Who'd you want?
Oh, Sam, it's Lena Best. What are you doing there at this hour? Why didn't you call? I've been half out of my mind.
Hold tight, you'd be all the way out. You're no longer a widow.
What?
Bernard Gilmore's alive.
Bernard? Alive?
Now that I've seen him, I can understand you're identifying any bloated stiff that comes out of the bay.
But, Hal, please, I wish you'd explain.
I need some answers myself, Lena. I need them bad. You know the dame that lives in this flat?
Yes. Don't trust her.
The bell says it's Kara Kenbrook. That her?
Yes.
Who is she?
Well, she and Mr. Gilmore were in business together in Trinidad.
Trinidad. Okay, sweetheart.
Oh, be careful, Sam.
Save it, sweetheart. If we're lucky, you'll be a widow all over again. I pushed the late Mr. Tonescu into the closet and cleaned the place up a little. Then I took another gander at the telegram. I walked out of the building, grabbed a cab, and told the hacky to drive into the Calypso Club. It was a third-rate night spot with a gambling hell upstairs. I spotted her at the bar and walked over. She was still wearing slacks, and she was the same sleeping beauty I'd seen in the Chronicle office and in the picture in the apartment on Bush Street. Hello, Clara.
Who are you?
Tonescu sent me.
Buy me a drink?
Sure, what'll it be?
Rum and Coke.
Rum and Coke and a shot.
Hey, you, bartender. Now you bring the change in pennies.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Penny.
Well, come on, Clara. You said you'd trade it for the bracelet.
What do you know about the bracelet?
Tonescu showed me the wire. You know, you and I could make a good thing out of this. Why sell it to him, Clara?
I want to get out of this town tonight.
Okay, we can still do business. I'm staying.
You're bluffing. You don't even know what the sovereign is.
A guy like Tonescu ought to be willing to pay for a long time. It wouldn't be good for the steamship business if it got out that he'd been a con on Devil's Island.
How'd you find that out?
Using my brains. First time I saw him, I knew he was covering up a scar from a stretch on a chain gang. Cute gag, that ankle bracelet.
Oh, you're pretty cute yourself. Smart, too. But I haven't got the sovereign with me.
Where is it?
In my apartment. I'm scared to go back there.
Maybe Gilmore found it.
Here's your change.
Thanks.
Look at me.
Huh?
The pennies. My hobby. Save them for my piggy bank. You'd be surprised how they mount up.
Say, am I keeping you up, sweetheart?
Oh, no.
All right, drink your drink and let's get back to your apartment.
I told you I'm scared to go there.
All right. Tell me where you stashed it and I'll go...
Oh, no, you don't know. I'm smarter than you think I am.
Well, make up your mind.
Okay. I'll take the change. Let's go.
Okay. Now you got me doing it, too.
Oh, pardon me. You got any more pennies for my piggy bank?
You really play for the big dough, don't you, sweetheart? Yeah.
Oh, give me.
Ouch, I was giving it to you. Hey, there's a dime in there.
Too late now. Save the pennies and the dollars will take care of themselves, I always say.
Okay, let's get going. Come on, where is it?
Let's see now. I want to take my darling little portable radio, 3 pairs of slacks.
Always wear slacks, don't you? Even when shooting at your most intimate friends.
Wasn't that a riot? The paper said that it was a man that shot him.
Yeah, I guess I couldn't tell from the back.
I don't know how I could have missed Mr. Gilmore. He wasn't any further from me than that.
Yes, Clara, darling. I wasn't much farther than this, was I?
Sit down, Clara. You look sleepy. Interesting malady, isn't it, Mr. Spade?
Poor Clara was unfortunate enough to contract sleeping sickness on one of her tropical excursions. Well, now, let's get down to business. This is a most fortuitous meeting, Mr. Spade.
The last time I met you, I got a headache, Gilmore. I'm getting another. So come to the point. Let's get this over.
An excellent suggestion, sir. Now, which one of you is going to tell me where the sovereign is? Let's not waste any time, please. I've already killed one man because he would not or could not answer that question. Killed him with this very weapon. It must be obvious by now that I mean business. Well, Mr. Spade? Clara? What is it, Mr. Spade?
Look at her. Dead to the world.
She's pretending. Clara. Clara!
Well, bless me, she is asleep. That's most unfortunate. She's been known to sleep for days, weeks, when she pops off like that. The excitement, you know.
Well, Baldy, that went your last chance. I don't know where it is, and she can't tell you. What do you want it for, anyhow? Danescu got tired of being blackmailed by you because you had the sovereign, got Kara to put the bang on you, swipe it, and push you into the bay. You came back alive, worse luck, and even to score with him. What do you want with the sovereign now? If Danescu's dead, you can't shake him down anymore.
Well, that coin has caused me entirely too much trouble of late. It's likely to hound me all my days. The matter can't be closed until it's out of circulation once and for all. I'm leaving the country tonight, and I simply can't risk it, Mr. Spade. I simply can't.
That's your problem.
Not entirely. Somebody's going to tell me where it is. Somebody's going to tell me in the next minute or two. Speak up, Mr. Spade. Speak up,
you fat clown. You ought to know better. I only talk to people I like.
Do you know where the sovereign is? I don't believe you do know. Well, sir, this is my last offer. I give you 1 minute, exactly 1 minute. And after that, I'm afraid you'll never be able to talk to anyone again.
I wiped the blood off my mouth and looked around the room. I was still groggy, and I wasn't sure at first that it was really happening, but it was. Behind Mr. Gilmore, the door to the hallway was opening inch by inch. It was Lena Best, and she seemed to know what she was doing. She left the shoes outside. She edged along the wall toward the mantelpiece. Gilmore was looking at his watch, counting off the seconds. I was trying not to look at her over his shoulder. When she was directly behind him, she stopped with a hopeless gesture that told me she had nothing to help me with. Then her eyes fell on, guess what? Kara's darling little piggy bank. She picked it up with both hands and held it poised over his ugly, bald head.
Well, Mr. Spade, I'm sorry to have to do this, but
And with that, she let him have it. His hand went up in an automatic defensive gesture, and I jumped into the breach. I hooked my left over and sank it into that great, tulpy mass of chins. He dropped the gun and started backing away from him. I followed him with both fists and kept it up until I was tired.
Oh, Sam!
Thanks, sweetheart, thanks. What kept you?
Are you all right?
Look what you did to Kara's darling piggy bank. Here, help me pick this up. You'll cut your feet. Besides, there's a dime here that's mine. Maybe take a few pennies while I'm at it. Hey, look at this penny. Baby, did you ever see a penny as big as this?
What is it, Sam?
This is it, sweetheart. The Guiana sovereign. Kara was right. Save your pennies and the dollars take care of themselves. Well, that's about it, Mrs. Gilmore. The whole caper. When I got back to the office, I pried the top off of the sovereign with a nail file kindly furnished by Miss Effie Perrine and found inside just about what I'd expected. It was a dog tag with some French words on it and a number. The kind you wear on your ankle when you're a prisoner on Devil's Island. Had another name on it, but it was Danescu's, all right, and it was the blackmail weapon that had put Gilmore in the dough and had made him half owner of a big steamship company. As you've no doubt been informed, your late husband, Mr. Gilmore, is expected once again to become your late husband, this time in the gas chamber. Goody. Kara Kenbrook will by now be yawning away into the hospital ward of Tehachapi Prison. If you're thinking of making me a present, please make it something to wear, as I don't go in for jewelry. Period. End of report.
Okay, Sam, I'll type it up. Anything else?
Yeah. Got 10 until tomorrow?
Are you kidding?
No, I need it. I promised I'd take Lena for a little square dancing at the top of the mark.
There's no dancing at the top of the mark.
I know.
Oh. Good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
Wild Root Cream Oil presents The Adventures of Sam Spade, Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, produced and directed by William Spear. Summer sports are a lot of fun, but after a weekend of swimming, boating, or maybe tennis, how does your hair look? Chances are it's baked out by the sun and washed out by water, in no condition to make the right impression when you go back to the job Monday morning. Unless, of course, you spruced up beforehand with Wild Root Cream Oil. In that case, your hair is protected before you go out. And with just a touch of Wild Root Cream Oil afterwards, you're looking your handsome best, ready to make a smooth, successful impression wherever you go. You see, Wild Root Cream Oil is non-alcoholic and contains lanolin, the soothing oil that's like the natural oil of your skin. And it not only grooms your hair and removes loose dandruff, but actually relieves annoying dryness. 4 out of 5 in a nationwide test preferred it to all other hair tonics they'd tried. So take Wild Root's famous FN test. Check your scalp. Signs of dryness or loose dandruff tell you need Wild Root Cream Oil right away. Sam Spade is played by Howard Duff. George Zucco appeared as Mr. Gilmore, Lorene Tuttle as Effie. Don't forget, next Friday, the 3 great masters of the art of hair-raising, Dashiell Hammett, William Spear, and Wild Root Cream Oil, join forces to bring you another hair-raising adventure with Sam Spade. Smart girls use Wild Root Cream Oil, too, for quick, good grooming and to relieve dryness between permanents. Mothers say it's grand for training children's hair. This is Dick Joy speaking.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective.
Sam Spade Detective Agency.
Me, sweetheart.
Sam, a man named $5 Frankie called up and said he's putting $2 in your name on a sure thing at some track or other.
Well, that's nice to hear.
I don't think it is at all. You know I don't approve of your gambling, Sam.
Effie, you do some things I disapprove of, but do I snipe at you?
Well, no, but...
No buts about it. And besides, I didn't place the bet. It was placed for me.
I don't care. It's the principle of the thing I don't like.
Well, suppose I put it this way, Effie. That $2 bet on a sure thing was more than just a money bet. It was a gamble on the inherent goodness of the human soul.
Oh, Sam, you're just trying to confuse me.
I am, but I'll straighten everything out to your satisfaction, I trust, when I appear at the office with a highly stylized and rather charming saga of horse players and the world they live in. What else but the sure thing caper? For NBC, William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, brings you the greatest private detective of them all in The Adventures of Sam Spade. Yes, and I hope you always are at the wages I pay you.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up, Sam.
When I pay them.
I don't want to start an argument, but I do need some new clothes.
Oh?
You want me to put up a good front, don't you?
I will rephrase my answer. Yes.
Well?
Effie, if you can hold Warp and Wolf together for a few weeks, I have a feeling we'll be rolling in dough, driving big cars and wearing mink.
Oh, you mean that best. All conjecture.
Enough of your sneering. Now, you hear me out. Weigh the evidence, and maybe you'll feel differently.
I doubt it. No good comes of playing the horses.
Date, fill it in. 2 $5 Frankie, care of...
Sam, wait a minute now. $5 Frankie what? What's his last name?
I don't think he has one, F. As I get it, he was born just before a Gold Cup handicap at Pimlico, and they didn't have time to give him a last name and place a bet, too. So they chose the bet.
Oh, Sam, that's awful.
What do you mean, awful? That horse paid 18-1. Well, to get on, 2 $5 Frankie, care of Patterson Smoke Shop, Myrtle Street City, from Samuel Sucker Spade, San Francisco, license number 1375596. Subject, the sure thing caper. Dear $5 Frankie, for you to be seen at the hour of 1 p.m. post time anywhere but at the track is truly a veritable, unbelievable occurrence. So when my door pivoted open Monday at said hour and a short gent with 36 shoulders and a 44 long plaid coat came in, my eyes told me it was you, but my mind screamed no. I checked your wide-brimmed pork pie, your zoot gabardine slacks, suede and alligator wing-tipped shoes, and it still repeated you.
Sammy, do not look as if you have just lamped the ghost. It is I, $5 Frankie.
But at this hour, Frankie, what is it? Your watch broken? Did you lose your way? You sleepwalking? What?
No, Sam. I am in complete possession of my faculties.
Good.
And I came here with the full knowledge of my intellect.
Uh-huh.
I even see through the crystal of my timepiece that it is 1 o'clock, the hour from which they break from the barrier.
That's right.
But I have not been drinking, and as for sleepwalking, that is strictly for gents with unhappy marital relationships.
All right, Frankie, I'm forced to agree with you that you're standing in front of me instead of the $5 window. Now, what's the dope?
Well, ordinarily, I do not resort to hiring a strong arm to consummate my business dealings.
Naturally.
There being a full supply of such muscles lying around the back room of Patterson's smoke shop.
Loose?
But when the job calls for both tact and muscle, I am forced to roam far abroad in search of the same.
You mean you have a job for me? A real honest-to-sea-biscuit job that'll pay money?
With the ordinary Seamus, I might try to offer a little paddock chatter, you know?
Yes.
But with you, Sammy, I will tender coin of the realm.
Good.
I will pay you, of course, in $5 bills, as is my wont.
In advance?
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 10 times 5.
Figures.
Now, do you veritably consider yourself in my employ?
I am veritably in the race, Frankie.
Good. Now, Sammy, leave it to be understood by both parties that I am not touting you off on any sour deals.
Mm-hmm.
A rather curious situation has arisen, and I will explain it to you candidly, as they say in certain novels which I have not read.
Well, most novels lose so much in the translation.
True.
Yes.
My narrative begins yesterday, to be exact.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, their heels and toes into the back room of Patterson's smoke shop, a gent whose face was once as familiar to me as my own.
By name, said gent?
They call him Gentle Joe Higgins.
Gentle Joe.
Yeah, a horse trainer by profession, which in our civilized society stands second only to jockeys in importance.
Granted, no argument.
Well, I say to Gentle Joe, it has been some time, Gentle Joe, since I see you around and about.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, I have gave up the old life for the new, as I no longer am welcome at the track since a certain embarrassing incident 5 years ago.
What incident was that, Frankie?
A horse doping job, the illegal type,
Oh.
which depresses me to relate. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So I will not.
Ethics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Gentle Joe looks a little worse for the wear, his clothing being literally shabby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I figure a touch, and I am preparing a story that will wring tears from a tax collector even. But Gentle Joe does not mention the word touch.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Instead, he announces he has a sure thing. Sammy, you know how those words do to a horse player.
It's like throwing a bale of catnip to a lion.
Oh, my arteries open to let the blood through faster. My nerves give off loud, ringing noises, and my mind is already computing.
Of course.
Well, before I can stop myself, I have pressed 500 rocks in Gentle Joe's hand, begging him to place them on the same sure thing.
I'd have done the same thing under the circumstances.
Of course. But Gentle Joe says it will take at least 1,500 rocks to pull off the deal.
Oh.
He further advises me that the horse in question is due to return 20 rocks to 1.
So you gave him the other 1,000?
Well, not having it in my genes at the time, I cut 2 other business and professional friends in on the gravy.
Mm-hmm.
Dinosaur Torelli and Bones Moulton, 5 bills apiece.
And then?
Gentle Joe rushes out of Patterson's and...
Has never been heard from again.
A sad tale.
You think he just stole the money?
Sam, Gentle Joe Higgins is a horse player, not a common sneak thief.
I'm sorry. But did he leave town?
He did not. On the advice of certain informers, I tracked this Gentle Joe to a ramble-shackle rooming house on Clark Street. 241 to be exact.
And?
And there the trail gets very cold indeed.
He's made his move, huh?
No. But he had a landlady who would not let me in.
Complicated.
Oh, she is a frightening person to behold. She is indeed half wildcat and half witch.
I'll deal with her.
Good. And tell Gentle Joe that I am not an overly suspicious person, but also relate to him my position. Dinosaur Torelli and Bones Moulton are 2 such gents as it is wise not to cross.
Rough.
Back fence gossip has it they are the Undertaker's best friend.
Well.
Indeed, it is also rumored they are behind their quota for the month. Well, and Sam.
Yeah?
At Bay Meadows.
Yeah?
A bad card. Nothing going today.
Oh. In preparation for my meeting with this redoubtable landlady, I ran through my repertoire of low, mean faces in front of the mirror, leaving smoking holes in the glass. And then I stamped out, heading for the rooming house on Clark Street, 241 to be exact. My knock was answered by Well, it was even worse than you told me. She was gumming a sen-sen.
What are you standing there for? You're shaking my geraniums.
Oh, no. Well, sir?
Speak up, Curly. I ain't got all day.
Madam, perchance do you house in this quaint colonial inn a fine old gentleman called Gentle Joe Higgins?
You the law?
No, I'm in business for myself. You see this?
Oh, one thing I hate worse than the law is private detectives. Can't trust them. No, cheap, never have any money.
Look.
Never want to pay anything.
Yes, look.
Always want something for nothing. A surly, no good lot of pocket pickers who should all be boiled in oil and thrown in a pit full of snarling
One
beasts
moment,
of prey.
madam. Madam, look at this.
Oh,
Yeah.
well. That's the kind of crinkling I like to hear.
I thought you would.
Wouldn't mind having a mattress stuffed full of that green paper.
It is a pleasure, distinctly, to be able to present it to such a charming, witty, and gay woman, I guess, as yourself. Now,
Come in, Bright Eyes.
Yes. Now, where did you say Gentle Joe could be located?
Second door to the left.
Thank you, kindly.
Only he ain't in. Gone out somewhere, he has.
Your timing, madam, and I should add Defarge, was a little sadistic. Now, give me my $5 back.
You ain't heard my proposition yet.
I've heard enough. Madam, you have acted in a very hateful manner.
Another $5, I'll let you wait in his room.
Madam, you are a Dresden doll. No matter what anybody says.
Can the tanner away, if you locks, and let's go. Let's have a ball.
Once in Gentle Joe's room, I closed the door, thus separating myself from that skid row bankhead. While I was waiting, I cased the room. Spartan. A bed, a chair, a dresser, a racing form, some worn clothes, various mementos, and pictures of his better days at the track. I was studying an old print of Equipoise when Gentle Joe turned up.
Yes, she was a great stretch runner, wasn't she? Yes, indeed. 1 mile and 141 and 5th, and hardly damp at the end.
Well, yes.
Now, don't
yes.
look upset, Mr. Spade. Fanny told me that you were a detective waiting for her.
Oh, she's a swell kid.
Yeah, Fanny's impetuous, but a good sort, yeah. Keeps the right people out and lets the wrong ones in. Fine judge of character.
No, you're generous, sir.
I'm about to have a cup of tea. Will you join me?
Be delighted.
I'll just take the water out of the tap. It's hot enough.
Well, Gentle Joe, I'm here on a rather painful mission.
How in goes the tea?
$5 Frankie thinks you caged him out of $1,500.
And now for the water.
And 2 tough friends of his are looking for your scalp.
Yeah, there we are. Now we'll just let that steep a while, and we'll have us a pickup.
Did you hear anything I said?
Of course, Mr. Spade, of course. Every word. I know why you're here. Those men are worried about their money. But next time you see them, you tell them not to worry.
Well, they said this sure thing of yours was going to return 20 to 1 odds. That's a lot of money.
Oh, it will. All of that. Maybe even many times more. Yes, it's a sure thing.
You mean the race hasn't been run off yet?
Yeah, there we are now. I think the tea should be ready.
Well.
Mm-hmm. Now, this is yours.
Thank you.
And this is mine.
Huh?
A Darjeeling flowering pico. There's no finer tea.
Has an almond flavor.
Yes, it's peculiar to the region, especially pronounced in last year's crop.
Yes. Well, shall we get back to business?
Yes. Now, you tell those gentlemen that they have no need to fret about their money. It'll be returned to them many times over. Many, many times over. Well, are you feeling all right, Mr. Spade?
Groggy,
They'll look back on this investment with considerable pleasure and pride.
I don't know what
And
happened.
someday they'll be able to say that they, too...
Stupid Sam. Nobody had to give me a saliva test to guess what happened. That nice, sweet, gentle old man had doped me right up to the ears. I tried to stand up, but my legs were like 2 wet pieces of spaghetti, and I went down. Gentle Joe went right on talking and smiling until everything was nothing. When I came to, Joe was gone, and so was my faith in horse people. Fanny had made herself scarce, too, and I stumbled alone out into the daylight for resuscitation. It took walking, coffee, whiskey, and a bowl of raspberries to bring me around. I eventually found a safe haven in my own office. Sam Spade Detective Agency. Mr. Mr. Hangover speaking.
Mr. Spade, this is Gentle Joe.
What? Listen, you...
Yeah, I know how upset you must be over my little deception.
Deception?
It was
What?
all to a good purpose, Mr. Spade. You see, I had to get out of there in a hurry with the minimum of discussion.
I seem to remember you were hustled out of the racing game for doping a few 3-year-olds.
Well, that's what some people in official circles felt. But, Mr. Spade, I want to apologize to you and tell you that I will be able to explain everything to your satisfaction. No.
What's the matter?
Help! Get away!
Hello! 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 Somebody put the phone back on the hook, so I hung up and dialed a friend at the telephone exchange. She quickly traced the number. The call came from the Sunset Stables out near Bay Meadows. I dialed back, but nobody answered, so I beat it out there. It was dark, and the only person I could rouse was a young stable boy.
Yeah, what do you want?
My name's Spade. A guy named Gentle Joe was calling me from here, and something happened to him.
Gentle Joe Higgins?
That's what I said.
Oh, I haven't seen him in 2 or 3 years.
Now, look, don't give me that. He called from here. Now, where is he?
Oh, look, beat it, will you, before I scream for the cops?
All right, I'll look myself.
Oh, I say you can't. Now, no.
But I did. There were 2 phones inside the stable, both hanging on posts. The second one had the number the phone company had given me, and although someone had tried to cover it up with sawdust, on the floor, under the phone, were 3 tea bags, and somebody had done a lot of bleeding. Looked like Gentle Joe's parlay had run out.
You are listening to the weekly adventure of radio's most famous detective, Sam Spade. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. There's music and mystery on NBC every Saturday night. For music tomorrow, your hit parade brings you the top tunes in the land as selected by you and presented by Raymond Scott's Orchestra, Snooky Lanston, and Eileen Wilson. For mystery tomorrow, Herbert Marshall stars as the man called X. In all the strange and far-off places of the world, wherever there is intrigue, danger, and romance, there you will find the man called X. Hear him tomorrow night. And now back to the Sure Thing caper, tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
I collared the stable boy and questioned him about the blood under the phone and about what could have happened to Gentle Joe Higgins. Nothing. Just wouldn't talk, and he was too small to beat up. So I went looking for the stable manager. He lived in a small white house behind the exercise ring. He wasn't too happy at being awakened, but when I explained things, he came down to the stable with me.
I can't understand it, Mr. Spade. Gentle Joe Higgins hasn't been around here for at least 2 years.
That's what the boy told me.
You see, for doping a horse once, he can't come near a track or a stable. If we let him hang around here, the racing commission would fine us.
Well, he called from here and something happened to him. The number the phone company gave me matches up with one of your phones. There was a lot of blood on the floor, too.
Well, here we are. Now, which phone was it?
That one.
All right, let's look at it.
This is the phone, and here's the... Wait a minute. Come in here, you.
Let go of me, you big... Let go.
Now, tell Mr. Kemp here what was on the floor when I came in.
Nothing. Nothing but sawdust.
I tell you there was blood there.
No, honest, nothing.
Mr. Spade, this boy's been with me for 5 years. He's perfectly reliable.
Well, so am I.
Well, what do you think happened?
I think somebody used this old man for a punching bag.
Maybe you'd better go home and sleep on it, Mr. Spade. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Look, don't humor me. Make this kid talk.
Mr. Kemp, this guy's tappy.
Danny, are you certain there was no blood or no Gentle Joe?
Mr. Kemp, I'd swear on my father's grave if necessary.
You see, Mr. Spade?
I calmed down in a little while and searched the place myself. I came up with exactly nothing but an attack of hay fever and a horsey smell. And I suddenly wondered why I cared about Gentle Joe at all after what he'd done to me. So I went home and called $5 Frankie.
You say you have conversed with Gentle Joe?
Twice, and both under rather trying circumstances, Frankie. Once I was doped, and once something happened to him.
Uh-huh. I take it he did not heed the message I employed you to convey.
So far, he hasn't heeded anything.
Then he is, without a doubt, in considerable trouble.
I would say so.
It seems that my business associates, Dinosaur Torelli and Bones Moulton, have blown their tops and gone looking for Gentle Joe with something special in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Something like assassination.
I was afraid of that.
Mayhaps they have already contacted Gentle Joe for an accounting.
Certainly mayhaps. I think they've already mowed him down.
And there is nothing further for us to converse about, Sam. It is history, and it will be recorded thusly.
Well, if you say so.
And if I might tender a bit of advice, I would say, hop into the Simmons, Sammy, and knock yourself off a few hours of that ever-loving forgetfulness. And when you arise, you will have erased from your mind the names of Gentle Joe Higgins and yours truly, $5 Frankie, for some time to come.
I was tired, and it seemed smart to take his advice. So I did. I went to bed. It must have been 3 a.m. when something woke me up. It was a ghost with a big white head tiptoeing into my room. The thought was so absurd that I turned over and started back to sleep. That's when the ghost touched me, and I grabbed for him.
Wait, hey, let me go, Mr. Spade. Let me go. It's me, Gentle Joe.
Will I turn on a light?
Of course, I look a little different. The bandages around my head look like a turban.
What happened to you?
I was in Mr. Kemp's house when you were searching the stable.
Stupid me.
I should have come out then, but I didn't. And then I got to thinking I certainly owed you some kind of an explanation. So I found your address and came here.
All right, I'll collect the explanation. Now, first, what was the dope for?
Well, I was afraid you might take me back to $5 Frankie and his friends before I did what I had to do.
Would you care to tell me what that was?
I wanted to buy a horse.
With their money?
Yes, with their money.
They thought you were betting it on a horse, a sure thing.
I know, but let me explain. I was thrown off the tracks for doping a horse. I needed money, but that's another story. After 5 years, I could get my trainer's license back.
Tell me more.
Do you know what it is to love horse flesh and not be able to go near it for 5 years?
No, the bangtail bug never got me. You can't con guys like Frankie and his thugs out of some money to buy a horse whenever you want one.
There's more to the story. The horse I doped didn't get into the race. And the jockey had to ride another mount. He was thrown and killed.
Well, it was too bad.
I felt that I'd murdered the man. His name was Sandy Bean.
Sandy Bean? That stable boy at Sunset Stables any relative?
His son.
Oh.
His wife and son ran out of money, and they've had a hard time of it. I've worked as a janitor for the past 5 years trying to raise enough money to buy them a horse to help make up for what I did.
How much did you save?
Only $1,500. The horse I wanted, a 2-year-old named Sure Thing, cost $3,000.
Well, things are beginning to clear up now. How did you figure you could take money from Frankie to buy it?
Well, Frankie and his friends made a lot of money off Sandy Bean when he rode. I figured it wouldn't hurt them to pay a little of it back.
No, I don't think they'd see it that way.
I wasn't stealing the money. I was going to give each of them a 10% of the horse. I didn't dare tell it until after I bought it.
Mm-hmm. Well, Gentle Joe, maybe they'll see the light, but I doubt it.
I was going to take 10% for training her, give the other 60 to Mrs. Bean and her son, Danny. He'll make a good jockey. And Sure Thing is a great horse. I know. They'll make a lot of money off of it.
It's a noble plan.
Tomorrow my 5 years is up, and I wanted to give them the horse then.
I see. Who roughed you up when I was talking to you on the phone?
Danny was backing a horse into the stable, and it got excited. Started kicking, and I was in the way.
I thought maybe you'd been done in.
I know. That's why I came to see you and explain things. Can you do anything to help me?
Well,
All right, everybody, just stand where we are.
There's no need to wave a gun around here.
Shut up, you. Gentle Joe, we've been looking for you around and about.
Now, Dinosaur, now look...
Here all we wish to hear from you, Joe. Come along.
Look, you're not going to take him out of here without a fight.
We wouldn't mind this at all, inasmuch as we come equipped with a little artillery.
Bones, I didn't steal that money.
Shut up.
All right, knock it off.
You want some of the sand?
Yeah, if you think you can do it. And it turned out they could. I knocked Torelli's gun aside, hit him with a hard left, and he didn't go down. I tried a right, then a knee, then a couple of elbows. And I was just getting ahead of the game when something hit me across the face and printed Code 45 on my forehead. I know this sounds repetitious, but I went out again. Honest, I did. Really. I'm sorry. Appropriately, it was dawn when I woke up cold and headachy. Of course, I was alone. Gentle Joe Higgins was the victim of a successful snatch, and I had an idea what might have happened to him. I dressed and started looking all over town, but I didn't have any luck. Any. It wasn't until I was eating breakfast and met a police sergeant I know that I got a tip.
Morning, Sam.
Hello, Sergeant.
What happened to you?
I tried to kiss her.
I didn't know they made those kind of dames anymore. Mind if I sit down?
Pleasure.
Yeah, we got a homicide this morning.
Yeah, who?
Who knows? Just an old man. Found him in the park. Somebody really worked him over.
What do you look like?
Ooh, 5'10", white hair, old clothes. Probably a bum.
Where is he, Morg?
Yeah. Kelsey's putting a rundown on him now.
Yeah, I'll see you later, Carter. Thanks.
Hey, Sam, haven't finished your breakfast.
They let me in the morgue, and I took a look at the corpse. And once I saw it, I knew just where I had to go. I caught a cab out to the Sunset Stables. The horses were just having their rolled oats when I pulled in, and Danny Bean, the stable boy, was there, dressed in his cleanest Levi's.
What do you want?
Where's the show going to be?
What show?
Well, Gentle Joe gives you the horse. Isn't this the day?
Okay, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, I'm sorry about last night, Mr. Spade. I had to keep it a secret.
Forget it. You did the right thing. When's the ceremony?
In about an hour, right here. You want to wait?
Sure. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Of course, I cheated a little. I didn't tell you who it was I saw in the morgue. The truth was, I didn't know. It wasn't Gentle Joe Higgins, though, and so I reasoned thusly if Torelli and Moulton didn't finish him off in the night, he must have gotten out of it somehow. He was a resourceful old man, and I was sure nothing short of death would keep him from presenting Denny with a horse on the day he planned. And I was right. An hour later, he came walking in leading the prettiest chestnut mare I'd ever seen. There was a smile 2 feet wide on his face, and behind him, carrying blankets, a saddle, and riding colors, were who else? $5 Frankie, Dinosaur Torelli, and Bones Moulton.
Well, Mr. Spade, this is a surprise.
It was a pleasant one.
Yeah, this is sure thing. Oh, isn't she a beauty?
She is indeed. How'd you do it, Gentle Joe?
Well, Mr. Spade, I just invited them over to my place to have a cup of tea. You get it?
Yeah.
While we was a half out, he explained the whole thing to us.
Sound like a good deal to me. We can win both ways on the track and at the window.
Oh, look at the life of that horse. Just waiting to cross the finish line.
Sammy boy, this is indeed a signal occasion, huh? This is the first time I have ever been this close to a horse, and me being a horse player.
Well, have you talked to her yet?
Why, sure. I am already talking to Sure Thing and explained to her our financial position.
Oh.
She has assured me she will romp home first, more times than not.
Well, gentlemen, shall we do what we came here to do?
Sure, leave us make the presentation.
Come on. Let's get into business.
Give the animal to the kid already, I agree.
Danny?
Yes, Mr. Higgins?
Danny, the 4 of us are giving you this horse, Sure Thing, in memory of your father, the late, great Sandy Bean.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
She's a beauty, isn't she?
I feel like I was just born.
Ride her well, son. Ride her well.
And I think he will. Period. End of report.
Oh, Sam, it was so beautiful.
A simple, old-fashioned type story, F. We feel we can use one now and then.
And I'm glad nothing happened to anybody. Because I just loved them all.
Everything considered, F, they weren't half bad. Now, how about typing it up?
Oh, I'd love to.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. There's music and fun in the air tomorrow evening, styled to suit your Saturday night of merriment. Dennis Day brings you songs and comedy in his charming boyish manner, and then Judy Canova gets together with her frolicsome friends for Mountain Melody and Mayhem, followed by Grand Ole Opry with singing MC Red Foley and his gang. It's a Saturday night of fun designed for you.
Now, let me see now. Mm-hmm. You captured $5 Frankie's peculiar style. Perfect. And that wasn't easy.
Oh, Sam, I was just thinking.
Oh?
We ought to contribute something along with everybody else. To that horse, that Sure Thing.
I probably will, Effie. A few dollars here, a few there, whenever it's running.
Oh, I didn't mean betting.
Oh.
What I meant is, for example, it's going to need a lot of hay, isn't it?
Bales and bales.
Well, my cousin Frisbee cuts our lawn. I'll have him save the grass and send it to the stable.
Effie, you are a noble creature, but I think Sure Thing can get along without your little lawn.
Well, I've seen horses wearing stockings. Couldn't I knit a pair?
Two pair. But, Eff, let's not lose our heads. $5 Frankie and his pals will take good care of Sure Thing. How about worrying about taking care of me?
All right, Sam.
Yes.
Could you use some grass or some socks?
Effie, knock off this horse talk, will you? We're almost at the wire now. People are just champing at the bit for the payoff.
All right, Sam. Let's finish neck and neck, huh?
Why not? Come here, Sure Thing.
Night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
The Adventures of Sam Spade are produced, edited, and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade was played by Stephen Dunn. Lorene Tuttle is Effie. Wally Mayer was Gentle Joe. Script for tonight's adventure by John Michael Hayes. Musical scoring by Lud Gluskin, conducted by Robert Armbruster. Join us again next week, same time, for another adventure with Sam Spade. The fight against heart disease, the greatest killer in America, goes on with increased intensity. But doctors cannot wage this battle alone. They need your help for the eventual control of heart disease through research, education, and community heart programs. Give now to fight heart disease. Send your contribution to HEART, H-E-A-R-T, in care of your nearest post office. Join the magnificent Montague. Then it's Duffy's Tavern on...
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
The neon avenue of the beggars, the gleaming alley of the scavengers who dart and search and revel in the blaze of fury, then gather in the gutters of night. There they count and catalog and compare the spoils salvaged from the litter of darkness, the materials of pain, the odds and ends of bitterness, the scraps of illusion. And you watch them and try to move away, but you can't. You're one of them. It's Broadway, My Beat. The room is dismal and cold. The walls are covered with many coats of green paint. You know that because initials have been gouged into them, because there are scars where fingers have clawed at them. It's a room where pain is brought in off the streets and wrapped in sterile gauze and sent on its way. A police emergency ward close to the East River. A girl wrapped in a brown blanket lies on the table in the center of the room. The naked light bulb draws the color out of her, glitters on her dank hair. And finally, the man who has been bent over her sighs, shudders, and finds you in a shadow.
Could I trouble you for a cigarette, Danny?
Sure, here.
Thanks.
Well, Dr. Simpson?
A moment, Danny. Give me a moment.
The girl?
I'll never adjust to it. The girl, she'll be all right, Danny. I think she'll be all right.
Suicide attempt?
This is the question, Danny. That's why I called you. Maybe suicide. Maybe somebody wanted her dead, pushed her into the river because they wanted her dead.
Crazy, Doc. I've been telling you she wanted to die, so she picked the river.
Who are you?
I'm her husband. I don't work at it, though, so I still don't understand why I was called. Maybe you can tell me, mister.
This is Danny Clover, a good detective, a good man. Show him respect, Mr. Guilford.
Yeah, okay. Please, Mr. Clover, will you tell me why I was called down here, please?
Maybe they thought you'd shed a tear over your wife.
Give me another reason, Mr. Clover.
We called him, Danny, to identify the girl. We found one of those 10-cent store identification cards on her. Said she was Janet Guilford. In case of emergency, to notify her husband, Mark Guilford. You see the result.
You say your wife wanted to die, Mr. Guilford. You knew about that?
Yeah, I knew. She told me often enough. She held it over me like a whip. She beat me with it, how she was going to kill herself. A man like me can only take so much of that, Mr. Clover.
Only so much. So you tried to make her wish come true.
Try again, Mr. Clover. I haven't been near her in 3 months. Why would I pick
Danny? I want it to be quiet. It must be quiet. Mrs. Guilford. Don't be frightened, Mrs. Guilford. You're all right.
Who are you? Who are you to tell me I'm all right? Who are you?
I'm a doctor, Mrs. Guilford. Are you listening? See the shock?
Shock?
Mrs. Guilford, please.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate all of you good Samaritans. What do you get? A medal for saving a life I don't want? No one wants?
Mrs. Guilford, we brought your husband. Come here, Mr. Guilford. Your husband, Mrs. Guilford, he is very concerned over you.
Yeah. Yeah, Janet, you should.
Take your hands off me. Take them off.
Okay, Janet. Okay.
Mrs. Guilford, taking your own life is...
Against the law? Against whose law? Yours? And yours? And his? My husband's?
Mrs. Guilford.
You're a policeman, aren't you?
Yes.
I'll tell you something because you're a policeman. You didn't let me die when I wanted to die. But I'll die even if I have to make you kill me. I'll do something and you'll have to kill me. Then I'll be dead.
Then Dr. Sinsky became impersonal about the whole thing. Somehow there was suddenly a cotton dog in one hand, a hypo in the other. In a few moments, Janet Guilford's protest became sobs, and the sobs trailed off into sleep. And each morning after that, reports were put on my desk. Janet Guilford was in shock. Then she was a little better, taking nourishment. On Monday, they sent me some ink blots. Translation, Janet Guilford was a lot better. Tuesday, she was ashamed of what she had done. Thursday, she was released. Then it was Thursday night, and a squad car called into headquarters. Central Park detail calling. The spring night had just been shattered. A woman's been found shot to death a couple of 100 yards in back of the zoo. Get down here. I did.
Hi, Danny. Right over here.
Okay, Florio. Brief me. What happened?
Up on that flat, Danny, and it's off the big rock. Come on. Yeah, right over there. That house.
Shot in the back, huh?
Mm-hmm. Come up close. I'd say someone had an arm around it with a gun.
Find a weapon?
No, maybe it's around. We'll have to wait until daylight to make sure.
Attractive woman like that.
Well, she tried to be. We had a little more time to look, Danny. An awful lot of makeup. Anyhow, too much for this strolling in Central Park.
Identification?
Yeah, wallet. Social security card, driver's license. Name's Thelma Harper, 1414 Front Street, Bronx. At least so it says in the wallet.
Let's see.
Huh? Yeah, here.
A little more flashlight, Florio.
Oh.
She had a lot of friends.
Any nice picture? Yeah, she did. I guess one of her friends fooled her.
All right. You're getting careless with that light fire.
Oh, sorry.
How about this?
Huh? What?
I'm not sure. These Coney Island snapshots. A man and a woman with their heads stuck to cardboard tops to make them look like hula dancers. Not very clear.
It's pretty clear, Danny. I'd say the woman was Thelma Harper.
Me, too. You know what I'd say about the man?
No, I don't. Say it so I'll know, huh?
I'd say his name was Mark Guilford. I'd say this is the man whose wife tried to commit suicide a few days ago. At headquarters, they gave me Mark Guilford's address, a rooming house on West 16th Street. It was dawn, but already the watchwomen of the street were leaning out of upstairs windows, their arms folded and resting on pillows to ease the hardships of their occupation. They watched me, classified me, nodded dawn's greeting to each other, with their eyes pointed me out to each other, and then discarded me in favor of a yelping dog. In a hallway, lighted with a 10-watt bulb, I found the door to Mark's room. There was no answer. I tried the knob. It was locked. Then there was the sound of someone coming up the stairs. It was Mark Guilford.
Hey, you, what are you doing? You trying to break?
Hey, good morning, Mark.
Oh, it's Mr. Clover of the police department. What's the matter, Mr. Clover? Janet tried again?
Let's go into your room.
Yeah, sure. Here, I'll turn on the light. It's not cozy, but it's private. Till now. You may have the chair, Mr. Clover.
You've been out, Mark?
Yeah, sure. I've been out. Big night. Home at dawn. Every night it's that way with me. Big.
Tell me about tonight.
Mind if I wash my face and hands first? No, you don't mind. What's special about tonight?
Thelma Harper. She was...
you mind handing me that towel, Mr. Clover? Thanks.
Thelma Harper, Mark.
Yeah. Good kid. She's a lot of fun. Takes a man's mind off of things. Man like me.
She was found dead tonight in Central Park.
I'll just hang this towel out the window to dry. I always do that. It never dries.
You didn't hear me, Mark. Thelma Harper was murdered, shot in the back.
I heard you. What do you want me to do? To cry, scream, tear my hair out? A man like me, I don't do things like that.
But a man like you has your picture taken with Thelma at Coney Island. What else does a man like you do, Mark? Like tonight?
I work.
What?
I work. Every night of my life, I work. Except holidays.
Where?
The city power plant. I miss the dynamos. Listen to their whining. One stops whining, lights go out in the street and houses. I coax the dynamo, lights go back on. I do this every night. Tonight, too. You can check.
We will.
Have you asked Janet about Thelma's murder?
No. Should I?
Yeah, you should. That's what broke Janet and me up, this Thelma kid. Between swearing to kill herself and or Thelma, Janet had me on a merry-go-round. Would figure, wouldn't it, Mr. Clover?
You'll stick around, huh, Mark? In case we need you for anything.
Yeah, sure, glad to. But you'll see, Mr. Clover, it's like I told you, that Janet... very confused girl. Very.
Mark's alibi checked. After that, there was only one thing to do. Pick up Janet Guilford. It should have been simple. She'd given us an address. I went there in a squad car. I would have made it, except that the East River stopped me. Somewhere in the middle of the river is where she would have lived if the address had existed at all. Then an all-points bulletin. Pick up Janet Guilford. She was wanted for questioning in connection with a murder. And all the while a thought was taking shape and trying to get itself heard. Eventually, I would have put it into words if Dr. Sinsky hadn't beaten me to it. It was at headquarters, and he started off gently.
Danny?
Oh, come in, Dr. Sinsky.
Danny. Am I interrupting, Danny?
Uh-uh.
Oh, then I'll sit. I got a few things on my mind.
Me too. I've been thinking
that... It looks like we both were.
I'm sorry, Doctor. Go ahead.
You know, when you practice medicine around the police department, something happens to you. Something rubs off and sticks.
What are you trying to say?
For instance, this. A police physician gets his medicine mixed up with motives. I treat a wound, I ask myself, what circumstance, what did the will do to this person to produce this hurt?
You're getting at something, Dr. Sinsky?
Yeah, Danny, I am. I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to excuse myself for making a suggestion belongs to your department.
I'd be happy for it.
Danny, several days ago, a woman named Janet Guilford tried to kill herself. In her hysteria, she swore she would die somehow, even if she made the police kill her. People say all sorts of things under stress, but now...
Go ahead.
I've been reading the reports. They suppose Janet killed Thelma Harper. Janet would be a murderess. A woman can be executed. Janet would get her wish. She'd die.
Oh, pardon me, Doctor.
Oh, sure.
Danny Clover speaking.
Muggavan, Danny, we found Janet Guilford.
Good. Where is she?
In a flea bag on 3rd Avenue, 2220. You better hurry, Danny. She might not be here long.
In this room here, Danny.
Oh, no.
Yeah, suicide. Promoter squad, still working on her.
Who found her?
I found her. I found her right there where she is now, and I didn't touch a thing except...
Except what?
Well, I kicked out the window. I smelled gas in here, and I saw right away what happened, so I kicked out the window and called you police.
Who are you?
Mrs. Lamp. I own this awful place. Mr. Lamp left it to me, and I run it as a tribute to his memory. He told me on his deathbed, he said, Mrs. Lamp, I'm leaving you the flea bag. I want you...
Okay. How did you happen to find her?
Well, this lady here told me yesterday. She said she might not be home for a couple of days. So I come in to feed her canary, and I smelled gas, and I saw and kicked in the window and called you police.
Yeah?
Danny.
Yeah, what is it, Muggavan?
Promoter boy just gave me the nod.
Dead. Janet Guilford's dead.
Yeah, Danny. Dead.
Listening to Broadway's My Deep, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
You've got to listen close on Broadway. That's the only way you can tell if the sound you just heard was laughter or somebody beating back a scream in his throat. Not that it makes a lot of difference. Broadway reacts to clowns and murder in pretty nearly the same way. In the matter of Thelma Harper, a woman who died in Central Park, Broadway was appreciative of the setting. It went to spring. In the suicide of Janet Guilford, Broadway passed it off as the B production which went with the main feature. Or as Sergeant Gino Tattaglia said it the next day in my office.
This is where I came in, Benny.
Huh?
This is where I came 20 years ago this very day.
What are you talking about, Tattaglia?
20 years ago, there sat in that very desk you are now ensconced a Lieutenant Marsala. His daughter Nina came to visit him. I walked in, we looked. Without a word was hardly spoken, we walked down to the city hall and became Mr. and Mrs. Tattaglia.
Oh, it's your anniversary. Congratulations.
I knew I'd drag that out of you. Hey, look, Danny, a new shave. courtesy of the ever-loving Mrs. Tartaglia and the shave master she gave me. My face and this shave make a handsome couple, huh?
Striking, Tartaglia. Then, please.
Now, Danny, if you don't mind, I think that's enough idle chatter. How's about let's get into work, huh?
All right, if you put it that way.
Frankly, Danny, work is at a lull.
Imagine that. And I thought we had a murder to work out.
You know, I just don't understand, Danny. I thought this case was open and shut.
Tell me how.
Well, Janet Guilford tries to commit suicide. Fails. Is unhappy because she fails. Thelma Harper, who is gadding about with Janet's husband, is found shot to death. Then Janet tries to commit suicide again. Succeeds. 1 and 1 makes 2.
As simple as that.
Sure. Janet murders the source of her trouble, which is Thelma. Then Janet turns on the gas.
Yeah, it's probably just that way. But what about Thelma Harper? Anything there?
Oh, we have questioned Miss Harper's friends and enemies with dispatch and diligence. Each one has produced a textbook-type alibi which would be tough to crack with a crowbar.
All of them, huh?
Except Holly Morris.
Who's Holly Morris?
Thelma's maid.
Well, why haven't you questioned her?
Oh, we can't find her. Nowhere. As if whoosh, she went up in a puff of smoke.
Tartaglia, get an all-points bulletin out on Holly Morris. Find her. Bring her in. Find her, Tartaglia.
Turn around and pay attention, Danny. It's Muggerman.
Oh. Anything?
Nothing, Danny. Why don't you tell somebody you're hiding out communications?
You found me. What do you want?
I tracked down every lead on Holly Morris. Seems everybody knows everything about her except where she's disappeared to.
Stay with it.
Danny, it's so plain to everybody that Janet Guilford committed the murder. What are you building?
You'll stay with it, Muggerman.
Okay. If you're interested, there's a guy waiting for you in your office.
What?
When I was looking for you, I peeked in your office. There's a guy there. Danny, I'll keep checking with you.
Danny, such a long time no see. Hiya, Danny.
Hi, Irv. What's on your mind?
Ah, Danny, I could tell by your expression you are very busy in the brain department. So I'll come right to the point. I will not tell you how is Mrs. Newman or about the lousy cab business.
What is it, Irv?
It's about a dame by the name of Holly Morris.
What about her?
I understand the police department needs her. There are bulletins that is affecting the company garage. Her picture. Have you seen this woman? Reported.
You know where she is?
Gentle, Danny, gentle. Let me at least dramatize it. Yesterday in the afternoon, gets into my cab, a dame. Take me through the park, she says. I take her through the park. She talks to me about spring and such things. Then take me home, she says. I take her home. The fare is $1.60, I say. She gives me a fin for a tip. This is so you will remember me, she said. And when I saw a picture in the garage, I remembered her even better. The generous lady is Holly Morris.
Where'd you take her?
To a basement apartment in a brownstone, 2967 West 68th Street. Hey, Danny, you'll come to the house for blisters sometime. It's always open.
Miss Morris? Miss Morris? Anyone home? Miss Morris? Are you asleep? I'm from the police. Miss Morris, wake up. She lay sprawled across the neatly made bed, her eyes staring, her mouth open in the silent, ugly grimace of a scream that was never heard because it had been cut off, strangled back into her throat. The thing that did it was a silk stocking, knotted, cutting deep into the flesh of her throat. I worked at it. The knot was tight. And then it crashed across the back of my skull. It was all pain, everywhere, all. And it came again.
Hey, what's going on down there? What's going on?
And the far-off voice was washed away because it came again. There was the sound of running down a long corridor. And the ticking clock. And then nothing.
Wake up, you. You say something I can understand. You hear? Wake up. Get up and talk to me.
What's going on here?
Who are you?
Dewey. I'm Dewey. What are you doing here? What happened? If you
Take it
don't
easy,
tell me...
friend. I'm a policeman. Now, you tell me what happened.
I'm Dewey. I'm the super here. Run things. Keep the water hot. Complaints are problem.
What about the girl on the bed, Dewey?
Oh, I didn't notice her. I only noticed you. I heard noises. I hurried to the scene. I found your body on the rug.
Start all over, huh? What about the girl on the bed?
She's a tenant. I like her.
She's dead, Dewey.
I just don't believe you. You police see everyone as a potential cause. Dead?
Strangled.
Yeah.
A little while ago, I walked in on it. Whoever strangled Holly Morris tried to beat me to death. I guess you disturbed him.
Oh, the fellas will never believe it when I tell them.
Look, Dewey, you still haven't told me very much about Holly. You want to do that now or down at headquarters?
What?
Now or at headquarters?
Now.
Then tell me.
Well, Holly Morris was our latest tenant. She paid her rent a month in advance. Oh, she was lavish with her money in that she tipped profusely and gave gratuities whether the occasion called for it or not. Obviously, a woman of wealth and station. Believe me, that's all I know. Oh, I'd hate to go to headquarters and have a blemish on my record.
Yeah, stick around, Dewey.
However, if I can be of further assistance...
Don't call us. We'll call you.
The blows a human skull can take, both inside and outside.
Take it easy, Dr. Simpson.
Hold still, Danny. You had so much already, you can't take a little more. This is a work of art, what they did to your head.
You like it, huh?
It's like all art, Danny. I don't know much about it, but I know what I like. Yes, do I like this particular masterpiece, Alenci? I don't like it.
Thanks, Doc. Hey, watch it.
Oh, you're maligning me, Danny. Oh, my non-paying patients say I have such a beautiful bedside manner. There, you're fixed up, Danny. Till the next time. How many next times can there be?
No more for Holly Morris. Why? Can you tell me why?
This is even a worse headache for you, isn't it, Danny? 3 people dead. A heavy responsibility. For you, for society.
The suicide. Janet Guilford's. That's what bothers me. If it weren't suicide...
Stay where you are, Danny. I'll answer. First aid room, Dr. Sinsky speaking. But you can't, Lieutenant Clover.
I'll take it, Doctor. Lieutenant Clover speaking.
Oh, Mr. Clover, I insisted on talking to you. You were so nice and so polite. You remember me, the flea bag lady?
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, what's on your mind, Mr. Lamb?
The bird, Mr. Clover.
What?
The bird. The little canary that belonged to poor Mrs. Guilford. The one in her room, remember?
What about it?
Well, I was just wondering about the law in these matters. The law about a dead person's property, you know, the heirs and so forth, and their lawful rights.
Mrs. Lamb, please get to the point.
Well, I was just wondering, if Mrs. Guilford has no heirs, please, may I keep the little bird? I've grown so attached to it. Oh, the melodies it makes up right out of its own little head.
It still sings?
Oh, yes, like a bird.
Keep it. Mrs. Lamb, keep it. There'll be no other heirs.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Doctor?
What, Danny?
The headache. You did good. It doesn't bother me anymore. Danny Clover. That you, Mark?
Hey, Danny, come on up the steps over there.
Okay.
Down the catwalk, Danny, be careful. Only got handrails at strategic places. You can walk out into the air if you ain't careful. How you feeling, boy? In this height, does it get you in the stomach?
Quite a sight. You know, I've never been in a power plant before. Those dynamos...
Oh, watch it, Danny. Watch the blowtorch.
Oh, yeah.
This conduit pipe sprung a leak. A little well job. You caught me right in the midst.
Don't let me disturb you.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, boy. What's on your mind? Few and far between when I get to talk to someone on this job.
With all this machinery, the baby, I can appreciate it.
These dynamos run themselves. I only wish I had their brains. Oh, why the nighttime call, Danny?
You like it here, huh? You like your work?
It pays.
You're going to have to find a replacement, Mark.
I was wondering how you were going to phrase it.
3 of them. Why did you have to kill them?
Wasn't easy. Took my lifetime to build up to it.
You almost got away with it.
I figured I did. What happened?
We found out your wife didn't commit suicide. A bird this big lived in the room where your wife died. The gas in that room wasn't enough to kill a canary. Why should it kill your wife?
Imagine that, a bird.
Uh-huh. Meaning your wife was dead before you turned on the gas. Suffocated, I figure. About the same effect as illuminating gas.
Yeah, I read up on that one. Imagine that, will you, a bird.
Why Holly, Mark? Why did you have to kill her?
She was around when I had my argument with Thelma. First, I paid her off, and she got greedy, so I changed my mind. Killing got easier all the time.
Why the argument with Thelma?
Thelma was saying me goodbye. After my wife tried to drown herself, Thelma suddenly wanted no part.
So you killed her. Shot her in the park.
And my wife got blamed for it. For her.
Let's go, Mark.
You've been sensible up to now, Danny. It's been a pleasure listening to you.
Let's go.
After what I can do to people, kill them. I found out I can do that. Stay where you are, Danny, or I'll weld you to that pipe.
Put down that torch, Mark.
Oh, you know I can't do that. Uh-oh, reach for your gun again. My arm.
Lay fixed arms where I'm taking you. Come on.
No, you won't take me. You won't take me, Danny.
Mark, come back here.
You take Danny. You'll never take me.
Preceded him as he fell from above. Then in that sudden, swift time, the face masked in horror, the eyes pleading into mine as he clawed the air past me. A man's awful recognition that he's dead. Then the instant was over. There was nothing. Broadway now. It bleeds the color out of the neon, turns the gold of the spectaculars into dross. And the remnants of night are driven back into the earth. You walk the gray street, and from behind the doorway you hear an old sound, the sound of weeping. You know that the nighttime will never leave. It's found a refuge. It's Broadway. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. The musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. Included in the cast tonight were Jane Webb, Eleanor Audley, Jack Crucian, Sheldon Leonard, Bert Holland, and Stanley Farrar.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
The February winds spin, dance, race in the morning avenue, and Broadway lurches in their wake, and hands are frozen to early editions of newspaper, and winter lies against cheek and mouth. And search the headlines for what the winds are taking to die with them. And search memory, too, for January images sworn to remembrance, ice on masts of freighter bound for the tropics. And further back, deeper in memory, the holiday time and the holiday women, and they dance by now in chill embrace of winter wind. And solace is the corner coffee stand and the donut, and waiting a little way up the street, the time clock. In downtown, the new morning is emergency ward of police hospital, and a wall clock that jerks its hands into the 8 o'clock time, and a man, Dr. Sinsky.
Shock, exposure. For a whole night, the girl lay in an alley and no one to...
Over the phone, you said that.
I know what I said, poison. There were symptoms. The lab confirmed my diagnosis just minutes ago.
Pretty.
Yes. Now that Daddy's asleep, her prettiness has returned. Here, Danny. Here's the history on her. Identified from things in her pocketbook as Peggy Warner, age 28.
Where was she found?
A moment, Danny. Alley emptying into 19th Street, back of Tate's Bar and Grill on 3rd Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
A woman came running to Patrolman Carnes on the beat, yelled a drunk girl was sleeping in the alley, and then...
Poison, shock, exposure. What are her chances, Doctor?
What do you want me to say, Danny? I gave her sleep for a little while. To give her back her life? What do you want me to say, Danny?
And outside now. The morning is a wind wall, so adjust yourself to it. One hand in overcoat pocket, one hand on hat, lower the head. Short walk to squad car, and the drive downtown. Crowd going to work time, rush beneath long triangles of gray and splinters of sunshine. Uncadenced quick step of pedestrian, and blare of the car-borne taking turns according to the green light and the red. Left on 3rd Avenue and cruise for an address, Tate's Bar. Find it. Park. And Tate's Bar is 5 booths, 4 empty, 10 bar stools, half of them occupied. And the bartender flashes his 9 o'clock in the morning smile at you, takes it back at the flash of the badge, assures you his name is Tate, and assures you...
My time is yours.
Just a few questions about last night, Mr. Tate.
Last night was different.
There was a girl lying in the alley out back. Her name was Peggy Warner. Is Miss Warner in the habit of...
Look around you for a minute.
So?
You just bear with me.
Peggy Warner, Mr. Tate.
You just bear with me. We'll come to Peggy. This place of mine, this bar, a convenience. I cater to those who demand their booze. Me, personally, I wouldn't be caught even with my nose to a cork for the aroma.
What's this got to do with
I'm going to tell you why I fired her.
Go on.
So there are those who booze it from early morning on. I cater to this necessity. Notice the place, clean. The jukebox music, adjusted to soft tone level. The customer's voice is low. This I demand. Talk becomes above library level. Into the gutter they must go. Now we will consider Peggy.
Thank you.
So you'll understand.
I said thank you.
8 months ago, I got a whim. Hire a barmaid. I approve of women waiting on men. Dames I don't allow in here to drink, but to wait on in uniform and all, I have a whim where this is nice for the self-respect of those who like the bottle. I hired Peggy.
8 months ago.
About that. Then I caught her drinking with a customer. 2 days after she started to work here, I bounced her.
What about last night?
She came back looking for a job. She looked like she just swum her way to the top of a beer crock. Out the back way she did go on my arm. No job from me to her.
I see. What else can you tell me about her?
8 months ago when I fired her first. Yeah, maybe you'd like to know about that.
About what?
The customer who she drank with. She merely walked around to his end of the bar, went out with him hand in hand.
And?
Well, the guy's name was... I'll get it for you. His address, too. I got it around here someplace. But whatever this guy's name was, I saw him the next morning at his house.
Oh?
Yeah. Next morning, I got a messenger with a $10 bill and a note from Peggy. Bring my dress and street shoes around to this address. I did. The man I mentioned opened the door for me, took the bundle, and slammed the door in my face. Sure, I'll get his name and address for you.
Yes? What do you want?
I'm from the police, Danny Clover.
And please be brief. You've chosen a very bad time. A woman's morning is quite crowded enough without...
Charles Blake live here? Charles Blake, I was given this address.
Charles is my husband. Do I have to stand out here and discuss it, whatever you...
No, Mrs. Blake.
Well, then let's go inside. I'm chilled to the bone. Here in the hall will do. Just let me warm myself at the register a moment. Ooh. Now, what's this about Charles?
I want to talk to him. Where is he?
In his office, maybe? Out with one of his clients, maybe? What do police have to do with Charles?
A girl was found in an alley early this morning.
There you go again. I've read how you people do things. Make it sound big. Toy with it. Act smart and fresh and knowing.
You'll let me finish, Mrs. Blake?
What alley? What girl? Some girl Charles is supposed to know? Something you found in an alley and right away... What girl?
Peggy Warner, girl your husband...
Oh, Peggy. That one?
Funny, Mrs. Blake?
I just like a girl like that. Where else but in an alley? Strikes me funny I was so right about her. Do you mind?
What else did you feel about her, Mrs. Blake?
That she had a fresh mouth and she was sloppy and lazy and had to be yelled at to make her do things. She was our maid, you know.
I didn't know.
Oh, yes. Charles brought her home one evening and said to me, standing right there, he said, Martha, I've brought you that maid you've always wanted. And Tom, my son. Tom said, you've always wanted one, Mother. Let's try it for a while. And I thought about it and I said, all right, Charles, all right, son, if you both think we need one. And was she drunk when you people found her?
She was poisoned. She's dying.
And I tried it. For 2 weeks, I really tried it, honestly, but I just couldn't bear her anymore. Sloppy and just fresh-mouthed, and we paid her off and dismissed her and... Oh, excuse me. Hello? Yes, Tom. Where are you? Oh, no. No, I don't think so. I'd rather you didn't. Not here. You tell your father... Not now, Tom. You and your father are not to... Now, you listen to me.
Your son, Mrs. Blake?
Just a minute, Tom. Yes, it's my son. Do you mind waiting
He's with his father?
Why, yes. He's with Charles, and I don't see any need for them to traipse all the way up here from downtown just...
You're right, Mrs. Blake. As long as they're downtown, just tell them to drop in at headquarters right away. Ask for me. Now, go on, tell him, Mrs. Blake.
Tom? Yes, there's someone with me, a Mr. Clover from the police. He wants you and your father to go to police headquarters right away. Well, I don't know, son. I don't know. I'll tell him. Son? Tom? He hung up.
They'll be there?
Yes. Mr. Clover?
Yes?
That girl. It's all she was, what I told you. It's all she deserves.
Just sit down, gentlemen.
What's this all about? What are my father and I doing in a police station? Pop, I told you...
Take it easy, son. Mr. Clover must have a reason.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Blake?
I'm a tax consultant.
What about you?
I used to help out my father. I'm on my own now.
And he's very good, Mr. Clover.
Look, Mr. Clover, my father and I were on our way home.
Either one of you know a girl named Peggy Warner?
Come now, Mr. Clover. Surely you asked my wife the same question, and surely she told you that Peggy once worked for us.
Tell me about her.
Of course. She worked for us, maid. She was unsatisfactory as a worker. She was fired.
Who fired her?
I don't remember. Who fired her, Tom?
What is all this? A maid waved a dust mop around our house.
She was found in an alley, poisoned.
Suicide?
Well, for one thing, she's not dead yet. For another...
I still don't get this at all. We haven't seen Peggy since last summer sometime. July, around then.
That go for you, too, Mr. Blake?
Of course.
Now tell me about how you first met her, Mr. Blake.
How do you know it was I?
About Tate's Bar. Tell me about that.
I'll be glad to. My office was nearby. I stopped in for a quick one at Tate's Bar. Peggy waited on me. I drank to her health. She told me she wished she could drink to mine. I bought her a drink. She drank it. The boss saw her, fired her.
You figured it was your responsibility to take care of her, is that it?
Not to take care of her, to see that she got located again.
Listen, you. My mother had been screaming for a maid, so my father brought her one. Peggy was a lousy maid, that's all. And I'll tell you something else. My mother didn't like the way she took too long to clean up my room. That make you happy?
No sense making up lies, Tom. There's nothing...
Who's lying?
I see. Well, that's about it, Mr. Clover. All we can tell you honestly now. My son and I were having a beer together. My wife is expecting us. She'll worry.
Sure, go home. If I need you, you'll be there, won't you?
Of course, but why should you need us anymore?
Let's get out of here, Pop.
And son walks away from it. Opens door for father. Grins.
You want to make a production out of it, Pop? Let's get out of here. Come on, Pop. The man said... Pop, you listening?
For a little while longer, the father sits in silence, then rises, walks past the boy, into corridor, without waiting, without a word to him. And boy winks at me and closes door. And through window, morning drifts the streets, and chill is grayer now. And over a doorway, neon sparks, sputters, flows in twisted tube. A man looks up, enters, and brief flurry of wind people on Winter Street.
Danny? Danny?
Come on in, Doctor.
I've just come up from emergency ward checking my patients. That girl this morning.
Peggy Warner?
Yeah, her too.
Well, what about her, Doctor?
This about her. The question you asked of me this morning?
What question?
You said, what chances, doctor? I didn't have an answer for you then. Now I have. Now there's nothing to ask anymore. She's dead. Peggy Warner is dead. When you look through your window, what do you see, Danny? Tell me about it.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. You've heard about the devastation spread in Holland by the hurricane. No doubt it touched your heart, in common with all Americans. And if you've been wondering what you can do to help these brave people in their hour of desperate need, please listen. The State Department and the Executive Office of the President suggest that you send immediately a check to CARE, C-A-R-E, CARE, New York. Holland's greatest need is for blankets. CARE can send more, faster, with your dollars. To relieve an immediate pressing need, make your relief money for Holland go farthest by sending your check to CARE, New York.
When it begins, when the February part of winter comes around, there's a kind of joy on Broadway. The time is starting to end. Peek under the calendar page and know that spring will come again, and the smile you make makes a little warm inside. But there'll be the winter things to remember. The evenings just as nighttime drifted in, when lights danced their patterns just for you, and later when you made the stars do things just for her. And Winter Park, snow in black tumbled hair, and Hudson dawn, fingers against cool curve of cheek and laughter. It's starting to end, but there's still time. Run after it. Hurry. And the rush of new morning at police headquarters, the way it happens always, but with minor variations according to the vagaries of Sergeant Gino Tartaglia.
Money.
Gino?
Take a handful of peanuts, Danny, and sing along. Go ahead, take.
Thanks, Gino. I'll save them for later.
I saw Mrs. Tartaglia put them in my lunchbox, and I couldn't wait. And 3 peanut butter sandwiches.
Like peanuts, huh? What's the matter?
What a question. It's like asking a fellow if he likes gherkins.
What?
A question.
Gino, do you have anything for me?
Indeed I do.
Let me have it, please.
Some questions. Like asking a fellow...
So help me, Gino.
Very well, Danny. A check into the background of Miss Peggy Warner, deceased. Nothing on the blotter at records. So far as we can tell, Miss Warner was a law-abiding citizen. However...
However what?
A hurry-up wire to Baltimore, to the Social Security office, and a relay to the folk down there of Miss Warner's Social Security number taken from her effects revealed the following.
Go on.
Miss Warner was a bad employment risk for some reason or another. A list of places where she worked for the last 8 months is this long. Here, Danny, you can see for yourself. After the bar job, she was employed as a waitress in the village tea shop. Then there's an elevator operator at a fancy dress shop on Park. And
Gino.
Yes, Danny?
I can read.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you very much, Gino. You were good today. Very good. Tell Mrs. Tartaglia.
There'll be a very small wait for a table, sir, so if you'll just give me your name.
Danny Clover.
Danny Clover, with 1 L, of course. You see? There you are, in big block letters on my pad, right under Mrs. Trafer and party of 3. And if you'll nuzzle among those others on the bench, we'll have you teed and fed in just the smallest time.
I'm not eating.
And then we'll put you with someone who is. And if you're fortunate, you'll get a fat one who's dieting, and you can have her blue plate dessert with your tea.
I'm from the police.
You're police?
It's about Peggy Warner, a girl who used to work here.
That one.
Mm-hmm.
But she died today. It's all over the noon editions. A little while ago, I had a midday snack over it in the kitchen with the salad boy.
Look,
An August girl, that one. And you know August girls.
No, tell me.
You don't know? How odd. Like this they are. They blow in with the August wind, always at evening. Ask for a job or given it, and first thing you know, the season hits them. And there's nothing to do but sack them, fire them, give them the boot, the old heave-ho.
The weather affects their work?
You really don't know, do you? This Peggy, this August thing, was doing very well on table. So well, in fact, I put her on tea leaves.
Huh?
Fortunes, of course. The extra charge is minute, and the men seemed to like it when it was Peggy at the leaves. But when she made their futures all come true, went out with them on the side, dated them at odd hours, what else is a person to do, I ask?
The heave-ho, huh?
Your compassion is so welcome. Oh, pardon. Mrs. Trafer, we're ready for you. That table near the fireplace.
Peggy Warner, is that the name?
That's right. She worked here in this dress shop, didn't she?
Why? What about her?
What about her is that she's dead. Why is because I'm a policeman and I'm asking.
Miss Warner worked here. She ran the elevator. I was floor manager in the college shop at the time. I remember her.
I'm glad you do, because I want you to tell me about her.
There are only 3 floors here. There's not much to tell.
She lasted 3 weeks here, Mr. Austin. How come such a short time?
She's dead.
That's right.
And there's an investigation.
That's right.
Murder?
We're pretty sure of it.
I see. She nearly cost me my job. That's why I signed the complaint slip against her for personnel. It was on my account she was discharged.
I know. That's why the manager of this place sent me to you for a fuller explanation.
Sometimes cheapness attracts a man, I'm sorry to say.
You?
I took her out a few times, 3 beers and a second-run movie each time. And goodbyes each time, not good night. I didn't like myself.
So you had her fired?
I couldn't stand her around. I'm thinking of marrying a lovely girl who... Well, I had to get rid of Peggy. I did. Now she's dead. Now I can stop looking for her.
And leave him. And 2 other places where a girl, now dead, had worked, had been fired, had made other brief impressions. Usherette in a theater on West 125th Street. Handled uniform and flashlight real clever until one day showed an early matinee movie lover to a loge seat. Sat down in the empty one next to him right through second feature, newsreel, animated cartoon. Candy intermission also while the lights were up. Also laughed loud through very sad passages. Fired. Turned in flashlight and uniform. And a 5 and dime on East 26th Street. Lon changed several men customers till one day she did it to lady store detective. Laughed right in her face. Fired. And the home insulating firm where Peggy Warner had been hired as house-to-house canvasser had made a house call. After an hour, phoned the home office, said she thought she needed a vacation. Our canvassers work on a volume basis. Fired. The life work, the employment rundown on Peggy Warner. And forget the rest of the list. Go back to headquarters. And a man in your office waiting for you.
You been hustling, Danny?
Gino said you've been waiting. He said Detective Muggavan had something for me. You got something, Muggavan?
I've been making a routine rundown on Charles Blake. Figure maybe I could save you some legwork.
Oh, tell me.
Charles Blake, you remember, the big-hearted fellow meets a girl, buys her a drink, gives her a job in his own home, a maid for the wife and kid.
I remember. What about him?
Well, Charles has been separated from his wife 6 months now. A stunner, huh?
Go on.
He hasn't lived in his home. Kindly folk, neighbors, clients, very glad to cooperate with you boys of the police department, that type. They told me. Told me other things.
And you'll tell me, huh?
It's what I knew you'd ask, Danny. Yeah. They told me how Charlie Blake didn't deserve a nice home like this, a nice wife, how Charlie was a chaser, also a hunter.
All right, he hasn't been in his home for 6 months. You find out where he has been?
You got that list Tartaglia gave you? Places where Peggy Warner worked?
Yeah?
Give it to me.
Oh, look, Muggavan, I've been through the list.
Just give it to me, huh? Thanks. Now, come over here to the wall map, Danny, a map of the city. I'm encircling some spots on it while I waited. Here.
Now, what about it?
Places where Charles Blake has opened a tax consultant office in the last 6 months. Sometimes with living quarters, sometimes a rented room right in the neighborhood. A wanderer, huh, Danny?
Yeah.
Now check these against the addresses of places where Peggy Warner worked. Here, West 125th Street.
Charlie's office here. This one, Mrs. Teamy's Tea Shop. Charlie here. Bank Street in the Village. Charlie's office on Bank. This one.
Get a squad car, huh, Muggavan?
That's why I waited, Danny, so you'd tell me to do that.
What do you want here, Clover?
Talk. Let's go inside.
You're busting up a family evening. Why don't you come back
Who
some
is
other
it,
time?
Tom? Tom?
Okay, we go inside.
Who... Oh. Hello, Mr. Clover.
Good evening.
Something you want, Mr. Clover?
Where's your husband?
Pop? What do you want with Pop?
Where is he?
Mother.
Get him.
He's upstairs.
Still about that girl, Mr. Clover?
That's right.
I don't understand what gives you the right to come here, into our home, order people to do things that
Mrs. Blake, you're an intelligent woman. This has got murder in it. It's not a matter of ordering people. It's a matter of getting things done. Right now, all that has to be done is to talk to you and your husband and your son.
And then what?
We'll know who killed Peggy Warner.
I'll tell you something, Mr. Clover. I'm beginning to get the impression that you're a ridiculous man.
What do you want, Clover?
I'm sure your son just told you. It's still about Peggy.
Oh, he's hinting, Charles. Hinting around that you, me, Tom, one of us had something to do with that girl's death.
How does it feel to be back home, Mr. Blake?
Tell him.
It feels... I'll tell you how it feels.
Look, Pop.
Leave your father alone.
I just want him to watch out what he's saying, that's all.
I'm glad I'm home, Clover, that's all.
And I'm glad he's home.
What about you, Tom?
You kidding? He's my father.
Is it just a coincidence that your father came home after the paper screamed a girl named Peggy Warner was found dying in an alley?
You've been nosing around, haven't you?
Which one of you poisoned her? All right, then we'll go on. You brought Peggy into your house, Mr. Blake. Then she was discharged. Then you kept following. Set up your place of business close by her. Wherever she went, you...
All right.
Listen.
What?
It happens, that's all. So it happened to my father.
But you threw him out of the house when it happened, didn't you, Mrs. Blake?
He's back now. It's over. The girl is dead. My husband suffered. I suffered, and my son. We'll be a stronger family for it.
Did you kill her, Mrs. Blake? Tom? Mr. Blake?
What makes you so sure one of us killed her?
You, because you couldn't get her out of your blood. She wrecked your family. She was wrecking your life. Tom?
All right. She was... You know what kind of a girl she was. I knew. I knew the second day she was in.
Shut up!
Oh, sure, Pop. Go get angry. That's an emotion, too. You can have it. Sure, I had a motive for killing Peggy. What she was doing to you.
Your motive, too, Mrs. Blake.
Yes.
Tom.
Yeah?
Whose idea was it for your father to come home?
What difference does it make?
It's important
Tom, you killed her, Tom.
Listen, Pop.
What'd you have to kill her for? All right, she was what you said she was. But you don't know. You don't know.
Let me tell you something, father of mine. I know plenty. I know when a man makes a fool out of himself. I've seen fools, but you... Oh!
My two men. Father, son. Charles.
I'm sorry I hit you, son.
It's okay.
Charles, I'm trying to tell you something.
Sorry about everything, Martha.
I know. I'm sorry, too. Now, pay attention to me, both of you. I killed that girl.
Martha.
I followed you and found out where she lived. Then I went there night before last, and I brought a bottle with me. Heart-to-heart talk with whiskey. And it was poisoned whiskey. I killed her. Then I told Tom it was all right to bring you home. Why don't you slap him again, Charles? Hit your son, or me, for what you've done to us.
We'd better go, Mrs. Blake.
One more minute, Mr. Clover. I deserve that. I'm a woman who's kept a family together. Charles.
What?
I spoke with her first. She laughed at you. Live with that, Charles.
In the minutes before dawn, Broadway lies huddled in a dreamless sleep. It's the time of no stars and the silent wind. But walk the streets, take the slow walk, and listen. It's there. It's always there. The sound of weeping. And you know that nighttime will never leave. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with music composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Irene Tedrow was heard as Martha, Herb Butterfield as Charles, and Sam Edwards as Tom. Featured in the cast were Marvin Miller and Peggy Weber. Bill Anders speaking. A tiny island paradise off the African coast, covered with colored tropical fruit and vegetation, inhabited by brilliantly plumed tropical birds, becomes a scene of fear and violence in tonight's episode of Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle. A man, his wife, and the son they dote on are enveloped by strange events indeed, until Tarzan decides to investigate. Don't miss Tarzan on most of these same CBS radio stations. Stay tuned now for the Vaughn Monroe Show, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. And remember, where there's Gunsmoke, there's Western Adventure, Saturday nights on the CBS Radio Network.
Now listen, you guys. In the prison laundry, see? Right through that door is the prison arsenal. All that stands between us and the arsenal is that guard and that door.
Stop talking so much and let's get going.
Shut up. And the rest of you guys stop staring at me. The guard's looking this way. And we're sunk if he thinks we're talking.
Okay.
Now get this. Red is at the dryer by the door. As soon as the guard's back is turned, he's going to let him have it with the handle off the drying machine. Smith, you get the keys off the guard. Open the door, and we'll be on our way in 10 seconds. Now we've got...
Red, get the guard. Come on. Get that door open, Smith. Get it open. It's open, but it's set off the alarm. Come on. Let's get to the arsenal before the guards can get to us. Come on, we're getting out of here. Then we're getting out of this jail. Come on, you guys. There they go, John. There they go out the side door of the arsenal. They must have killed the guard there. I hope not. I'm going to let them have it. Hold it. We got him ducking into cell block A. Good. If we get them bottled in there, they'll never get out. Yeah. Hey, Harry, look. There goes one of them over the east wall. It's Mike Harlan, I think. Come on, let's go after him. Never mind. The guards in the east wall will take care of him. We can stay here. Get in there. Hey, there's the phone. Get it, will you? Okay. Hello. Guard station 6. What? Okay, thanks. Who was that, John? Station call, Harry. We got him bottled up in block A. Everything's under control.
But that guy going over the east wall got away.
He did, huh? Who was it? Did they know?
Yeah, it was Mike Harlan, Harry. One of the guys who was a guest of ours, thanks to Boston Blackie.
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Police headquarters. Faraday speaking.
Inspector Faraday, I think I might know something you'd like to know.
Yeah? Who's this?
That ain't important, but my information is.
What's important about it?
Mike Harlan busted out of prison yesterday, didn't he? And you're looking for him, ain't you?
Yeah, sure, I'm looking for him.
Well, I think I know where you can grab him.
Yeah? Where?
Boston Blackie sent him to jail, didn't he?
Yeah, so what?
So I figure that's where Mike Harlan is heading. To settle a little score as soon as the heat on him dies down.
What makes you think so?
A couple of minutes ago, I saw him hiding in an alley 2 blocks from where Blackie lives.
Yeah? Well, why are you telling me this?
I don't like Harlan.
Yeah, well, if... Hello? Hello? No, he would hang up. Rollins! Rollins!
Yeah, Inspector?
Get me a squad car, quick. We're getting out to Boston Blackie's fast. Blackie! Blackie, open up!
I tell you, Inspector, there's nobody in there.
Maybe nobody alive. Come on. We're going to break down the door.
Okay.
All right. Come on, shove. Again, shove.
One more ought to do it, Inspector.
Okay, together now. Hard. Did it. Come on, Rollins.
Come on, where, Inspector? There's nobody in here.
I got eyes. Maybe Blackie's in another room. Maybe. Come on. Let's try this room in here.
Okay, but I hope we're not too late.
So do I. Blackie, are you in here? Blackie.
Hello, Inspector. You know Mike Harlan here.
Harlan?
Inspector, Harlan's got a gun on him.
All right, Harlan. Drop that gun before I drop you. Drop it!
Okay, copper.
Drop that gun, I said.
How's that, copper? Suit you okay?
Yeah, now don't move. Get his gun, Rollins. I've got him covered.
Right.
Go ahead and play, children. I'm enjoying this.
No, keep him covered, Rollins, while I get his gun. There.
Proud of yourself, huh, copper?
Yeah, sure. I'd probably get a tin whistle for this. It was so hard to do. Take him in, Rollins. Get him out of here.
All right.
Too bad I didn't get to finish the job, Blackie. But I may be back. So long.
Goodbye, Harlan. Too bad you couldn't stay longer. Well, Faraday?
Well, Blackie?
What do you want me to do, Faraday? Kiss your hand?
No, but you might say thanks. Thanks to a telephone tip from one of Harlan's old enemies, I just got here in time to keep Harlan from killing you.
Oh, that's right, you did.
What do you mean, that's right, I did? Didn't I bust in here and catch him holding a gun on you?
Yes, you did, Faraday, and thanks a lot.
All right.
I'll do the same for you sometime. And thanks for getting here so fast. Harlan wasn't here 5 minutes before you broke in.
Look, I didn't come up here to save your life. I came up here to capture an escaped criminal. Too bad I had to do both at the same time. Hey, how did he happen to get a gun on you, eh?
Jealous, Faraday? You should be. Come to think of it, you've never been able to get anything on me. Well, Mary, Faraday is now under the impression he saved my life. Though I guess I do owe him something at that.
So do I, Blackie. And for the same reason.
Weren't you wondering why I was a little late calling for you?
Oh, at first I thought you had trouble getting this cab, but after all, you were only an hour late. That's practically on time for you.
You didn't really mind, did you?
I didn't, but the doorman did. I was outside so long I made 35 cents on tips opening taxi doors.
I'd want my cut, but I'm too pleased with the way you look tonight.
I do not look any differently tonight.
Maybe it's that dress you're wearing. New, isn't it?
Not particularly. I got it this afternoon. It's all of 5 hours old.
Doesn't look its age, does it?
Well, it's just my size, so there isn't room for a wrinkle.
Tell me why you're wearing an evening gown, Mary.
Listen, my Blackie, and you shall hear. This afternoon, you called to say you were taking me to a very lovely place tonight. It is now tonight. I am dressed appropriately for the very lovely place.
Well, the place isn't that lovely.
Well, thank you. You're being extra special sweet tonight, darling. You wouldn't have a reason. An extra special reason, by any chance?
Oh, Mary, how can you even think such a thing?
Oh, that's all I wanted to know. All right, out with it. The deal to drive uptown for dinner is all off, huh?
Oh, I'd say it was, well, postponed temporarily.
You know, that's what I like about us. Plans subject to change without notice. Too bad this dress isn't.
The dress is very attractive, Mary.
Well, inasmuch as it's becoming increasingly apparent that I am due for a disappointment, you'll have to do better than that. Try again.
Oh, very well. The dress is...
Oh, it isn't that good.
On the contrary. What there is of it is terrific.
Well, then you should have made the whistle shorter, like this. And now I hate to be inquisitive, but where are we going?
To a place downtown known as the Traveler's Barn.
The Traveler's Barn? What's that?
Believe me, it's all to your credit that you don't know. It's a combination place, joint, and dive. But I've got to go there tonight.
Oh, all right, darling, only I won't say I'm not disappointed. In fact, there's only one thing that could possibly make this situation worse.
What's that?
If you were going to the Traveler's Barn to meet another girl.
Funny you should mention that, Mary. That's exactly why I'm going there. To meet another girl.
You know something, Blackie? If you didn't tell me, and if I kept my eyes closed, and if I couldn't smell anything, and if I couldn't hear anything, I'd swear we were at the Carlton instead of the Traveler's Barn.
Mary, I think you're a snob. The Traveler's Barn has only the finest red and white checkered tablecloths.
Too bad I don't feel like playing checkers.
I wouldn't want to play anything with the mob in here. Take a look.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'll be happy if they stop looking at me. Darling, must we stay here? This place gives me the creeps.
We won't have to stay much longer. I pointed out the girl I came down to see, didn't I?
Yeah. She's very attractive, too.
Uh-huh. And you'd see how young she was if she'd scraped some of that war paint off her face. Anyhow, I can't go over to see her until that character there leaves.
I'll put a whammy on him right now. Whammy. Whammy.
How long do your whammies take before they work?
Well, that all depends on how much on the job my private genie is. Of course, right now I think he's probably out to dinner. Just my luck.
Well, at least you're feeling better. That's something.
I suppose. But hey, wait a minute. Suppose the young lady you came down here to see won't talk to you.
Have you ever known a girl who wouldn't?
For the sake of your conceit, no answer to that one. But you say you want her to do something for you. What if she won't?
Have you ever known a girl who wouldn't?
Present company accepted?
Well...
Don't answer that. Hey, the whammy's working. What do you know? That man just left the girl's table.
Wonderful. I hope your genie had a fine meal. Thank him for me when you talk to him again.
Okay, I will. Now you go over there and show me how good you are.
Right. Excuse me, please.
I'll excuse you. But if coming down here doesn't do you any good, I'll never forgive you.
I'll remember that. Hello. Are you Gladys Holland?
Could be, handsome.
Mind if I sit down?
I don't, but Joe might. Only he doesn't happen to be around right now.
I imagine that's an invitation. And if it is, it's accepted. Thanks.
Hey, haven't I seen you somewhere before?
Now, that's a purely masculine line, Miss Holland. You know, I beg your pardon, miss, but haven't I seen you somewhere before? The Riviera, perhaps, or Biarritz, or Cannes?
I have seen you somewhere, and I've heard you talk, too.
Is that important?
Well, it could be. Just in case. Well, just in case I ever wanted to get in touch with you.
What about this, Joe fellow? The one who might object to my sitting here with you, if he happened to be around right now.
He's still head man. You're not that good, handsome. Not this fast, you're not. Who are you?
Boston Blackie.
Boston? So that's why you look familiar. I should have remembered your face. I've hated it long enough.
I've got to talk to you.
Sure, but I don't have to listen. You sent my old man to the pen, Blackie. Beat it now before you give this place a bad name. Well, what's keeping you here?
If you remember me, Gladys, you also remember that I pretty nearly always do the things I set out to do.
Sure, I remember that. You set out to send my father to jail, and you did. Well, what do you want from me? Congratulations?
If I hadn't sent him there, Gladys, someone else would have.
Yeah? Well,
Hey, Dal. Everything okay here?
Yeah, Joe, I can handle myself.
Okay, Dal. I want to see you in my office as soon as you're through.
Yeah, Joe, right away.
Look, Gladys, I want to talk to you.
Go ahead, make with the monologue.
All right. Will you do something for me?
Sure. If it's kill you for sending my old man to jail.
Look, forget about your father for a minute. I happen to know you're heading for jail yourself if you don't get out of this gang you're running around with.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But I do. And I want to do something about it.
You do, huh? What do you want to do? Send me to jail, too? Ah, get lost, you. And I guarantee no one will ever go looking for you.
Now back to Boston Blackie. Mike Harlan, sent to jail by Blackie, makes a successful prison break and heads straight for Blackie's apartment. Inspector Faraday gets a tip that Harlan is at Blackie's and gets there just in time to find Harlan holding a gun on Blackie. Harlan is returned to jail. And that night, Blackie takes Mary to a waterfront dive, the Traveler's Barn, to see Gladys, Mike Harlan's daughter, who has joined an underworld gang. He tries to get her to do something for him, but she won't even speak to him. As we return to our story, Blackie is in Mary's apartment, trying to find a way to talk further to the escaped convict's daughter.
Blackie, why do you even bother thinking about Gladys after the way she treated you?
Because she's not half as tough as she pretends to be. She's just in with a bad lot and thinks it's smart to do the things they do.
Has she been with them long?
No. That's why I've got to stop her before it's too late.
Yes, but look, darling. How do you even know she's mixed up with a gang?
Isn't it obvious?
Yeah, I suppose it is. So you better tell me.
Not now. But I happen to know that Joe character and his gang are about to pull something soon. If I only knew what it was and where.
Why don't you call Gladys up and ask her?
That's a good idea.
I'm silly.
Hey, wait a minute.
What?
What are we laughing at? That's a good idea. Get the phone book. Look up Gladys Hall.
Oh. Well, all right, but I don't get it. How are you going to get her to talk to you?
Like this.
Hey, is everything okay here, Dal?
Who are you imitating now?
Joe, the owner of the barn. And obviously also Gladys's boss.
Oh, here it is. Oh, I see what you're going to do.
Let's just hope she's home and this works. Got a number?
Mm-hmm. HA12138, and kindly forget it immediately after you dial, too.
Now, I wonder why you said that.
Blackie, that Joe person has a little black mustache. Why don't you wear a mustache when you talk to her?
Aren't you a big help? The phone's ringing. Here goes.
My fingers are crossed.
You really on my side?
Cross my heart.
Your fingers and your heart. Kind of a double cross, isn't it?
Hello?
Hey, Dal, is everything okay?
Oh, it's you, Joe. Sure, why you ask?
Well, I was just wondering, see? You sure you get your instructions okay?
Why, sure, Joe.
Hey, I'm glad you're sure, but I ain't, see? I'm nervous about you.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm supposed to do then.
Hey, maybe you better.
Well, I'm supposed to get the car at 8 o'clock tomorrow night and drive it to the Cross Creek Road and Highway 17.
Yeah?
Then I'm supposed to park it on a little side road off to the left. You and the boys will be on the other side of the road. There'll be a barricade across the road. And I'm just supposed to sit there until the armored truck comes along.
Yeah?
As soon as I see the lights of the armored truck, I'm supposed to start my engine and keep it running till you and the guys get through with the truck.
Uh-huh.
Satisfied I know what I'm supposed to do?
Yeah, you're a good dog, Gladys. But just to play safe, keep away from me and the gang till tomorrow night, see? See you then, Dal.
Okay, Joe. Night.
Night.
Did it work?
Did it work, Mary? The accent must have been perfect. I should have been an actor.
Well, all I can say is if you were one, you'd be a good actor.
Thanks, pal. Now I've got to make some plans to interfere with the plans of a gang of bad actors tomorrow night.
8:30, Joe. What time's the armored truck supposed to come along?
Right about now, Tony. Just keep your shirt on.
It'll be along on schedule.
The boys are spread out alongside the road. Gladys got here with the car, okay? It's parked over there in the tree.
Yeah. Now, Gladys is a good doll. I'm glad she's in with us.
You're taking an awful chance, letting her in on a big hole like this on her first job, ain't you, Joe?
Yeah, but we had to have somebody to get the car all set to drive. This job is taking all of the boys, so we need her, see?
Well, here's hoping she... Hey, look, Joe. Here comes the armored truck.
Good. As soon as it rounds the curve in front of us, the driver will see the barricade. He'll have to slow down.
Or maybe stop, huh?
Yeah. Then we run up on it, toss the nitro under it, and boom, she split open like a ripe watermelon.
The truck's here, boss. The driver's seen the barricade.
Slowing down. Okay, let's go. Throw the nitro under the truck, Tony. Toss it quick.
There it goes.
Atta boy, that'll do it.
That did it. She split wide open. Come on.
All right. Grab the dough out of the back, you guys, and beat it to the car.
Come on.
Hurry it up.
Okay, we got the dough, Joe. We got it.
All right, come on, let's go over this way. That blast must have knocked off the guards. They ain't firing at us. Hurry it up, will you, over here? Our car's waiting.
Okay, doll. Get set to step on it.
Okay, I'm all set. Everything go all right, Joe?
Perfect. You got nerve. Kid, you ain't jittery or nothing.
Yeah, it was a cinch, Gladys. Me and the gang got all the dough.
All right, pile into you guys, and let's go.
Okay, step on it, Gladys.
Okay.
Get back to town fast, doll. I can't wait to count this stuff.
Sure, Joe. We did it, huh?
Oh, it was a cinch.
Sure was. Nothing to it.
I did all right on my first job, Joe.
You were great, doll. Great.
Hey, Joe. Look at the road ahead of us. It's barricaded. The place is full of cops.
100 of them, Joe. What do we do? Drive right through the barricade?
No, turn back. We'll beat it the other way.
Well, we can't force our barricade in that busted up armored truck. It's blocking the road behind us.
Huh? Yeah, you're right.
Oh, Joe, what are we going to do?
Yeah, there ain't nothing we can do, doll. Slow down and stop. We're giving ourselves up. I want to live a little while longer, even if it is in jail.
All right, quiet, everybody. Quiet! This is a police lineup, not a vaudeville show, and I want quiet.
We're ready with the prisoners, Inspector Faraday.
All right, start with the first one.
Joe Day, alias Joe Lane, alias Bugsy Peterson, alias Lane Peterson. 9 arrests, no convictions, wanted for robbery, murder. A guard in that armored truck was killed.
All right, O'Day. What have you got to say for yourself?
I ain't talking, Faraday.
You will, later.
Okay, step down, O'Day.
Let's have the next one.
Gladys Harlan, no aliases, no arrests, no convictions, wanted for robbery and murder.
All right, Miss Harlan. What have you got to say for yourself?
I don't have anything to say.
You know you're going to face a murder charge for what you've done, don't you?
I know it. But you can't prove it.
What do you mean I can't prove it? You're guilty and you know it. Now, why don't you play it smart and admit it?
Why should I?
Because I'll prove it anyhow. I'll go easy on you if you talk.
All right, I admit it.
What do you admit?
I admit everything. I drove the car for the gang. But I didn't know anyone was going to be killed, honestly.
That doesn't make any difference. A guard in that armored truck was killed. And if you drove the car for this gang, you're just as guilty as if you killed that guard with your own hands.
No, I didn't.
Okay, step down.
Come here, Miss Harlan. I want you in my office. Rollins, bring her over here, will you?
Sure, Inspector. Here she is.
Thanks, Rollins. I'll take her in my office. You take over here.
Sure, Inspector. All right, the rest of you.
What are you going to do with me?
Plenty. All right, go on. Get in there.
What place is this? What happens to me now?
Maybe a lot is going to happen to you, Miss Harlan. That depends mostly on you.
What do you mean?
You'll find out. Sit down. I said sit down.
All right.
That's better. Well, you're in sort of a jam, aren't you?
Yes, I guess I am.
What do you mean, you guess you are?
I mean, I know I am. But I didn't know it was going to be like this at all. I thought it'd be smart to join Joe's gang.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it'd be clever. But I know it wasn't now.
Oh, you do, huh?
Yes, and I should have known it before. I should have learned a lesson from what happened to my father.
That's right.
Look at him. He's in jail. And why? Because he was smart and thought he could get away with it. Well, he didn't get away with it. And I didn't either. I know it now.
But a little too late, huh?
Yeah, a little too late, Inspector. I guess I've got worse coming to me than came to my father. Oh, if I could only go back 24 hours and know what I know now, I wouldn't be in this mess.
No, you wouldn't.
And as a matter of fact, Miss Holland, thanks to one man, you aren't in a mess.
Oh, I'm not in a mess. What'd you ring that buzzer for?
I'll answer that last question, Gladys. It rang for me.
Blackie.
Yes, Boston Blackie. You seem almost glad to see me.
Oh, I am, Blackie, but I'm afraid it's too late.
Oh, I don't think so, Gladys. You heard the inspector say you aren't in a mess.
But I am. I was mixed up in that robbery, and a guard was killed.
You weren't mixed up in anything, Gladys. And a guard wasn't killed. In fact, there were no guards in that armored truck. The driver set the wheel and jumped 50 yards before the barricade.
That they weren't?
No, Miss Holland. You and your pals didn't steal anything either. That armored truck was empty.
Empty?
Yes. What your pals stole was bags of slugs and a box filled with dirt.
But how did
It's all very simple, Gladys. After you told me all about your part in the holdup,
I told you about my part in the...
Yes, when I called and asked you to run through the instructions. You thought I was Joe when I said, "Hey, Dal, I want you to run through the instructions, see?"
It was you?
Yes. And after that, I went to the armored truck company, told them what was going to happen. And Faraday and I framed this whole thing together.
Well, then Joe and the gang haven't been arrested either.
Oh, yes, Miss Harlan. They're under arrest. I've been looking for him and that gang for a long time for other things. They're going to jail.
And where am I going?
Out of here, Gladys. Straight out of here, if you know what I mean.
Blackie, why did you want to help Gladys Harlan?
Well, Mary, remember when I told you that Faraday caught Mike Harlan, her father, in my apartment with a gun on me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he wasn't pointing that gun at me to kill me, but so that when Faraday broke in, I wouldn't be accused of harboring an escaped convict.
He wasn't going to kill you. Well, then what was he doing in your apartment?
Well, he heard through the prison grapevine that his daughter was getting mixed up with a gang.
Oh, and he wanted to keep her from joining him.
Yes, he even had her come up to prison to see him, but she wouldn't listen to him.
Gee, you'd think she would have, though, wouldn't you? The father was in jail because he was caught by the police.
Yes, but she told him she was too smart to be caught. That's when he decided to come to see me.
Oh, and I know why he didn't go to the police. Because all they do is send her to prison.
Yes, and he didn't want that. So he broke jail and came to see me, hoping that I could do something with her.
Well, that covers everything, I guess.
And so does that lovely evening wrap you're wearing.
Why, thank you, sir.
You'll sure be an attraction tonight.
Think so? Look what I'm wearing underneath.
Good night. A checkered skirt and a striped sweater. Where do you think you're on your way to?
To the Traveler's Barn, of course.
Mary, we're going to the Carlton Plaza. Oh. And I said you'd be an attraction. Wow.
At the Carlton Plaza in this outfit, Blackie, I won't be an attraction. I'll be a sensation.
Wilson?
Yes, come in, sir. Are you from the detective agency?
Yes, sir. Evans is the name. Jack Evans. At your service, sir.
I hope you're a good man, Evans.
No complaints so far, Mr. Wilson.
I'm sure there won't be any. You're not afraid of airplanes, are you?
Well, I've been up a few times without disastrous results.
Well, I think this trip will be as uneventful as an excursion. I've chartered a good plane and hired an excellent pilot.
Well, where are we going, sir?
East.
Oh, yeah?
But I've chartered the plane for the return trip, too, so you won't be kept away from home too long.
My wife's used to having me away for long stretches, Mr. Wilson. When do we leave?
In 2 hours. You have a gun with you, of course?
Oh, yes. I wouldn't think of going on a job without it. By the way, why all the precaution of taking me as a bodyguard with you, Mr. Wilson?
Because of this, Mr. Evans. This diamond in my hand.
Awfully small diamond, isn't it?
Small, Mr. Evans?
Yes.
But it's worth $1 million.
And now on to Dick Colmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Tower to Flight 59. Proceed on runway 6. Proceed on runway 6. Tower to Flight 59.
Sam,
Yeah?
There's some crazy pilot coming in on runway 6 unannounced.
I see him. Private cabin plane. Good night. It looks like it's going to crack up, too. Tower to Flight 59. Hold it. Flight 59. Hold it.
Try to talk that
Tower
crazy
to Flight
pilot out of landing, Sam.
Yeah, Tower to
And turn on the
Flight
crash
59.
landing signal.
I'm going to have to. Here goes. Tower to Flight 59.
I'm going out and help pick up the
Tower
pieces.
to Flight 59. Don't land until we give you the signal. Tower to Flight 59.
You crazy fool, you! Whoever taught you to land a plane? You made it, you sap, but I don't know how. Hey, what's the matter with you in there? You could have crashed into that transport if we hadn't seen you from the control tower. Hey, pilot, what's the matter with you? Hey, you!
Huh? Oh, I got it down okay, huh?
You got it down, but not okay with us.
Sorry, mister. I sort of blacked out, I guess.
Well, you nearly checked out and took your 2 passengers with you. Hey, what's the matter with them?
Nothing. They're all right. Hey, are they tied up?
They sure are. I'm going in the plane to see.
My diamond. My diamond.
What's this guy moaning about?
I don't know. Something about his diamond. He's the guy who chartered this plane. Hey, Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson.
He's coming too. Hey, get those ropes off him while I untie this other guy.
Yeah, sure. I will.
What's been going on in this plane, anyhow?
Well, I don't know. Told you I must have passed out. I don't know how long either. Can't remember a thing.
Hey, there's a gun on this guy here.
Yeah, I know. He's a private detective or something.
You mean he was a private detective or something? He's not anything now. Except dead.
I've heard a lot of strange talk in this office of mine, Mr. Wilson, but this is the strangest yet. You yourself chartered the plane?
Yes, Inspector Faraday, and this is the pilot I hired, Bob Johnson.
Well, don't ask me what happened, Inspector Faraday. I've been trying to figure it out myself, and I just don't know.
This is the craziest thing I ever heard. 3 men are in a plane, 10,000 feet in the air. 2 of them are knocked out and tied. 1 of them dies, and nobody knows what happened. Well, I know what happened. One of you was a murderer.
And someone is a thief, Inspector Faraday. My diamond is missing. My $1 million diamond. Mr. Blaine was going to pay $1 million.
I'm not interested in your diamond, Wilson, or any Mr. Blaine. I'm interested in who killed Jack Evans. And it was probably either of you or both. Now, wait a minute. Maybe there was somebody else on that plane.
Well, I'd like to say there was, Inspector, but there's no room for a 4th in that plane of mine. There was nobody else in the plane.
Can't we investigate the murder a little later and first try to find my diamond?
We'll find the diamond. Don't worry.
But how? Where? The pilot doesn't have it. I don't have it. It wasn't anywhere on Jack Evans' body, and it's not hidden anywhere in the plane.
Oh, it's one of those things again. Not only does a guy get murdered in midair by the little man who wasn't there, but $1 million diamond disappears in midair, too. This is one of those
cases for your friend Boston Blackie, Inspector.
How do you know about Boston Blackie?
Well, everybody knows about Blackie.
Well, I don't need him. Don't either of you 2 leave town till you get my permission. I'm going to get to the bottom of this before I blow my top. There's Johnson's plane over there, Matthews. Let's go have a look at it.
Somebody's in it, Inspector Faraday. Listen, he's gunning the engine.
I know it, and I know who it is, too. Johnson must have thought I was kidding when I told him not to leave town. Hey, Johnson! Johnson!
He's not here, Faraday. Inspector, it's Blackie.
The one guy I want to leave town. Blackie, what are you doing here? Turn off that engine.
What'd you say, Faraday?
You know what I... you know what I said. What are you doing here?
Working on the Jack Evans murder case and trying to find Henry Wilson's diamond so I can deliver it to Mr. Blaine, who ordered it from Wilson.
How do you know anything about Evans and Wilson and Blaine?
Wilson called a lawyer for help, and the lawyer phoned me. No use searching Johnson's plane, Faraday. The diamond isn't here.
Blackie, I could have you arrested for meddling with this plane. It's police property until
the case is solved, I know.
Yes.
But I'm going to help you solve it. I understand the plane seemed to be in trouble when it came in for a landing. Well, it wasn't engine trouble. I just tested the motor, and it's okay.
Well, that's the only thing about this case that is okay.
Give me 24 hours and a few facts, Faraday, and you'll not only have Evans' killer, but Wilson will have his diamond.
In 24 hours?
Don't get excited, Inspector. The only way to find out what happened up in the air is to keep our feet on the ground.
Yes, Miss Jones?
Bob Johnson calling you, Mr. Blaine.
Oh, thank you. Hello, Johnson.
Hello, Blaine. How's the diamond business today?
Fine. How's the flying business?
Couldn't be better. We sure have a lot of people baffled, don't we?
Yes, we certainly do. Well, that was nice work, Johnson. You did a good job.
Well, you made me a good proposition. You got the diamond all right, huh?
Oh, yes, I have the diamond. Everything went just as we planned.
Well, I didn't think we'd have much trouble. It was too slick to miss. Did you take care of everything else, too?
Oh, yes, we have nothing to worry about except that, well, I wish that detective with Wilson hadn't been killed.
Yeah, same here, but that was an accident, Blaine, and accidents will happen.
An accident can be called murder sometimes, too. The police will try to find out who killed that fellow.
They'll have to find out what happened first, and what happened to the diamond, who has it, and how he got it. And that's something they'll never do.
No, I don't suppose they will, Johnson. Have you been questioned much?
Oh, yeah. A cop named Faraday threw a million questions at me. He's just about gone crazy trying to figure anything out. I'll be down to talk to you in a little while.
Yeah, good. So we're driving Faraday crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Apparently, we not only have Wilson's diamond, but we've got Faraday's goat.
Hello.
Hello, Mary. Guess who?
Well, it's you. Isn't it, Blackie?
Oh, wait till I look and make sure. Yes, it's me. What are you doing?
Well, I was waiting for your call.
And now that you've got it, you've got nothing to do, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have time to meet me, Mary?
Of course. What's going on?
You and I are going on to a visit a certain Mr. Blaine. He's the fellow who ordered the diamond, which was stolen from that fellow Wilson on the mysterious plane trip.
Oh, why are we going to see him?
The most important reason is to see whether he can throw any light on what happened to the diamond, because that will tell us who killed the private detective.
And maybe tell us how all of that was accomplished while the plane was in the air, huh?
Perhaps. Good enough reason for your going to see Blaine?
I know one just as good.
What?
I'm going to be with you.
How much longer will it be before I can see Mr. Blaine?
Well, any minute now, I'm sure, sir.
Well, I hope so. Mary, you don't have to wait with me if you don't want to.
I don't mind, Blackie. I don't have an appointment for 3 hours. Oh, maybe this Mr. Blaine saying he'll see you. Yes, Mr. Blaine?
See that fellow Blackie now, Miss Jones?
Yes, Mr. Blaine. Oh, sir. Mr. Blaine will see you now. I'll go right in.
Oh, thank you. Come on, Mary.
Are you sure you don't want me to wait outside?
Well, I don't see why you should.
Come in, sir. Come in.
Mr. Blaine?
That's right.
Mr. Blaine, Miss Wesley? Miss Wesley, Mr. Blaine.
How do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Blaine?
I wasn't expecting a beautiful young woman when Miss Jones said Boston Blackie was here to see me.
Oh, thank you, kind sir. No one ever knows what to expect from Boston Blackie.
Oh, I think Mr. Blaine has a vague idea of why I'm here.
Oh, no, Blackie, I don't.
Oh, I thought perhaps you'd heard from Henry Wilson's lawyer.
No. But I expect to hear from Henry Wilson any minute now. How do you happen to know about Wilson?
Well, you might say I'm working for him, Mr. Blaine.
Oh,
Trying
yes?
to find out who murdered his bodyguard and stole his $1 million diamond.
I read about that in the papers. It's too bad.
I understand from Wilson that he was bringing it here to show you.
Yes, he was.
It was a small diamond, Mr. Blaine. Why was it worth so much money?
Because it's the one diamond I need to complete a match set that I can sell for $1 million. It has a very peculiar cut that can't be duplicated. Without that diamond, the set will not be bought by a certain party.
I see.
Ah.
Well, who besides you knew that Wilson was flying that diamond here?
Well, no one that I know of, but the walls have ears. The news might have leaked out, or someone might have been listening in when I made arrangements on the phone with Wilson.
You arranged for the chartered plane at Wilson?
I told Wilson where he could charter a plane, yes.
And where he could get a bodyguard?
That's right, Blackie. Where's the diamond?
I don't know. Maybe the same place Evans' killer is, still somewhere up there in the clouds. But you said something interesting a second ago.
Oh, I did?
About somebody listening in on your calls. I'm going to talk to your secretary.
Miss Jones has been my secretary for 5 years, and I've never had any reason to mistrust her.
Oh, now, Blackie, that girl looks so sweet and innocent.
It's the sweet and innocent ones who sometimes are the guilty ones, Mary. Call her in here a minute, will you, Mr. Blaine? I'd like to talk to her.
Of course.
You mean, look at her, don't you?
Now, Mary.
Miss Jones. Miss Jones.
Maybe she left her desk for a minute.
She never does that without telling me. What's the matter with her? Miss Jones. Miss Jones.
Well, I'll go out and talk to her.
If she's there, Blackie.
She's here, all right. Miss Jones, didn't you hear that buzzer?
Maybe she's hard of hearing, Blackie, except when she's listening in on phone conversation.
Could be. Look, Miss Jones, Uh-oh.
What's the matter, Blackie?
Mary, did you say maybe Miss Jones couldn't hear well?
Yes.
Well, she isn't breathing well either. In fact, she's out of breath. She's dead.
Now back to Boston Blackie. $1 million diamond is being flown across country in a chartered plane when apparently all 3 occupants of the ship black out. When the pilot, still in a daze, lands the plane, his 2 passengers are tied up, and the diamond is missing. What's more, one of the passengers is dead from a blow on the head. Later, Boston Blackie visits Bill Blaine, the man to whom the diamond was to have been sold. Blackie suspects Blaine's secretary, Marilyn Jones, of perhaps being involved in the mystery, but when he steps out of Blaine's office to question her, she is dead. As we return to our story, Blackie is in Inspector Faraday's office.
You like this case, don't you, Blackie? It's impossible, so you like it.
Well, that could account for my liking you, too, Inspector.
No, I'm impossible. Look, do you know I could have you thrown out of here? You're bothering me. I can't think while you're here, so you're obstructing justice.
I'll be so sorry in the morning. Listen, Faraday, let's get down to the facts. 3 people, and only 3, were in that plane.
Brilliant. Positively brilliant. I don't know how you do it.
You're obstructing my logic, but unfortunately, that's no crime. Now, get this. We know that the private detective didn't engineer this gimmick because he's dead.
You continue to amaze me.
It couldn't be Wilson, the guy who owned the diamond. He'd have no reason for stealing something that was already his. So, who does that leave?
It leaves me with you. And don't think I'm not sorry about the whole thing. Now, beat it, Blackie. Leave me alone.
Under normal circumstances, it would be a pleasure to leave you alone, Inspector.
This circumstance is normal enough. It's just mixed up. And you want to know something? When you're around, I'm mixed up, too.
Well, what's your excuse when I'm not here? Well, so long, Faraday. I'm on my way.
Good.
I promise not to interfere with you until this case is solved.
That's better.
You see, I've got a phone call to make at the airport. After I make it, maybe I'll know a little bit more about this mystery. You know, instead of being up in the air on this case, I'm going to find out what happened in the air on that plane.
Pretty quiet up here in the control tower, ain't it, Joe?
Won't be in a couple of minutes when Flight 81 comes in from the west. Take it easy. There'll be plenty to do. I'll grab it. Control tower.
Hello, this is Boston Blackie. You don't know me.
Who don't know you? Everybody knows you, Blackie.
Oh, thanks. That's the nearest I ever got to somebody asking for my autograph.
Oh, what's on your mind, Blackie?
Well, first of all, Were you on the control tower when that private plane came in yesterday?
The one with the dead guy on it? Sure I was. Why?
Your report says that it came in sideways and almost cracked up. I want to know if anything else unusual happened with it.
Well, nothing at all, except it was supposed to have come from the west, wasn't it?
So I understand.
Well, it came in from the northeast, Blackie, and the wind wasn't coming from that direction, so that wasn't the reason.
Oh?
Another thing, we got a complaint. A plane, probably the one you're asking about, was flying awfully low about 50 miles northeast of here. Place called Holly Hills, just about a half hour before that plane came bouncing in.
Oh, that's great. Thanks, pal. That plane coming from the west arrived from the northeast, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't on the beam, but believe me, I am now. Hey, Blackie, you got a light?
Sure, Matthews. Anything to help out the police force. Here you are. One light, by courtesy of my last birthday.
And my birthday present.
That's right, Mary.
Thanks, Blackie. Now we go on looking, huh?
Yes, we've covered most of Holly Hills with that metal detector you brought, Matthews, but so far no results.
You sure Mr. Blaine owns this estate, Blackie?
Positive, Mary. I checked. And this estate is 50 miles northeast of the airport. That checks with a tip a fellow in the control tower gave me. This adds up too well to be wrong. Bring that metal detector over here, Matthews, and let's try going down this side of the hedge, huh?
Better be along here somewhere, Blackie. We've covered just about all there is of Blaine's estate.
What if he didn't bury it on his own property?
Mary, don't make this case any tougher than it is.
No.
Ready to go down this side of the hedge, Matthews?
Sure, Blackie. You sure this was Inspector Faraday's idea?
It's a good idea, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but...
Then it doesn't matter who suggested it as long as we find what we're looking for.
How will we know when we found it, Blackie?
The metal detector will buzz when Matthews swings the indicator over metal buried in the ground.
If there's any metal buried in the ground, well, here we go.
Hey, I've got my fingers crossed.
Let's just hope the indicator crosses metal, Mary.
It's just crossed something, Blackie.
Good. Exactly
Hey, look,
what I expected.
The ground there, it looks as if it's been dug up.
And filled in again. Maybe I haven't been lugging this shovel around for nothing.
Want some help, Blackie?
No, thanks, Matthews. Ground soft.
You must come up and dig in my flower boxes sometime, Blackie.
Thanks, Mary. Uh-oh. Hit something.
Rang the bell, huh?
Uh-huh. If it's what I'm looking for. Oh, say, give me a hand lifting this thing out, will you, Matthews?
Oh, sure, Blackie.
Hey, what in the world is that, Blackie?
It's what I was looking for, Mary. And it tells me everything I want to know.
Now, look, Blaine, I came here to your house to tell you I want more dough than you're giving me. I deserve it. I took all the risks.
What risks, Johnson? There aren't any risks.
No? That detective with Wilson got killed, and I'll take the rap for it if we get found out.
Who's going to find us out?
Somebody will, Laughing Boy.
Laughing Boy?
Now, listen, your secretary knew all about us, didn't she?
Sure, but she's dead.
Yeah, she's dead, thanks to me. And that's another reason I want more dough. I didn't expect to kill anyone on this job.
No, asked you to do any killing?
No?
No.
Private Dick was an accident, but I had to kill your secretary. When I came to see you, she told me she knew all about us. She listened in when you phoned me and when we made the plans to steal the diamond. She wanted 50% of the profits to keep her mouth shut.
We could have made a deal with her.
I gave her the only safe deal. Now, Blaine, I want more dough.
Look, Johnson, you're being fairly paid, and there's nothing to worry about from the police.
Nothing to worry.
No one can figure out who killed Evans and Miss Jones, or who has the diamond, or how it disappeared. We're completely in the clear.
Well, I'm glad you think
Line of correction, Blaine?
Blackie.
You're right, Blaine, when you told me in your office that the walls have ears. But so do I, and I like what I just heard. Now, do you and Johnson here want to come quietly, or shall we be noisy about it?
I'll take care of this guy, Blaine. He's just my size.
Flying, Johnson.
Nice work, Blaine. I think you cracked his head with that poke.
A gun butt is harder than any man's head, Johnson.
Well, we used the gun butt on him. When do we use the other end of it?
Not here. When he wakes up, we'll take him for a ride in my car.
Yeah?
And then he'll stay awake.
Yeah?
For a little while before he goes to sleep permanently.
Gently, boys, gently.
Oh, why don't you stop?
Oh, this Blackie's awful heavy, Mr. Blaine. How much longer do we have to carry him?
Just to my car. It's only a little way down the road.
Good.
Gentlemen, I'm not heavy. It's those ropes that you got me tied up with. Just carry me once around the park, and then I'll dismiss you. You made one mistake, you know.
Yeah? What, wise guy?
You left my fingers free. When you get me to the car, I can communicate with anybody passing by using the sign language.
Some sense of humor. Okay, Johnson, here we are. Stop him.
Hey, don't! Oh!
You know, for a minute, Blackie, I thought you'd bounce.
You mean I didn't?
Well, Mr. Blaine, here we are. What goes now?
Put him on the floor in the back of the car, drive the car out to the airport, and take care of Mr. Boston Blackie because he's too nosy. How did you find out about us, Blackie?
Little bird told me, an owl. Awfully wise, you know.
Put him in the car. I'm getting tired of his talk. Here, lift.
Right up,
I'll open the car door.
Yeah.
There. Now, help me throw him in the back.
Hey, take it easy. I'm fragile.
Throw him in.
In he goes. Oh, you ought to be happy you can still feel pain. Come on, boss, in the front.
All right. Too bad you can't enjoy the scenery from back there, Blackie.
I can see enough from the floor. Pretty rug you threw me on here.
If I'd known you were going to land on top of it, I'd have loaded it with nails.
Temper.
Ah, shut up. Let's go, Blaine. So, you know, this job sure called for a lot of killing, Blaine. The price goes up each time.
Now, you can't complain to me about this one, Johnson. You're in on this as much as I am.
We'll talk about that some other time. Comfortable back there, Blackie?
Oh, very.
Johnson, do you smell smoke?
Huh? Yeah, a little. Well, maybe we just passed the bonfire or something.
Smoke's coming from back here, kiddies.
Hey, Blaine, look, Blackie's untied.
Blackie, how did you get out of those ropes?
I'll write your letter. And don't look around here to find out what made that fire.
I've got to find out.
Look out, Blaine, we're heading for a tree.
I can't stop it.
Okay, both of you, don't move.
I can't move very well. That steering wheel got me in the chest.
Fractured that laugh of yours. I can see that. Good thing. It's getting rather annoying. But the crash did give me a break. It let me lean over and borrow this gun of yours.
How did you get out of those ropes, Blackie?
I cannot tell a lie. I did it with my little cigarette lighter. You see, you left my fingers free. I reached the lighter, snapped it on, and burned the ropes. But the fire's out now. Let's get down to headquarters and see if Faraday's in. If you're a good boy, Faraday, I'll tell you exactly what the story is on this case, with gestures.
What happens if I'm a bad boy, Blackie?
No gestures. Now, listen. I found out that the plane, which was supposed to have come from the west, came into the airport from the northeast. Why?
It's his story, and he asked me questions.
Well, because it was supposed to come in from that direction. And it was supposed to fly low over Holly Hills, and it did.
Mm-hmm. Send the pilot Johnson a fan letter.
I'll send him a pen letter, because that's where you just put him.
Amusing.
Listen, Faraday, I used the police department's metal detector on Blaine's estate in Holly Hills, and I found something he buried. You know what it was?
A bone. He's really part dog.
It was an oxygen tank and mask. Bob Johnson flew his plane high enough to make Wilson and Jack Evans black out. But he didn't pass out because he used an oxygen mask. Only he didn't want it found in the plane when he landed, so he ducked it over Holly Hills by arrangement.
And Blaine found it by arrangement and buried it.
But I found it where he buried it because I suspected that's exactly what he'd done. It's the only way that air fantasy could have been accomplished, actually. Mm-hmm. The pilot, Johnson, didn't black out at all. He went back in the plane to remove the diamond from Wilson, only Jack Evans was still conscious and saw him. So Johnson had to kill him. The diamond was dropped with the oxygen mask on Blaine's estate.
But not buried with it. We picked up the diamond in Blaine's safe after you brought him and Johnson into headquarters. That ends that, I guess. Thanks for your help, Blackie.
You're perfectly welcome, Inspector. Here, let me light that cigarette for you.
Why use that cigarette lighter? Those darn things never work.
I guess they're like a certain police inspector. Never work. Until there's something important to do.
crime photographer. It's a wonderful, wonderful feeling to wake up fresh with no cigarette hangover. Yes, you'll be glad tomorrow you smoked Philip Morris today. Good evening. This is Ken Roberts greeting you for Philip Morris and inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covered the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Sellout. Early afternoon, the Blue Note Cafe. Its door opens, and from the rain-washed street...
Hello, Everett.
Oh, hello, Miss Williams. Hey, you look kind of drunk.
I feel that way. Please get me a cup of coffee.
Sure. Looks to me like this rain's gonna keep up all day.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Walter, 1 cup of coffee. Where's Casey?
Over at the office. Getting $15,000, we hope.
He'll keep himself dry over at the... Getting $15,000.
Oh, trying to get it. With the help of our not-too-esteemed city editor.
Well, what's Casey done that Mr. Burke should help him get $15,000?
Some very important undercover work, Ethelbert, in which I lent some small assistance.
What do you mean?
Very confidentially. We've turned up an exclusive story that should blow this town wide open. But the Morning Express will have to give us the money to pay for it.
Oh, I see.
Oh, if our managing editor was in town, we'd get the money without any trouble, but he's away on vacation, and Talbot, the new assistant of his, is a tightwad.
Thanks, Walter. Here's your coffee, Miss Williams.
Oh, thanks. Casey and Bert may have a hard time selling him.
Talbot's the guy who talks funny.
Talks funny?
Yeah.
Oh! You mean his state of Maine accent?
Maine, where he's from?
Around Portland, I think. And like most real Yankees, he knows how to nurse a dollar. And since he's in charge of the paper's money right now...
Say, what is this story that's big enough for a $15,000 payoff, huh?
That, Ethelbert, is top secret at the moment. And too dangerous a secret for us to pass along even to you.
Look here, Mr. Talbot. This story will be one of the hottest circulation getters the Morning Express has ever had. Burke here agrees with that.
I certainly do. Talbot. Such an expose of political rottenness will...
Mr. Burke, I agree with you and Casey, but you're asking me to risk a large amount of this paper's money for an unknown quantity.
Mr. Talbot, I've told you that...
All you've told me, Casey, is that for $15,000, a man in confidence of Harry Fitzroy, the gang leader... will supply you with evidence that a number of important city officials receive a regular payoff from Fitzroy. But you give me no assurance the evidence will be sound.
You have my assurance it'll be sound.
Well, who is it that's selling out?
I told you. His name has got to be kept out of this.
Casey gave his word, Talbot. And the reason he has valuable sources of information among crooks is that he keeps his word.
Thanks, Burke.
Nevertheless, where I come from, we're taught never to buy a pig in a poke. So before I sanction any payment of $15,000, I want to know exactly what I'm getting.
You mean you want me to...
Full details, Casey, or no sale.
Talbot, another paper may get this story if we wait.
That's all, Mr. Burke.
It isn't all. I'll go over your head, Talbot.
Over my head?
You're darn right I
Hold
will.
your neck in, Burke. I didn't say I wouldn't tell the big brass here about him if I had to. It seems I have to. All right. Strictly between the three of us only. The guy who's selling out is Squint Hummel.
Squint Hummel, eh?
Yeah, Burke.
He's very prominent in the Fitzroy gang.
So you've learned something about our town in the short time you've been here, Mr. Talbot?
I've endeavored to apply myself. Now, when and where are you to get the information from Hummel?
Tonight. And to meet him at 9 o'clock in an isolated beach house on McBurney's Point. He'll turn over an envelope to me with a list of the city officials who take dough from Fitzroy. And with complete data on where, when, and for what services they take it.
I'll double column it on the front page, exposing only a few of the crooked politicos each day. We can string the thing out for weeks.
Yeah, and with exclusive pictures that I'll get.
Yeah, would be great stuff, all right. Now, you're simply going to this McBurney's Point Beach house, Casey, and walk in?
Oh, no. And to identify myself by blinking my car lights 3 times. If everything's all clear, Hummel will switch off his porch light.
Aren't you taking a chance and going out there alone with $15,000?
Hummel won't attempt to double-cross Mr. Talbot. I trust him that much. All right, now, do I get the money?
Yes, I'll sign an order for you to the cashier.
Swell.
Gonna be in cash?
Of course, Casey, but can I trust you that much?
That louse Talbot. Annie, he as much as said that he didn't trust me with the paper's money.
Oh, forget about Talbot, Casey. He's just a little man who's temporarily in a big job. When our real boss comes back from his vacation...
Boy, will I tell him what I think of his stuffed shirt assistants.
Okay, you tell him.
Annie, you know, I shouldn't be bringing you out here to meet Hummel.
And we've gone over that till I'm sick of it. Now,
Well...
Casey, please remember it was I who gave you the idea that Squint Hummel might sell out on Fitzroy. I have every right to be around when he delivers.
Sure. But this McBurney's Point is such a lonely spot, eh?
So what?
Well, I've got $15,000 cash money in my pocket, kid. That much dough is swell bait for a stick-up.
Well, who knows you have it?
No, I'm just jittery, I guess. Here's the beach house.
Yeah. And the porch light is on.
Yeah, which means he's on the lookout for us. All right, I'll give him the headlight flashes we agreed on. 1, 2. There, that's 3 of them.
His porch light just went out.
That's the all clear. All right, Annie, you stay in the car. While I go in and make this trade.
I'm not staying in the car. I'm in on this payoff.
I come out in the rain and get soaked.
I've been out in the rain all day.
Now, watch your step going up to the house, eh?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I can't see a thing.
Neither can I.
And that foghorn gives me the creeps, Casey.
Wait, I hear someone. That you, Squint?
Casey! Who are you? Now, don't hit me! Casey? Oh, speak to me, Casey. Oh, you're breathing, Casey.
Hello, Annie.
You're alive.
I don't know about that. What happened?
Oh, someone hit us. I don't know who. You first and then me.
I remember now. We were walking towards Squint Hummel's in the dark.
Yeah. And now we're in a car, and it's our car. We're not on a beach, and this isn't McBurney's Point.
Oh, big trees all around us here. Annie.
What?
$15,000 is not in my pocket.
Casey.
That's why we were slugged, that lousy double-crosser Hummel.
Oh, he took the paper's money.
Sure, and I was sap enough to think that he...
Casey!
What?
In the back of the car. Look.
Holy. It's Squint Hummel. With a bullet hole between his eyes. Get around the back seat of this crate.
Oh, you went almost knee-deep in mud.
Never mind the mud. Yeah, there are 2 other bullet holes in Squint's chest. Whoever shot him did a thorough job.
Why?
Body's still warm. Let's see it.
Oh, no, you shouldn't go through his pockets like that. Not until the police...
Yes, I should when I've lost $15,000. No. Dough isn't on him. Neither is the envelope he was going to give us.
You mean the dope on Fitzroy?
You get the picture, Ann? Fitzroy got wise to Hummel's sellout. So he has his rod shoot Hummel. And he takes the information that he has written out for us. And they wait for us to show up, and they take our $15,000 as well. As a final touch, we're dumped into our own car along with Squint's body and driven into this mud hole.
Why were we driven here and left?
Annie, you're not out of your daze yet. Hummel's body is in my car. A car I can't move out of this mud. And if I moved the body, this back seat would still be covered with blood. I'm framed for Hummel's murder.
Casey. And a man like Talbot will believe that you killed Hummel so you could keep that $15,000.
Sure. After getting a load of his suspicions, the cops would think I meant to ditch Hummel's body somewhere in these woods and then keep on driving. He'll figure I got stuck in this mud hole by accident.
Well, I can tell him.
Wait a minute, kid. Wake up. You're in this as deep as I am.
Casey.
Let me look around in here. Fitzroy made this frame really good.
That gun.
Look at that. 3 empty shells. The gat's still warm. Hey, Squint Hummel must have been shot here just now. And somebody in the neighborhood may have heard the shots.
Look, Casey.
Huh?
That bobbing light up the road.
I see it. Somebody carrying a lantern. Annie, get out of this car. We gotta meet him and head him off. He mustn't have a chance to see the body.
No, we must have time to think this out.
Say, kid, we are in a jam.
Hi, down there.
Hi, yourself.
You folks in any trouble?
No trouble.
Oh, no.
Out for a walk on a bad night like this?
Yeah, we like the rain.
Must have a car parked someplace.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Didn't get stuck in the mud, did you?
Oh, no.
No, the car's all right.
Say, I didn't make you out till I got this close, mister. Guess you didn't find that telephone.
Telephone?
I told you there was one at the Beeman place.
You told me I'd find a telephone at the Beeman place?
Don't tell me you don't remember that.
Mister, I never saw you before.
We haven't been to your house.
He was. About 10 minutes ago, lady, but I didn't see you.
I don't like this at all, Annie. Look at me close, Mr.
Mosley's the name.
Okay, Mr. Mosley. Look at me close. I'm the guy you saw before?
Well, you got on the same hat and raincoat, same size, and you got mud up to your knees.
Look at my face.
I couldn't see your face before. You had your collar up and your hat pulled down.
Annie, you get it?
I'm afraid so.
You're the same feller, all right, only now I ain't so sure that you're a boss man.
What man?
Like I said when we talk at the door of my house.
Annie, up the road.
A car coming.
With a police searchlight on. That's a prowl car. Oh, brother, now we're in for it.
Casey, what are we going to do?
Hey, who are you people?
You know me, Officer Bannon.
Oh, hello, Mosley. Just got a radioed report of gunshots. Know anything about them?
I heard them, too. Glad to see you drive up here, Officer Bannon. I think these folks need investigating.
Now, look here.
Where's your car, mister?
We may as well face it, Casey.
Yeah. All right, my car's stuck in a mud hole back there, officer. You'll find a dead man in it.
A dead man?
But we can explain.
Put your arms over your head.
That's right, Bannon. Put your gun onto
The
them.
sooner you get Captain Logan of Homicide out here, the sooner you can relax your grip on that shooting iron.
Captain Logan knows us very well.
I'll bet he does, and the commissioner will be a friend of yours, too.
Well, if you don't believe me, get on that prowl car radio of yours and call it.
Officer Bannon, there's another car coming.
Yes, I see. Hey, you in that sedan. Who are you? What are you doing here?
This is for you, copper. Officer Bannon's been shot. I'm getting out of here.
Rest him. Don't move or you'll get it, too.
Hey, the old guy, where did he go?
He got away among those trees. Anyway, those two are the chumps we want.
What? You want us?
And how? Hand over that envelope you got from Hummel, Casey.
Hey, you're Ed Stark, one of Fitzroy's mob.
Where's that stuff?
You think I got something from Hummel?
Yeah.
I don't get this.
Oh, Casey, we thought...
Will you hand it over? Or shall we find it? The hard way for you.
Starkey, I didn't get any stuff from Hummel.
Yeah, that's the way you want it.
Work him over,
Don't hit him with that gun. Oh!
You'll get the same, sister, if you don't come clean.
That's a promise. Now, where's the stuff Squint Hummel gave you? And where is Hummel?
Think back. Think back. This morning, did you wake up with cigarette hangover? That stale, musty, smoked out taste in your mouth. Cigarette hangover. That tight, dry, uncomfortable feeling in your throat. Yes, that's what takes the joy out of smoking. And when that happens to you, it's time to change to Philip Morris. Remember, Philip Morris is the one, the only cigarette proved definitely less irritating, definitely milder than any other leading brand. That fact is recognized by eminent medical authorities. No other cigarette can make that statement. Remember, top-ranking doctors, eminent nose and throat specialists actually suggest Philip Morris in cases of irritation due to smoking. That's why we say, if you're tired of cigarette hangover, join the millions and change to Philip Morris. You, too, will discover in Philip Morris a milder smoke, A fresher, cleaner smoke than you've ever known before. And now, back to Casey, crime photographer.
I've looked everywhere, Starkey, including the body of the cop I knocked off. The envelope just ain't on nowhere.
I told you, men, we never saw any envelope.
Shut up. Sure you gave Casey's car a thorough going overboard?
You saw me do it.
Yeah. That boss isn't going to like this.
A boss or no boss, we got to get out of here. That old guy who got away may have phoned the cops by now.
Casey's still out cold. Lift him into your car. Drop him in the back seat.
Okay.
Where are you taking him?
You'll find out, Miss Williams, because you're going to the same place.
What are you going to do?
Make you tell us where you hid that stuff after Casey killed Hummel?
He didn't kill Hummel.
You told us a lot of bushwar. Casey's in, Starkey.
And you get in, sister. In front.
All right.
You drive, Bull.
We're on our way.
Head for the Blossom Street hideout. I'll phone the boss from there.
He's going to be awful sore because we didn't find his stuff, Starkey.
Yeah, bringing him Casey and his gal, aren't we? He's lucky we have that much on the short notice he gave us.
Well, he got that phone tip on such a short notice.
Fitzroy? Got a phone tip?
Yeah. There's no harm in telling you anything, sister, since you won't tell anyone else. Some guy who wouldn't give his name phoned the boss around 9 o'clock and spilled your whole setup.
He told Fitzroy that you'd find us where you did find us?
That's why we went there.
But we expected to find Squint Hummel alive. You and Casey worked too fast for us.
You didn't go first to McBurney's Point?
McBurney's Point?
Why should we have gone there?
Now, look here. If you're telling the truth, somebody's double-crossed Fitzroy and you, as Casey and I have been double-crossed. Now, please, believe me.
If we did, or the boss does, you won't be any better off. You and this sleeper back here saw us shoot a cop tonight.
And we ain't giving you no chance to talk about it.
We'll make our chance.
Hey, Bull, he's got my gun.
Yeah, now blast your head off, Bull. You take your hands off that wheel. Straighten this car.
Okay. Playing possum back there.
That's right. I was just waiting for Stark to get careless.
Oh, you
don't move, Stark. All right, now, Bull, stop the car.
Okay.
And take his gun.
You bet. I've got it.
Get out on the road, you birds.
Get out.
You heard me.
Casey, aren't you going to take them to the police?
We're throwing the clink ourselves for the murder of Squint Hummel?
We can't do nothing to us.
Oh, yes, I can. I can give you what you gave me.
Hey, don't hit me when I come. Don't.
Sure is nice to be on the sending end for a change.
Gee, you're hitting so hard, Casey.
Not too hard. Lie quiet there, and the cops pick them up.
But you just said that we couldn't...
We couldn't take them to a precinct station. That's true, but I can and will phone from one of the nearest drugstore.
Without saying who you are?
Yeah, I'll get back in their car. Annie, we're leaving.
Okay. Where do we go after you phone the cops to get those guys?
We'll go on the lam, kid, until we can deliver the real killer of Squint Hummel.
Well, how are you going to find him? We have no idea who he is.
Annie, old man Mosley saw the killer. The guy who wore a raincoat and a hat like mine. Now, that was part of the frame-up. To place me, definitely, at the scene of the murder.
Well, but who had any motive to frame you and me outside of Fitzroy? You heard what those gunmen told me.
Yeah, that they didn't go to McBurney's Point. And that Fitzroy knew nothing about Hummel's promised sellout to us until he got an anonymous phone tip. Nuts, it doesn't make sense.
Well, I think the whole thing just happened as it did, Casey.
Wait a minute, there's a drugstore. After I phone the nearest precinct station and tell them where to pick up those Fitzroy Red Hots, I'm going to call Logan.
Well, Casey, Captain Logan's cop first and a friend afterwards. Now, if you give him an inkling of where he can find it...
Well, I won't yet. But I think he'll put friendship first for, well, maybe a little while. I hope so. Okay, I don't see any cops around. Now, you stay in this car, Annie, and keep your face out of sight.
Yeah, all right. But, Casey, we can't stay on the lam for very long.
No, I'm afraid not, kid. You, at least, aren't the type.
Casey, where are you phoning from?
I've already said I won't tell you, Logan.
You know I can put a tracer on this call.
I'll be gone from here before then. Now, look, pal. Do you believe the story I've just told you?
Yes, I'm sap enough to believe it. But I'm only one cop in a big department. And aside from the circumstantial evidence, that old guy Mosley nails you tight to the murder. Casey, you and Miss Williams come down to headquarters and give yourselves up.
After you just said I'm nailed tight for something I didn't do?
We're sure to get you, pal. Every precinct's alerted for you. And there are a lot of tough precinct cops who might not handle you with gloves on. I'll make things as easy as I can. If you come down here, I'll help you.
Ann and I need your help before we come down, Logan. She at least isn't going to be locked in one of your crummy cells if I can help it.
You know, Casey,
I'm not going to ask for help you can't give. Where's Mosley?
We're holding him as material witness for his own safety.
Well, I want you to send Mosley home.
But, Casey, the Fitzroy gang don't like witnesses. They'd bump off old Mosley.
Logan, I sent a carload of precinct men to pick up the killers of that cop.
Well, that's news.
Now, I'm delivering them to you. In return, I want Mosley at his home.
Why?
Well, I can't talk to him very freely at headquarters.
You can't change his story that he saw you after those shots.
Give me a chance to try. Look, pal, you can guard Mosley yourself while I talk to him. Keep all other cops away.
Okay, Casey. But the moment you come into Mosley's house, I'm placing you under arrest.
All right.
And, Casey,
Yeah?
I want Ann Williams, too.
No. She's no part of our deal.
Casey,
Have handcuffs for one in an hour. So long, pal.
Mr. Casey, I'm just as sure as can be you're the fella come to my door tonight.
Yeah, but Mr. Mosley, you admit you didn't get a good look at that guy's face.
Over and over, he's repeated his positive identification of everything else about you, Casey.
Well, the guy's hands, his feet. Or wasn't there something about him that was different from me? You said his voice.
People can change their voices.
Casey, I've allowed you well over an hour, and you've gotten nowhere.
Yeah, I know. I'm finished, Logan.
I'm glad of that. I'd like to get a little sleep tonight.
We'll be going, Mr. Mosley.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. There's one thing that bothers me about you, young feller. I could have sworn you were a boss man.
Boss man?
You said that once before. What do you mean by the boss man?
Well, that's what the folks in the part of New England I come from call the folks that live east of them around Bath, Maine, on account of their way of talking.
Logan, I've got it. I've got it.
Got what?
The answer to this murder frame-up. Logan, if you and Mosley will help me, I'll give you the real killer of Squint Hummel delivered to this house.
A car's pulling up outside.
Yeah, it's his car, Mosley.
Casey, he did fall for that line. You had Mosley hand him over the phone.
I'll say he did.
He's on his way to the door.
We'll get out of sight in that next room, Casey.
Okay, come on.
I'll be covering you, Mr. Mosley, so don't worry.
I ain't worried.
Good morning. I
know who you are. Come in, mister.
You are, Mr. Mosley?
Uh-huh. But you knew that without asking. We met only last night when you come to my door and said you wanted to use telephone.
I'm afraid you're mistaken.
Well, if I'm mistaken, why did you drive way out here to see me at 2 o'clock in the morning, hey?
Because your phone call of an hour ago roused my curiosity. You intimated that you possessed exclusive information about the murder of a man named Hummel.
Let's not beat about the bush, mister. I said over the phone, as I'm going to say now, that the fellow accused of that murder ain't guilty. And I know who is guilty.
Who?
You.
What evidence have you for your accusation?
I'm keeping that to myself until we make a deal.
I'd like you to be more specific.
I'll tell you only this. Unless I'm paid to keep my mouth shut, I can send you to the electric chair. Yep.
Your blackmail proposition is so outspoken, I assume we're quite alone here?
We're alone, mister.
I know something about blackmailers, Mosley. The first payment is never the last. I'm going to pay you nothing.
Hey, what are you doing with that gun?
I'm going to kill you with it.
That's what you think, Talbot.
Casey! Drop that gun, Talbot.
No!
Oh! Neat shot. Right through his gun hand, Logan.
Oh, you smart guys never learn what chumps they are.
This was a frame-up.
Yeah, and a better one than you tried to pull on me. This one worked.
Let's be gone, Talbot.
Wait a minute, Logan. Wait a minute. I'm shooting pictures of this baby first. Yeah. When I turn them into the paper, Talbot, it'll give me pleasure to spread the news that we need a new assistant managing editor.
We'll join our our friends in the Blue Note in just a moment. But first, it's a wonderful feeling. It's a wonderful feeling. It's a wonderful, wonderful feeling to wake up fresh with no cigarette hangover. Yes, that's something more and more smokers who have changed to Philip Morris are discovering every day. Millions of new smokers now enjoying in Philip Morris a milder smoke, a fresher, cleaner smoke than they've ever known before. And for a good reason. For in Philip Morris, they enjoy the one cigarette proved definitely less irritating, definitely milder than any other leading brand. Yes, it's actually suggested by top-ranking doctors, eminent nose and throat specialists in cases of irritation due to smoking. Doesn't it make good sense for you, too, to try Philip Morris? Yes, join the millions and see what a difference it makes, what a pleasure it is to smoke America's finest cigarette. Next time you step up to a cigarette counter, call for Philip Morris. And remember, you'll be glad tomorrow you smoked Philip Morris today.
Them state of Mainers say bath for bath, huh, Casey?
Yeah, a lot of them do, Ethelbert. Especially around the town of Bath or Bath, Maine.
And when Mr. Mosley said he first thought the man who came to his door was a boss man, a light broke in our Mr. Casey's brain.
Yeah, it finally broke after he'd said it several times. And then Talbot was from Maine. He used that broad A. And he was one of the very few people who knew about our setup with Squint Hummel. Well, I figured our new assistant managing editor had gone in for a little murder.
I can't understand why a fellow with a swell job like he had did what he did for only $15,000.
Well, that was only incidental, a part of the frame on us.
What do you mean, Miss Williams?
Well, Talbot had $1 million blackmail scheme, and with the evidence Hummel was to sell us, he planned to shake down Fitzroy and all the crooked politicians on his payroll.
I see. But now the cops have that evidence.
Mm-hmm. And it'll be used to send Fitzroy and a lot of his trained SEALs to jail.
Also, the cops got back the paper's $15,000.
There's one thing I still don't get, Casey.
What's that, pal?
Why did Talbot make that anonymous phone call to Fitzroy and tip him about Hummel's sellout?
Well, to make his perfect crime more perfect.
If Fitzroy's gunman had killed us, everybody'd think that we'd killed Hummel and taken it on the lam.
And no one would have ever suspected Talbot.
Gee, we'd have sure missed you around here.
Would you really now, pal?
Well, that reminds me, Casey, there's a little matter of $13.20 that's overdue.
Annie, come on. We're on the lam again.
Friends, remember this. If you're tired of cigarette hangover, call for the one cigarette that gives you a milder, fresher, cleaner smoke. Yes, from now on... Good night, Johnny. See you next Thursday, same time, same station, when Philip Morris again will present another exciting adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Until then... Smoke a pipe? You get real solace, comfort, and pleasure from Revelation. Plus smooth burning. Plus a swell aroma. Revelation pipe tobacco is a revelation in smoking pleasure. Only 15 cents. Try Revelation. Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is produced and directed by John Dietz. It is written by Alonzo Dean Cole and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music by Cy Fewer, and the program features Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist, and this is Ken Roberts saying good night for Philip Morris, America's finest cigarette. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Good evening. This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, the disappearance of Mr. Dizzel. Night. A quiet street of old conservative brownstone mansions. On one of them, a small bronze sign bears the modest legend, Adam Dizzel, dealer in rare books. Approaching this house, but on the opposite side of the street.
Doggone, Luella, I enjoyed that movie. Them two fellas was funny.
Pretty good, all right, but 11:30 is too late for us to be coming home, Henry. I got to be up cooking breakfast for Mr. Dizzel by 7 in the morning.
Yeah, we both got to. Mr. Dizzel seems to be keeping late hours himself tonight. There's a light showing behind the blinds in his office.
Yeah. What was that?
Somebody's shooting guns.
In our house. Mr. Dizzel's house.
Somebody's busting out our door, running down the steps.
Yes, 3 men.
2 of them is carrying the third man.
Yeah, and they're getting in that automobile.
Now, you stay here, Luella. I'm going to...
No, you stay right here till we find a policeman.
Let me look for a policeman.
I see 2 of them coming, Henry. They heard them shots. That car's getting away. Police! Police!
All right, we're coming. What happened?
3 men in that black sedan, officer. We saw them come out and...
I'll commandeer a car and go after them. Schultz, you'll see what the shooting was about.
Okay, Sarge.
The shooting was in our house, Mr. Dizzel's house.
Hey, you come with me. We'll get inside. You 2 work for Mr. Dizzel, don't you?
Yes, sir. We keep house for him and Mr. Lawrence.
We live down in the basement.
Yeah, that front door's wide open.
It sounded like them shots was fired in Mr. Dizzel's office.
His office door's closed, Luella.
Yeah, and it's locked, too. I'll bust it here. Yeah, that did it.
Oh, there's blood on the floor there. Blood!
And the office is empty.
Where's Mr. Dizzel? What happened to Mr. Dizzel?
All right, now, if you good people just let me get one more picture, I'll be all finished.
Are all these pictures of Luella and me going to be in the papers, Mr. Casey?
Well, the best ones will be. Now, hold it just like that. That's all. Thank you.
You 2 can go now. You've told me all you can, I guess.
We told you all we know, Captain Logan. Come on, Henry. Good night.
Night.
Good night.
Well, I suppose you give us a lowdown on this business, Logan. Annie and I just got the assignment.
You
so
and
late.
Miss Williams are slipping, Casey. The other cameras and reporters were all finished before you 2 showed up.
Well, that's the breaks. Sometimes they work the other way.
Oh, what have you learned about the shooting, Captain Logan?
Nothing of much value yet. A black sedan pulled away from here right after the shots were heard. One of the 3 men in that sedan was dragged or carried to it by the others. He was probably Adam Dizzel. Anyway, Dizzel is gone. Bloodstains in this office, plus some bullet holes, indicate he was the victim, probably kidnapped.
Hey, a slug went through this very expensive-looking book.
Yeah, we found the slug, and 2 more, all fired from a .38 revolver.
Hey, Logan, maybe the 2 guerrillas came here intending a robbery, and Dizzel discovered him. They plugged him without killing him, and then took him away so he couldn't describe or identify him.
Casey, our experts tell me there's a folio Shakespeare worth plenty on that shelf in plain sight. It could have been lifted in a split second, but it wasn't.
Well, such extremely rare volumes as folio Shakespeare's must be almost impossible for thieves to dispose of, Captain Logan. The ownership of every such book in existence is known.
Miss Williams, book collecting in some instances is nothing less than a disease. Rabid collectors will buy items they know are stolen just for the sheer kick of personal possession. Casey, you remember that little crook who called himself Professor Ishka?
Ishka? Yeah, an interesting little guy, too. He and I were almost buddies, Annie, before unsympathetic cops like Logan sent him back to the big house about 10 years ago.
For his 3rd offense. Professor Ishka was a rare book thief, Miss Williams, but he got bragging streaks occasionally.
Theft may have been the motive in this case, Logan.
And I'm hoping to get a lead on the real motive when Neil Lawrence is located.
Neil Lawrence?
Yeah, he's Dizzel's nephew. He lives here and acts as a sort of assistant to his uncle. So he should know a lot about his business and personal associations. The servant you met told me that Lawrence left the house early this evening to go to the theater.
Dizzel was all alone here then from about 8 p.m. on.
Yeah.
I see the lock on this office door is broken.
The cop who got here right after the shooting found it locked, and he broke it.
Wonder why the kidnappers bothered to lock it from the outside when they're in such a hurry.
I've wondered about that. They must have taken the key away with them. We haven't been able to find it.
It's the only door. The walls are solid bookshelves from floor to ceiling, except for those 2 windows facing the street.
And those windows were locked from inside. Dizzel's visitors got in through that door.
Well, he must have admitted him then. And because he knew him. since they came long after business hours.
Yeah, I think you knew him.
Captain Logan's in your uncle's shop, Mr. Lawrence. He'll tell you all about it.
Lawrence is here.
Thank you, officer. I'll go in.
Now, come right in, Mr. Lawrence. I've been waiting for you. I'm Captain Logan, Homicide Bureau.
One of your men outside just told me...
I'm sorry you came home to such bad news.
He gave me no details, Captain. What happened?
Now, first, I must ask you some routine questions. I'm told you went to the theater tonight.
Yes, the Globe. Later, we had a few drinks and steak at the Bristol Club. I just came from there.
By we, you mean a young lady was with you?
No.
Well, what was your friend's name, please? This is all part of a necessary general checkup.
I was with Bruce Madden.
Not Bruce Madden, Jr.?
Yes. I know you check up on anything I tell you, so...
I've met Bruce Madden, Jr. professionally when he tried to extort money from his wealthy father. So you're a friend of his.
Now, look here, Captain. I've never been connected with any of the trouble Bruce has been in. We've simply been friends since we were kids.
And you and he were together tonight when your wealthy uncle was probably both shot and kidnapped by two men. Sit down, Mr. Lawrence. I'm going to ask you some questions that aren't just routine.
Captain Logan thinks Dizzel's nephew, this Neil Lawrence, had something to do with his uncle's kidnapping, huh, Casey?
He's about convinced that Lawrence and his pal Bruce Madden, Jr. had everything to do with it, Ethelbert.
Police checkup shows that Lawrence and Madden left the Globe Theater about 11 o'clock, and they didn't show up at the Bristol Club until after 12:30.
The shots inside Dizzel's place were heard at 11:30.
But why should this Lawrence put a snatch on his uncle? And who's Bruce Madden, Jr.?
Oh, don't you ever read the papers, Ethelbert?
Oh, sure, Miss Williams, but... Oh, Bruce Madden, Jr. is the playboy son of that rich millionaire.
Yeah. Several months ago, Madden Sr. washed his hands of the young screwball and cut off his supply of easy money. Then young Madden tried to extort money from his father. Now, Logan figures that he and Bruce Jr. got desperate for the old green stuff and put the snatch on Dizzel in order to get it.
It listens to me like he figures right. Has he put Lawrence and Madden under arrest yet?
No, because he hasn't got any real evidence. They're being watched every minute, though.
Well, Neil Lawrence doesn't look to me like a kidnapper.
He's a good-looking young guy, Ethelbert.
Well, now, that has nothing to do with my opinion. We're not even sure there's been a kidnapping.
No, not yet.
Until there's some proof, such as a demand for ransom, I'm going to believe, well, that Neil Lawrence is simply a victim of circumstances.
Henry. It's 6:30, Henry. Haul yourself out that bed.
Okay, Lola.
Well, we got to get breakfast for Mr. Lawrence now, so hop into your clothes while I go upstairs and fetch in the milk.
Why don't that milkman leave them bottles in front of our basement like he used to?
'Cause told him not to. Dogs come sniffing down there. Mr. Lawrence?
Yes, Llewellyn?
It's time to get up.
I haven't been to bed.
Oh, 'cause you're so worried about your uncle. Well, Mr. Lawrence, here's a letter addressed to you.
A letter?
Yes, it was lying half under the door when I took in the milk. It's got no postage stamps on it.
Well, let's see it.
Mr. Lawrence? Mr. Lawrence, you look funny. Is there something in that letter about your uncle?
It's from my uncle.
From Mr. Dizzel?
Yes, I must phone the police. Letter tells me he's being held by kidnappers and that I must raise $150,000 to ensure his safe return.
Yeah, you and Miss Williams can look at the ransom letter, Casey, but not a line about it in your paper until I say okay.
It's off the record, Logan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He even tells Lawrence how to raise the money. He's to pledge or sell securities and books and borrow whatever else is required.
You sure this letter is in Dizel's handwriting?
It's authentic. We've checked on that.
And someone came here during the night and stuck it under the front door.
Miss Williams, Lawrence stuck it under the door from inside. 4 of my best men were watching the outside of this house, and they say no one came near that door except the milkman.
Well, maybe the milkman.
We're investigating him, but Lawrence is our guy, plus young Madden. Now, last night they forced Dizzel to write this letter. Then, sometime before morning, Lawrence slid it under the street door for Luella Clarence to find when she went for the milk.
Annie, it looks like the good-looking Mr. Lawrence all the way. Well, you'll let Lawrence raise the ransom dough, then, according to the instructions of this letter, Lawrence.
Yeah, he's out on that job now, trailed by my guys and 2 FBI agents.
FBI?
I notified the feds the moment this letter proved we had a kidnapping case. Yeah, they've been nice so far and haven't taken it completely out of my hands.
Excuse me, gentlemen, and Miss Williams.
What is it, Mrs. Clarence?
Well, I got to think that maybe you all come up here without having much breakfast and would like some hot coffee.
Coffee?
Hey, I would.
Oh, me too.
Well, I got some percolating back in the dining room.
Lead us to it.
Come on. You know, the dining room is just behind this room. But you got to go out and around this hall to get to it. This shop here used to be the parlor before Mr. Dizzel had it built into a bookshop.
Did you work here when it was just a residence, Luella?
No, Mr. Casey. Henry and me come here to work about 6 years ago, just a little before Mr. Lawrence did. And Mr. Dizzel, he had the place changed for his bookshop long before that. Well, sit down at that table and I'll serve you coffee and sandwiches.
Uh-huh.
And sandwiches?
Oh, they're just made out of odds and ends I had in the icebox. I was going to open up some canned ham and chicken to keep for emergencies, but I found that man who might have ate them up.
Your husband's an icebox robber, Luella?
Henry declares up and down he didn't touch nothing, Miss Williams, but he's lied to me before. Here's your coffee.
Oh, Luella, you're a friend in need.
And,
yeah.
Dig into him. I got the makings for more.
You're entertaining a mob who won't hesitate to ask for more, Luella.
Well, that's the kind of people I like to feed.
It's pickles for me.
Yeah, it's some fireplace you have in this dining room.
Isn't it a beauty, Casey? It's so big.
Oh, poor Mr. Dizzel loved that old fireplace. But it burned up so much wood. My Henry got miseries in his back from toting it.
Napkin, Logan.
Thanks.
Oh, there's a telephone. Excuse me, please.
Oh, you have an extension here in the dining room.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dizzel put extensions all over this house. Hello? Yes, sir. Oh, just a minute, sir. It's for you, Captain Logan. Your headquarters calling.
Thanks. Hold this pickle, Casey.
Got it.
Logan speaking. Identification positive? When was he found? How long have you been dead? I'll leave Sergeant Martin in charge here and get right up there.
What is it, Logan?
Yeah, what's up?
Quite a coincidence. Another dealer in rare books, a guy named Vladimir, has just been found shot to death in Eastview Park. And according to the medical examiner, he died at about the same time last night that Adam Dizzel was taken from this house.
And to make the coincidence more coincidental, Ethelbert, it appears that this second book dealer, Vladimir, was killed with a .38 slug of the same type used in the Dizzel shooting.
And he wasn't killed at the spot in Eastview Park where his body was found. No, the medical examiner says that the corpse was thrown out of a moving automobile.
What kind of a book dealer was this Vladimir?
About as different from Dizzel as a piece of glass is different from a diamond. Dizzel's a big-timer with an A1 record, while this Vladimir character has been indicted several times for having stolen books in his possession.
From what you've told me, I can't see any real tie-up between his murder and the Dizzel job. The way that ransom letter was found nails Lawrence for his uncle's kidnapping. And it ain't possible that he and his pal Madden could have been shooting up this Vladimir at the same time.
Now, the evidence against Lawrence is purely circumstantial, Ethelbert. Well, I got some cleanup work to do at the office. You coming over, Casey?
No, I'm through for the day, Annie. I'll wait around for you here, huh?
Okay. See you both later.
So long, Miss Williams.
Wish I knew more about the rare book racket. I don't trust coincidences, Ethelbert. There must be some connection.
Hey, Ethelbert, how about a little service?
Oh, I'll be right with you, Mr. Evans. Excuse me, Casey. I gotta wait on a customer.
Yeah, oh, sure, pal. Go ahead.
Hello, Casey.
Huh?
I've been waiting and watching for you to be alone.
Yeah? Don't think I know you, brother.
And I've lost weight and considerable hair since the last time you saw me. prison never agreed with me.
Hey, wait a minute. You're the guy that used to call yourself Professor Ishka.
Yes, quite.
Well, well. When'd you get out? I'm glad to see you.
Only last week.
What do you know? Captain Logan and I were talking about you only a few days ago. Running into you now, Professor, is like the answer to a prayer.
This meeting is not accidental, Casey. I've been trying to reach you all day.
Yeah? Why should you want to?
I want to talk to you about Adam Dizzel and Paul Vladimir.
Uh-huh. Well, coincidences do happen. What do you know about those two?
I was in their racket.
Yes, I remember.
But you may not recollect a stolen autographed copy of the first and only edition of Mrs. Browning's Sonnets by E.B.B. was responsible for my most recent experience as a guest of the state.
Yeah, it's because I recollected your specific talents.
Wait, there's a vacant table in that corner. It'll be just as well if certain people don't see me with you, so I'll talk fast.
Okay, go ahead.
Casey, I'm not a stoolie, so I can't go to the police. But I've got to get a guy, and you can help me.
Talk straight, Professor.
Is this straight? Paul Vladimir was my brother.
Huh?
And Adam Dizzel killed him.
Dizzel killed Vladimir?
Yes. Casey, the rich and respectable Adam Dizzel, the reliable expert, has been the biggest fence in the hot book racket for 20 years.
Are you on the level?
100%. Dizzel has also been the biggest double-crosser in the racket. My brother Paul and two other gentlemen, whose names you don't have to know, went to his place to collect for some hot stuff they'd passed him on consignment. He sold the stuff, but he refused to pay. He'd attempted that sort of thing before. Paul swung a punch at him. Dizzel thought the three were about to gang up on him, which they were. So he pulled a gun and began shooting. Paul got a bullet in the chest. The others carried him out and went away fast.
It was Vladimir, not Dizzel, who was taken away in that black sedan.
Yes. When Paul died in the car, his friends couldn't risk being found with his body. They had to dump him in the park.
What happened to Dizzel after the shooting?
He took a run out, of course. There wasn't any kidnapping.
Why have you told me this?
Casey, I'm an ex-convict. My word is worth nothing to the police. And, to preserve my criminal standing, of course, I don't dare talk to him anyway. I don't know where Dizzel is hiding out, but with the information I've given you, I think you can find him and see that he pays for the killing of my brother.
I'm going to be pretty sore if this turns out to be a bum steer, Professor.
Casey, believe me, I'm leveling all the way.
I can't tell you who told me this, Logan, but I'm convinced the story's a straight one.
And if it is, Dizzel's deliberately playing up his supposed kidnapping in order to collect 150 grand, so he'll be well heeled when he starts for South America or wherever he plans his permanent hideout.
Sure, and his nephew's probably in on the deal.
Yeah, but if Dizzel was dealing in stolen books, we should have found some in his house, and we didn't.
And he must have another joint somewhere. Maybe that's where he's keeping undercover right now.
Yeah. Well, we'll just sit tight till he sends instructions as to how to pay over. Oh, nuts, that phone of mine never stops. Homicide Bureau, Captain Logan. Yes, Sergeant. Yeah? Where'd you find it? No, don't open it. I want to see it exactly as you found it. I'll be right up there. Come on, Casey. We're heading for Dizzel's house.
What?
One of my guys on duty there just found a sealed envelope addressed to Neil Lawrence lying on the sidewalk in front of Dizzel's place. This may be the instructions as to how to pay that ransom. It's a letter of instruction from Dizzel, all right, Casey, but not of final instruction. Here, read it.
My dear nephew, my captors demand that you bring the $150,000 I have begged you to raise to my house by tomorrow at the latest. There, it must be kept in readiness for instant delivery. Logan, come outside with me. I want to ask you, Sergeant, something.
What?
Come on, will you? Hey, Sergeant.
Yeah, Casey?
Where did you find this letter addressed to Lawrence exactly?
On the sidewalk, right here.
Underneath a window of Dizzel's office, huh?
Yeah, it was tied to a little rock.
Oh, Dizzel himself probably drove by here in a cab and tossed out the weighted envelope.
You kept the rock it was tied to, Sergeant?
On a case like this, we keep everything. Here it is.
Hey, that's not a rock. That's a piece of fire brick.
What's the difference?
Say, look. Where's the nearest place you can get a tear gas bomb?
Tear gas? The 6th precinct station, a couple of blocks from here.
Yeah, well, have your sergeant get one, pal, will you? Quick.
Oh, look
I'll
here.
explain it in a minute. Now, don't waste time, please.
Okay, Sergeant, get a tear gas bomb.
I'm on the way, Captain. You better get 2.
Now, Casey, what's the big idea?
Logan, I think I know where Mr. Adam Dizzel is hiding.
Casey, if you're right about this, and I'll give you my shield, and you can teach me how to operate a press camera.
Takes a clever guy to operate a press camera.
And it takes a screwball to get your kind of nutty ideas.
We'll know how nutty my idea is in just 15 seconds if your sergeant does his stuff on time.
He will. This shop at Dizzel's is a modern place, Casey. You're figuring as though it was some old European castle.
There's the first tear gas bomb.
It fell behind that wall, all right.
Straight down the chimney. There goes number 2. I'd have your gun ready, Logan. Our guy faces a murder rap, and he's got a .38.
Hey, that section of bookshelves, Casey, it's swinging out like a door.
Yes, and our kidnapped book dealer is coming from behind him.
Drop that gun, Dizzel, and stick up your hands.
All right, but let me get air. Oh, that gas. Let me get air.
Let's all get fresh air, Logan. Tear gas has filled this room. Logan, I haven't cried so much since the Dodgers... Well, you know.
That fella Dizzel was hiding in his own house, Casey, in a secret chamber?
Secret chamber describes it too romantically, Ethelbert. When Dizzel had the living room of that old mansion remodeled into an office and a bookshop, he had bookcases built across the opening of a very big fireplace that was there. And that section of bookcase was hinged like a door.
And the fireplace behind it gave him a handy and altogether hidden little room in which to store stolen books. And when he suddenly needed a hiding place for himself, well, he had it.
He got plenty of air through the chimney, and at night he sneaked into the kitchen and got supplies of food and water. And he planted the ransom note under the door himself.
And his housekeeper told us that she thought her husband was robbing the icebox.
When did you start to get wise to the setup, Casey?
Not until long after I should have been. I'd noticed a big fireplace in the dining room and wondered why there wasn't one in the original parlor. And the door of the bookshop was found locked after the shooting, and I'd wondered why guys leaving in such a hurry had bothered to lock it.
And Dizzel had locked it, Ethelbert, to make sure no one could get in before he'd opened and closed his secret chamber. And he's confessed that his nephew had no part in the affair at all.
Everything finally added up when Logan said that Lawrence had put the dough in Dizzel's office safe. That was a logical place to put it, and it suddenly hit me that was what Dizzel figured and wanted, so he could come out and get it. Then when I saw the piece of fire brick that had been tied to the second ransom letter, I knew my total was right.
Yeah, but how did he figure he'd get away with that money when there was cops all around the place?
Well, he meant to climb up the flue of the big chimney and make his getaway over the roofs of adjoining houses.
Well, Annie, how about taking you home now?
Well, not tonight, Casey. I have I have a date with Mr. Lawrence.
Huh?
I knew he couldn't be a kidnapper.
Hey.
Casey looks like he ain't so sure about that, Miss Williams. Not so sure.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. The story of a man who moved with it. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Matt, you mind stopping in Jonas's store down here? Won't take long.
What are you going to buy, Doc? Another diploma to hang on your wall?
Oh, another diploma. Oh, man. Well, anybody can shoot bullets into people the way you do. Yeah, sure. But what takes real brains is digging them back out.
Between the two of us, though, we manage to make a good living, don't we?
Oh, yeah, sure. Barely. Just barely.
Hello, Marshal.
Mr. Jonas.
All right, Jonas.
What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a saw.
You were looking for a saw, Doc?
And some nails, Mr. Jonas.
Sure, Doc, sure. I have to fetch them from the storeroom out back.
Oh, say, Matt, look at that.
What?
He's got a batch of new derbies in.
Oh, those are pretty fancy.
Yeah. Oh, they are fancy.
Here, stop there.
What's that?
Here, stay here, Doc.
He's over there behind them barrels, Marshal.
Who is?
I don't know, but I'll shoot him dead if he moves.
Don't kill me. I ain't armed.
All right, come out of there. With your hands up.
Neil Amber.
That's me.
I can't believe it, Amber.
I was going to pay you later.
Pay me later. You're on my books now for over $300, then stealing from me on top of that. Marshal, I want this man arrested.
Were you stealing, Amber?
No, I never stole nothing in my life. I was going to pay him later.
Then what was you doing running off with that sack of seeds?
I had to have them seeds, Mr. Jonas. I got to raise something. My wife and I are about to starve out there.
Out where, Amber?
A little patch of land near Pawnee Wells north here, Marshal. Ain't much. We've had nothing but bad luck.
I've been keeping you going for nearly a year, Amber. This is a fine show of gratitude.
How can I pay you unless I raise something?
The man's desperate, Mr. Jonas.
But he owes me money too, Matt, but I don't hold with stealing to pay off your debt. I'll pay you, Doc. Someday I will. But right now, we got nothing.
Now, that's good land up there, Amber. What's been your trouble?
Oh, everything, Marshal. First, I raised a little corn, and then Pete Fletcher's cattle busted in and ruined it. And then Mrs. Amber's goats got swelled up and died. She had two of them. She always wanted goats. All her life she wanted them. And then some mean devil shot one of my horses, and I don't know what all, Marshal. We just ain't making out very good.
That's still no excuse for thieving, Amber. You throw him into jail, Marshal.
Amber, you take your seeds and go on home.
What?
Put them on my bill, Mr. Jonas.
You mean you're going to turn him loose?
Go on, Amber.
Oh, thank you, Marshal. I won't forget this.
It's a fine thing when the law starts encouraging crime. I hold you as guilty as he is, Marshal Dillon.
Come on, Doc. Let's get out of here.
You know something, Mr. Dillon?
What, Chester?
If the government would come through with a little expense money, I got an idea.
Now, the government won't even supply me with ammunition, Chester. But go ahead.
Well, sir, if we bought 2 or 3 buffalo hides and sewed them together, we could make a nice rug for this office. Then it wouldn't make so much noise, people tromping around like they do.
Yeah, Chester. Well, I'll have to take that up with Washington. But in the meantime, you work on some other ideas, huh?
Yes, sir, I will, Mr. Dillon. And I got one.
Hello, Marshal. Chester.
Well, it ain't Pete Fletcher.
Hello, Pete. Marshal, I heard about your refusing to arrest Neil Amber yesterday.
Oh? It seems like a lot of people have.
I'm a cattleman, Marshal. I got no use for sod busters, especially when they don't know when to quit like them Ambers.
There's room enough out here for everybody, Pete.
Not for thieves, there ain't.
Well, I don't think Amber will try to steal anything again.
I come to tell you you're wrong, Marshal.
Why?
One of my riders, Jim Baird, found a calf in Amber's shed. It had been stole, slaughtered, and half skunned.
One of your calves?
Wearing my brand. Baird's standing guard over right now.
Look, Pete, the Ambers are nearly starving. What's one calf to you?
Is there a law against cattle thieving, Marshal, or ain't there?
Yeah, there is.
Well, then do something about it.
All right, I'll ride out and have a look.
I want that woman arrested, Marshal.
Woman?
Well, it happened yesterday while he was in town. It had to be her. If Mrs. Amber wasn't a woman, I'd have shot her. That calf's in the shed right over there, Marshal.
I don't see the Ambers around anywhere.
Yeah, I told Baird to make them stay in the house.
You had no right to do that, Pete.
I got a right to protect my property, ain't I?
Chester?
Yes, sir.
Go tell the Ambers to come out to the shed here, huh?
All right, sir.
Come on, Pete.
I was thinking you'd never get back, Pete.
This here is Marshal Dillon, Baird.
Where I come from, we hang cow thieves ourselves.
It's been done around here, too, Baird.
Good.
And the man that headed the last lynching got 25 years in prison.
You trying to scare me, Marshal?
I hate lynching, Baird. I hate even the talk of it. Now, where's the cat, Pete?
Right over here, Marshal. He was trying to butcher it on the ground. The man that hung it up.
There's Peke's brand. Right there. I thought I told you Ambers to stay in the house.
You're not telling anybody anything, Baird. Hello, Amber. Ma'am?
She didn't do this, Marshal.
Would, you mind telling us about it, Miss Amber?
Well, Baird can tell you all you need to know, Marshal.
I want to hear what Miss Amber has to say.
I feel guilty, Marshal. They made me feel guilty accusing me this way.
It's hurt her bad, Marshal. My wife's an honest woman.
Now, if you're innocent, you got nothing to worry about, Miss Amber. Now, you tell me what happened.
Well, Neil was in town. I come out the shed to get a potato from a dinner. And I seen that little calf lying there. And I was standing here looking at it, and then he come in and grabbed me and said I'd stole it. Marshal is saying that makes me want to die.
I tracked that calf here, and I caught her skinning it, Marshal. She's just trying to work on you.
Nobody's going to believe a couple of thieves.
I know what you're doing, Pete Fletcher, but I ain't leaving this land, not now or ever.
You going to arrest her, Marshal?
Go on back to the house, ma'am.
What?
In my whole life, I never done anything wrong. Now I feel I ought to be hung.
She'd be better off dead than like this. If she was a man, she would be.
That's
dead,
enough,
Amber.
Baird. I'm not arresting anybody, Pete.
You're calling me and Baird liars, then?
I'm saying there isn't enough evidence. Now, you take your calf and get out of here and leave these people alone.
All right, Marshal. Next time we ain't coming to the law. We'll handle this ourselves.
Evening, Matt.
Well, hello, Kitty.
Matt, I want you to meet Lucinda.
Oh?
She's new here.
Oh, welcome to Dodge, Lucinda.
Kitty's told me a lot about you, Marshal. I was hoping you'd come in tonight.
Where are you from?
Well, I've been in Abilene the past 2 years.
Well, then you must know Bill Hickok over there, huh?
Sure I do. He told me to look you up when I got to Dodge. Said you'd keep me out of trouble.
Well, I can't do that, but if you do get into trouble, come see me.
Thanks, Marshal. Mr. Hickok said Dodge is a lot wilder than Abilene. Is that true?
You'll soon be able to judge that for yourself, Lucinda.
Well, I won't be here very long, Marshal. I'm working my way out to California.
You got a man in California, Matt.
Well, fine. I hope you make it, Lucinda.
Thanks, Marshal. I'll see you later.
Sure. Goodbye.
She's a nice girl, Matt.
Well, all girls are, Kitty.
Especially me. Look, I just made $50.
Hey, that's a good night's work, Kitty.
If this keeps up, I'll buy me a house somewhere and retire.
Oh? And do what?
You're probably right, Matt. I've worked ever since I was a little girl. I'd get spooky if I didn't have anything to do.
Well, anyway, I hope you're not going to put your $50 back into the game, Kitty.
No, I'm through with Pharaoh. I might buy into that poker game a little later, though.
Well, I'll tell you what, you can have Chester's seat in a few minutes. I'm going to put him to work.
Chester was telling me about the Ambers, Matt. I feel awful sorry for that poor woman.
Yeah, so do I, Kitty, but there's nothing I can do about it.
You don't think she's guilty, do you?
Oh, it can't be proven either way, Kitty. Not one way or another, Pete Fletcher's managed to get rid of every nuster anywhere near it.
Except for the Ambers.
And like he says, they're pretty stubborn.
Look, Matt.
What?
Isn't this that fella Baird?
Oh, yeah.
I was kind of hoping he'd busted his neck somewhere.
Evening, Marshal. Ma'am.
It's Miss. Not that it matters.
Okay, Miss. I come by the Amber place today, Marshal. You made a big mistake the other day.
Did I?
You sure did. Remember how Amber kept saying his wife would be better off dead? Well, he's sitting out there now, and he won't even look at you or talk. And the woman ain't nowhere around, Marshal. Amber's gone and killed her. That's what.
The place looks deserted, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, maybe Baird was right. Maybe something has happened to Miss Amber.
Yeah, maybe. Well, we'll soon find out. Let's try the house first, Chester.
Yes, sir. Hey, look. The door's wide open.
Yeah. Amber! Hello, is there anybody home? Now, let's take a look inside, Chester.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah. Hello, Amber. Are you all right?
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
Have you been sitting here like this long?
I don't know.
Well, where's Ms. Amber?
Why, she went away.
Went away? Well, where?
Yes, she went away back east. Home.
When did she go?
The other day.
Well, did you have an argument with her? Is that why she went away?
I loved her, Marshal. She's all I had.
Yeah. Chester, come outside a minute, huh?
Yes, sir.
That's Amber's horse down there in the corral, and it's the only one he's got.
Hey, by golly, that's right.
I'm going back and try to talk to him. You'll take a look around, huh? Take a good look, Chester.
Yes, sir, I understand. But I sure hope I don't find nothing.
Well, if you do, come in and tell me.
Yes, sir, I will.
Amber, you want to tell me what happened?
She's gone.
Did Baird or Pete Fletcher have anything to do with it?
Baird come by yesterday, but he didn't do nothing. I'm ashamed about my wife.
Ashamed? Well, why?
I mean, her not being here. It was too much for her. She just couldn't take it no more. But she shouldn't have gone like that.
How did she go? Amber?
We was married 30 years. I was real proud of her.
Sure, of course you were. But tell me, when she left here, how did she go?
She rode away.
You mean she took your horse?
Yeah, she took my horse.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, did you find anything?
Yes, sir. Laying under a blanket right out in the shed. He didn't even bury her. She's been shot, Mr. Dillon.
Amber, who shot your wife?
I couldn't bury her. I couldn't get that near her yet.
Did you shoot her? Tell me.
I shot her, Marshal.
Well, he still won't eat, Mr. Dillon. He's going to die of starvation before they hang him.
He hasn't been tried yet, Chester.
Oh, no, sir.
Just keep bringing his meals in. He'll eat sooner or later.
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Peak. Baird.
I guess you'll believe me next time I tell you something, Marshal, huh?
What do you want here?
When they going to hang Amber?
When and if a judge in a court of law says so,
He'll hang. Meantime, I'm going to burn down that house and shed of his before some other nester takes a notion to move into the place.
Yeah, you do that, Peak. Yeah, you do that, and I'll throw you in jail.
What?
You've done enough to Amber, you and Baird.
You accusing me of anything direct, Marshal?
If I could, I'd have you both tried.
Careful what you're saying.
Now get out of here. Both of you.
Come on, Baird. We've won, any way you look at it.
Evening, Marshal.
What'll it be? A glass of beer, I guess, Sam.
Sure. Hey, Marshal.
Yeah.
That fella Baird over there's been making a lot of talk about you.
Pete Fletcher, too, probably.
Not like Baird.
It's okay, Sam.
I thought you ought to know.
Thanks.
I'll get you a beer, Marshal. Hey, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what's the matter, Chester?
Neil Amber, he's gone.
What?
I unlocked his cell to bring him some supper, and I guess went off and forgot to lock it up again. Anyway, he took a rifle.
Well, let's go find him.
Wait, Mr. Dillon.
What?
Look, there he is. Over there by Baird.
Yeah, come on.
Baird, I'm going to kill you.
Hold it, Amber! All right, put that gun away, Pete.
He killed Baird, Marshal. He was going to kill me.
You shoot him again, and I'll kill you. He's unarmed now.
I ain't going to shoot him.
Yeah, hit him right in the chest.
Marshal.
Chester, go get Doc, quick.
Yes.
Amber, Doc will be here in just a minute.
He can't help me. This is going to save me from hanging, Marshal. Had it been an even worse disgrace.
Worse? What? Worse than what?
Come close, Marshal.
Yeah.
I don't want nobody else to know. But my wife, I didn't shoot her.
She killed herself. Is that it?
That made me terrible ashamed, Marshal. I'd have hung rather than everybody noted. You won't tell, will you?
No. No, Amber, I won't tell.
Thank you, Marshal. You've been good to me.
Dead, huh? Well, you ought to thank me, Marshal. Saved the law the expense of a rope. He didn't kill his wife, Peake. What? You did. You're trying to devil him off their land. Making her look like a thief did it. You killed her. And I'd see you hung for it if I could.
Gunsmoke, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, Lawrence Dobkin, and John Daner, with Harry Bartell, Helen Klebe, Francis Drew, and James Nusser. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Gunsmoke has been selected by the Armed Forces Radio Service to be heard by our troops overseas. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Matt, where are you?
Is that you, Doc? Sit down. I'll be right in.
Thank you. Coffee.
How are you, Doc? How's the coffee?
Fine. Pour yourself a cup.
Well, gee, thank you.
What were you doing out there, Matt? Watering the prisoners?
I haven't got any prisoners now, Doc.
Oh, then you're falling down on the job. Offhand, I can think of a dozen men around Dodge that ought to be in jail.
Yeah, well, you give me a list. I'm going to need somebody to bring to trial next week.
You are? Well, what do you mean?
Well, there's a new circuit court judge coming. He's going to be disappointed if there's nothing for him to do.
A new judge? What happened to Judge Brooking?
Well, he just needed help, I guess. After all, he has to cover about the whole of western Kansas.
Well, who is this new man? What's his name?
By the name of Stokes. Judge Stokes. That's all I know about him.
Stokes? I hope he's a good one. I've seen some remarkably unlearned judges in my time.
Well, it's not an easy job, Doc. And out here, it doesn't pay enough to make it worthwhile to most men. You know, Judge Brooking could probably do twice as well back east.
And so could I, man.
I know, Doc, but then you wouldn't have anything to complain about. And if you didn't have anything to complain about, you'd just shrivel up and die.
Well, at least I wouldn't go to the pauper's grave I'm headed for now.
Say, Doc, how about loaning me $100, huh?
$100? Oh.
Good morning, Homer. Yes, sir. Hello, Mr. Don.
Chester?
Chester.
Who's this you got?
Well, this is Homer Tisdale, Mr. Don. There's a complaint against him.
Oh, a complaint?
Yes, sir. You know Van Walcott, who's took over that little store next to stage office?
Yeah, I know him.
Well, sir, he's coming over here in a few minutes. He claims Homer was trying to rob him.
Oh.
I figured it'd be best to settle a thing right here with you.
Yeah. Were you trying to rob him, Homer?
Yes, sir.
I see. With a gun or what?
No, sir. No, I ain't got no gun.
You were trying to steal something out of his store, then, is that it?
Yes, sir.
Where you from, Homer? I haven't seen you in Dodge before.
No, sir. I've been homesteading, Saline River. But I got starved out. I had to quit. I didn't have no luck at all.
Yeah. Well, you sure don't look as though you'd been eating very regular.
No, sir, I ain't.
Well, you got him here. Well, of course I got him here, Walcott. Dirty little thief. Marshal, I want to sign a complaint against this man.
Mr. Walcott, you've been in Dodge about a month now, haven't you?
What's that got to do with it?
Well, back east, I guess they're a little more formal in the way they handle things. Now, why don't you just tell me what happened, huh?
Well, I was next door at the stage office talking to Jay Buford. We heard a crash over in my store or something falling. So we run out, and there he was. We caught him red-handed, Marshal.
Caught him doing what?
Stealing, that's what.
You haven't told me what he stole.
He had a whole handful of potatoes, Marshal. Man's a thief. He belongs in jail.
A whole handful of potatoes. Is that true, Homer? Is that what happened?
Yes, sir, Marshal. Yes, sir, it's true. I was hungry, and I seen the potatoes. I thought he wouldn't miss a couple. I could pay him back later.
Man who steals belongs in jail.
Look, Walcott, he shouldn't have done it. I admit that, but...
Then throw him in jail.
But I can't do that.
Why?
Well, for one thing, Chester and I have to ride up to Fort Larned for a few days, and there wouldn't be anybody here to watch him and feed him.
Leave him some water. That's all he needs.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
You take Homer over to the Long Branch. Maybe Sam Noonan can put him to work sweeping out or washing glasses or something, huh?
Now, look here, Marshal. You ain't going to make a fool of me.
Get going, Chester.
Marshal, I'm telling you...
Mr. Walcott, why don't you get back to your store? Maybe somebody's found a few pennies and wants to buy that handful of potatoes. Doc was right. There probably were a dozen men around Dodge that should have been in jail. But if the law was going to start locking up men like Homer Tisdale, I figured they wouldn't need me to handle the job. At least that's what I thought on the way to Fort Larned. It was 4 days later when we got back, and I found out different. We were riding up Front Street past the stage office when Jay Buford, the stage company manager, and Van Walcott spotted us and started yelling. I had Chester take my horse while I got down and went over to see what they wanted.
You come back just in time, Marshal.
done what I said, it wouldn't have happened.
I was just telling Wolcott. If you didn't get back today, we'd have to do something ourselves.
What's the trouble, Buford?
Murder. Murder and robbery, Marshal.
Right there in the stage office. Charlie Reynolds is dead and $10,000 is gone. Happened this morning.
Hold up.
It was about 8 o'clock, Marshal. And I'd just opened up my store and gone into the stage office to say good morning to Jay. He was standing there talking to Charlie Reynolds, and, well, I no sooner got inside than the voice out back yelled at us to throw up our hands.
And we did, too.
And then this gunman come forward wearing a mask. He knew right where the money was, too.
I had it in the treasure box waiting for the stage to go north, Marshal.
And this gunman opened it up. It was all bills. And he scooped them out into his pocket. And then he stood there, Marshal, and he told us not to try to follow him. And then before we could even move, he pulled the trigger on poor old Charlie Reynolds and killed him.
Just like that. No reason at all.
You didn't follow him. He got away.
What? Now, who's going to follow a killer like that? We ain't crazy.
Any idea who it was?
You bet we do.
Who?
That mask. That didn't hide nothing.
Well, who was it?
Homer Tisdale.
What?
Just as plain as day, even if he hadn't spoke.
Homer ain't so meek as he looks, Marshal. He's a killer, that's what he is. All that other's just pretending. You should have put him in jail first off.
Any idea where he is?
He must be halfway to Texas by now. But you better find him, Marshal.
Yeah.
Yeah. That Homer's a mighty cool one if he is still in Dodge, Mr. Jones.
Maybe he hasn't heard about it yet, Chester.
You don't think he did, do you?
Oh, we'll ask him if he's in here.
There he is. Sweeping out back them tables.
Yeah.
Oh, Marshal, Chester.
Oh, Homer.
The fella's looking for a drink. It ain't 10 o'clock yet.
Homer.
Hmm?
How long have you been here?
Oh, come into work about 8:30, Marshal. Why?
Where were you before that?
Out back. Sam leaves me asleep in that shed he's got out there.
Homer, can you prove that you were out there at 8 o'clock this morning?
Prove it?
Did anybody see you?
Well, no. Nobody ever come out there. Why, Marshal?
Well, the stage office was robbed this morning, and a man was shot and killed.
No.
Jay Buford and Van Walcott witnessed it.
Yeah.
They say you did it.
Me?
They're willing to swear to it.
Well, I didn't rob her. I didn't kill nobody. I wouldn't do nothing like that, Marshal. You don't believe them, do you?
Doesn't matter what I believe, Homer. There are 2 witnesses. You haven't even got an alibi.
Well, I was right out back there, Marshal. I was eating a little bread and some bacon that a fella
Will you
gave
promise me something, Homer?
Well, sure, Marshal. What?
You promise me that you won't leave Dodge.
I'm in bad trouble, ain't I?
Yeah.
Well, I won't run. I promise.
3 days later, Judge Stokes' circuit brought him to Dodge. I went over and talked to him about Homer Tisdale. And it was like talking into a rain barrel, or rather a whiskey barrel. The judge seemed to have more interest in corn liquor than in the law. And all I could get out of him was that a jury would have to decide the case. So the following Monday morning, court was opened in an old dance hall across the railroad tracks. The jury was sworn in, and Judge Stokes took over. First, he put Van Walcott on the stand, and then Jay Buford. Chester and I sat with Homer and watched.
Marshal, something I don't understand.
What, Homer?
Well, that judge, he'd been talking to Walcott about me. Now he's going to talk to Buford. Is he going to ask me anything?
Well, sure, Homer. He'll put you on the stand, but you'll have your lawyer to help you.
What?
Well, that man's sitting right over there.
Oh?
He's the lawyer that the judge appointed to defend you.
Oh. Well, how can he help me? He can talk to me. He won't know what to say.
Oh, he will talk to you, Homer. I guess there's no hurry.
Mr. Jones, I never seen that lawyer before. Did you?
No, he's a stranger to me, Chester, but Judge Stokes seems to know him.
swear. I don't understand why they ain't no persecutor.
Prosecutor, Chester.
All right.
But I asked the judge about that, and he said that there's no need for one.
Evidence now pending before. Guess he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. I do. Now, Mr. Buford, we've heard the testimony in detail from Mr. Wolcott. So to speed things up a little, I'll just ask you a few questions. Yes, sir. You were at the stage office when the holdup took place, right? That's right, Your Honor. You saw everything Mr. Wolcott saw. That right? Yes, sir. The bandit came in, took $10,000 in bills out of the box, then shot and killed, what's his name? Charlie Reynolds, Your Honor. Charlie Reynolds. All right, Mr. Buford. Now, I want you to tell the gentleman and the jury who that bandit was. It was Homer Tisdale, Your Honor. Homer Tisdale? How did you know it was him? Well, he had a mask on, but it didn't really hide nothing. It was him, all right. Besides, it was his voice, plain as day. Then you knew him before? Sure. The day we caught him robbing Wolcott's store. He's been a thief ever since he come to Dodge.
Oh, now, look here. Your Honor.
You're out of order, Marshal.
But, Your Honor, he's giving the jury a wrong impression of this man. Now, believe me, he is.
Sit down, Marshal, or I'll hold you in contempt.
Your Honor, don't you understand?
All right. There. That's better. The jury is competent to judge the evidence, Marshal. All right, Mr. Buford, you may step down. Yes. We'll now hear from the defense. Take over, Mr. Shipp.
Oh, Marshal, you didn't talk to me, didn't ask me nothing. You said you would.
Just wait a minute, Homer. We'll see what your defense says about it.
May it please the court and the gentlemen of the jury, you've heard the evidence. I rest my case.
What? Marshal? That ain't no defense. What does that mean, Marshal? He's sitting down already. Marshal? He can't do that.
All right, silence. Silence in the court. Silence. The jury will retire to consider the evidence, and it'll return with its verdict in, say, a half hour. And it better be the right verdict, or I'll hold you all in contempt. Now, get to work.
Marshal, I don't understand, Marshal. I thought a man had a right to say something for himself.
Yeah, so did I, Homer.
And that defense feller, he didn't help none. Where's the judge going now?
Outside for a drink, I expect.
Well, what?
You wait here with Chester.
Will you talk to him, Marshal? Tell him I didn't do it.
I'll be back, Homer.
I didn't do nothing.
Oh. Have a nip, Marshal?
No, thank you, Judge.
I always like to get the jury out. Gives a man time for a bit of refreshment. That's good corn you make here.
Yeah.
You know, Marshal, I'm a drinking man, but I've never been drunk in my life. Never once.
Well, that's fine, Judge.
Marshal, I'm sorry I had to sit you down so hard in there, but a court's got to be run by one man or it'll get out of hand. I know. I've seen it happen.
I've seen some things happen in court, too, Judge. I never saw an accused man not get a chance to defend himself before.
Well, you heard the evidence, Marshal. What defense could he make? It'd be just a waste of time.
I see.
I want to get this trial over with. I got to take the train up to Abilene at midnight. That doesn't give me much time to see Dodge, does it?
No, I guess it doesn't.
In fact, a half hour's too long for that jury. I'm going to call him back now. You'll excuse me, Marshal?
Sure, Judge, sure.
Maybe you'll change your mind and have that drink with me after, huh?
Yeah, Judge. Maybe.
Well, he sure didn't give that jury much time, did he, Mr. John?
No, he didn't, Chester.
Marshal, what do you think they'll say?
They haven't much choice, Homer.
Well, gentlemen, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Let's hear it.
We find the defendant, Homer Tisdale, guilty.
Homer Tisdale?
I ain't guilty, Marshal.
Stand up.
I didn't do nothing.
Stand up when we're going.
It ain't fair.
Homer Tisdale, you've been found guilty. Where's the money? What did you do with that $10,000?
I ain't got it, Judge. I didn't take it. Honest, I didn't take it.
Since you won't tell us where you buried that money, I'm going to sentence you. For robbery, you get 20 years in prison.
20 years?
But you'll never serve 'em, Homer Tisdale. You're a double-dyed monster, and your hands are steeped in human blood. Creatures of your like aren't fit to live. Away with you. And for murder, I sentence you to be hanged by the neck until you are dead. Court dismissed.
Marshal, did you hear him? Did you hear what he said?
I declare I never seen nothing like this. There might just as well not have been no trial at all.
Take Homer to jail, Chester, and keep him there.
Well, it ain't right, Mr. Dillon. It just ain't right at all.
Do it, Chester.
Yes, sir. Where are you going?
I'm going to have a drink with Judge Stokes.
What?
Yeah. We're going to become real good friends.
Have another drink, Judge?
No more, Miss Kitty. I've got to be going.
Pour him one, Kitty. He's got an hour yet before his train leaves. Have you, Judge?
Sure. You'll have another, Judge. There you are. You can't sit around a whole hour without a drink.
I told you,
Aren't you enjoying yourself, Judge?
Oh, it isn't that, Miss Kitty, but, I haven't been alone all day long.
Well, it's been my pleasure, Judge. I don't often get a chance to be with a man like you.
I know, but
sure.
There must be things you have to do. I just don't feel right taking up all your time this way.
Oh, don't worry about him, Judge. People don't get really serious about breaking the law around here until after midnight anyway.
That's right, Judge. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put you on the train, and then I'll get to work. Huh?
No, I don't want anybody to put me on the train.
Well, it's less than an hour from now.
Marshal, I insist I go alone. I'm going to leave now.
Well, it doesn't take that long to get to the depot, Judge.
I want to walk around first by myself. I like being alone sometimes. Well, everybody does.
Oh, okay, Judge. Sure, I understand. You go on alone if you want.
Well, I'm grateful to you, Marshal, for all you've done. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you, Miss Kitty.
Goodbye, Judge. Look me up when you come back.
Of course. Goodbye. Goodbye, Marshal.
Goodbye, Judge. Goodbye. Let me know when he gets out the door, Kitty.
I will. I don't know what this is all about, Matt, but I hope I did what you wanted.
You were a big help. Got pretty tiresome till we came in here.
There he goes. You better hurry if you're going to follow him.
Yeah, I'm going to pick up Chester first. I think I know where the judge is going. I'll see you later, Kitty.
Yeah, sure.
I declare must have drove him crazy, Mr. Dillon. You dogged him around that way.
I worried him some, Chester. That's how I knew I must be right.
Here we are. We better watch through the side window there. They'll see us.
Yeah.
Can you see anything, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah. They're in there, all right. Judge Stokes is with them. All right, come on. We'll walk right in the front door. You get to one side when we go in, Chester.
Yes,
sir. Wait, Dillon, what are you doing here?
I thought you wanted to be alone, Judge.
Shoot him, I tell you, he knows.
Now, Buford, walk it. Which one of you is going to shoot me? Now, one of you must have a gun somewhere. You shot Charlie Reynolds. No? Then get your hands up while we search you.
I got a gun, Marshal. Here.
I'll give it to him. Get his gun, Chester. It's still in his pocket. Tell me, Judge, how much money did they give you out of the $10,000?
I don't know what you're talking about, Marshal, but I'll have you in court for this.
Oh, I'll be in court with you and in front of Judge Brooking. You know, you overplayed your hand today, Judge Stokes. You and that bought defense lawyer, and I'll find him before the night's out.
You wouldn't dare arrest a judge. Whoever heard of such a thing?
Well, now, I guess maybe a judge is a pretty important man, isn't he?
He certainly is.
Yeah.
Well,
I tell you, since you are the most important man here, I'm going to give you a cell by yourself. You can have Homer Tisdale's. He won't be needing it anymore.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Vic Perrin, Joseph Kearns, and Harry Bartell. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
If you kill me because of the mistake I made, it won't save your husband's life.
Have Gun. Will Travel. Starring Mr. John Daner as Paladin. San Francisco, 1875. The Carlton Hotel, headquarters of the man called Paladin.
Oh, Mr. Paladin.
Well, Mrs. Temple and Mr. Temple, how are you this morning?
Won't you join us for breakfast, Mr. Paladin? We'd sure like to have your company.
Well, all right. Very kind of you. I don't enjoy eating alone either. Oh, I thought you two were leaving last night.
William never showed up. I can't imagine our son-in-law leaving us here, waiting. I just know something's wrong.
Now, Dora, there's no use fretting. I told you there must have been a mix-up in the dates. Either that or Imogene hasn't gotten your letter yet.
But I wrote her 4 weeks before we left.
Where does your daughter live?
Oh, she and her husband have a farm near San Jose.
Oh, Charlie. The desk clerk said they call it San Jose.
Oh, well, Mr. Paladin knows where I mean.
Well, if you sent a letter from Ohio 4 weeks before you left, she would have gotten it by now.
That's what I think. I told Imogene that the train would arrive on the 15th, and we would come to the Carlton Hotel and wait for William to pick us up, just like she asked us to. Well, we got here on the 15th, and that was 2 days ago.
Oh, Mr. Paladin! Mr. Paladin!
Yes, over here, hey boy.
Oh, they told me you were in here, but I didn't see you at your table.
Yes, well, Mr. and Mrs. Temple asked me to join them.
Oh, very good. Telegram come for you, Mr. Paladin.
Oh, thank you. Would you excuse me, please?
Oh, yes, of course.
Go right ahead.
You want me to send answer, Mr. Paladin?
Yes, the usual reply, hey boy, and I'll be leaving on the afternoon stage.
Yes, sir.
Oh, dear me, I do hate telegrams. I hope that wasn't bad news, Mr. Paladin.
Oh, no, just a business matter. But by coincidence, I'll be going to San Jose myself today.
Dora? Maybe we ought to go on that stage, too, with Mr. Paladin.
But what about William? He comes here and finds us gone.
Well, we can leave a message for him with the desk clerk.
I am anxious to see Imogene.
And as long as Mr. Paladin will be on the same stage, would you mind, Mr. Paladin?
Oh, none at all. As a matter of fact, I'd enjoy your company.
Dora?
Well, all right. If William isn't here by the time the stage leaves, we'll go with Mr. Paladin.
The telegram was from Sheriff Donovan in Salinas. It briefly stated, the professor escaped, headed toward San Jose. $1,000 reward. Are you interested? I was interested. A month before, the man they called the professor had killed an old friend of mine during a bank holdup in Salinas. Sheriff Donovan had captured him and was holding him for trial. Now, somehow, he had escaped. I had never seen the professor, but he was well known throughout the state as a daring hold-up man who always worked alone. And his ruthlessness was camouflaged by a suave appearance and polite manners. Mr. and Mrs. Temple's son-in-law had not come for them at the hotel, so they accompanied me on the stage to San Jose. I knew that I would have to see them safely to their daughter's ranch before I could start my search for the professor.
You know, Mr. Paladin, I just can't get over how different you look.
No? How's that, ma'am?
Back at the hotel, you wore such fine clothes. But now, with that gun you're wearing, it's so frightening.
Now, Dora.
Well, when a man is away from the city, Mrs. Temple, he sometimes changes.
Why?
Oh, there's some mighty greedy men around these parts. Well, I'm sure you and Mr. Temple will never be bothered by people like that.
I should hope not.
What kind of business are you in, Mr. Paladin?
Well, I have a card. Here. Perhaps this will explain.
Oh, yes, I see.
Let me see that, Charlie. Have gun, will travel. You just don't look like the same person we knew back at the hotel.
Why are we stopping?
Now, this is Midway Station. The driver will get some fresh horses here to give us a chance to stretch our legs.
Oh, that's good.
You folks can get out now and rest a spell.
Yeah. How long will we be here?
About 20 minutes.
Charlie, Mr. Paladin must be one of those gunfighters.
Shh. May I help you down, Mrs. Temple?
Oh, why, yes. Why, thank you.
Here.
You?
Mr. Temple?
I guess I can make it all right. I ain't that old yet.
Oh, Charlie, look at that sunset. We've never seen anything like that back in Ohio.
Oh, my. Yes, that is pretty.
Just go on inside if you like. Mr. Braley will have some coffee for you.
Oh, that's just what I need.
I have to take the horses out back.
How much further is it to San Jose, Mr. Paladin?
About 10 miles.
Howdy. Come in and make yourselves at home.
Oh, my. Nice and warm in here.
Just the three of you on the stage?
That's right.
Mr. Brady, coffee pot's on the stove. I'll bring you some cups.
Someplace I can wash up around here?
Right through that door to the kitchen. You can't miss it.
I'm going to try to get some of this dust off me. Do you want to wash up, Dora?
No, you go ahead, Charlie.
All right, I'll be right back.
I hope I haven't said anything unflattering toward you, Mr. Paladin.
Huh. About the gun?
Yes.
Oh, no.
I just don't understand why a man would have to wear a gun.
Here you are, folks. Just help yourselves to the coffee.
Thank you.
Mr. Braley, do you stay out here in this desolate place all alone?
Why, yes, ma'am. I have my own living quarters right here. People come through twice or maybe 3 times a day. Always seeing new faces. And they don't stay more than 20 minutes or so. It's right pleasant. Howdy.
How do you do?
Something I can do for you, mister?
I was looking for the stage driver.
Well, he's out back with the horses. The stage is going to San Jose. If you want a ticket, I can sell you one.
No, thank you. I'll be going in the other direction. Does this door lead to the back?
No, just to the kitchen. If you want to see the driver, you'll have to go out front and around.
No, that won't be necessary. Now that I have a good view of the front door, I can see him when he comes in.
Oh!
If you people will please put your hands above your heads.
He had a gun under his coat.
Do as he says, Mrs. Temple.
You're a very sensible man, sir.
And would I be correct in assuming that you are the man they call the professor?
Quite correct.
The professor?
Who's he?
He's one of those men I was telling you about earlier, Mrs. Temple. He makes his living by thieving and killing.
That was a very harsh statement, sir.
Well, what are you going to do with us?
I assure you, madam, I have no intention of hurting you or either one of these gentlemen. I only want your money or any other valuables you might have on you. And I'll also take the agent's cash box. And then I will leave quietly.
Dora,
Charlie!
Mr. Temple, get back in. You tricked me. Don't you do it, Professor.
No.
Mr. Temple. Mr. Temple.
Is he?
No. The bullet hit his shoulder, but I think the fall did more damage than the bullet.
The professor is dead.
Braley, we'll have to get a doctor for Mr. Temple.
About 5 miles, the nearest doctor.
Well, can you bring him here?
Why, sure. You can put Mr. Temple in my bed. It's in that room. I'll be back as soon as I can. Yeah, was pretty fancy shooting, mister.
Mr. Paladin.
You shot my husband.
I know, Mrs. Temple. It was a mistake.
Mistake?
I didn't mean to, Mrs. Temple. I'm sorry. I was trying to save his life as well as ours.
That man wasn't going to shoot us. He said he wasn't.
Mrs. Temple, he was going to shoot your husband. You saw that.
No, I didn't see it. If you hadn't pulled that gun out, I don't think he would have tried to kill any of us. I believe that. You're one of those gunfighters we've heard about. You're a killer.
The stage driver agreed to take the professor's body into San Jose and tell the sheriff what had happened. I carried Mr. Temple to the bed and made him as comfortable as possible. He was still unconscious. Mrs. Temple and I kept a close watch over him as we waited for Braley to return with the doctor. The one dim lantern in the room flickered over the still form of Charlie Temple lying in bed and his wife sitting in a chair beside him. As I paced the floor, I said a silent prayer for the life of this man who had been hit by a stray bullet from my gun.
Mr. Paladin.
Yes?
I was thinking about how pleasant it was back at that hotel in San Francisco. And how all of this wouldn't have happened if we hadn't come with you.
Yes, I know, Mrs. Temple. I was thinking about that, too.
You never know what a person is really like when you first meet them. You've got to wait until they show themselves for what they really are.
You're thinking about me?
Yes.
I'm sorry you feel that way. I've tried to explain.
Mr. Paladin, I want you to do something for me.
Yes, ma'am.
If Charlie dies, I want you to kill me.
Oh, you don't mean that.
But I do. I'll pay you.
I must be the most contemptible person you've ever known.
Charlie always said that we would live to be 90 years old. And when we had to leave this earth, we would go together. It's something we've known for a long time. We'll always be together. We only have each other.
Well, you have your daughter?
Oh, no, she doesn't need me. A daughter never belongs to her mother. Imogene has her own life to lead and her own family. It doesn't include her mother. She doesn't need me.
No. It isn't good to think this way, Mrs. Temple. You must think about your husband living, that he'll be all right.
He isn't breathing anymore.
You're wrong. He is breathing. He's still the same.
But it doesn't look like it.
I assure you he is. Hey, you're getting weary, Mrs. Temple. Why don't you step outside and get some fresh air?
No, I won't leave Charlie. You can't make me do that.
Well, I wouldn't try if you didn't want to. Could I get you a cup of coffee?
Oh, yes, thank you. I'd like some coffee.
Here you are. Mrs. Temple.
This rifle was hanging on the wall.
If you killed me, would it make you feel better?
Yes. Yes, it would.
Why?
Because you killed Charlie.
He isn't dead, Mrs. Temple.
You keep saying that, but it isn't true.
Why don't you see for yourself?
No, you're trying to fool me. If I turn away from you, you kill me.
I thought that's what you wanted me to do.
Dora. Charlie?
Your husband is waking up, Mrs. Temple.
Oh, Charlie! Charlie!
He's back in the bedroom, Doc. Oh, Mr. Paladin, this here is Dr. Joven.
Doctor?
Mr. Paladin?
He was home having supper, but he come with me just as soon as I got there.
Is the man still unconscious?
I think he's coming out of it, but This has been quite a strain on Mrs. Temple. Maybe you can give her something to quiet her down.
I'll see what I can do.
I guess it's been pretty calm around here while I was gone, huh?
Yes. I suppose you could say that, Mr. Braley. Before the doctor left, he assured me that Mr. Temple was going to be all right, and that Mrs. Temple was resting comfortably. He suggested that I wait until the next morning to continue our trip to their daughter's ranch.
It's funny how, during all the excitement, I forgot to offer you something to eat.
I'm glad you remembered, Mr. Braley.
Think we ought to ask the old lady if she wants something?
No, as long as she's resting, we might as well leave her alone. If she wakes up before we turn in, maybe she'll want to eat.
I want you to know that you're welcome to use my wagon in the morning to take them into San Jose.
That's mighty kind of you, Mr. Braley. You've been very helpful.
Well, now I wonder who that could be this time of night.
Hello, Mr. Braley.
Oh, Sheriff, come in. Miss Paladin, this is Sheriff Miller from San Jose.
Sheriff?
Miss Paladin, I'm glad to make your acquaintance. The stage driver told me what happened here this evening, and I came out to congratulate you.
For killing a man?
Yes, sir. That professor cut up quite a ruckus in our town the last 2 days. Killed 3 men. We're mighty grateful for what you did.
You came all the way out here to tell me that?
No, not exactly. The driver told me the Temples were here, and I came out to take him back to her daughter. How's the old man?
The doctor says he'll be all right, but we should wait until tomorrow morning to take him back.
Oh, I see. Where's Miss Temple?
Oh, she's in...
I'm right here, Sheriff. I heard you talking about my daughter.
Yes, ma'am. She asked me to come get you folks.
How is she?
Well, she was awful worried about you and Mr. Temple. She tried to get word to you up in San Francisco that she couldn't come after you. But they said you'd already left the hotel. She was waiting at the stage office for you, but, of course, you weren't on that stage when it come in.
Well, she knows we're here?
Yes, ma'am. The driver told her what happened. She wanted to come with me, but I wouldn't let her. Told her she'd best stay home with the kids.
Why didn't William come with you?
Well, I don't exactly know how to tell you this, Miss Temple. You sure you feel all right?
Yes. What's happened to William?
He was shot.
You're telling me he's dead? William's dead?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Imogen. Oh.
It happened about a mile from his ranch yesterday. He was robbed and killed by that professor fella.
You mean the same man who was here?
Same one. But thanks to Mr. Paladin, he won't be killing anybody else. Ever.
Oh. Sheriff, will you take us to my daughter now? Tonight?
Why, yes, ma'am. If you think it'll be all right to move Mr. Temple.
No, he's much better. It'll be all right. Imogen needs us. My daughter needs me. Mr. Paladin.
Yes, ma'am.
I owe you an apology. I behaved rather foolishly.
Well, under the circumstances, Mrs. Temple, it was understandable.
Would you come with us? I want my daughter to meet the man who saved our lives and avenged her husband's death.
Hello, Miss Wong.
I'm so happy to see you back.
Oh, it's good to be home.
Oh, did you see morning paper?
No, but the Hey Boy was trying to tell me something about it when I met him downstairs.
Oh, you big hero.
Oh.
The paper say you shoot down notorious killer.
Ah. Well, I guess a lot of people are glad the professor won't be around to threaten them anymore.
Oh, yes, sir. What do you do with all that money, Mr. Paladin?
Money?
Money, yes, sir. $1,000 reward.
Oh. I'd almost forgotten about that. Well, Miss Wong, let's send that money to Mr. and Mrs. Temple's daughter.
Mr. and Mrs. Temple? Oh, the elderly people who were at hotel a few days ago?
Yes.
Yes.
Their son-in-law was killed by the professor.
Oh, sad.
Their daughter could make good use of that money.
Yes, would be very nice, Mr. Paladin.
Have Gun Will Travel. Created by Herb Meadow and Sam Rolfe, is produced and directed in Hollywood by Frank Paris and stars John Daner as Paladin, with Ben Wright as Hayboy and Virginia Gregg as Miss Wong. Tonight's story was specially written for Have Gun Will Travel by Mr. Paris. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, Barney Phillips, Harry Bartell, Olin Soule, and Lorene Tuttle. This is Hugh Douglas, inviting you to join us again next week when CBS Radio presents Have Gun Will Travel.
The choice is yours. Either try to outdraw me, or turn around and ride out of here while you're still alive.
Have Gun Will Travel. Starring Mr. John Daner as Paladin. San Francisco, 1875. The Carlton Hotel. Headquarters of a man called Paladin.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Paladin.
Oh, hello, hey boy. I didn't expect you to be at the desk this morning.
Oh, Esau. Desk clerk asked me to stay here while he have breakfast. Why are you up so early?
Oh, couldn't sleep. Thought I'd pick up the paper and have breakfast in the dining room.
Oh. Telegram come for you a few minutes ago.
No?
Here.
Thank you.
I have newspapers all sorted. I get them.
No, just one of the San Francisco papers for now, hey boy.
Oh, okay. Here's the Alta California. Not much interesting news in paper today, Mr. Paladin. A telegram interesting?
Oh, yes, very. Do you remember Lola Blackwood?
Lola Blackwood?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, a very famous actress who stay at Carlton when she comes to play at California Theater.
That's right.
Oh, very nice lady from Mr. Paladin. Hey, boy, let's see her for a long time. Is she coming back?
No, she retired from the theater about a year ago.
Oh, too bad. I don't know. A lovely lady as Miss Blackwood should always be seen by many people. Why she sent telegram?
Says she needs help. Wants me to come at once.
You go?
Yes, as soon as I pack.
Oh, hey, boy, send answer to the telegram?
No, just get me a seat on the next stage to Sacramento.
Constipation is something people don't talk about much, but it can be a problem for anyone, even doctors. And when constipation occurs, it's interesting to see just what doctors consider important about a laxative they might use or recommend. Well, a majority of the doctors we heard from had this to say.
A laxative should be effective, gentle, close to natural acting. A medicine that can be used with complete confidence.
Now, X-Lax has been popular with many doctors and millions of people over the years because pleasant-tasting chocolated X-Lax is effective. Overnight, it helps you toward your normal regularity. X-Lax is so gentle, so close to natural acting, there's no upset. That's why many doctors and millions of people use X-Lax with complete confidence. X-Lax, the laxative that helps you toward your normal regularity gently, overnight.
In Sacramento, I rented a horse and started on my journey to the town of Grass Valley. It had been over a year since I had last heard from Lola Blackwood. She had written a letter at that time telling me that she was tired of touring the country as an actress and had decided to buy a ranch and settle down in Grass Valley. My ride along the American River to the foothills of the Sierra Nevadas was filled with the thoughts of this beautiful woman. When I tied my horse to the hitch rail outside the Grass Valley Hotel, I noticed a carriage standing alongside the boardwalk a few yards down the street. And sitting in the carriage with a young girl was the lovely Lola Blackwood.
Paladin!
Lola! Lola!
Oh, Paladin, how delightful
Well, it's so
see
good to
you.
see you, too.
Oh, this is wonderful.
Oh, my.
It's been such a long time.
Well, it's been almost 2 years.
You mean 2 centuries? I was in San Francisco and I was playing a field.
And there wasn't a dry handkerchief left in the California theater.
I just can't believe it's
Lola.
really you. Oh, Paladin, I want you to meet Laurie Gallagher.
Hello, Laurie.
How do you do, Mr. Paladin?
I'm sure Laurie feels that she already knows you.
Aunt Lola's told me many wonderful things about you.
Oh, well, your Aunt Lola's a very gracious lady, but I'm afraid she's forgotten to tell me that she had such a beautiful niece.
Oh, well, I'm not really her niece.
Laurie has been living with me for several months, Paladin, ever since her mother passed away.
Oh.
She and her mother traveled with our company. Before she died, they came to live with me. I promised her I'd take care of Laurie.
I see. And I suppose you're going to be an actress too, Laurie, huh?
Oh, yes, sir. I'm working very hard.
A natural-born actress. I'm very proud of her. She's almost 13 now. In another 2 years, you may have the good fortune to see a perfect Juliet at your California theater.
Wonderful. She'll be just the right age for the part.
Oh, yes. Well, I just can't get over this delightful surprise. What brings you into Grass Valley?
Your telegram.
My what?
Well, you sent me a wire asking me to come.
Oh, there must be some mistake.
I'm afraid I don't understand, Lola. Wait a minute. Here's the wire I received.
Let me see that. Need your help desperately. Most urgent, you come to Grass Valley. Signed, Lola Blackwood. Well, I didn't send this.
And who did?
Oh, no idea.
Huh. Well, there's one way to find out who sent it.
How, Mr. Paladin?
I go to the telegraph office and get a verification from their files.
Oh, Aunt Lola, why don't you ask Mr. Paladin to stay with us while he's here?
Oh, now, Laurie, maybe Mr. Paladin had rather stay in town. I'm sure it would be much too dull for him at the ranch.
Uh-oh, here comes Boone.
Who is this man, Lola?
Boone, this is Mr. Paladin, an old friend of mine from San Francisco. Paladin, this is Boone Caldwell.
How do you do?
You're a long way from San Francisco. What brings you here?
Business trip.
Not much business in Grass Valley for a man who wears his gun like you do.
Why, Boone.
It's a peaceful town.
And I'm a peaceful man.
You ready to go back to the ranch, Lola?
Yes, Boone.
I'll ride out to see you tonight, Lola, after I check on this telegram.
Well, maybe
What did you say, mister?
I said I would be paying my respects to Miss Blackwood this evening.
Well, you might as well know. Miss Blackwood and I are going to be married. Her old friends won't be welcome at the ranch anymore.
But Mr. Paladin isn't just an old friend. He's someone very special
Sit
to
here,
Aunt Lola.
youngster, and be quiet.
Boone Caldwell.
It makes me fidgety. Kids should be seen and not heard.
What Laurie said was true. And Mr. Paladin will be welcomed at my ranch any time he so desires.
These are my decisions to make now, Lola, not yours. Paladin, do you understand?
I'm afraid I don't.
Well, stay away from Lola. I can't make it any clearer than that. Here. Howdy.
Hello.
Want to send a wire? Just write it out in one of those forms.
No, thanks. I came in to ask you if you might remember who sent me this telegram. Came to me in San Francisco 3 days ago.
It says right here, Lola Blackwood.
Yeah. But did she come into this office to send it?
She'd have to. The only telegraph office in town.
Do you actually remember her coming in?
Well, now that you mention it, I don't think she did. Seems I recall that little girl that lives with Miss Blackwood. What is her name?
Laurie?
Yeah, that's the one, Laurie. I remember now. She came in here with this message already printed on a piece of paper. Told me Miss Blackwood would pay the charges later on.
No, don't bother Miss Blackwood with the charges. This should take care of it.
Oh, yes, sir. It sure does.
Hi, folks. This is Mitch Miller. I don't claim to be a traffic engineer, but then traffic engineers don't claim to be radio personalities, and they don't usually have the highway accidents. Ordinary drivers like you and me have them. As one ordinary driver to more of the ordinary species, nowadays we're doing a lot of clamoring for more and better roads to take us more places faster. But you know what they say about charity beginning at home. Better roads begin behind the wheel. Subtract every hurry guy right now. Subtract every cut up and cut out. Subtract every guy who treats his car like a weapon, and we'd have those better roads now. I'm sure some of you folks catch my Sunday night shows from CBS Radio in your cars. I know you can hear me from a hospital bed, too, but what's the percentage in that? As a personal favor, try not to create or become a highway accident statistic. Take it from Mitch here. Dying on the highway, that's not living at all.
At the Grass Valley Hotel, I learned that Boone Caldwell was a professional gambler and controlled the gaming table at the Red Dog Saloon. I wanted to talk to Lola alone, so before I rode out to visit her, I stopped by the saloon to see if Boone was there. He was busy at the tables. 20 minutes later, I pulled up at the ranch house. Ooh.
It was a gunshot at Lola. I know it was. Stay back, Lola. I'll see.
It's Paladin. Paladin. Laurie, go find Ching Hao. He can help us take him in the house. Laurie, please hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Paladin, can you hear me?
Lola, somebody took a shot at me.
Well, it creased your forehead just above the eye.
Yeah.
Can you stand up?
I think so.
Let me help you.
No, I'm all right.
We'd better go in the house.
Wait a minute. Listen. The man who shot me is probably on that horse. I'm going after him.
Paladin, wait! Don't go!
Stand, boy.
Paladin! I know who it is.
Who?
Come inside. We can talk there.
Lola told me that a man named Judd had probably done the shooting.
He had been hired by Boone to watch over the place at night while Boone was working in town. Before I could learn more, we were interrupted by Laurie and the Chinese cook, Ching Hao. Laurie was pleased to see that I no longer needed assistance and proceeded to apply a bandage to my forehead. Lola asked Ching Hao to make some coffee, and then she took Laurie upstairs to get her ready for bed. A few minutes later, she returned, carrying a tray from the kitchen.
Coffee's ready.
Oh, good. Is Laurie asleep?
Not yet. How's your head feel?
Much better. Thanks to her nursing care.
Now, this coffee should help you, too.
You're both very considerate.
Well, things were different. I could be much more hospitable.
What's between you and Boone Caldwell, Lola? Are you really going to marry him?
No. At one time I was, but not now.
No. I didn't think so.
He's a despicable man. I despise him. So strange.
Strange?
Yes. Boone came into town several months ago. I met him then. He was very attentive to Laurie and me. We loved him at the beginning. I was having financial trouble at the time. What money I had left was dwindling away, so I decided to put the ranch up for sale. Nobody wanted to buy. Boone said that since we were going to be married anyway, that he would make the mortgage payments and take over the bookkeeping. I was very thankful when he did. I never was very good at bookkeeping.
Uh-huh. Well, how did it work out under his management?
Well, the ranch worked out fine. But Laurie and I didn't do so well. I'm afraid he owns most of the ranch now.
And this is what made you dislike him so much?
Oh, it happened gradually. He changed.
Oh.
Started treating Laurie like she didn't belong here. Wanted to send her away to a foundling home back east. I begged him out of that.
Oh.
It got so that he would tell me every move I should make. After a while, I knew I could never be possessed by anyone like him.
Well, then you should leave. Get away. You could always go back with the touring company.
Laurie would love that. I told Boone I was going to. But he threatened to kill me if I ever try it. We couldn't get 10 miles out of this valley without him knowing about it. He's got his man, Judd, watching us whenever he can't be here. There's no use, Paladin. We're prisoners until Boone gets tired of us and leaves. That's my only hope.
Wait a minute. Listen. There's someone riding up out front.
That must be Judd and Boone. I could have guessed Judd would go tell him you were here.
Oh, well, I'll go outside.
No, Paladin. They'll try to kill you. Stay in here and I'll see that you leave peaceably. There's no use in your getting hurt because of my troubles.
Oh. They're my troubles now, too, Lola. Or have you forgotten the bandage on my forehead?
Dave, about those trees you took down. I'd help cut them up for part of the wood.
As soon as I feel better, Ed.
What's wrong?
Had nagging backache lately with sleepless nights. Feel tired out.
Just the way I felt with backache. Better try to get relief.
How?
Try Doan's pills.
Right. Doan's pills are an analgesic and mild diuretic to the kidneys. Nagging backache, also headache, dizziness, and muscular aches and pains, may come on with overexertion, emotional upset, or everyday stress and strain. Doan's pain-relieving action is often the answer, and they also offer mild diuretic action through the kidneys. So if nagging backache is making you feel worn out, tired, and miserable, with restless, sleepless nights, don't wait. Try Doan's pills, used successfully by millions for over 60 years. See if they don't bring you the same welcome relief. Get Doan's pills today. To save money, buy Doan's big economy size.
Hello, Boone.
I told you this afternoon to stay away from Lola.
I heard you say something like that before you rode away, but you didn't wait long enough for me to give you my answer.
Get on your horse and clear out of here. I'm not going to waste any more words with you, Paladin.
Your friend Judd doesn't like to waste words either. You ambush everybody who walks to this door after sundown, Judd?
I wasn't trying to shoot you, mister. That was only to scare you off.
You're just lucky you did hit me. Otherwise, you wouldn't have lived long enough to ride in after Boone.
Get off my ranch, Paladin.
No, Boone, I won't be leaving. You will. Get on your horses and move out, both of you.
Nobody talks to me like that. Shoot him, Judd.
Don't try it, Judd.
You killed Judd. Didn't even give him a chance to draw.
He reached for his gun.
You're a cold-blooded killer, Paladin. But I've taken care of men like you before.
I believe you. Professional gamblers usually know how to take care of themselves. My gun is back in its holster if you want to try to outdraw me.
There's no other way, is there?
It's up to you. Make your choice. My advice is to turn around and ride out of here while you're still alive.
I don't need your advice.
Paladin?
All right, Lola.
Is he dead?
Both of them.
I was so afraid for you. I'm sorry you had to get mixed up with my troubles.
I wouldn't have come here if I hadn't wanted to.
I'm grateful, Paladin.
No. You can thank Laurie.
Laurie?
She sent the telegram.
I'd forgotten about the telegram. How did... Oh, Laurie. Poor Laurie.
Why do you say that?
She must never know, Paladin. Boone was her father.
Her father?
Yes. Boone left her mother before Laurie was born. Her mother gave me a picture of him before she died. Told me to destroy it so that Laurie would never see it. I kept the picture for a while. It wasn't until after I'd fallen in love with Boone that I remembered to get rid of it. I hardly recognized him from the photograph at first. The years had changed him so much. But I knew it was he.
Did you ask him about it?
Yes. But he denied everything. Said he was never married, never knew Laurie's mother. After that, he started showing his hatred for the child. I realized then what kind of a man he really was. But it was too late to do anything about it.
Aunt Lola?
I'll be right there, Laurie. I better go in and tell her what's happened. Don't let her know about Boone, Paladin.
Oh, no. Don't worry, Lola. I won't. Well, good morning, Miss Wong.
Yeah, welcome home. Did you come back last night?
Yes, the stage didn't get in till almost midnight.
Oh, you had a nice trip?
Very nice.
Oh. Please excuse Mr. Wong. I will be back to finish making up your bed in a few minutes.
Where are you going?
To get another girl to help Mr. Wong. When I bend over to make up bed, my head becomes very dizzy.
Oh, something wrong? Don't you feel all right?
Oh, I think so, but Mr. Wong's head all filled with champagne.
Champagne?
Yes, champagne.
Oh.
We got a big birthday party for our honorable aunt last night. Mr. Wong drank too much champagne.
Oh. That's bad.
Well, that's bad.
Mm-hmm. Was Hey Boy at the party?
Rita.
Mm-hmm. And how does he feel this morning?
Oh, I not know. He's not come to work yet.
He must have had a lot of champagne, too.
Yes, much more as Mr. Wong. Maybe he's dizzy this morning, too?
More than likely. Knowing Hey Boy, I wouldn't expect him to come to work at all today.
Oh, poor Hey Boy.
Young men, do you want training in auto mechanics, construction, electronics? Now you can choose your training before enlistment. It's up to you. The Army's new Choose It Yourself system lets you pick valuable training before you enlist. Here's how it works. First, you choose before enlistment.
Choose your training from fields like auto mechanics, missiles, aircraft maintenance, meteorology, surveying, and many more. Second, you qualify before enlistment. Take aptitude and physical exams to qualify for the training you've chosen. And third, you know before enlistment. If you qualify, you know you'll get the training you want. Your choice is written into your future Army record, guaranteed before you enlist. Choose, qualify, know this week. Ask your Army recruiter to show you his complete list of available training fields. Choose it yourself before enlistment in the United States Army. See your Army recruiter today. Have Gun, Will Travel. Created by Herb Meadow and Sam Rolfe, is produced and directed in Hollywood by Frank Paris and stars John Daner as Paladin, with Ben Wright as Hayboy and Virginia Gregg as Miss Wong. Tonight's story was specially written for Have Gun, Will Travel by Mr. Paris. Featured in the cast were Ann Whitfield, Tim Graham, Lawrence Dobkin, and Gene Bates. This is Hugh Douglas, inviting you to join us again next week when CBS Radio presents Have Gun, Will Travel.
Stay tuned for Nero Wolfe, who follows transcribed in 30 seconds. Later tonight, over most of these NBC stations, Duffy's Tavern comes your way. And on the menu at Duffy's tonight, there's a blue plate special of grilled English language, served up by the delightfully ungrammatical Archie. Plus laughs garnished with chuckles, brought to you by Archie's remarkable crew. There's no cover charge at Duffy's Tavern. Just keep your dial tuned to NBC. And this Sunday means another broadcast of The Big Show. Your guests include Fred Allen, Douglas Fairbanks, Danny Thomas, and many, many more. Tallulah, of course, is your hostess on The Big Show. Ladies and gentlemen, that phone bell means adventure. Hello? Hello? The young man answering the phone is Archie Goodwin. The mountain of a man engaged in deep thought in the oversized armchair is Nero Wolfe.
Mr. Wolfe, we've got a case. I'm not sure whether somebody's going to kill a rabbit or a rabbit is going to kill somebody, but either way, it's going to be murder. Please, Mr. Wolfe, even orchids have to eat.
Phooey.
Yes, sir, Mr. Wolfe will take the case. As a matter of fact, he's working on it right now.
Money, work, bah.
Greatest detective in the world. Only trouble is, he is.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Archie is right. Nero Wolfe is the greatest detective in the world, and the fattest, and the least energetic. Nero Wolfe, created by Rex Stout, and brought to you over this NBC network in a new series of adventures by Mr. Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight, it's the case Nero Wolfe likes to remember as the case of the friendly rabbit. He sometimes prefers his proverb scramble. It began in lots of places. Let's take a look at a few of them. In particular, the richly appointed library of a man named Veek.
Mr. Veek, what's happening?
Relax, Haynes. Your blood pressure.
I thought it was a gag, but you really are shutting the club down.
I'm shutting it down.
Why? I got the joint rolling. The suckers are pouring in.
And next week, the governor's committee.
Huh?
It's moving out of Baylor County. Our joint enterprise is in Baylor County. I think the club needs a rest. Crime committees so rarely admire gambling.
Oh, that's different.
So it is. The club needs a rest. You need a vacation. Florida, perhaps?
I don't like Florida.
Pick any place you like, just so long as you get out of reach of a subpoena.
The heat's on, huh, boss?
You've just coined a phrase that may very well catch on. Get out and stay out of the state until I send for you.
Okay, Mr. V. Sure, Mr. V.
Marshal?
Yeah?
That about covers us in Baylor, am I right?
You're right.
The dear governor's dear committee will be sorely disappointed. However, I doubt it'll give up quite so soon.
I wouldn't think so.
Therefore, have the truck driver deliver another shipment of carrots to the rabbit farm. Eh, Marshal?
Okay, boss.
Come in, Williams.
Good afternoon, Governor.
Good afternoon. Williams, I'm disturbed.
The crime committee, sir?
It was doing well, very well. And then
I know, sir.
there's a leak. Someone is passing on confidential information. Who?
That's the problem. Who? Started 3 weeks ago.
A three-man committee, Wilson, McCarthy, Tolliver. One of them, Williams?
I'd stake my life, sir, no.
Then who?
You've forgotten Collier, committee secretary.
You have reason to suspect him?
No, nothing that means anything. Except...
You do suspect him?
Well, he's been watched, telephone calls checked, mail. I have no reason to suspect him. Except that one thing bothers me.
What's that?
He has a small farm in Greendale County. He rarely went near the place in all the time he's been up here at the Capitol. But that suddenly changed.
3 weeks ago?
Yes, sir. He's been staying at the farm for 3 weeks.
Is there anything unusual about that farm?
Nothing unusual. Except Jimmy Collier has gone in for raising rabbits.
Jimmy,
Who's it? Oh, hello, Claire.
you've been hiding from me.
I've been out here with the rabbits.
Jimmy, what's wrong?
With what?
You.
There's nothing.
You're lying. We grew up together, remember? We live next to each other, Jimmy. We were going to be married.
Hey, wait a minute. We still are, last I heard.
You haven't heard recently enough.
What does that mean?
It means we're not getting married.
But, Claire,
You've been avoiding me, and you've been getting money, lots of money from someplace. And in a shady way, I feel.
All right, you know. So what?
I've been concerned about your sudden devotion to these rabbits and the kind of men you've been seeing.
What do you mean?
Like the one up at the house now, waiting for you.
Oh, there's somebody waiting?
That's why I came down here after you.
I'd better get up there.
He's a crook, Jimmy.
Look, all right. I sort of got myself in a mess. I needed money, but it's over, Claire. No more.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
I wish I could believe you. For your own sake. But I feel I can't. Not anymore.
RJ.
Yes, Mr. Wolf.
Either stop breathing so heavily or...
Take the evening off?
Stop breathing.
Old Dr. Tidmouse wouldn't approve of that.
Who in blue and assorted blazes is old Dr. Tidmouse?
My family doctor.
Mavis keeps your puny mind, but you don't have a family. Answer the phone.
Oh, but it might be a case. It might be very important. It might mean work, Mr. Wolf.
Archie.
W-O-R-K. You've got millions in the bank. Why worry?
Confound you. Do you want me to answer that phone myself?
Now you've got me. No, Mr. Wolf. Couldn't let you knock yourself out lifting a telephone receiver. Nero Wolf's office. Archie Goodwin speaking. What? Wait, Mr. Wolf is to go up to Greendale at... Oh, now, look, friend. Mr. Wolf does not go anywhere, and that includes Greendale. He wouldn't stir out of the house for anybody short of the... What? I see. Yes, sir, in an hour. Goodbye. Mr. Wolf, brace yourself. You've got an appointment with a Mr. Williams at the Starlight Hotel in Greendale for 1 hour from now.
You're insane.
No, I'll admit I've been tempted.
Sure, were it not for the fact that often the native hue of resolution is sicklied o'er with a pale cast of thought.
Quoting Hamlet will get you no place.
I would fire you.
And then who would drive you to the Starlight Hotel in Greendale?
I'm not going to Greendale.
Nevertheless, in an hour you will be there.
And who, may I inquire, says so?
The governor of the state.
Is that all, Mr. Williams?
That, Mr. Wolf, is all anyone knows about the situation. Except the guilty man, of course.
An admirably clear summary, Mr. Williams.
Obviously, our meeting here at the hotel was necessary. I couldn't be seen entering your house, nor would it have been advisable for you to visit the governor.
I can appreciate that. You're quite sure I need pay no attention to anyone on the committee except James Collier?
Quite sure.
Police surveillance of Collier is deemed unwise. He has suddenly taken interest in rabbits, but although keeping them may perhaps be considered suspicious, it is hardly in itself of value. You have no other evidence against Collier?
I know we're clutching at straws, Mr. Wolf. But there is a leak and work is being nullified. Something must be done. Hence the governor's call for you.
Very well, sir. I shall attempt to be more than a man clutching at a straw. I said attempt. Archie, unpack. We shall stay at Greendale near Collier and his rabbits.
Mr. Wolf? Mr. Wolf? Oh, naturally, I know that shutting your eyes and pushing your lips in and out indicates you're thinking feverishly, but there's nothing for you to think about.
Tui.
Oh, I accept your correction. What are you thinking about?
Hotel beds, they're notoriously flimsy.
Oh, you gave up on the case so soon.
Fiddlesticks. I already know exactly what role the rabbits play in our problem. Therefore...
We're going to drive out to Collier's farm?
You are.
While you test the hotel beds, fine.
It'll be necessary for you to spend the night at Collier's place. You'll drive out there and pretend you've lost a cylinder or something.
Oh, a lost cylinder. Oh, fine.
Confound you, Archie. You can invent something plausible as a pretext, and if you are properly charming, Mr. Collier will, I hope, invite you to stay the night.
And during the night I sleep, happily breathing the fresh country air.
Trust not.
Okay, Mr. Wolf, I accept the assignment. I will learn all I can from Mr. Collier's rabbits. Incidentally, remember the play Harvey?
I do? Why?
Harvey was an invisible rabbit, a figment of a man's imagination. I hope this rabbit venture is more tangible, Mr. Wolf.
It is, Mr. Goodwin. Will you desist and depart?
Okay. Oh, if anyone calls, just say I've gone out to Greendale to cross-examine a rabbit.
Archie, I think you're going to be quite surprised. Yes.
Running out of gas, and me such a big boy. Hello.
Hello?
That tree a friend of yours?
The tree?
Yeah, the one you're clutching.
Oh, I was leaning against it.
It's an idea, but not a good one. Trees are notoriously skittish. The instant you really need one, they're out sowing wild oaks or something.
You sound as if you know a lot about trees.
Oh, I do. I was brought up in one. Look, now, if you really have to lean, I can recommend...
No, thanks.
Huh? I tried. Nice moonlight we're having. My name is Goodwin, and blondes call me Archie.
I'm not blonde.
Brunettes call me Archie, too.
And what do redheads call you?
Oh, we'll just skip that, huh? And your name is...
Claire.
Claire. I approve. Now, you may not believe this, but I have just run out of gas. You think I might wangle some up at your house?
My house? You mean Jimmy's house?
All right, I mean Jimmy's house.
Well, I don't know. He might have some.
Now,
but...
why don't we go up to the house and ask him?
Well, all right.
Mm-hmm. Jimmy who?
Collier.
Uh-huh. I like to be formal when I'm borrowing gas. Would you mind waving your left hand in front of my nose?
Waving, Mike?
Yes, just try it. Don't worry. I won't bite it.
All right. I did.
And very gracefully, too. No ring on the third finger. You're not Mrs. Collier.
There isn't any Mrs. Collier.
Are you applying for the position?
Mr. Goodwin,
Now, remember what I confided in you about brunettes.
All right. Archie, you're a little rapid.
Maybe. But I always remember what old Dr. Titmouse said.
What did he say?
Gather ye rosebuds while ye may. Old time is still a-flying.
Robert Herrick wrote that.
He did? Dr. Titmouse is a liar. How much farther is this house?
Well, it's just beyond those trees. Oh!
What?
There was something ran across the path. It brushed my legs. It frightened me so.
Must have been a rabbit.
I guess it was. Oh, I'm sorry. That was silly of me.
Oh. Don't worry about it. Also, you will have noticed how much more satisfactory I am than a tree. For clutching at moments of stress, I mean.
Archie.
Mm-hmm. But you'd better let go now.
What I...
And we'll get on to the house. See, I don't need a haircut, and you're not the right type for Delilah anyway.
You mean something by that. Something nasty.
Well, that depends. What I meant is you've already signaled whoever you're supposed to signal. Nothing frightened you back there.
Why?
That scream had a lot of carrying power. Oh, that's the house, huh? Looks peaceful enough.
Archie,
Who were you supposed to warn if anyone came up the path to the house?
For no one. Something did frighten me.
Honey, I've been lied to by experts, and you're not one. Oh. Think I ought to knock? No, we don't think I ought to knock. Dark inside, except for a handful of moonlight filtering in through the windows. Kind of early for Collier to turn in, isn't it?
I wouldn't know.
Let's go find out. Now, relax. Grandpa's making with the chimes. Time is, 10 o'clock. Oh, it's getting late. Come on. This would be the living room. Filled with early American furniture. The early Americans would be pleased. Nothing here. What's that door lead to?
I don't know.
Or won't tell? Smaller room. Dark as...
Come in. Put the beer on it. Oh, you're not the bellboy.
I'm sorry. I should have remembered to bring some beer.
Indeed, and you are?
I'm a fellow guest at this hotel, Mr. Wolf. My name is Veek.
Veek, yes. A criminal of moderate intelligence and immoderate pretensions.
We won't quarrel, Mr. Wolf. I've something to offer you. You and your boy Goodwin didn't drive up to Greendale for the exercise.
I dislike exercise. Shortens life.
James Collier lives nearby. The Governor's Committee on Crime is unhappy. There's been a leakage of information. It hasn't helped them in their work.
But it has helped you.
You wouldn't have left your house in New York on any ordinary job. A request from the governor, however. Shall we stop fencing?
I don't have to fence with you.
The committee's work doesn't particularly bother me. I've already made my arrangements for retiring from active business, shall I say. However, I don't want you messing around in the meantime.
Indeed.
In your effort to discover how the committee's information leaked out, you might also discover a number of things about me that I prefer to remain undiscovered.
No one has employed me to do anything about you, sir?
Not directly, but indirectly you might have to. I want to insure myself against any such possibility. I want to make a deal with you. I'm ready to supply you with the name of the man responsible for the leak and papers proving his guilt. I have them here.
In return for which you expect?
A quick conclusion to your activities and your return to New York, leaving my name out of your reports.
I'm neither a public official nor a philanthropist. I should do nothing about you unless it becomes necessary. You may remove your hand from your pocket. You wouldn't dare shoot me. Now then, the name of the man.
James Collier.
Proof of his guilt?
These. A series of reports on the committee's meetings in Collier's handwriting.
Thank you. Good night, sir.
Good night. And I hope for your sake that we do not meet again.
Phew. Archie, answer the... Oh. Hello?
Mr. Wolf?
Yes, Archie.
I'm at the Collier place.
Since it takes only 10 minutes to get there, may I congratulate you on your speed?
I've been at the Collier place for nearly an hour.
Doing what?
Oh, meeting Claire for one thing, discussing rosebuds.
Your delay has been explained. Good night.
And for another, I was being around when someone got murdered.
Ah, you laid hands on the murderer?
No, the room was dark. By the time I got Claire untangled from me and started looking for somebody with a gun, he'd left.
I see. And the dead man, of course, is James Collier.
No, sorry.
Found it had to be. Who was he?
Total stranger.
Archie.
I'm not being difficult. There was no identification on him.
Strange. A description.
Early 30s, height maybe 5'10", weight around 175 pounds. Blonde hair, blue eyes, a very natty dresser. Suit custom tailored with a built-in shoulder holster. Don Juan shirts. Manicured but very dirty fingernails. And he... Uh-oh. Company.
The police?
Mm-hmm.
Very well, you tell them whatever you think proper, without mentioning the governor's committee, of course. You then bid them farewell and come to the hotel.
Can't I say goodbye to Claire, too?
You cannot. Confound you, Archie. Do you think I want to wait up all night?
Police were not happy about letting me go, but I threatened to tell you on them, so they gave up.
You have told me the entire story of what occurred at the Collier farm, Archie?
Mm-hmm. All details. If you like, I wouldn't mind repeating the parts about Claire.
Phooey.
You may call it phooey, I call it love. By the way, did you know that it was Robert Herrick who wrote that...
Confound you, be quiet.
Okay, push your lips around, but you've missed something.
I have?
Mm-hmm. The burning question of the day. The night, rather.
Which is?
Where is James Collier?
Ah.
Stop vying. The cops want him on suspicion of murder. The way it shapes up, he shot our unknown pal and then headed for the nearest border.
Nonsense.
Mean he didn't shoot our unknown pal?
I mean Collier's whereabouts are not a mystery.
You know where he is?
I know where he is.
I don't believe it. You couldn't know. You haven't been out of the hotel. You haven't had any calls.
Archie, I use my intelligence. If you had used yours instead of voting the girl...
I still wouldn't know where Collier is. Never mind. I'm impressed. What do I do now?
You get Mr. Veek on the phone.
Huh?
He's staying here at the hotel.
Oh, old home week.
Operator.
Mr. Veek, please.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Veek?
Who is this?
Mr. Wolf wants to speak with you. Just a second. Here you are, sir.
Thank you. Mr. V, where were you at 10 o'clock?
Why, on my way to the hotel.
You checked in at...
10:15, then came directly to your room.
One other question. You have an employee, a man in his early 30s, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, and well-dressed. Am I correct?
Yes, that is Marshall.
No, that was Marshall. Good night, sir.
Having done that, whatever it meant, we now go to sleep?
Phooey, we go to the Collier farm.
Okay, but why?
Because, Archie, the time has come to cross-examine the rabbits. Confound you, Archie. You're not driving a truck. Be careful.
Truck drivers are careful. Also, they're courteous.
Indeed.
Furthermore, they will always stop to help a motorist in time of trouble.
Archie, are you training to become a truck driver, or have you fallen in love with a truck driver's daughter?
Her name is Susie, her hair the color of wheat fields at high noon. Never mind turning purple. I'm about to change the subject. Boss, I have a theory.
Stick to truck drivers.
As follows. Our boy Collier, who'd been selling information to Veek, had a change of heart and decided to turn ethical. But Veek's man, Marshall, at Veek's orders, tried to apply pressure, so Collier shot him and headed for Canada.
And the girl's roll?
Was to brighten my life. Oh, you mean about her playing sentry? Well, she's in Veek's employ, too.
Phooey.
Don't like my theory.
It's charming. It merely happens to be wrong.
Merely happens to be... Why is it wrong?
Because, Archie, of a dead man's dirty fingernails, Marshall's fingernails.
Oh. Well, you made me bring you to the rabbit hutches. We have arrived. There are the rabbits. Go ahead, cross-examine them.
Good many hutches. A large pen for the rabbits to run about in. Notice that they're all cowering at the far end of the pen, ran as we entered.
That's because they don't like us, maybe, huh?
One of them, however, seems to be friendly. The one up here, and at the corner opposite us.
Oh, yeah, there is one here. He's not friendly, Mr. Wolf.
Indeed?
He's dead. Somebody stove in his skull.
Interesting.
What's interesting about a dead rabbit?
He may be dead now, Archie, but he was friendly. Too friendly.
Claire, this is Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf, this is Claire. Claire, I'm Archie.
Chair, Archie.
A chair. Try this one. Be gentle with it. If you break it, all the early Americans will hate you.
It'll serve.
Steady.
Oh. Well, now then.
Mr. Wolf, I'm dreadfully tired. The police have...
Are idiots.
What?
For example, do they know that you were posted as sentry outside this house in order to warn James Collier of any intrusion?
Well, they don't... I wasn't.
Do they know that James Collier and the dead man Marshall were quarreling?
No.
Do they know that James Collier had armed himself in preparation for this meeting with the gunman?
That isn't true.
It is true.
I don't have to say anything.
You've already said more than enough with your actions, my dear.
What do you mean?
According to Archie's report, and Archie is always meticulously accurate, when you and he opened the door of the room in which the murder took place, you screamed at the shots.
Well, of course. Any girl would scream with...
Then you clung to Archie with sufficient force and for sufficient length of time to prevent him from chasing the murderer. Why? Because you had seen and recognized the murderer as the man you loved.
It was too dark to see anything.
True. Therefore, you didn't have to see the man. You thought you already knew who the killer had to be.
That's a lie.
You're shielding James Collier, aren't you?
I'll never admit any of it. Never.
May not be necessary. Archie.
Yes, Mr. Wolf?
Get hold of that policeman outside and remember what happened to one particular rabbit. Well, look around for freshly dug earth. Midnight.
What are we waiting for?
A return?
Archie's?
No, it'll take him longer.
Well, then whose?
Mr. Veek's, of course, complete with revolver. Come in, Mr. Veek.
It couldn't have been easier. No one outside, only the two of you here. I warned you, Wolf.
Fiddlesticks. You merely tried to use me as a prop for an alibi and a rationalization for a motive.
I don't understand.
Mr. Wolf does.
Indeed, I do. Did you really think me fool enough to believe your proposal, Mr. Veek?
It was plausible.
It was nonsense. You pretended you were handing James Collier plus the proofs of his guilt over to me in an effort to keep yourself out of the picture. But your proposition was silly. No matter how much I might have wanted to help you, I would have been powerless once James Collier went before a jury. You're too intelligent not to know that.
That couldn't have given you enough to go on.
It didn't. You yourself gave me more.
I did.
When you came to my room, you told me you knew Mr. Goodwin and I had come to Greendale, checked in at the hotel.
I did.
However, when I phoned you later and asked for an account of your movements between 10 and 10:30, you replied that you had driven to the hotel, signed in, and came directly to my room. Obviously, you already knew of my presence in the hotel. How?
Only
one way you could have known. You had seen Archie at some time prior to the time you checked in at the hotel, and the only place where Archie
was here, at the farm.
Yes, which told me Mr. Veek had been here at the time of Marshall's death. What was Veek doing here? Only one thing. Murder.
Then he killed the gunman.
No other possibility.
But, Jimmy, I thought he did it.
James Collier couldn't have killed Marshall because at the time he was killed, James Collier was already
dead.
Archie!
What's this?
Leave it.
Let's play. Undrop that gun first. My arm! That's nice and cooperative, so... You'll be quiet for a while. A cop is back in the rabbit pen, Mr. Wolf, guarding Collier's grave.
Grave, Archie?
Yeah, with James Collier in it.
Oh, poor Jimmy.
Veek knew the expose was coming. He had to shut Collier up. So he had his gunman, Marshall, kill Collier and bury him in the rabbit run back of the hutches. You spotted that, boss, because of...
A dead rabbit. The others scuttled away from the man who bore James Collier's body to that lonely spot. But one rabbit overcame his fear. He was too friendly.
And got killed for it. There was that
and the dirty fingernails of Marshall, the gunman who killed and buried James Collier. Your description indicated extreme neatness. The dirty fingernails were a wrong note.
Yeah, indicated he'd been digging. So we know now, don't we? Veek killed his own trigger man to frame a dead man for it. Collier would be thought guilty. He'd be hunted among the living. And all the while... Oh, I'm sorry, Claire.
It's all right, Archie. I didn't love Jimmy. That was all washed up. Mr. Wolf, I understand everything, except why did Jimmy suddenly start staying at the farm with the rabbits?
He knew he'd be watched. He couldn't risk conveying his information by telephone or the mails. Nor could he be seen holding conversation with men who might be traced to Veek. But who would suspect a truck driver delivering carrots for the rabbits as being the go-between for Jimmy Collier and Veek?
Nero Wolf. Which is why I hope there's an adequate bed in this house for Mr. Wolf.
I'm sure I'll be able to find one.
Splendid, Archie. You will have the police remove Mr. Veek, and then...
And then maybe Claire would like to go gathering rosebuds, huh? By moonlight?
I would like to.
Phooey. I shall go up to bed now. I've seen the moonlight more times than I care to remember. However, while you and Miss Claire stroll through the moonlight, Archie...
Yeah?
You might remember that rosebuds have thorns.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman program, produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Larry Dobkin as Archie Goodwin, and Martha Shaw, Hal Gerard, Herb Butterfield, Howard McNear, and Bill Johnstone. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Impolite Corpse. Don Stanley speaking. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. There's no cover charge at Duffy's Tavern. Just keep your dial on this NBC station this evening as Archie the Manager, played by Ed Gardner, and his remarkable friends serve up another blue plate special of grilled English language, fresh laughs and whimsy a la mode. Another Friday fun favorite is the delightful Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as the beleaguered Chester A. Riley. Now it's Sam Spade. Then, The Magnificent Montague on NBC.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell means mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolfe's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. Mr. Wolfe? No, he isn't. Huh? Oh, well. For you, maybe he is.
I'm not here.
Oh, yes, yeah. He's always here.
I've gone out.
No. He seldom ever goes out.
I won't start on anything tonight.
Oh, sure, he'd love to start on a case tonight. What's your name? Oh, that's a beautiful name. Address?
Archie, it's another woman hang-up.
No, honest. I'm not Mr. Wolfe, but I'm his agent. Yeah, I'll be right over, miss. Goodbye.
What's her trouble? Where are you going?
Well, she said she's received some threatening notes and she's afraid to leave her hotel. So long, boss.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that genius who is the bulkiest, balkiest, most ponderous, and most brilliant detective in the world. Yes, none other than that chair-borne mass of unpredictable intellect, Nero Wolfe. Created by Rex Stout and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
We prefer to call tonight's story The Case of the Vanishing Shells. It didn't seem to be difficult at first, but, well, I'm not a stupid individual, but so often I allow myself to become mesmerized by beautiful women. Heaven bless them. Doris Murray was such a woman. She phoned us first late one afternoon about 5 o'clock, then again at 5:30.
Very well, Mr. Goodwin, but I would prefer to see Mr. Wolfe.
Well, I said I'd be there at 6, Miss Murray.
I don't want to talk any longer on the phone. Please hurry. There's someone at the door.
I'll see you in the cocktail lounge at your hotel.
At 6 o'clock. That's half an hour. Don't fail. Who is it?
Emil Stoner.
Oh, come in, Emil. You got my call, darling. Here, let me take your briefcase.
I'll just put it here on the piano, Doris.
I'm terribly upset about those threatening notes, darling. I know it's upset you, too, but I'm determined to find out who it is. I'm not going to let them bluff me out of my first chance to play the star part in one of your shows.
But look, Doris, there's that other part.
Is that all I mean to you? Well, what can they divulge that'll harm us? What?
Several things. And I can't afford... I mean at this time...
You're frightened, Emil.
Doris, I'm going to give the star part to Paula.
Paula! You've been divorced for 4 years. Why?
Because I feel she
can play it better. Is that what you're going to say? Well, I can act rings around her.
Now, look, Doris. I know it's a big disappointment to you, but that's the way it is.
Get out. Get out. Go on across the hall to Paula. Give her the part. Louse up your show. She and that playwright of hers. Get out, Emil.
But, Doris...
You frightened little... Get out!
I believe, Mr. Wolf, you're making a great mistake in not coming along.
Indeed. I'm sure that what attracts you could not possibly be of interest to me.
The gal needs help. Money is money.
Girls, money, phooey.
Yeah, well, we could have dinner out for a change. They have one of the finest chefs in town at that hotel.
You're most impolite. I'm trying to read this book.
Poetry.
Archie.
Yes, sir?
Shut up.
Well, we need money. That filthy green cabbage is necessary to our existence. This may be a tough case, you know.
You're sufficiently intelligent. Sometimes.
If I sat around like you do, I'd weigh 500 pounds, too.
Archie, leave the room. Besides, it's only 300.
What a way to run a business. Orchids, beer, books.
Don't keep the charming client waiting.
Okay, I'm going.
And always remember there is a telephone.
Thank you, waiter. Oh, good evening, Miss Moray. I'm Archie Goodwin.
Well, I didn't expect... please sit down.
Well, I think I should explain the absence of Nero Wolfe. There's so much of him that it's not too convenient to transport it about. I do all the outside work.
And I'm sure you do it well. Mr...
Well, you know, some women call me Goodwin and some call me Mr. Goodwin, and,
Yes?
The unattached call me Archie.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, splendid. I'm glad to hear it. Now we can get right down to the nasty old business that's troubling you, Doris.
First, here's the 500 retainer fee.
We thank you. Now, what's the note about?
Well, there are 2 notes, both printed by hand.
Uh-huh.
Will you hand me my purse, please?
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
Oh, I see. Doris Moray. If you fail to withdraw from the cast of Stoner's next production by start of rehearsals Monday, both you and Stoner will have a blasted reputation and perhaps other injuries from which you will be unable to recover.
The other one is like it, only more vehement.
Someone or a group of someones are intent on keeping you out of Stoner's shows, huh? It's too bad. His next one is said to be a sure smash hit and a star-making part for the leading woman.
Yes, Emil Stoner wants me to play it. He's been planning on it ever since David Banning wrote the play.
What does David Banning think of you playing the part?
Well, I don't think he's too enthused about it. You see, Mr. Stoner and Paula Kenyon have been divorced for 4 years, but she has continued to be his top leading woman. Now she's engaged to David Banning, who wrote this play.
Oh? Makes things a bit difficult.
Well, of course, Rick Hunter, Stoner's director, is...
Hunter's somewhat in favor of your playing the part.
Well, Rick Hunter is very fond of my work.
And very fond of you as well, huh?
Yes, unfortunately. I like Rick Hunter tremendously, but Emil Stoner has been of greater interest to me. In fact, we're more or less engaged, Mr. Goodwin.
Oh, well, had any words lately with the ex-Mrs. Stoner? Paula Kenyon, is that her name?
Paul and I were great friends when I first joined the Stoner Productions, but I don't know, I don't think she appreciated the fact that Mr. Stoner and Rick Hunter, the director, took such an interest in me.
Tell me, did you ever think you were in love with Rick Hunter?
Yes, at first I was thrilled by his artistic imagination. And then as time went on, I realized that he was subject to melancholia. Mr. Stoner was more stable, and I needed someone older to advise me.
Well, what's wrong with your reputation of Mr. Stoner's?
Well, there's nothing I fear, but I'm afraid Mr. Stoner is somewhat disturbed by these threats. He feels there's something in his past of sufficient import to really harm him. I think it's nonsense.
Well, then what we have to do is uncover this person or persons before you end up with ruined careers on Broadway. Where does the ex-Mrs. Stoner live?
Well, as a matter of fact, she lives just down the hall from me. Lived here for years.
Oh, well, I think it's advisable, honey, that you stay close to your room until we solve this thing.
Oh, but I'm not afraid for my life, Archie.
No? Well, I am. I'll see you into your room, Doris.
Oh, now, please, Mr. Goodwin, if you...
Oh, you don't trust the boy, huh?
Oh, well,
Such beautiful eyes.
Oh,
Lovely red hair. Yeah. You could have the lead in my new play. I never wrote one, but for you, I'll try anything.
Come along.
Here's your bag.
Well, hello, Doris.
Oh, hello, Rick. Mr. Goodwin, this is Rick Hunter.
Hiya, Hunter. Nice shows you've been putting on.
I've just been admiring your work, Goodwin.
Oh, well, that's nice. I'm glad. Nothing like encouragement for a beginner, Mr. Hunter.
You're ready for the big time from what I saw. Heard from Emil Stoner today, Doris?
I talked to him once this morning. Have you been sitting in the cocktail lounge all afternoon?
Yeah. That I have, honey. I want to see you play that lead, baby. And I think I just about got it all settled.
Dreaming about it won't settle it. Liquor never accomplished anything in itself, Rick. Come on, Mr. Goodwin.
He's a very jealous man, Doris. In fact, right now, I can feel his thoughts piercing me between the shoulder blades. Oh, excuse me. Here's a phone booth.
Yes, Archie?
How do you know it's Archie?
I felt the time was exactly right for you to call.
I wish you felt it was time to earn some money.
Is this a worthwhile case?
Well, she's a beautiful redhead, and,
That, of course, makes it very worthwhile.
Yeah, well, I got 500 as a retainer.
Phooey, a pittance, and probably all you'll ever get.
What do you mean by that?
She's probably guilty.
Now, look, boss, she's the victim. Received notes threatening her reputation and her health if she plays the star part in Emil Stoner's new production. Also, they threatened Emil Stoner likewise. The playwright, Dave Banning, is engaged to Paula Kenyon. Incidentally, she lives here at the hotel, too, just down the hall from Doris.
I remember her. And the playwright wants Paula Kenyon to play the part. Well, Archie, you have only the beginning. It is probably too late to prevent whatever is going to happen.
Like what, for instance?
Have you found a body yet? Call me after you find the body.
What body? There's no body.
But there will be, Archie. There's always a body where you're concerned. Either a body beautiful or a dead one. Right?
Thanks for seeing me to my room, Archie.
Oh, I'm not stopping here, Doris. I'll take a look inside.
But I'm not...
Oh, I insist. Part of my job, you know. If I fail to take every precaution, Mr. Wolf would never... Well, look in that chair.
Emil.
Emil? Emil Stoner? Oh, 3 red dots on his shirt front. Doris, hold on.
I'm all right. Yes, I'm all right.
All right, sit down. That's it. Now, let's see. The body's still warm. What's this crumpled in his left hand? A horoscope. Between the fingers of his right hand, an unlit cigarette. Monogram PK.
Paula Kenyon.
This horoscope is for March. Something he picked up from your desk here?
I don't believe in astrology.
Where'd he get this cigarette with Paula Kenyon's monogram?
Poor Emil. Poor Emil. I didn't believe anyone would really harm us. Why was I so stubborn?
When did you see him last?
Please, shouldn't we do something? Call the police?
No, not yet. When did you see him?
Why, I saw him this morning. I'm so shocked I can hardly think clearly.
Doris.
Yes?
There's a briefcase here on the piano with a newspaper on top of it.
What? Oh, it is. Yes, it's Emil's. He must have left it here this morning.
That's strange. Emil Stoner was bald, but...
But what?
Well, I'm sure he's a man who always wore a hat, but I see no hat.
He must have come up the elevator as I went down to meet you.
Who would know he'd come up here? Your director, Rick Hunter, he said he'd been in the bar all afternoon. What else was it he said? Thought he had everything just about settled.
Oh, no, Rick couldn't. He just... Oh, Mr. Goodwin, I couldn't believe that.
I can believe anything about anybody. I learned that the hard way. In my book, everybody's guilty until proved otherwise. Even you, baby.
What?
Even you. Yeah. A Herald Tribune newspaper. Are you sure you haven't seen him since this morning, Doris?
What are you doing? Absolutely nothing. Someone came in here and shot him. Call the police. I insist. Maybe...
What?
Maybe I did leave my door unlocked. Why did I do that?
Well, they couldn't have opened the door otherwise, could he?
No.
Give me the check room, please. Oh, hello. Do you know Mr. Emil Stoner, the producer? You do? Well, tell me, did he check his hat with you this afternoon or this evening? He didn't, huh? All right, thanks. He must have carried it up here to this floor. Doris, do you have a gun?
I own a gun. A small .25 automatic. But it's not here.
Where is it?
I had the handle repaired, and it's been in my dressing room for a week or two.
I hate to do this, Doris, but I'm going to move the body away from the back of that chair.
Oh.
There. Yeah, 3 wounds. 1 bullet went through the upper part of the chest, out the middle of the back. I'd say right through the heart. By the angle of the wound, he was shot while sitting down.
Please, Mr. Goodwin, must we stay here?
I want to give this room a thorough going over. We'll go down to the lobby. I want to use that phone booth again. And, Doris, I hope...
I know what you're going to say. You'll hope that gun of mine...
is still in your dressing room at the theater.
Nero Wolf speaking.
Oh, Mr. Wolf, may I have your autograph? I'm taking a correspondence course on how to be a detective, and I think you're a wizard.
That's so kind of you to say so.
I would be just thrilled to have your autograph on the bottom of a paycheck.
Why are you calling from a phone booth?
What? Who said I was?
It's obvious. There's no room tone reverberation.
Well, you shouldn't have to ask. You know everything before it happens.
You found the body then. Happened just before you got there.
Oh, now, look, I took the girl up to her room to be sure it was safe for her to go in, and... Okay. And there, sitting in a big leather chair, was Emil Stoner. Shot 3 times with a small caliber gun, dead about an hour. 1 shot went through the body from the upper part of the chest to the middle of back. Therefore, he was shot while sitting down. The killer was standing, huh?
I'm listening.
Oh. Well, his left hand was clutching a horoscope folder, and between the index and second finger of the right hand was an unlit cigarette with a monogram on it, PK. Emil Stoner is bald, but there was no hat in the room. However, on the piano was his briefcase, and on top of it, a 4 o'clock afternoon edition of the Herald Tribune.
Better look in the briefcase, Archie. No weapon?
No weapon. But Doris Murray says she owns a .25 caliber automatic, and it's in her dressing room at the theater. Also, she claims she hadn't seen Stoner since this morning.
You found no empty shells about the floor?
None.
What did you do with the bullet?
What bullet?
The one which passed through his chest and lodged in the back of the leather chair. Are you there?
Boss, I'm a very stupid fella.
Stop bragging. The bullet.
Boss, there ain't no hole in the back of that chair. I just realized it. Maybe he was standing up. Then the killer must have been on stilts.
Archie, let us pretend, only pretend, that you're very observant. Now proceed to Paula Kenyon's apartment, just down the hall, you said, and see what she knows without divulging the fact that Stoner is dead, and look sharp.
My gears must be slipping.
Archie, do you know what great event will be celebrated tomorrow?
Yeah, my birthday. What'd you get me?
Cuthbert's correspondence detective course in 4 easy lessons. Bye.
This is Paula's apartment.
No answer. Let's see if it's open. Oh, there's no one in sight. Come on in. Now, look, if anyone walks in on us, we found the door open and we just came in to wait, huh?
Which is the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Oh. Here on the desk we have a stack of horoscopes, Doris. And a box of Paula's monogrammed cigarettes.
Mr. Goodwin.
Huh?
This is Emil's gray fedora hat.
Then he was in this apartment this afternoon. What are you staring at? Oh, small pearl-handled automatic.
Yes.
.25 caliber. Yeah, it's been fired very recently. We won't touch it now. Does it look like yours?
Archie, it is mine.
Your initials?
I found old Jenkins, the stage doorman at the theater, to look in my dressing room, and... well, my gun isn't there.
Did you leave the gun out in plain view in the dressing room?
Yes, for several days anyway. Then I put it behind the mirror.
I suppose many people have seen it, then.
I'm sure.
I hope, Doris, that your fingerprints are not the only ones on that gun.
If they use my gun to shoot him in my apartment, why would they bring the gun back here and leave it in plain sight?
Maybe they didn't do it just that way.
No?
His hat's here, the gun is here, and yet he's dead in your apartment.
How can you answer that?
Well, maybe he was sitting here waiting for Paula, and someone called him out and over to your place and shot him. That's no good. Doesn't make sense.
Now, if he was sitting in this chair here and someone entered that door... Hey,
What is it?
look in the chair back. Little round hole. Start looking for some empty shells around here.
Find something?
Now I want to make a call. He was shot with this automatic. 3 shells were ejected. They certainly vanished.
Hero Wolf speaking.
Archie, I'm at Paula Kenyon's. She's not here. Found his hat, a stack of horoscopes on the desk, box of monogrammed cigarettes, a .25 automatic which belongs to Miss Moray, recently fired, but not an empty shell in sight. No blood, but a single small hole in the back of the chair near the desk. Doris Moray is with me.
I will call Inspector Kramer now about the body and have ballistics check the bullets with the gun.
The bullet in the chair back?
Did you find anything of particular importance in Emil Stoner's briefcase?
Yes, I found...
Never mind. Bring the girl here at once.
Okay, boss. Say, don't you think I better wait for Paula Kenyon? Uh-oh, here she is. Bye.
Bring her along, too, if you can. Goodbye.
Hello, Paula.
Well, Doris, what are you doing here? I wasn't aware that I left the door unlocked.
Seems to be contagious this evening. I left mine unlocked, too. Hello, Dave. Miss Kenyon, Mr. Goodwin.
Hello, Doris. Hello.
Archie, this is Dave Banning, the playwright.
How are you, Mr. Banning? How do you do? I've heard all about your new play, and I wanted to meet you. Doris thought you might be over here, and the door was ajar, so we, well...
I just walked in. I hope you don't mind, Paula.
Certainly not. I'm used to people just walking in.
We were here a while ago, went down to the cocktail lounge for a while.
When does the play open, or have you cast it yet?
Mr. Stoner handles that part of it. Are you a prospective investor, Goodwin?
Oh, I've had a number of flings in the business. Matter of fact, I expect to see Mr. Stoner tonight.
You do?
Tonight? Here? I don't understand. What's this fencing all about? Doris, you're not just visiting me. We've hardly spoken for... Oh.
Is that your gun, Miss Kenyon?
It's yours, Doris.
Yes, that's right, Paula. It was in my dressing room.
When did you see Mr. Stoner last?
But I haven't seen him today.
I had lunch with him. Why?
What hat did he wear at lunchtime, Mr. Banning?
Why, the gray fedora.
How did it get here? That's Emil's. What is this? What are you two doing here?
Where is Emil? Come on, cut out the melodramatics.
Mr. Stoner is dead.
He's what? Paula.
And without any further explanation, I shall have to ask you to accompany me downtown.
Police?
If you will, please. They're still in the front room, boss. I'll bring them into your office when you're ready.
Yes, Archie. I'm sure they're all anxious to talk. They've been sitting there for an hour now.
Maybe we ought to make some sort of explanation to them, huh?
Why? This sort of technique should work very well in this particular instance.
Yeah, but I don't know about that director, Rick Hunter. He may be difficult.
Does anyone know that you found the completed and signed contract in the briefcase?
No one.
Mm-hmm. Good. Now we have the threat notes, the contract, the afternoon newspaper, the briefcase, the fedora hat, the gun, no ejected shells, the horoscope, the cigarette, and the 2 chairs. One with a small hole in it.
Come in.
Ah, Inspector Kramer at last. What have you?
Well, we covered every inch of that place and didn't find a single empty shell. There were 2 bullets in the body and the one that passed through him into the chair back in Paula Kenyon's place. They were all 3 fired from Doris Moray's little automatic.
Any fingerprints on the gun?
None but Doris Moray's.
Not unexpected, to say the least.
The bullet that was lodged in the chair in Paula's place went through his heart. Now, he was apparently shot in her room, but...
But how did he get into Doris Moray's place? I'll be able to explain that when we locate those 3 empty shells, Inspector. Bring our guest in, Archie.
Come in, please. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Nero Wolfe. Miss Paula Kenyon.
Hello.
Miss Doris Moray.
Hello.
Rick Hunter, the director.
How do you do?
David Banning, the playwright.
How do you do?
Won't you be seated, please? May I present Inspector Kramer of Homicide?
How do you do, Inspector?
Mr. Wolfe has asked you here to give such details as you recall, which might be of assistance to him in the solution of the murder of Emil Stoner.
Mr. Hunter, as the director, whom did you favor as the star of your next production?
Why, Doris Moray.
You have been deeply interested in Miss Moray?
Hasn't done me much good.
But you do love her?
I do.
And you are deeply interested in the progress of her career?
I am, most assuredly.
Did you know that Mr. Stoner had made out and signed a contract for a certain woman to play the lead in the new show?
No.
You knew that Doris Moray had a gun in her dressing room?
Yes.
You were in the hotel cocktail lounge all afternoon until you met Doris and Mr. Goodwin.
Yes,
And you could have seen Emil Stoner enter the lobby and go to the elevator.
I could.
Could you prove that you never left the cocktail lounge until you met Doris and Archie?
Maybe not.
Did you see Mr. Stoner go into the elevator?
I did.
Mr. Banning, you wrote the new play. Were you in favor of Miss Murray playing the part?
I know. I felt Paula Kenyon was better suited for it.
You and Miss Kenyon are engaged to be married.
Yes.
Anything happened to Mr. Stoner, you, as next in line, could assign the role as you saw fit.
That's correct.
Did you know that Mr. Stoner had made a final decision on the part?
I did not.
He didn't tell you anything about it at lunch today?
No, I made a strong plea for Paula.
You know about the gun in Miss Murray's dressing room?
Everyone did, apparently.
Very well. Miss Kenyon, did Emil Stoner visit your apartment often?
Not often. We were not on too friendly terms.
Did you phone him to visit you this afternoon?
No, who said I did?
No one? I merely asked. Were you, by any chance, still in love with Emil Stoner?
Now, see here, I don't appreciate that kind of talk.
Just relax, Mr. Banning.
I was not in love with Mr. Stoner. That was over.
You and Doris Murray were at one time very friendly.
Yes. Well, I found out how two-faced she was. Emil was a fool to fall for her, but you couldn't tell him anything. All she's interested in is a career.
You're not interested in your career, Miss Kenyon?
Well, yes, in a way.
You wanted the star part. You phoned Stoner this morning.
Yes, but he said he was going to give it to her.
You knew about Doris's gun?
No, I didn't.
You recognized it immediately, boss.
Well, yes, I knew. What if I did?
Then you wrote these threatening notes to Miss Murray.
I did not. I did not.
You didn't know the contract had already been signed?
No.
Then you still had a motive to kill him.
I wrote those notes. She had nothing to do with it. You can check them on my typewriter.
We know, Mr. Banning. We've already done it.
I know how it looks, but Paula didn't do it. I knew he was coming to her place. I called him. I knew Paula was out. I did it.
If so, what did you do with the ejected shells?
I threw them away.
How many?
3.
Oh, no, David, please don't.
I don't believe you, Mr. Banning. Miss Murray, did you know the contract had been made out and signed?
No.
You're lying, Miss Murray. You said you didn't see Stoner this afternoon.
I didn't.
You called him and asked him to visit you. You did get the threat notes and they frightened you. But you didn't know they would frighten Stoner.
I did not phone him, nor did I see him.
Yes, you did. His briefcase was on the piano. And he was there in the late afternoon because he brought with him a 4 o'clock edition of the Herald Tribune.
What if he was there? I didn't kill him.
He told you then about his decision. He left Saturday. We got the briefcase and went to Paula's apartment to wait for her.
That's not true. That's not true.
Filled with rage, you got your gun, which you said had disappeared from your dressing room, then calmly put it into your bag, walked across the hall, and shot him as he sat reading a horoscope.
No.
Archie, a handbag. Thank you. Notice, I run my finger through a hole in the corner. She fired through the bag. And see, 3 empty shells.
No.
And here's a contract made out to Paula Kenyon. Too bad, Miss Murray.
Well, that's a good day's work, boss.
Some beer, Archie.
Right. Say, tell me, how did Stoner, if he was shot in Paula's room, get back to Doris's room? She couldn't carry him.
Oh, now, Archie, that's not too difficult. He walked.
Shot through the heart? Impossible.
That's a fallacy, Archie. Official medical records show that people have walked a block in such instances.
No wonder Doris was so shocked when she saw him back in her room.
The shooting took place after she called us, and it seemed unbelievable that anyone would leave the gun and not the ejected shells. Ergo, the gun must have been concealed when fired.
Yeah. Paula would have no reason to do that, because she was in her own apartment.
And these men are not the type who would have fired through their coats.
And Doris, before she started down the hall, would naturally conceal the gun, huh?
In her handbag. Where else?
Boss, midnight. It's another day. I'm a year older.
Yes. Cuthbert's correspondence detective course in 4 easy lessons. Happy birthday, Archie.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman program, produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Gerald Moore as Archie Goodwin, and Gene Bates, Betty Lou Gerson, Bill Johnstone, Peter Leeds, and Vic Perrin. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Party for Death. Don Stanley speaking. Three chimes mean good times on NBC.
Well, Dr. Kent, here's where you get your medal.
Yes, Lloyd, I know.
You mean you know that I'm the one who should be getting it, and that you stole my notes?
Lloyd, be quiet. They'll hear you.
That would be terrible, wouldn't it? For you.
Lloyd.
Ladies and gentlemen, as president of the International Astronomical Society, it is my privilege to introduce our guest of honor at this banquet, the eminent astronomer, Dr. Humphrey J. Kent. Dr. Kent.
Thank you, Dr. Hall. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to thank you for this testimonial dinner and for the honor you have paid me in tendering it. It is an occasion for which I am deeply grateful and which I will long remember. I thank you.
Before Dr. Kent returns to his seat, I should like, on behalf of the Society, to present him with this medal for his long and successful search for the first new planet to be discovered since Dr. Lowell brought to light the planet Pluto. Allow me, Dr. Kent.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much on behalf of my two colleagues and myself. This has been a very great honor. This medal is not very heavy, but it carries a weighty responsibility. I think perhaps I had better sit down.
Quite a speech, Dr. Kent.
Thank you, Lloyd.
For 2 years, you and Diane and I worked together. For 5 years before that, ever since I got out of college, I worked on finding that planet.
Lloyd, we'll talk about this some other time.
Why? Because you're afraid of what I might say? Well, don't worry, I won't expose you. Not here and not now. I'll wait. I waited 7 years to find that planet. Maybe I'll wait just as long to find a way of making you pay for stealing it. Or maybe I'll do it in 1 second. With a bullet.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Kent.
Good morning, Oscar.
You do not mind if I finish sweeping, Dr. Kent? I will not be too long.
No, go ahead. Doesn't matter.
Oh, something is wrong.
Yes, Oscar. Too many things.
This morning, I read. Why, last night they give you a medal because you find a new planet.
Yes, they gave me a medal.
For a new planet, a medal. For me, a broom, a dustpan, a mop. Dr. Kent, I too know the heavens. Maybe I do not use a big telescope like that one there, but I know the heavens. I know them very well.
Yes, I'm sure you do, Oscar. Now, please, there's something on my mind.
That I know, too. The heavens tell me things. They told me that. It is because of the sign, the astrological sign. You are a Pisces, born in February. For the next few days, you are to be careful, Dr. Kent. Very careful.
Oscar, I've told you this before. I tell you again now. Astrology is nothing but hokum. It's sheer hokum bunkum. Completely false and with no foundation in fact.
To you. But to me, it is a science.
the only true science. Wait, you will see. Remember, you are a Pisces, so for the next few days you ought to be careful, Dr. Kent. Very careful. The signs could mean death.
Busy, Lloyd?
No, I'm not, Diane. Come in.
Well, better not let the endowers of this observatory see the learned Dr. Devons with his head on the desk. What's the matter, Lloyd?
Plenty. I went to that dinner they gave Dr. Kent last night. Watched them give him a medal. Saw the smug look on his face when he accepted it. On behalf of my 2 colleagues and myself.
Well, so we got a medal by proxy. I'm just as happy. Scientists work for science, not recognition.
Recognition never hurt, though. Let me ask you something, Diane.
Dr. Peters, please. It's working hours. Oh. Lloyd, why don't I see you after hours anymore?
I'll get around to that, Diane. Diane, did you notice Oscar snooping around my desk at any time?
The janitor?
Yes.
What would he be doing at your desk?
Oh, pretending to clean, but actually to spy. You know he's very sold on astrology, don't you?
Yes, but I'm more concerned at the moment with you and me. What's happened to us, Lloyd?
What's happened? Nothing's happened. I'm tired, Diane. I'm tired of this place, of working, of Dr. Kent.
And of me, eh?
I said of everything, and I meant it. Leave me alone, will you?
Just like that. Leave you alone. And I'm supposed to pack my things and walk out. Well, I'm not built that way, Lloyd. You're not walking out on me, oh, no. Try it, and you'll be the sorriest man that ever...
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Devons, Dr. Peters. I just came in to clean. I come back.
Oh, come on in, Oscar. I'm leaving. But, Lloyd, you and I have to talk a little bit more about the subject we were just discussing.
There's nothing to talk about.
No? Maybe I can induce you to change your mind.
Well, Oscar, you said you came in here to clean, so clean.
I only say that because Dr. Peters was here. Actually, I come to talk to you.
About what?
About $300. I need $300, and you are going to give it to me.
I'm going to give it to you. What makes you think that?
Many things. I must have an operation, they tell me. Operations cost money. You will give me the money.
I'll give you the money. Are you crazy? Get out, Oscar. Get out now.
I have to clean.
Not now. You don't have to. Get out. I want to be by myself to think.
Think if you want to. Think about many things. But also think about the signs. You too are a Pisces. And for the next few days, the stars say there is trouble. There is more than trouble, they say. There is death.
Hello.
Vance, Markham.
Well, how is my friend, the district attorney? How did you know I was home?
I called your office and Miss Deering told me, Vance. She's been very conscientious since coming back to work, hasn't she?
Ellen's always worked all hours. She says she likes it.
That might be. And I have something you might like, Vance. How are you fixed for murders?
Committing them, knowing of any, or investigating them?
Investigating them. I've got a wonderful one for you, Vance. Happened a little while ago up at the Kent Observatory. You know anything about astronomy?
A little. I know that Dr. Kent, head of the observatory, got a medal last night for finding a new planet. And to astronomers, getting medals is the highest possible honor they can receive.
That's undoubtedly correct, but did you know that he has 2 assistants, Dr. Lloyd Devons and Dr. Diane Peters, a very attractive young lady?
No, I didn't. If Dr. Kent was murdered, when can I see them?
Oh, it wasn't Dr. Kent, Vance. It was young Dr. Devons. He was killed in his office a little while ago.
Oh?
I'm up at the observatory now, and the body hasn't been removed yet. Can you come up?
I'll be right up, Markham. Apparently, astral bodies aren't the only things to be found there.
Vance, this is Dr. Kent. Dr. Kent, Philo Vance.
How do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Vance?
Dr. Kent, how long was Dr. Devens your assistant?
For several years, Mr. Vance. He was a brilliant scientist. His experiments with the spectroscope will be studied for many years.
Spectroscope, Doctor?
Well, yes. It's used to study stars, find out what they're made of, and to break them down into colors.
Oh. I see. I understand you discovered a new planet recently, Dr. Kent.
Yes, I did, but I'd rather not discuss that right now. It can't possibly have anything to do with the murder of Dr. Devens.
Oh, it might, Dr. Kent. In fact, you have no idea how many times it is the apparently irrelevant factors that lead us to crime solutions. Right, Vance?
Yes, of course, Markham. Tell me, Doctor, how are new planets found? I understand there hasn't been one discovered in 10 or 15 years.
Well, that's quite true, Mr. Vance. The last one, prior to my discovery, was predicted and located by Dr. Percival Lowell of the Lowell Observatory in Flagstaff, Arizona.
Really? You say predicted and then discovered?
Yes. You see, planets are not always seen through telescopes, such as that huge one over there. They're found after years of mathematical calculations, noting the formation and motions of the other planets, trying to rationalize their movements.
If I understand correctly, when extra gravitation of other planets becomes apparent, there must be something to cause that. And sometimes the something is an undiscovered planet.
That's precisely right, Mr. Vance. But it has no bearing on Dr. Devens' death, as you can see.
Perhaps after I see Dr. Peters, I might agree to that. Anyone else you might suggest my talking to, Dr. Kent?
No, I don't think so. Yes, there is, Vance. You might see Oscar, the handyman here. He predicted there might be a death in this observatory, although, frankly, I thought it was my death he was talking about.
Help me carry these photographic plates over to the table, please, Oscar.
Yes, Dr. Peters, I do it gladly.
Oh, I've got to keep working. I've got to stop thinking about Lloyd.
Yes, Doctor, I know. You want the plates right here?
Please. Yes?
How do you do? I'm Philo Vance. May I come in?
Oh, yes, please come in. I've been expecting you. Mr. Markham said you might want to question me.
I do, very definitely. And this is Oscar?
I am Oscar.
I wish you'd have a seat, Oscar. I'll want to talk to you, too.
Very well. I sit down.
Well, Vance?
Dr. Peters, may I start by saying that I think you're a very attractive scientist?
What are you going to finish by saying?
I really don't know yet. How well did you know the dead man, Dr. Devens?
I knew him very well. We worked together for years.
I see. You and Dr. Devens were merely scientific companions?
Not exactly. Except that he was very busy recently.
Doing what?
Trying to compute the location of the planet Dr. Kent found. Only his notes were stolen.
His notes were stolen, eh? And Dr. Kent then discovered the brand new planet? Well...
Well, what, Mr. Vance?
It's a little too early to tell yet, Dr. Peters. The dead man's notes were stolen. Mine are not yet complete. Oscar.
Yes. What do you want with me?
I'm not sure yet, beyond the fact that I'd like to know how you could predict death as you did yesterday.
How I could do it? Anybody could do it. Anybody who knows how to read the stars correctly.
By that, I suppose you mean astrology?
Of course. These are troubled days for everyone born under Pisces. Dr. Devens was a Pisces.
I understand your original indication was that it was Dr. Kent who was to die.
I do not indicate anything. The stars, they indicate everything. And the stars do not make mistakes.
Possibly not. And from all I've been able to find out on this case, neither did our murderer.
This is District Attorney Markham. The star-studded murder case began
the night Dr. Humphrey J. Kent, famous astronomer, was rewarded for discovering a new planet. He was threatened then by Dr. Lloyd Devens, his assistant, who subsequently was found murdered. Vance knows that at one time, another assistant, Dr. Diane Peters, had been friendly with the dead man, but had had little time for her lately. Vance's other suspect is Oscar, general handyman at the Kent Observatory, where the murder was committed. As we return to our story, my men report that Oscar has just gone into Dr. Kent's office.
What do you want here, Oscar? Your cleaning is done.
This time I do not want to clean, Dr. Kent. From you, I want money.
Money? You want money from me? What for?
Well, Dr. Kent, Dr. Devens, he talks to himself when he is alone. Sometimes he only thinks he is alone.
Well?
Just before he is killed, he talked to himself. He say, he stole my planet. That planet was mine. I find it, but he steal it. He was talking about you, Dr. Kent.
That is nonsense.
Maybe. And the police will not think so.
You dare to come here and threaten me? To try to blackmail me?
You pay me. I do not tell the police. I do not
You'll tell nobody, and I won't give you a cent. You understand? You won't talk, and I won't pay you nothing.
No, don't hit me.
I'll do more than that. I'll choke them.
Dr. Kent!
He hit me, Dr. Peters, just because I hear Dr. Devins say...
Oscar!
I don't care. I hear Dr. Devins say that it was Dr. Kent who steal the planet from him, that he find it, and Dr. Kent gets the medal. I hear him say this before he get killed.
This man doesn't know what
No, Dr. Kent. Perhaps you and I better talk this over. Oscar, don't say anything about this to anyone, will you? Not just yet.
Not if you ask me not to, Dr. Peters.
Thank you. You leave, Oscar. Dr. Kent and I want to discuss this more in detail. Don't we, Doctor?
This place looks like a tomb, Vance, doesn't it?
Scientific libraries aren't built for splendor, my friend. Markham, listen. After I was through questioning the suspects at the Kent Observatory yesterday afternoon, I came here. I found the scholastic records of Dr. Kent, Dr. Devens, and Dr. Peters.
Did they indicate anything interesting?
I'm not sure yet. Now, I also found out several other things. For instance, in this book here. Here it is. Class of 1940, Midwest University. Let me see. It's page 131, I believe. Yeah, here we are. Here's the dead man's record. L.R. Devens, graduated with honors, received fellowship, later appointment to endowed Kent Observatory. School award for astronomy. Born Dantown, Ohio. Mother E.B. Devens, father O.R. Devens. I want to make a note of those names, Markham.
I remember them, Vance.
Now let's look up the scholastic careers of Dr. Kent and his pretty assistant, Dr. Peters. There are some notes I want to take on them, too.
Well, that's what we're here for. Where do we begin?
That, at the moment, is secondary in importance to a much more vital factor. Where do we end on this case?
Mr. Vance.
Oh, sorry to disturb you at your home, Dr. Peters, but it's a matter of necessity. May I come in?
Well, I have company.
I won't stay long. Thank you very much. Dr. Peters, I've found something very interesting at the science library this evening.
What's that, Dan?
Oh, Dr. Kent's voice, isn't it, Dr. Peters? Good evening, Dr. Kent. It's Philo Vance.
Come in, Vance.
Thank you. How are you, Dr. Kent?
I'm well. I was just leaving.
Oh, please stay. Dr. Peters, I came to tell you I want you at the observatory at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. And I'd like you there, too, Dr. Kent.
Would you? Why?
A very obvious reason. I've been doing some research. Dr. Kent, I've found out several very interesting things.
For instance?
Well, from what I learned from Oscar, I believe Dr. Devens died believing that you, Dr. Kent, had stolen his research information on the new planet.
That's preposterous.
Is it? Perhaps. Dr. Peters.
Yes?
You mentioned something to me earlier which I haven't thought much about, but which perhaps you might clarify just a bit.
I will if I can. What is it?
I had asked you if you and the late Dr. Devens were purely scientific companions. You said Not exactly. What did that mean?
It meant just that. Not exactly.
You saw him socially.
At one time.
And then?
Then I didn't.
Who lost interest, Dr. Peters? You or Dr. Devens?
He was working very hard on his notes.
And had no time for you.
Look, Mr. Vance, don't try to shape a woman's scorned angle to fit me. Do you know what Dr. Devens believed about Dr. Kent here?
I know about Dr. Kent here, all about him. I'll meet you both tomorrow morning at the observatory at, shall we say, 10 o'clock.
Dr. Kent, why must I be here too? I have my cleaning to do.
Mr. Vance wanted you here, Oscar. He'll be off the phone in a minute to tell you why.
This is a little ridiculous, you know.
From what I've seen of him, nothing Vance does is ever ridiculous, Dr. Peters.
Any word yet, Vance?
Not yet, Dr. Peters. Mr. Markham is still on the long-distance phone at his office checking some facts. He'll be back on this one in a moment, I'm sure.
Well, hurry.
Perhaps you'd care to... Oh, excuse me. Yes, Markham, I'm here. Go ahead.
He listens now, Dr. Kent.
Yes? Yes, I see. Yes, I have that, Markham. Well, thank you very much. Yes, it's fine, thank you. Goodbye. My apologies to you all. There was some information lacking, and I've just gotten it. Now, before I make any definite statements, I wonder if there's anything any of you would like to say.
I would, Mr. Vance. I've been thinking over what you said last night, and I'm going to tell you the truth. When Lloyd Devens broke our engagement, I was angry enough to have killed him.
Dr. Peters.
I'm sorry, it's true. Only, Mr. Vance, I got over that feeling.
Very possibly. Dr. Kent, it is true that you stole Dr. Devens' notes, that he threatened to expose you. You couldn't let that happen, could you?
So you think I killed him?
I didn't say that. Dr. Peters here could have killed him for doing what he did to her.
Then it's me you suspect.
I didn't say that either. Now listen, all of you. Oscar, come here.
You want me?
I most certainly do. Your last name is Devens, isn't it, Oscar? Well, isn't it?
That is my name.
Lloyd Devens was your son. You don't have to admit that. Mr. Markham got a description of Lloyd Devens' father from your hometown, and it fits you perfectly.
Yeah, it is true. I was his father. He did not like it to be known that his father was a janitor.
A ridiculous concession to false pride. When your son's college record showed his father's initials were O.R., I thought the O might stand for Oscar, and Markham's telephone call corroborated that.
My boy did not want it known that I was his father, but he was a good boy, Mr. Vance. Boys born under Pisces are brilliant, alert, resourceful, a little selfish.
Was Lloyd really selfish, or is that astrology stuff all bunk?
Bunk? Of course it isn't bunk. My boy, he was selfish. He refused me money. All I wanted was a few $100, but he refused me. You see, he was selfish. That proves it, doesn't it?
You told me your son was a Pisces, and that these are troubled days for people born under that sign.
Yes, that I told you, because that is true. Trouble, and sometimes death. The stars say that.
Rubbish. The stars can't predict anything. That's ridiculous.
Ridiculous? You say that is ridiculous. My boys say that too. I wonder whether he would say that now if he were alive to say it.
When did he say it was ridiculous?
When I warned him. When I warned him that his selfishness might lead to death, he looked at me. He laughed at me. He laughed at the stars. He was laughing even at the stars when I killed him.
What?
Oscar.
Oh, Oscar, no.
Oh, so you were clever, Mr. Vance. You tricked me so I tell the truth. But it does you no good. I go out that door, and nobody stops me. Nobody. I shoot whoever tries to stop me. You even, Dr. Peters.
Oscar, don't be a fool. The police would...
Police? They are smart, maybe. But I am smarter. I have the stars to tell me things, to tell me everything. But I kill anyhow anybody who follows me.
Let's get after him, Vance.
It's quite unnecessary, Dr. Peters. I'd asked Sergeant Heath of the police to wait downstairs and arrest anyone who left here. If I know Heath, he has Oscar by now.
Oh, what a terrible thing this has been. But I suppose I ought to thank you, Mr. Vance.
You can in a moment. Dr. Kent, don't you have a medal given you by the International Astronomical Society that belongs to the late Dr. Devens?
Yes, I guess it actually belongs to him.
Don't you think you ought to write a paper for the astronomical magazine giving him full credit? Well, partial credit, anyhow.
Perhaps. Yes, I'll write the paper and my resignation together.
That's what I thought you'd do. Well, I'll leave you now.
Thank you, Mr. Vance. Thanks very much. For Lloyd.
It's quite all right, Dr. Peters. I guess Oscar thought he could get away with murder, but it just wasn't in the stars.
Well, Vance, thanks for cleaning up the murder of Dr. Devens for us. And incidentally, I think you did quite a brilliant job on this case.
Well, don't sound so surprised. I'm really a very brilliant person.
Vance?
Why, absolutely, Malcolm. I'm so brilliant that I had 3 suspects for the murder of Dr. Devens, all with motive, all with opportunity. But I'm so brilliant that I didn't know which one of them actually did it.
That isn't exactly true, Vance. You did know ultimately.
Yes, I suppose so. But I had to make Oscar break down and admit it. If he weren't so sold on astrology, I don't know how I could have done it.
You'd have thought of something, Vance. You always do. And I'll tell you a little secret. I knew you'd solve this case. Knew it from the very beginning.
Did you, Markham? I didn't. I guess I'm not so brilliant after all. I had to wait for the end. The end of the star-studded murder case.
Sit down, my boy.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry to make you come out to my home with those papers, but I did need them.
That's all right, Mr. Church. Yeah, there they are. If you'll sign them, I'll take them back to the office in the morning.
Very good, Paul, very good. Nothing like having a conscientious assistant, huh?
Thank you.
Have a smoke, boy. Have one here, right in this box.
Oh, thank you.
Wait a minute, I'll light it for you. There we are.
Thank you, sir.
I'm glad you came out, Paul. It's kind of lonesome out here in this big house with nobody to talk to except that bodyguard of mine.
Yeah.
Glad you came out, boy.
Oh, thanks. I can't stay. Hey, what?
You should have seen your face.
It's not so funny.
You should have seen your face when that thing exploded. It was wonderful.
Oh, you think so?
It's an old gag, but it still works. That's the funniest thing I ever saw.
Well, it wasn't to me. I don't think practical jokes are very funny.
Oh, you don't, eh?
No.
Now, isn't that too bad? Maybe I don't think a lot of things are funny either. Like what's happening to the books in my office.
What do you mean, sir?
You know what I mean. They're being juggled around. There's been a lot of money taken from my business in the past 6 months, and I didn't take it.
Oh, but Mr. Church,
It had to be either you or Miss Kraft. But we won't go into that right now. Shake hands, boy, so we'll know there's no hard feelings about that little explosion.
All right, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, what the?
The hand buzzer always gets him.
Oh, yeah?
Well, come over again, Paul. Come over again. And don't worry about that money you've taken from me. I have plenty of time to do something about it. If I decide to.
Can't you stop that typing for a minute, Anne?
Why, sure, I suppose so. Why? Well, now what?
Anne, something's got to be done about the boss.
Sounds like melodrama.
Now, please, listen.
What'll you bet nothing has to be done about the boss? That you and I are normal people, and that outside of the fact that Mr. Church is a little eccentric with his practical jokes, he's pretty normal, too.
Look, it isn't anything to kid about.
Darling, I'm completely serious. Look, you tell me what's wrong with this situation. You and I have good jobs, we're in love. At least you try to convince me that you're in love with me, and I'm quite sure I am with you. So, what's wrong?
Mr. Church knows that there's been money disappearing from his safe here in the office. He let me know he can send me to jail anytime he likes.
Paul, no.
That's the way it is, Anne. Now, do you still think nothing has to be done about the boss? Well, do you?
Well, I'm not sure.
Anne, darling,
Yes.
you know how I feel about you. And nothing will happen to us, providing something does happen to Mr. Church.
Good morning, Miss Deering.
Why, Vance, you're in early. Good morning right back at you. I've got some typing to do, and there's nothing in the mail that would interest you.
District Attorney Markham called?
No, not yet. And Vance,
Yes?
I'm taking judo lessons.
What was that?
You know, judo. It's the science of self-defense where the frailest woman can successfully defend herself against the strongest man. Said that in the book.
The theory being that leverage applied correctly can overcome muscular strength.
Well, that's almost exactly what the instructor told us last night. Here, let me show you.
All right.
Now, look, you're a hold-up man. You sneak up and back of
Do you
me.
mind if I take off my hat first?
You're a hold-up man, not a gentleman.
Very well, the hat stays on. Now, what do I do?
You're a hold-up man, and you're in back of me, but I don't know you're there, you see? Now, come on.
Stick 'em up!
Oh, you scared me. Guess that's the general idea, though, isn't it? Now, I'm supposed to kick back with my heel and get you in the ankle. Oh, Vance,
Yes?
I guess I forgot to mention. You're supposed to stand still.
I'm sorry. What happens if the hold-up man doesn't stand still?
Well, I guess I'll find that out in my second lesson. Eventually, I throw him over my shoulder, though. Not bad,
Not bad, except for the hold-up man.
Oh, him. Who cares about him?
Never mind, Ellen, I'll get it myself.
Come to think of it, I must remember to ask my instructor what does happen in case I fail.
Hello.
Vance, Markham.
Hello, my friend. Any nice fresh murders at the district attorney's office needing a first-class solution?
Not at the moment. Anything doing at your place?
Ellen was just trying to throw me over her shoulder.
Well, things are pretty... She was trying to do what?
She's practicing judo. In case a hold-up man sneaks up in back of her, she wants to be able to defend herself and her worldly possessions, which at the moment consist mainly of a wristwatch.
How is she doing with her judo?
If a hold-up man gets near her tonight when she gets home, somebody'd better tell her the time.
Not too good, eh? Well, Vance, there is a little excitement down here, but nothing of importance, pretty much routine. You ever hear of Sidney Church?
I think so. Practical joker, very wealthy, semi-retired.
That's the man.
Mm-hmm.
He called to say he suspected his assistant, Paul Wilson, of systematically robbing him. Intends to file a formal complaint soon, he says.
Nice of him to warn you. I'll call you later and see how you're fixed for lunch.
Good enough. So long, Vance.
Goodbye.
Vance, I know what I did wrong. I've got a lot of work to do, but as soon as I'm finished, let's try that hold-up thing again.
If you like, Ellen. I'll look forward to being thrown over backwards.
Wonderful. Wonderful. It's fabulous.
Thank you.
I got to try this again.
Oh, yes, do.
Now, all anybody does is sit down on this cushion.
Yes, that's right.
Like this. That's wonderful. Will I have fun with this?
No, I thought you'd like it, Mr. Church. I originated
You
it.
did?
Yes.
Well, all I can say is that you're a genius. A genius, Mr. Williams.
Mr. Church.
I've never seen anything quite like this.
Well, now, I bet you never heard anything like it either. You really like it.
Oh, it's just what I always wanted.
Splendid.
Now, let me see if I know how to operate.
Oh, it's very simple.
You load it with blank cartridges right here.
Yes, that's right.
Bottom of the seat. Mm-hmm. And then when somebody sits on it, boom! Mr. Williams, this beats everything.
I'm so glad
it
you like
beats
it.
the hand buzzer, the etching powder, the dribble glass, everything.
Well, you've made me so happy, Mr. Church. I want you to know that. I'll keep working on new things for you. I've got an idea for a gimmick that... Oh, what was that?
Whiz, I'm sorry.
Oh, for heaven's
Whiz, I
sake.
guess I just can't help being clumsy.
What are you doing in here, Terry?
Well, I'm your bodyguard, ain't I, gee whiz? I heard shots in here, so I took out my gun and came in nice and quiet, only I tripped over the rug and my gun went off.
Fine bodyguard.
Well,
Terry.
Yes, Mr. Church.
Come over here a minute, will you?
Oh, okay.
Right here next to me. That's right.
Oh, gee whiz, you're not sore at me.
Imagine, he thinks I'm angry at him, Mr. Williams.
Yes, imagine.
No, you wouldn't be mad.
Sit right down, Terry. Right there.
You're Mr. Church, if you say so. Oh, I'm shot. I'll kill him.
Terry, you're wonderful. Mr. Williams, you're wonderful.
Oh, now, Mr.
And this
Church.
new device of yours, it's wonderful.
Thank you.
I haven't had such fun in years. And I won't have as much fun again until I send Paul Wilson to prison.
Williams Novelty Shop. Mr. Williams speaking.
All right, this is Church, Williams.
Oh, yes.
That pillow you sold me, huh? The one that fires a blank cartridge when somebody sits on it?
Oh, yes, Mr. Church.
Well, it's in my safe now with the rest of my little entertainment devices.
I see.
But I want 3 more. I'm going to give a dinner party, and I want 3 more.
Well, when is your party, Mr. Church?
When? As soon as you have the pillars ready, of course. Oh, excuse me a minute.
Yes, of course.
I have company. Well, what are you doing here? No.
Mr. Church! Mr. Church!
Hello, Ellen.
Hi, Mr. Markham.
Where's Vance?
Oh, come on in.
Thank you.
The boss is at the barber's. What's up?
That Mr. Church I told him about on the telephone,
Mm-hmm.
the one that was going to have his assistant, Paul Wilson, indicted for grand larceny.
Yes, I overheard your conversation. What about Mr. Church?
There's very little about him right now. He's dead, been shot.
Shot?
Somebody came into his house an hour or so ago, killed him, and robbed his safe, which was open.
Uh-oh. Golly, this Church individual was quite a character, wasn't he?
He certainly was.
Always teasing people with flowers that shoot water and stuff like that.
Yes, we know, of course, that Church believed Paul Wilson was stealing from him, and Wilson knew that Church was in contact with me. There's nothing at the house, however, to indicate who fired the shot into our eccentric friend.
Well, Vance will find something. Doesn't he always?
Invariably. I'm going down to the barber's to pick him up, and after that, our first stop is going to be Paul Wilson's apartment.
A completely logical move, Markham. It would be the first thing I'd do. Wilson is your number 1 suspect, believe me.
I think so, too, Vance. That's the reason I wanted you with me when I came to call on him. This is his apartment right here, the landlady said.
Did you hear that, Markham?
Yes.
Somebody in this apartment's hurt. We've got to get in there. It wasn't locked. Oh, come on in.
The light switch, Vance. Should be alongside the door somewhere. Vance!
That boy's hurt pretty badly. Is he Wilson?
I don't know, probably. Wilson, who shot you?
We better get this boy to a hospital.
Yes.
Better call Markham. Phone's over there.
Right. I have an idea about this shooting, though, Vance.
It'll hold, won't it, Markham?
Yes, I think so.
All right, now, Wilson, come on now.
It'll be all right.
Operator,
This is District Attorney Markham. Send an ambulance to apartment 35 at the Dolan Arms right away.
I'll take care of it, sir.
How is he, Vance? Any sign of being able to talk to us?
None that I can see. The bullet went in and out of his shoulder as near as I can make out. I fixed a temporary bandage that ought to hold until the ambulance gets here. Well, this complicates our case, don't you think?
Maybe. Only I have a completely different idea. I think Wilson here killed Sidney Church, then came back here to his apartment and tried to commit suicide.
By shooting himself in the shoulder?
All right, then. He tried to make it look as if he was shot by whoever it was that killed Church. He didn't want us to suspect him, so he rigged this little production.
You think that?
Certainly. We'll probably find the gun downstairs in the alley where he threw it out the window. I don't care whether he tried to kill himself or whether he tried to make it look as if somebody else was trying to kill him. In either case, he was looking for an out after shooting Sidney Church. He's guilty.
That, of course, is very possible, Markham.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't make me feel a bit better to say this to you, but I don't agree with that at all.
This is District Attorney Markham. The Church murder case opened with the shooting of Sidney Church, wealthy practical joker who had previously reported to me that he suspected an employee, Paul Wilson, of stealing from him. Vance and I found Wilson shot, and although I'm convinced that the wound was self-inflicted, Vance thinks otherwise. Vance and I are in the hospital room now, trying to get the truth out of Wilson. We've kept information about this from the newspapers. All right, Wilson, suppose you tell Vance and me now. Who shot you?
I can't. I don't know who did it. I never saw him.
That doesn't sound very logical.
I don't care how it sounds. I was sitting with my back to the door. I heard it open. I started to turn around, and before I could see who it was, I was shot, and I must have passed out. There must have been a silencer on the gun. It didn't sound like a shot.
In that case, Markham, we'll know if he's telling the truth when the medical examiner gives you his report. If the bullet went in the back of the shoulder and out the front, I think we can assume that Wilson couldn't have shot himself.
Maybe we can and maybe we can't. It all depends on the angle of the bullet.
That, of course, is true.
Wilson.
Yeah?
You were stealing from Mr. Church. He knew about it. You believed he was about to report you to me. You broke into his house, killed him, and robbed his safe, didn't you?
Please, Mr. Martin. Please leave me alone. My shoulder's pretty bad. It hurts.
You have been to Mr. Wilson's home.
Yes, I have. Not to kill him. Now leave me alone, will you?
Let's go, Vance. I won't need a police guard outside this hospital door. When our friend Mr. Wilson feels like talking, he'll let the nurse know and we'll come back.
You'll come back, Markham. I doubt whether it will be necessary for me to come here again.
How are we supposed to act when we talk to a landlady?
I don't know, Ellen. I guarantee one thing. You're not to try to throw her over your shoulder. Promise?
Sure. Chances are, with my luck, that the landlady is taking 2 judo lessons. You know where I'll wind up.
I don't know where, just how. Well, Ellen, let's see what she can tell us about her tenant, the slightly shot-up Mr. Paul Wilson.
Maybe she has an extra apartment she'd like to lease.
Markham has his way. She's going to have one. Paul Wilson's.
Yeah, what is it? If you're selling anything, I don't want any.
No,
You want to rent an apartment, I ain't got any. If you just want to waste time, I don't have any.
How do you do? My name is Philo Vance.
You don't say. Well, I can't use any of that either. What do you two want?
We want to know something about Paul Wilson.
Paul Wilson? Oh, that's fine. He's in my place 2 days and gets himself shot. Go see his girlfriend, Ann Kraft. She lives right next door. If anybody ought to know anything about him, she should.
You say Paul Wilson only lived here 2 days when he was shot?
That's what I said, ain't it? What's the matter? You hearing bad, dearie?
Oh, really?
2 days ago, he took the apartment. He and this Kraft girl were going to be married, and that's all I know. Good day.
Thank you, Mrs. Smith.
Whew. Now there's a character to try my judo on.
You'd better go home and practice, Ellen. I'm going to call on Miss Kraft.
Will you call me and let me know what happens?
Yes, I will.
Well, in that case, don't think it hasn't been charming. See you later, Vance.
Yes?
I'm Philo Vance. May I come in?
Well, yes, I suppose so. What is it you want?
I want to talk to you about your fiancé, Paul Wilson.
Don't mention his name to me. I never want to see him again. We had an appointment last night and he never kept it. He hasn't been in his apartment all night.
He couldn't very well be. He's in the hospital.
Oh, no.
He's been shot.
What? Where? What hospital? What happened to him? Tell me what happened to Paul. I'll get my hat and coat. Please tell me what happened while I get them.
We don't know. That closet door stuck. I'll help you with it.
No, never mind. I can get it. There. Please, Sorry. Mr. Vance, tell me what happened to Paul and where he is.
He's in the Baker Hospital, and he's not hurt badly.
Oh, thank goodness. If you want to know anything, come back some other time. Please, Mr. Vance, not now. I've got to get to Paul.
Well, gee whiz, Mr. Wilson, if you say so, okay, but you sure you know what you're doing?
Of course I know, Terry. Now, you and I have to stick together, don't we?
Yeah.
We both used to work for Mr. Church, didn't we?
Yeah, we worked for Mr.
Hand me that glass of water, will you?
Yeah, sure. Here we are. Gee whiz, I'm sorry.
Oh, what did you do now?
Oh, I guess I'm just clumsy. That's why I decided to be a bodyguard. Nobody cares how clumsy a bodyguard is.
Yeah.
Look, Mr. Wilson, do you know what you're doing?
Of course I do.
Well, I mean, after all, you were shot and everything, and you could be a little touched, you know.
I'm not. Now, take this money. That's all I have. $1,000.
$1,000?
I kept it under my pillow for safekeeping. I'm glad now that I did. Take it, Terry. It's yours.
Well, gee whiz, okay. You know, I couldn't figure out what you wanted when you called me on the telephone, but gee whiz, if it was to give me $1,000, call again, will you, Mr. Wilson?
Yeah. Now, you understand what you're supposed to do.
Oh, sure. Just not say nothing about seeing nobody around the house just before Mr. Church was killed.
That's right.
You can trust me, Mr. Wilson. Well, so long, I've got to go.
What's the matter with you?
I think I knocked over the thermometer. You see what I told you? I can't have it.
Paul, what happened to you?
Anne, who told you I was here? The district attorney wouldn't let anybody know, and I didn't call you because I didn't want to worry you.
Oh, never mind that. How do you feel?
I'll live. All right, Terry, that's all.
Who's he?
Nobody. So long, Terry.
Oh, yeah, gee whiz, yeah. So long. Goodbye, miss. Nice to have met you. Some other time, maybe.
Oh, Paul, what's happened?
Now, Anne.
First, Mr. Church was killed, and then nobody could find you.
I know.
Well, what is all this?
It's what you and I decided, isn't it, Anne?
Well,
If nothing was going to happen to us, something had to happen to Mr. Church, didn't it?
I don't care if your name is Philo, Vance, or anything else. Nobody can come in here and talk tough to me.
Terry, I want to know where you got the money to buy those new clothes. Now, tell me.
I found it. Now, get out of here before I throw you out.
Terry, listen to me. You were Mr. Church's bodyguard. You decided
I guess you want me to throw you out of here. Oh, you ready to get tossed out?
Hardly.
Okay, you had your chance. Now see how you like this.
Not very much. Now it's your...
Look. Gee whiz, I ain't even very good as a bodyguard for myself.
Yeah, let me help you up.
All right, come on.
There we are.
Yeah.
Now, look, Terry. I came here to talk to you. I found you with an armful of new clothes and a lot of money lying around.
Almost $600 I got left.
From what?
Well, from the $1,000 that Paul Wilson gave me, so I shouldn't say I saw nobody around the joint when Mr. Church got killed. It was all the dough he had, too. Kind of stupid it was.
Stupid? Why?
Well, because what could I tell anybody? I didn't see nobody around the house, not a soul. As far as I know, Mr. Church could have dropped dead. And you know, Mr. Vance, from what people say with his practical jokes and all, that wouldn't have been such a bad idea.
This safe here in the church house interests you, Vance?
Very much, Markham. That's why I asked your permission to see it.
If it's not locked, go ahead and open it if you want. It contains a lot of the tricks Church used to like to play on people.
Also, a lot of money.
As we understand it, there was a lot of money, but not when we found it. Whoever killed Church took that. Or are you going to dispute that point, too?
No, I'm inclined to agree with it.
Good.
What's this? Supreme itching powder. Is that funny?
Not to me. Nor those dribble glasses either. Nor that handshake buzzer over there.
Church wasn't murdered. He just gimmicked himself to death.
What?
Oh, don't take me seriously, Markham. What would you say this was?
That's the tin box where Church kept his money.
Really?
Bless you.
Thank you. Apparently, our dead friend used sneezing powder in his lighter moments.
Yes.
Hilarious hobby, don't you think?
I'm not thinking anything except that you asked me not to arrest Paul Wilson. And we haven't found any other suspect to take his place.
You mean you want to know who killed Sidney Church?
I most definitely do.
I can tell you that.
Good.
I can also tell you where to find the rest of the money that was here, I think. After you send Sergeant Heath to pick up Wilson's girlfriend, Ann Kraft, for murder. Write down everything that goes on in here, Ellen, please.
Leave it to me, Vance. I'll do it.
Good. Go ahead, Paul. You were talking to Miss Kraft.
All I wanted to know is why she did it. Why did you do it, Ann?
You think I wanted to go to jail for stealing from the company?
But you wouldn't have gone to jail, Ann. I was protecting you.
And doing quite a good job of it, too, Miss Kraft, if I may say so.
Who cares what you say, Vance? This stupid guy tried to spoil everything.
You shot him, didn't you?
Sure. I'll tell you everything now. You found the money I took from Church's apartment in my closet. What's the good of holding out? Yeah, I killed Church. And I shot Paul.
I knew you'd shot me, Ann, but I still loved you. I still wouldn't have told.
Told what?
That it was I who was stealing from the office. Church figured it was Paul. I think my boyfriend would have taken the rap for me, but I didn't want it that way. I saw how I could get rid of him, grab myself some money, and be in the clear.
You really wanted to kill me then?
Sure. What are you, a bargain?
Oh, Ann, you poor kid.
I meant to kill you in your room, put the gun in your hand, and make it look like suicide. When I didn't want you to see me, when you started to turn around, I shot. How was I to know you were so in love with me you'd never talk?
I told you that, didn't I?
Yeah, you told me. Guys say a lot of things.
But I meant that.
Look, Vance, how did you know I did it?
If you really want to know why I knew you were the killer, we've got to go back to your apartment.
For what?
To look in your closet, where the police found the money from Church's safe. Once I knew you'd taken it, I knew you were the murderer.
All right, but how did you know? I'm entitled to know that.
Church kept sneezing powder in the box where he kept his money. When you opened your closet door yesterday to get your coat, remember, you sneezed.
So that's what it was.
That's what it was. When I saw Church's safe later, did a little sneezing myself when the powder got into my nostrils, I realized what must have made you sneeze. It was the money that had been lying in the safe next to the sneezing powder, which you had hidden in your closet.
Fine thing. Old man Church still playing practical jokes after he's dead. I think maybe I'm going to have the last laugh. I think I can make a break for it right
Ellen,
now.
stop her. You're nearest the door.
Where do you think you're going?
Let me alone.
Oh, look, Vance, I did it. I did it with my little judo. Look at her lying on the floor. I must have knocked the wind out of her.
Oh, you most certainly did, Ellen.
Well, I did.
I guess it's time we turned this young lady over to Mr. Markham. I don't think she knew what she was getting herself into when she started stealing from her employer in the beginning.
All I know is that we're at the end of the Church murder case.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. From the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, Blind Justice.
It is 5:45 a.m., March 6, 1940. Pete Salverson, owner of a roadside cafe in West Texas, is opening for business. As he sweeps up in the kitchen, he hears a sound outside the back door.
Somebody out back there? That you, Charlie? Well, what's the matter, boy? Where'd you come from? Come on, feller. Come on. I ain't gonna hurt you. Atta boy. Looks like you got here too early to root for anything out of that garbage can, though. And them ribs of yours look like you could use some grub fast. Hey, now, none of that face licking. You just come on inside and I'll fix you up. Come on. Come on. Let's see, how about this? That is bone and a couple of hunks of stew meat, huh? All right, feller. There you are. Dig into that. Oh, boy, you sure are beat up and hungry. What's this contraption you got strapped on you?
Pete, you open yet?
Oh, howdy, Sheriff.
How's the coffee situation?
Well, it ain't brewed yet, but I can fix you some up in a minute. Had an early customer here.
Yeah, but he hasn't got any money. I'm a cash customer. Where'd you get him?
Oh, he's rooting in the garbage cans out back. What you doing up and around so early?
I just come back from Huntsville. Delivered a prisoner up there yesterday.
Huh?
Hey, that'd be a pretty good-looking dog if he was taken care of. Who owns him?
I don't know. Never seen him before. Never did see a leash like the one he's wearing, either. Kind of funny contraption. Look at it.
Hey, well, let's see that.
What's the matter, Sheriff?
Well, this ain't a leash. It's a harness.
Huh?
This here dog's a seeing-eye dog.
One of them dogs is trained to lead blind people?
Sure is.
He must have run off from his master, then.
Well, these dogs don't run off, Pete. I had a missing persons bulletin on a blind man 3 days ago. This might be his dog.
Well, the guy that's missing must be around here, then, huh?
Well, if he is, something must have happened to him. This dog never would have left him. Say, you got change for $1 in the register?
Oh, sure thing.
I'm going to hit that phone, get a ranger down here to help. Wherever that dog's master is, I got a hunch we'd better find him quick.
Less than 1 hour after the sheriff's appeal for help, Texas Ranger Jace Pearson joined him at Pete Salverson's roadside cafe.
Well, there he is, Ranger. No mistaking that harness if you ever seen one before.
It's a seeing-eye dog, all right. You say you found him outside this morning, Salverson?
Yeah, half starved, like you can see.
Been a good 3 or 4 days since he's eaten from the looks of him. Easy, boy. Come here. Nobody's gonna hurt you. Oh, I'm sorry, fella. It's really sore, isn't it? He's had a bad time, Sheriff. Got a pretty hard clip on the head. Must have been knocked out. Since then, he's traveled through some rough country, and HGWT's got him all sliced up. Foot pads are sore from walking.
Yeah, but ever since Pete fed him, he's been yowling to get out of here. Reckon he'll be able to lead us back to his master?
He'll try if he can make it. He'll have a better chance if a veterinarian works him over first. Where's the nearest one?
Foreman at the Wolverine Ranch is a vet. Want to take him out there?
Yeah. Meanwhile, you better get yourself a horse. I'll leave my horse trailer here until I get back. You can load your mount in with my horse charcoal. It's a double trailer.
What makes you think we'll need horses?
In a country this dog came through isn't the kind we'll be able to get through in a car, and he came too far for us to follow on foot.
Lost dogs sometimes head for home, Jace. Missing persons bulletin came from Ozona in Crockett County. Dog may be headed for there.
Only way we'll find out's to follow him. If he heads any other way, it'll be back toward the man he's been trained to take care of. I'm figuring that'll be in a southerly direction from here.
Well, how do you know that?
All barren country that way, full of lechigia. If he came such a long way from any other direction, he'd have run into a town or a ranch and been found before this.
I reckon I'll buy that. That makes sense.
Get your horse. I'll meet you back here, and we'll drive as far south as we can cross-country and then turn this dog loose and follow him. I got the dog patched up at the Wolverine Ranch, picked up the sheriff and his horse, and headed south into the Badlands. We switched from car to our horses and turned the dog loose. He circled around for a moment, got his bearings, and then, despite the soreness of his body, started into a limping run.
He's heading south, all right, Jace. Must be going to his master. Beats me why he went all the way to Peach Place, though.
He had to go someplace for help, but the only thought he gave to himself was just stopping long enough to be fed before he headed back here.
How far do you reckon we'll have to go?
Well, we came 14 miles by car before the dirt road petered out. He came a lot farther than that. Might have taken him a couple of days.
Well, we'll have to stop him at night. If he keeps going that long, and time off. We better make sure we can catch him before dark so he don't get away from us altogether.
Chances are he'll wait for us. After all, we're the help he came after. If he doesn't, we'll be able to follow him anyhow.
In the dark?
Yeah. I treated his collar with some phosphorus paint.
Hey, whatever made you think of that?
Trick my father taught me a long time ago. He had an old hound dog, great hunter. Got a throat injury and couldn't sound off. Glowing collar made up for it.
Well, like they say, we live and learn.
Hey, look. Look where the dog's cutting, up in the foothills.
Yeah.
That's Ambush Canyon that way, isn't it?
Sure is. Say, no wonder that dog's so beat up. I wouldn't tackle this country in an army tank if I didn't have to. I wonder if that blind fellow'll be alive when we find him.
I don't think so, Sheriff. If he was alive, I don't think the dog would ever have left him. Come on, Sharky. What kept that dog going, I'll never know. We hit stretches where we had to lead the horses on foot. It was toward sundown of the second day when the dog caved in. He made a feeble attempt to inch along on his stomach and then just rolled over on his side, panting.
He's done for, Jace. Can't even take water. I better...
No, Sheriff. Put your gun away.
But, Jace, he couldn't move another inch if he wanted to.
I'll carry him with me on charcoal. Man'd be mighty lucky if he could find a human being that'd go this far for him.
He'd never have led us this far back if you hadn't had the vet work on him. Well, what do we do now?
Keep on going, I guess. If his master is in here, he must have left some trail. We'll keep cutting through till we find marks.
Jace, now, how would a blind man get into this country and why?
I don't know. But if he wasn't here, the dog wouldn't have been here either. We better move on till we find a good spot to make camp. These horses need some attention and a night of rest, too. Meantime, maybe I can do a little doctoring on the dog.
Won't do any good, Jace. All you'll need's a pack shovel. He just stopped breathing. He's dead.
The next morning, we started trail cutting, working steadily to the south, toward the international border, the Rio Grande.
Yeah, the country's getting a mite better now, Jace, but we're only about a half a mile from the river. If anybody else had been in here recently, we'd have seen some sign of a trail. Nobody could come through here without leaving some kind of tracks.
That dog didn't head this way for nothing, Sheriff. He must have... Hey, hold it a second.
Huh? What is it?
Look at this. Dog hair caught in this thorn brush.
Well...
Must have been a few days ago when the dog headed out. Look at the color. German Shepherd, all right.
We're still in the right trail, then. But why no human tracks?
Well, the dog came out of here on foot. But this may not be the way he and his master got in here originally.
What other way is there?
On the river, in a raft, or a flat-bottom boat?
Well, how could a blind man navigate the river?
He didn't have to be alone, Sheriff. That dog was beaten on the head, remember? It isn't likely his master did that, is it?
No, I see what you mean, but how...
Now, wait a minute. Look up ahead there, along the side of the ridge, about a quarter of a mile.
Yeah, looks like part of the rock and the earth have been scooped out. Must have been a little landslide.
Not on a rock facing as solid as that looks.
What do you suppose it is, then?
Let's find out. It took us more than an hour to reach the base of the ridge and find the answer. It wasn't a landslide. There were a couple of dynamite caps on the ground. The fresh earth had been blown out.
2 men, all right, Jace. Signs of tracks held tight in this fresh earth.
Dog tracks go right along with the one set. That was the blind man.
Yeah, another mark running in with those tracks, though. Little round hole in the ground every few steps.
The blind man must have had a cane, too. Move around the wide circle and cut back to this spot until...
Oh, wait, Jace. Huh? What's that thing over there by the brush? Long white piece or something?
A white cane. Come on.
The head of it's stained, Jace. Looks like blood.
Yeah, It is.
The dog must have been clubbed with that.
Bloodstains didn't come from the dog, Sheriff. Lump he had on his head didn't bleed. Let's beat through this brush.
Blood trail on the ground through here, Jace.
Yeah. That path just ahead seems to be pressed down in one spot. Let's make for it.
A man's body, all right. Face down. Better roll him over and see if it's a blind man.
It's him, all right. You can tell by his right hand. Callous ridge there from holding onto that dog harness. I took the white cane and the dynamite caps and rode along the shore of the river to the nearest town. Called Austin to fly a lab man down and arrange for a boat to pick up the sheriff and the body. I was in the local constable's office 24 hours later when the body was brought into town.
Well, body's over at the undertaker, Jace.
Good.
Constable told me you were in here looking over a report from your lab man.
Yeah. No lead on the dynamite caps, but we learned plenty from the cane. 2 sets of prints, one unidentified. Must have been the blind man's.
What about the other set?
Man who left the other set had a criminal record. Name was James Waterman. Got out of Huntsville 6 years ago.
Waterman? Say, I remember that name.
You ought to remember it. He pulled 10 years for armed robbery. $40,000 payroll stick-up back in 24. Money never was recovered.
I wonder why he killed that blind man. And why was he blasting in the face of that rock ridge?
Something we'll ask him when we get him. Oh, was the lab man at the funeral home when you brought the body in?
Yeah, he's going over it now. Want to get some grub while you're waiting for him to finish?
Yeah. He'll take prints off the body to compare with the ones he lifted from the cane. He'll have identification established by the time we get through.
Good. Let's go. I'll be glad to eat something I haven't had to cook myself. You know, funny thing, we started off so fast after that dog turned up the other day, I never did check that missing persons bulletin for the blind man's name.
His name was Joseph Wilson. Lived in a rooming house in Ozona, operated a newsstand. Landlady reported him missing when she didn't see him or the dog for 2 days.
There's a cafe across the street.
Good. We took our time. A statewide pickup was out for James Waterman, and it seemed just a matter of pinning him down. But when we got finished and walked over to the funeral home, the case wasn't so simple. Our lab man, Marty Ferris, was just finishing a phone conversation.
No, I said there's no doubt about it. Yeah, check on it. Pearson just walked in. I'll tell him. Right, bye. Howdy, Jace.
Howdy, Marty. Marty Ferris, Sheriff Ritchie.
Now, we met when the sheriff came in with the body. And, Jace, we got trouble. This thing is blown wide open.
Why? What's the matter?
That's the prints. And take a look at them. Now, here's a copy of the unidentified set I sent on to Austin. The man who made them has no record.
Well, why should he have a record? Aren't they the blind man's prints?
No, they aren't, Jace. The prints on the body match the known prints pulled from the cane. The dead man is James Waterman.
What?
That's it, Sheriff. Here, look at the prints. See for yourself.
Marty, could you have made a mistake?
No, Jace. I just checked with Austin on the phone by classification number. Waterman must have been blinded sometime after he left Huntsville. He took the name of Wilson as an alias.
Now all we've got's a set of unidentified prints that might match anybody in the state. Sheriff, our killer isn't going to be easy to find.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, Blind Justice, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
Whoever the blind man's companion had been, there had to be a starting point for their journey along the river, a place where they'd picked up a boat or a raft. The sheriff and I worked our way along the river above the town, questioning the occasional Mexicans who managed somehow to make a living where no living was to be made. And in one spot, less than a mile from the road, we found something.
Can see it clearly now, Jace.
Yeah. Impression of a flat-bottomed boat on that mud flat. Had to be dragged quite a ways to the water. Not many days ago either. Oh, boy. Mud around where the boat was is caked dry. Spot where the boat was setting still looks damp.
Boat must have been there without being used for quite some time. River's been way down for more than a year.
A little smoke coming up from behind those trees.
Must be a Mexican hut.
Whoever's there might own the boat. Let's ask him. Get up, Charlie.
Up, boy. Tacos cooking. Smell 'em?
Yeah. Smell something else, too. Chicken frying. There's a place. I can see it now.
Pretty high class for river hut. Looking back, chicken coop.
Kind of new, too. Coop wire, I mean. Hasn't been up very long.
A woman out in front of the place. Well, she sees us.
Buenos dias, señor.
Oh, buenos dias, senora. Ooh, Charlie.
Oh, boy.
Maybe you can help us out, senora. We'd like some information about a boat that was out on that mud flat until a few days ago.
I never see a boat there, señor.
You never saw one there. What made that impression in the mud, then?
I called my husband. He speaks better English. Daniel? Venga.
Yes. What the matter? You don't let me sleep.
They know something about that boat, all right, Jace.
Yeah.
My husband. He come.
You want something, senor?
They want to know.
There's a mark left by a boat down in that mud flat. When was the boat there last? And what happened to it?
It was maybe a week ago. The boat disappeared in the night. One morning, she's gone. That's all I know.
Who took it?
We don't know.
Just like that, huh?
Sí. Just gone.
Don't try to feed us a story like that, you...
Just a second, Sheriff. Where do you work, Danielle? What do you do for a living?
Well, I do anything for whoever give me the work. But for a long time, nobody give me any.
You must have saved a lot of money to be eating fried chicken and tacos. Where'd you get those chickens?
I raised them, senor.
Without hens and a rooster? There isn't anything in that coop old enough to sit a nest. And that coop wire is new.
Well, what I mean to say, I was just starting to raise them.
Where'd you get the money to buy that coop wire and the chicks? You better talk up. This is part of a murder investigation.
Murder?
Blind man was murdered downriver. He got there by boat.
Senor, I got nothing to do with murder. I just sell the boat.
Why didn't you say so before?
Well, because the boat was not mine.
But you sold it just the same.
Say, look, I tell you the truth. The boat is there for 2 years, ever since we come here. I never know who owns it, and then one day the men come.
2 men?
Sí.
One of them blind?
Sí. He got a dog and a white stick. The other man with him, he said to me, I give you $50 for the boat. Well, I don't say that the boat is mine. I just let him give me $50.
What'd the man look like? The one who could see?
Oh, he's big, just like you, with the light hair, very wavy, eyes blue. He said that when they come back, I can have the boat back for nothing. And he gave me more money if I don't tell nobody. I say, you give me more now, huh? But he said he don't have no more until he come back.
That's the whole truth, senor, just like Daniel tell you.
All right. If it isn't the truth, we'll find out. Come on, Sheriff. Let's go.
Right. You two stay right around here in case we want to see you again.
Oh, we'll be here. We don't run away.
Up, boy. Hey. Heading back for the town?
Yeah. Marty may have some more information. And I think we just got a lead from Danielle on why Waterman and the other man went downriver.
Well, if you did, you got something I missed.
They promised Danielle more money when they came back. The money Waterman got in that stick-up 16 years ago never was recovered, remember?
Oh, I get it. That's why they dynamited into that rock ridge. Waterman must have hidden that money until it cooled off.
That's right. But before he ever got back to it, he was caught and sent to Huntsville for 10 years.
Why didn't he go for it as soon as he got out 6 years ago?
That's one of the things we still don't know. Maybe Marty will have the answers when we get back to town. Marty had the answers, all right. Reports from Austin that had come in while we were on the river.
I made notes on everything, Jace, if you can read my writing.
Oh, thanks.
A check back shows that Waterman lost his sight 3 days after he left Huntsville 6 years ago. Now, it's hard to run down because he didn't have to report to anybody. He'd served his full term, no parole.
I see. Happened in a highway accident, huh?
Yeah, caught a lift on a gasoline truck, went over an embankment and caught fire. The driver was killed, Waterman blinded.
Near Sonora. That means Waterman was headed this way from the pen. He was going straight for that money, Sheriff. But losing his sight stopped him.
But why did it take him 6 years to move for it again?
He had to find somebody to help him. A man with a load of stolen money hidden away doesn't trust many people.
He finally trusted somebody.
And got killed for it. I'm going to take a ride to Ozona. It's out of your county, Sheriff, but it's your case. You want to come along?
You bet I want to come along. Let's go.
In In Ozona, we went to the rooming house where Waterman had lived under the name of Joseph Wilson. The landlady showed us to his room. It hadn't been rented to anybody else, and his things were still there. A few books in Braille, clothing, an extra harness for the dog.
Everything is just like he left it, just like it was when the police come after I called them. I haven't touched a thing. No money, nothing valuable was left here, only what you see.
It's all right, ma'am. Don't be upset. Nobody accused you of taking anything.
I just want you to know there wasn't nothing to take. He never had nothing. Always a couple of weeks behind in his rent. Not that I minded. I had nothing but sympathy for the poor man. Even fed his dog for him, or it never would have been fed.
Look, something you just said's important to me. Now, if he owes you money, there's nobody to pay it, so you're just going to lose it. The truth can't hurt you one way or the other. Did he really owe you rent money?
Yes. Why else would I say it? Every once in a while he'd catch up. He'd got some kind of benefit checks from someplace once in a while.
What's your angle there, Jay?
I'm just figuring, Sheriff. Daniel got $50 for that boat he sold. There must have been more expenses getting from here down there. Somebody had to finance it.
His traveling companion, whoever it was.
Yeah. It's a cinch it was somebody Waterman met and got to know right here in Ozona. Ma'am, did Mr. Mr. Wilson have any visitors here? Any friends?
Well, I never saw a soul. There was some fellow called him a few times, though, when he was homesick and couldn't work at the newsstand.
You know who it was?
No, he never gave me his name. Mr. Wilson just said it was somebody he knew from the stand.
The same fellow each time?
As far as I could tell from the voice.
I see. Thanks. Come on, Sheriff.
Was that all you want here?
Yeah, thanks. We located the place where Waterman had had his newsstand, a main intersection near a bank, a restaurant, an office building, and a medical and professional building. Somebody else was running the stand now. We staked out in my car across the street.
Looking for somebody fitting the description Danielle gave us?
That's right. Man who called whenever Waterman was sick might have been a regular customer.
There could be quite a few customers fitting that description, Jace.
We'll tag the ones who come close. See if the newsie or anybody around has any information on him. Somebody might have noticed the man we're looking for hanging around the stand from time to time. If he knew Waterman well enough to call his rooming house, he knew him well enough to stop for a talk.
You're right, of course, but this kind of waiting wears me out.
It's the dullest part of the job, Sheriff, but sometimes it's the part that pays off. For 2 days, we watched the corner. Occasionally, we followed a man who fitted the description supplied by Danielle. But each time we checked, the subject turned out to be somebody who hadn't been out of town. Then, just before the end of our second day of watching, I nudged the sheriff.
What is it, Jace?
Over there. No, past the newsstand. Just going into the medical and professional building.
Oh, yeah. He looks like he might be the boy, all right. His hair is really light and curly, which most of the others haven't been.
Let's see where he went. Oh, wait a minute. He's still in the lobby. There by the elevator. Let's wait until he's picked up.
There's the elevator now. Well, there it goes. He's the only passenger.
Come on. Watch the floor marker. See where the elevator stops.
3rd floor, Jace.
Let's take a look at the building directory on the wall.
3rd floor, 2 doctors, a dentist, an attorney, and a chiropodist.
Go up to that floor. Try them all.
You want me to grab him?
No. If you spot him in a waiting room, just sit down like you're waiting too. After he leaves, find out anything you can about him. I'll wait back in the car and tag him after he comes out.
How do we get together again?
After I find out where he lives, I'll come back and pick you up on the corner. I waited for the man with the light curly hair. He came out of the building in 20 minutes. I started my car away from the curb slowly, keeping him in sight. He turned the corner and got into a car of his own, drove to an apartment building. I noted the address and then went back and met the sheriff.
I hope you didn't lose him, Jace. I think he's the one we want.
Why? What'd you get?
He was in to see a doctor. Had a dressing on his arm changed. Doc said he's a regular patient who's been away on vacation.
Oh, been out of town, huh?
Yeah, but that isn't all. It's what he's being treated for that ought to make you sit up. Dog bite.
Dog bite? I thought that shepherd might have gotten to the killer just once before he was knocked out. Let's go visit him. I know the apartment building he lives in. You get his name from the doc?
J.B. Rowland, works on the local newspaper.
Reporter?
No, has charge of distribution and circulation. Also takes care of the morgue. back issue files.
Oh, that'd put him in touch with Waterman on the circulation end, and his taking care of the back issues might fit, too. That might have told him who Waterman really was.
Hey, that's right. Fishing through some old back issues, he might have read about the robbery and Waterman's conviction, maybe seen a picture of Waterman and recognized it.
That'd make him get friendly. He'd know the money was never recovered and that Waterman didn't have it on hand, or he wouldn't be running a newsstand and living like he did.
You think he told Waterman what he knew and finally talked him into a deal? Or do you think maybe he forced him into it?
When we see him, we'll ask him.
There's the door, Jace. Apartment 2B. Gonna knock?
Yeah.
Yeah? Who is it?
Special delivery.
Oh, I'm not dressed. You better slip it under the door.
You got a sign for it.
Oh? Okay.
Oh, have you got a pencil? All right, Roland. Open it all the way.
I'll open it. I'll open your skull!
Watch him, Jace.
Stay away from that desk. You're not taking me! Give me that gun! My arm!
Yeah. Same arm Waterman's dog chewed on, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, just the same you went right for a gun. Brand new gun at that. Like you were expecting you might have trouble. Come on, get up.
Why'd you kill him? You want all the money instead of a split?
Money. Money.
Yeah, where's the money? What'd you do with it?
What did I do with it? I worked on him for months until he trusted me. Then we went down to the river, but we couldn't find the place. Couldn't remember all the landmarks. He couldn't see, and after 16 years, he couldn't remember. He couldn't remember. I went crazy. I planned on it so much, I went crazy, that's all. If I had the money, I could have gotten away. Without the money, I had to come back here so they wouldn't be looking for me.
All right, Roland. Go get some clothes on.
Looks like that 40,000 is really gone for keeps, Jace.
Yeah. Buried in a rock ridge somewhere near the Rio Grande.
That's money that never bought anybody anything. I feel sorry for that dog, Jace, breaking his heart and dying like he did.
Funny thing about a dog never passes judgment. He just sticks right to the finish, whether you're good or bad, worth it or not. I'll help Roland get a jacket on. Then we can take him in.
For the murder of James Waterman, alias Joseph Wilson, J.B. Rowland was convicted and sentenced to Huntsville Penitentiary for a period of 99 years.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Frenchie. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Peggy Weber, Herb Vigran, Ed Begley, Earl Keane, Tom Holland, and Tom McKee. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Tomorrow night, NBC will present Parallel 38, a dramatization of the work of the Red Cross during the current crisis, with Raymond Massey in the starring role. Brigadier General David Sarnoff will explain the needs of the Red Cross during the 1951 fund campaign. So listen tomorrow to Parallel 38, and let your heart guide your hand when you give to the Red Cross. The Telephone Hour welcomes UC Bierling tomorrow on NBC.
Of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Another authentic reenactment of a case transcribed from the files of the Texas Rangers. dates and places in the following story are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record.
Every day, Monday through Friday, there's top entertainment all day long when you set your radio dial to NBC. Listen for Double or Nothing, and you'll hear one of radio's funniest quiz shows. Yes, Walter O'Keefe consistently comes up with great comedy entertainment Monday through Friday on Double or Nothing. Listen, and you'll agree. And then there's the program with the heart, Strike It Rich. The grand entertainment that Warren Hull brings you every day on Strike It Rich is just what the doctor ordered if you suffer from the housework blues. From Chicago, Tommy Bartlett brings you Welcome Travelers and interviews with the many interesting guests who each day pass through the Windy City. And for more fun, listen for Bob and Ray, those two zany comics. Then there's Music and Charm with Dave Garroway. So remember, every day, Monday through Friday, chase your blues away with the wonderful daytime programs on this station of the NBC radio network. And now, here's today's adventure with the tales of the Texas Rangers.
And now, from the files of the Texas Rangers, the case called Little Sister.
It is a Thursday afternoon in September 1947. 4 miles east of Winston, Texas, a 17-year-old girl gets off a bus. She wears a cheap red satin dress, spike-heel patent leather shoes, and carries an imitation alligator suitcase. She trudges up a dirt road to a ramshackle house. In the yard, a younger girl is pouring slops from a bucket into a pig trough.
Hi, Buna. Who are you? How come you know my name? How do you like that? The kid don't even know her own sister. Huh? Billy Sue. Yeah. Only it ain't Billy Sue now. That's a hick name. You just call me Billy. You changed. Your hair used to be brown. I fixed it up a little. You like it, baby? Yeah, it's real pretty. I ain't the only one's changed. When I left here 3 years ago, you was a scrawny little kid. You sure filled out. I'm 15 now. You could pass for 18. Yeah. Bet they'd even think you was 19. Where's Pa? I drunk somewhere, I reckon. He ain't been home in near a week. Yeah. He's the one ain't changed none. Where you get them pigs? Pa steal them? Stole a sow. She had a litter. Billy Sue. Billy, that dress you got on. Nice, ain't it? Sure looks pretty. You reckon I could touch it just once? Sure, baby. You touch it all you want. Oh, feels so smooth. I bought it in Oklahoma City. You been all the way up there? I've been lots of places since I left here. I got myself married, too. Married? Where's your husband? Him. I walked out on him. He was a no-good bum, just like Pa. Oh. That sure is a pretty dress you got. Yeah. Phew. This dumb gives me the creeps. Looks just like it did 3 years ago. It even smells the same. What'd you come back for? To fetch you. Me? What for? You're going to help me. We're going to make a lot of money, you and me. How? I'll tell you all about it later. First, we go in town and get you a new dress. You going to buy me a dress like the one you got? That'll be just the beginning, baby. You're going to have 10 dresses as soon as we knock over a few movie houses. Movie houses? What you talking about? You'll see what I mean. Come on, baby. We got a lot of things to do for tonight. How you feeling, Buna? Sick in the stomach. Reckon I'm scared some. Sure. I was scared, too, first time I pulled a job. You'll get over it. Don't go so fast. I can't walk good in these high heels. You'll get used to them, baby, and that dress sure makes you look great. You passed for 19 easy. You remember everything I told you? Reckon so. Billy Sue. I told you to quit calling me Billy Sue. Billy, suppose somebody sees me that knows me. Forget it. You're 40 miles away from Winston. Anyhow, nobody'd know you in that dress. Okay, there's the movie house. You go on up to the ticket window. You gonna be right behind me now, where you say? Yeah, don't you look back at me or nothing. Don't even let on you know me. I won't. Well, get going. Billy, suppose they catch us. They ain't gonna get close to us. I've done this so many times I could work it in my sleep. But suppose when I ask her for change, she's got it. How many times I gotta tell you? She ain't gonna have change. Manager comes out every half hour or so and gets the money and puts it in a safe. Now start moving. Okay, Billy. 1 ticket.
That's the cents, please. Oh, don't you have nothing smaller than that?
That's all I got.
I ain't got change for a $20 bill. I'll have to call the manager. Mr. Bob, I need change for a $20 bill. Yes, sir. You bring it right down. You want to step aside and let the lady behind you get her ticket?
1, please. Thanks. Here you are. Thanks.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, something I do for you, ma'am?
Yeah, leave that safe open and put your hands up. This is a stick-up, Buster.
Look, you can't get
Shut
away
up.
with...
Now, give me the money out of that safe and don't try nothing funny or I'll blow your head off.
Now, look,
Get moving.
All right, all right. Yeah.
Now, you get over in that corner and turn your back.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Just get over there and turn around. That's right. This is what I'm going to do. And one more. That'll keep your mouth shut for a while.
The main seats will be open about 10 minutes. There's plenty of room in the lobby.
Come on, baby, let's go.
Hey, ain't you going away?
No, I changed my mind.
The robbery was discovered a few minutes after the departure of the 2 girls. The deputy sheriff of that area was summoned, and assistance was requested from the Texas Rangers. 40 minutes after the crime was reported, Rangers Jace Pearson and Clay Morgan reached the theater.
Report said the cashier could tell us about it, Jace.
That's probably her talking to those people just inside the door.
Let us through here. Let us through, please.
Evening, ma'am. Are you the cashier here?
Oh, yes, I am, Ranger. Now, I can tell you everything that happened. It was terrible. It was just terrible.
Uh-huh. Is the deputy around, ma'am?
Well, no, he took poor Mr. Bob down to the hospital, but I can tell you all about it, just the way it happened. I was the only one seen them both, and I was just telling these people here. I was in a ticket booth, and
If you don't mind, maybe we'd better go someplace a little more private.
Oh, well, we could go up to Mr. Bob's office. I don't reckon he'd mind.
That'll be fine. We'd like to see the office anyhow.
It was just awful, Ranger, the nerve of them 2 little old hussies.
How'd you know it was 2 of them?
Oh, I seen them. The one went in, and when she come out, the 2 of them went off together. Well, I might have been killed.
Yes, ma'am. Everything in this office been left just as it was?
Well, there was a few people in here before the deputy come. We had to get poor Mr. Bob out of here, you know.
Uh-huh. Take a look around, Clay, see if you can find anything.
Okay.
You get a good look at both these girls, ma'am?
I sure did, Ranger. I'd know them any place.
Suppose you tell me what they looked like.
Well, the little one, she was the one come up to the window first and give me the $20 bill. She had on a loud green dress, and she's all painted up like a... Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, how old would you say she was?
Well, not very old. 16, 17 at the most. I remember wondering how she come to have a $20 bill.
Mm-hmm. The other one was older?
Yeah, I reckon she was. She was real hard looking, and she had blonde hair. Of course, it wasn't natural blonde. I could tell that right away.
Anything else you could remember about them?
Well, no, except they looked a little bit alike, not counting the older one's dyed hair, of course.
Not much around, Jay. Some bloodstains over in the corner. Manager must have taken quite a rap on the head.
Oh, he did. Poor Mr. Bob. When he come to, he looked so awful, like a walk-in ghost. Of course, it wasn't walk-in, but that's the way he looked.
Do you remember which direction the girls took when they left the theater?
Indeed, I do. They went down toward Grossman's drugstore.
Thanks. You have a key to this office, ma'am?
Why, yes, downstairs in my purse.
Would you mind getting it? We'd like to lock the room up till we get a lab crew here.
All right, Ranger. You sure there ain't nothing else you want to ask me?
Not right now, ma'am.
Oh, well, I'll be right back in just a minute.
She'll sure have something to talk about for a while.
Yeah.
What do you want to do after we close off the room, Jace? Check the area around the theater?
Uh-huh. Somebody might have seen the girls when they left here. Maybe they haven't had a chance to get too far away yet. We didn't have to check far. News of the robbery had gotten around. A witness who'd been standing outside the drugstore was positive he'd seen the girls drive away in a blue 4-door sedan. The record showed that a car of that description had been reported stolen from a service station in Winston at 5 that afternoon. We were fairly sure this was the getaway car and alerted all units. Following morning, we took statements from witnesses, including the injured theater manager. At 2 p.m., we received word that the car had been found parked on a side street in Farrell, Texas, 60 miles away. We went there and began looking over the car. Clay, come here and take a look.
What'd you find, Jason?
Lubrication sticker on the door frame. Car was greased yesterday in Winston. Speedometer read 3250 then. They only put 102 miles on the car after they stole it.
It's just 100 miles back to Winston. They didn't make any side trips.
I reckon not. See what you can find here in front, Clay. I'll go over the back seat.
Right.
Blonde hair stuck in this upholstery. Here's a cigarette butt on the floor. Enough lipstick on it to start a cosmetic factory.
No doubt about it now. This was their getaway car, all right?
Young punks. That cashier at the theater was right. They did have a lot of nerve. Probably more nerve than brains.
I don't know. Took pretty slick timing to catch the manager while he had the safe open. Well, there's not much back here. You nearly finished?
Yeah, just about. As soon as I check this... Hey, Jace. Here's some string.
Let's see it. Way it's knotted looks like it was around a box.
Yeah, could have been something these kids were carrying when they got into the car.
Yeah. Well, let's get over to the hotel and start asking questions.
You figure they might have stayed here in town last night?
I don't know, but that's something we're going to find out. We went to the hotel. Nobody answering the girl's description had registered there. We drove back toward Winston, checking motels along the way. 5 miles from the place where the car was abandoned, we got our break. The owner of the Half Moon Motel, a man named Jensen, told us the girls had been there the night before.
You just step this way, Rangers. I got the card in the office. I wrote the license number down myself.
What time did the girls check in last night?
Well, it's long about midnight. Woke me up, they did. Of course, in this business, you get woke up pretty near every night.
Uh-huh.
Let me see. I got the cards right here in this box here. I don't like to be nosy, but these gals done something wrong.
They might be the ones who held up a movie theater last night.
Is that so? Well, I kind of thought that blonde gal was no good.
What made you think that?
The kind of talk she was using. And I could smell liquor on her 10 foot away. Cheap stuff it was, too.
You find their card yet, Mr. Jensen?
Oh, yes. Let's see here. Here it is. Helen and Agnes Wilson.
Probably using phony names, Jason.
Yeah, but the license number on this card's the same as the one on the stolen car. Can you show us the room where the girls slept last night, Mr. Jensen?
Yeah, be glad to, Ranger. You just come along. They had cabin 3. It's right across the way. That blonde, she talked like she's been around. But the little one, why, shoot, I wouldn't think she'd been nowhere.
Why do you say that?
Well, the way she was gawking and fidgeting around in that flashy green dress she was wearing. And when I took him to the cabin, she run right to the mirror and started looking at herself, just like she hadn't had the dress long. Here we are.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter, Ranger?
You cleaned the room up.
Oh, gotta keep him clean. The fella had the business for me, wasn't so particular. Had to have the exterminators out here 3 times.
Where'd you put the trash you took out of this room, Mr. Jensen?
Well, there's one box out here. There, it's down at the corner of the next cabin there. The other one's back by the incinerator. My wife was fixing to burn it. I'll see if I can stop her.
Thanks. Come on, Clay. We'll go through this box in the meantime.
Won't be but a minute, Rangers.
I'll empty it, Jason. Boy, the things people throw away. Toothbrushes, combs. Hey, look at this. Cardboard box with an old shirt and a pair of jeans inside.
Now, wait a minute. Let me see that. Remember the wrapping string you found in the car? It was knotted just about right to fit around this box.
Yeah, and these old clothes, about the size a kid might wear.
Something else under this tissue paper. Price tag. Size 12, $6.95. Might have been a dress.
Close the box a second, Jace. There's a name printed on the outside.
Morrison's Department Store, Winston.
Well, the car was stolen in Winston. If this box did belong to the girl, seems like they spent a little bit of time there.
Yeah, reckon we'd better get over there ourselves.
I'm sorry, Rangers. My wife's already burned that other box of trash.
That's all right, Mr. Jensen. I think we found what we want. In fact, it might be just what we want.
In a moment, we will continue with Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson.
In the armed forces of our country today, 40,000 women are working side by side with the young men of our country, filling important, highly specialized jobs of all kinds. To complete the great defense structure we are building to guard our country's freedom, 72,000 more women are needed in all branches of the service by the middle of the year. Women play an important part in the work of all our American armed forces. The Air Force, for example, has discovered that nearly 3/4 of its different jobs can be done by women. And the woman in uniform holds a proud position, absolutely equal with men in pay, benefits, and opportunities for training and travel. The requirements: she must be between the ages of 18 and 34, in good health and without dependent children. Young women with college degrees or the equivalent may qualify for officers' commissions. Registered nurses and medical specialists also receive commissions and are urgently needed. If you can qualify, you'll be doing a service to your country and yourself by enlisting now in the American Armed Forces. And now back to Tales of the Texas Rangers.
We continue now with Tales of the Texas Rangers and our authentic story, Little Sister.
It was late in the evening when we arrived in Winston. We checked into the hotel, and at 9 the next morning we headed for Morrison's department store. Inquiries proved that the price tag we had found in the motel trash box had come from a dress purchased in the store. The manager directed us to a Miss Daisy Riddell, who ran the dress department. We waited while she finished with a customer.
Here's your change, Mrs. Dorothy. I'm sure you like your dress. Goodbye. I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Rangers, but it's Saturday. You know, we're always so busy on Saturday.
It's all right, Miss Riddell.
You just call me Miss Daisy. Everybody in town does. What can I do for you?
The manager said this price tag came from your department.
Well, let me see. $6.95. Yes, that's ours. One of our less expensive numbers.
We think a young girl we're looking for bought it here. We thought you might be able to help us.
Oh, well, do you have any idea when she bought it?
We're pretty sure it was Thursday, ma'am.
Thursday. Well, let me see. That was day before yesterday. You remember what color the dress was?
It was probably green.
Green. Would you step over here with me, Ranger? We don't sell many of these $6.95 models. In fact, we've had a dreadful time selling them. Between you and me, I don't know what ever possessed Mr. Morrison to buy them. Was it a dress like this one?
We've never seen the dress, but I think it'd be a brighter green.
Well, I see. Now, what about this one?
Yeah, that looks more like our girl's speed, doesn't it, Jace?
Uh-huh. Fits in pretty well with the descriptions we've heard.
Well, then I think I could help you, Rangers.
We certainly appreciate it, Miss Daisy.
She came in Thursday afternoon around 3:30, I think it was, with her sister.
You remember their names, ma'am?
Well, yes, I do. It's Simpson. The younger one's Buna, and the older one's, now let me see. It's Billy Sue, I think.
Did the sister have blonde hair?
Bleached blonde. She was so particular about the dress she picked out for the younger girl, and you should have seen the thing she was wearing.
You know these girls pretty well?
Well, I knew their mother when she was alive. She'd come into the store once in a while.
Their father still alive?
Well, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't be surprised if he'd killed himself with drink.
You have any idea where their house is?
Well, the family used to live here in town, but it seems to me I've heard they live out on one of the hills near town. Now, I don't know just where, though.
Would you know anybody who might be able to give us a lead on where the girls have gone?
Gone? My Ranger, as far as I know, they're still around.
What makes you think that?
Well, the little one, Buna. She was in here yesterday, just before closing time. She bought...
Yes, ma'am.
Well, she bought an undergarment. So they must still be around.
Uh-huh. Well, thanks very much, Miss Daisy.
I hope I've been able to help you some, Rangers.
I think you have, ma'am. Let's go, Clay. We checked with the sheriff's office and learned that the Simpsons lived on a hill overlooking the main highway, 4 miles east of Winston. We drove there and went up to the door.
Must be somebody inside, Jay. Smoke's coming out the chimney.
Yeah. Stand clear when I open the door. That blonde might get ideas about using her gun.
Yeah, it's empty.
Uh-huh.
Somebody's been eating, though. Looks like they left in the middle of a meal.
Yeah, one plate. Could have been the father.
Maybe. Then I wonder where he could have... Hey, Jace, out that window.
I don't see anything.
She just ducked behind that shed. I think it was the little one.
Come on, let's go out the back.
Don't see her going up the hill. She must still be back of that shed.
Buna, come on out here. All right, Clay, you start around that way. I'll take this side.
Okay.
Clay?
Little devil. Stab me with a pitchfork.
Get away from me. I'll stick you too.
get you bad?
No, just in the arm.
Going back to the car. I'll take care of her.
You stay away from me.
Sure you don't want me to stick around?
No, you better get something on that arm. I'll manage.
All right. Be careful, Jay. She's a mean one.
Yeah. Give me that pitchfork, Buna.
You get. Don't you come no closer. You get.
Give it to me.
Yeah. Do it. Oh, you made me tear my dress.
You shouldn't be so handy with pitchforks. Get rid of this. Right now.
My dress. You made me tear my pretty dress.
Where's your sister, Buna? Where's Billy Sue?
She ain't here. Oh, my dress.
Come on, Buna. You're going into town with us.
I ain't.
Come on.
I ain't going. I ain't going nowhere.
Yes, you are, if I have to carry you.
Down. Put me down. Put me down.
In a minute, Buna. As soon as I help you over to the car. We drove Buna back to town and sent a man to cover the Simpson house in case Billy Sue showed up. As soon as Clay had his arm checked by a doctor, we took Buna to a quiet office in the county courthouse and began questioning her. We convinced her we knew she and her sister had held up the movie theater. When she realized that her sister was free and she alone would be punished, her resentment toward Billy Sue began growing.
Dirty Billy Sue, she got me into this.
Where is she, Buna?
I don't know. Dirty Billy Sue ran out and left me.
When'd she run out on you?
Morning after we stole the money from the movie house. Told me I was going to have 10 dresses just like this one. Then run out on me.
Why'd she do that?
On account of that dirty Tim. Hadn't been for him, we'd still be together. Not have my new dresses.
Who's Tim?
Some friend of Billy Sue's husband. We see him in Farrell right after we got rid of the car we had.
She planned to meet him there?
No, she just run into him. Went off a nut about him. They got half drunk and Billy Sue told Tim she wanted him to work with us. He said he wasn't going to work with no kid like me, and they drove me back to Winston, and Billy Sue made me get out.
Are they around Winston now?
I don't know. Reckon they took off someplace. They were still half drunk. What you going to do with me? You going to put me in jail?
No, you're going to be sent someplace you should have been a long time ago, to school.
School? I don't want to go to no school. Oh, that dirty Billy Sue, she got me into this. She better not come around me again.
Before you ran into Tim, did Billy Sue have any ideas about the next movie house you were going to hit?
Yeah, we was going to get a big one Sunday night, a real big one. Billy Sue figured we'd get close to $300.
Where was this?
Over to Ogden. It's going to be easy.
There's a lot of movie houses in Ogden. Which one was she talking about?
She said it was the biggest one in town. That's all I know. You going to catch Billy Sue?
I hope so, Buna.
I hope you do, too. I hope you catch her and that dirty Tim both. Serve them good.
All right, Buna. Ranger Morgan will take you over to the sheriff's office. You'll be staying there till they come from the school to pick you up.
Hey, they gonna let me wear my dress at that school?
They'll give you another dress.
Yeah, I know. Some kind of uniform. And this here's the only real dress I ever had. Sure was pretty before it got all tore up.
Put out an all-points bulletin on Billy Sue and her male companion. Then we drove to Ogden and checked the movie theaters. The largest was the Rio. The next day, Sunday, as soon as the theater opened at 1 p.m., we began to set our trap. We stationed a deputy sheriff outside the theater, and we instructed the cashier on what to do and asked the manager to stay away from the entrance and out of sight. Clay and I sat alone in the manager's office and waited. Nothing happened all afternoon. A few minutes before the last show started that evening, we were still waiting.
It's 10:15, Jace. Cashier's due to close the ticket booth in 20 minutes.
There's still time for Billy Sue and her boyfriend to turn up. You sure you got that safe fixed so you can open it easy?
Yeah. You know, Jace, I've been thinking. Maybe we shouldn't have let the cashier in on this deal. She might tip him off by acting kind of nervous.
The deputy will grab them before they get away. Kind of hope they go through with the job, though. I'd like to get a good, clear case against this girl.
We're still not sure she's going to show.
No, but that could be it.
I'll get it. Yeah? Hold on a second. This man at the ticket window, Jace, gave the cashier a $100 bill.
Tell her to say the manager will be down with the change.
Tell him the manager will come right down. It looks like we might see Billy Sue any second now.
You ready with the safe?
Yeah. You better grab her quick when she comes in. I'm going to feel like a shooting gallery with my back facing that gun of hers.
I'll give you the word when to open the safe. Be sure you make plenty of noise doing it.
I'm ready.
She's coming. Open the safe.
Put your hands up, Buster, and don't touch what?
Give me that gun.
Let me go.
Give it to me.
Cops, lousy cops.
All right, Billy Sue. Now let's go downstairs. I want to meet your boyfriend.
My name ain't Billy Sue, it's Billy.
Well, whatever it is, let's get going.
How'd you know I was going to hit this place?
We had an idea you would.
I know. It was that no-good sister of mine, Buna. She come and told you, didn't she?
Never mind who told us.
I shouldn't have fooled with her, a kid like that. I must have been crazy.
You were crazy, all right, the day you started robbing movie houses.
Yeah? Well, you ain't got me yet.
Hold on, would you? Yeah. I think maybe you better put on these bracelets.
You... That no-good little Buna. She done this. I should have known better than taking a chance with her.
Yeah, next time you have a chance, let's hope you really know better.
In just a moment, we will tell you the results of the case you have just heard.
Later today, you'll find more great entertainment all lined up for you on this NBC station. Be sure to hear The First Nighter, starring Barbara Luddy and Olin Soule in a light comedy drama. Then it's Stars in Khaki and Blue, featuring talented members of the armed forces with a well-known guest MC. And be sure to hear the hilarious Phil Harris and Alice Faye show, featuring the comedy antics of Frankie Remley, Julius Abruzio, and Brother William. Remember, too, that Theater Guild on the Air will bring you Dear Brutus, starring Madeline Carroll, David Niven, and Angela Lansbury. Today's Theater Guild on the Air play is a delightful fantasy that's sure to please you. Yes, Sunday is Fun Day on NBC because of the many fine shows sent your way to add to your listening pleasure. Later tonight, you'll want to hear Jack Parr and the $64 question, as Jack asks the questions and gives away the money. So remember, for fine entertainment all the rest of the day, stay tuned to this station of the NBC Radio Network. And now, back to the conclusion of today's Texas Rangers adventure.
And now, here are the results of the case you have just heard.
Buna and Billy Sue Simpson were sent to the state school for girls. On Billy Sue's 18th birthday, she was transferred to Goree Women's Prison to begin a 7-year term for armed robbery and assault. Tim Walsh, the man who assisted in the attempted holdup of the Rio Theater, received a prescribed jail term. The father of the two girls was located and received a sentence for child abandonment and negligence.
Next week, Joel McRae in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Will soon be seen in San Francisco Story, a Warner Brothers release. Virginia Gregg played the part of Billy Sue Simpson, and Buna Simpson was Marion Richmond. Clay Morgan was played by Herb Ellis. Others in the cast were Betty Lou Gerson, Tony Barrett, and Howard McNair. Technical advisor was Captain M.T. Lone Wolf Gonzalez of the Texas Rangers. This story was transcribed and adapted by Charles E. Israel, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
Next, it's The Chase on NBC.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gutter, the prison, or the grave. The trail started in Montana with a bum with two names rushing away from his lady love, and led fast into L.A., past a southerner from Canada, a worried wool dealer, and a chorus girl with a .45. When it finally stopped at Murder in the Park, the tramp was still in a hurry.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Bum's Rush.
You know, There comes a time in everyone's life when a relative wants a favor. But this was a particularly nice relative. In fact, a great old gal. She'd written my name and address in the center, and her name, Jessie Gavins, Eagles Rock, Montana, in the upper left corner of the envelope. The stamps totaled away a mail special, and the letter inside started off like one of those, "I was wrong, you've got to find him for me, you've got to" types. But it didn't wind up that way. Clipped to the letter was a $100 check, and under that, a not-too-good snapshot of a bald man holding a rake, who wouldn't have been helped any by better photography. 10 minutes later, at exactly 8 p.m., my long-distance call was put through, and the voice that belonged to Aunt Jessie was snapping at me from Eagles Rock, Montana, like the end of a whip.
Certainly I wrote it. How many Jessie Gavinses do you think there are in Eagles Rock? Philip, I want you to find Jonathan Miter and see if he's all right.
Yeah, you said that in your letter.
Jonathan Miter is my fiancé.
Aunt Jessie.
Oh, I know what you're thinking, young man, but I'm 51 and he's 55, and there's nothing wrong with the September song if the harmony's close enough.
Yeah, I hope my harmony's that good when I'm 55. Why are you worried, honey?
Because he left here last week on some kind of a big deal. It's a secret. That's all he'd tell me, and I haven't heard a word from him since.
I see. Well, tell me, what sort of a deal would it be? I mean, what business?
He's not in any business.
Oh, what was his work before he retired?
Well, he's not exactly retired either.
He's not exactly... Look, Aunt Jessie, I'm getting at this. What does he do, or what did he used to do for a living?
Frankly, nothing. Well, I might as well tell you. Most folks around here, Philip, think Jonathan Miter's just a bum. Maybe he is. He came to town, Philip, on a freight train a month ago, and he's been raking leaves for handouts ever since. That's how I met him. But he's a fine, honest, proud man, and I'm going to marry him.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Look, you didn't happen to give that fine, honest, proud man a wad of money to finance this big deal of his, did you?
Oh, no,
Well, then don't. Because I'll be frank. Sounds to me like a broken-down con man warming up a new routine.
Then I'll gladly pay to find that out, Philip. But I think you're wrong. Jonathan told me that he had to prove himself by making some money of his own before he'd marry me. As if I didn't have enough to take care of two people already.
Okay, Jessie, it's a little off-center, but I'll buy it.
Philip,
Huh?
when you find him, don't tell him that I hired you. As I say, he's very proud, and it'd hurt him. And now all I can give you to go on, aside from that snapshot I sent, is an address, 764 Hope Street in Los Angeles.
764 Hope Street. Well, how'd you get that?
From checking through every single thing of his I could lay my hands on. It was on the back of an envelope. Of course, it may not mean nothing.
You're so right, Jessie.
Please, now, don't joke with me, Philip. Jonathan was so serious and in such a hurry, and there was a funny, brave glint in his eye when he left. Do your best.
A brave glint. Oh, no. Okay, Jessie, no jokes. Goodbye, darling. I felt a little sorry for my Aunt Jessie Gavins because the concept of a knight of the road rushing off on a secret quest to prove himself worthy of marriage held up like a celluloid shovel. And it got no help when I pulled to a stop in front of 764 Hope Street. It was a cramped combination warehouse and office of corrugated iron and glass brick, respectively, with a shy red and black sign reading Hirsch Woolens over a door that looked like... Well, it looked like it handled about as much business recently as a repair shop for spinning wheels. It was half open, however, so I went in just in time to catch the last round of what must have been a healthy spat going on behind a frosted glass door marked private.
Well, I'll tell you something, Mr. Eldon Hirsch. Keep your eyes more on wool and less on nylon, and you'll be better off.
All right, all right. For heaven's sake, Martha, this is no time to quibble. We've got more important things to do. Unless, of course, you want to keep that chorus job at the Plumes forever. Well?
Okay. But you just watch your step. Goodbye, Eldon. Stand aside, stupid. This is a hallway, not an art gallery.
Yeah, there's a petty girl if ever I've seen one.
Well, what do you want?
Oh, Mr. Hirsch.
Yes?
Yeah, well, I'm Ned Johnson. I'm looking for a job.
What kind?
Oh, salesman. Wool's my line.
I see. And how long have you been waiting out here?
Oh, I just stepped in.
Come inside.
Thanks.
Sit down. Now, what is your specialty? Woolens, worsteds, or felts?
Well, I've handled them all.
We confine ourselves largely to a very high-grade merino woolen, Mr.
Johnson, Ned Johnson. I've worked with merino.
Well, and what about the others? Lester, perhaps? Lincoln?
Oh, sure. Lester, Lincoln. Certainly, I find it all a fascinating business.
So do I. A very romantic background.
Yeah.
By the way, What do you think of Lanatal as against Marino?
Lanatal. Well, not good. No, you see, I've watched the Lanatals from the range right through shearing and on up to weaving. It just doesn't compare with... what's the matter?
What are you really after?
I slipped, huh?
You fell on your face. Lanatal is synthetic wool made from milk. Now, who are you?
Okay. I'm from the Sequoia Credit Association. We're investigating you. Just a periodic, routine thing. It's strictly confidential.
Get out of here and stay out if I ever catch you.
All right, take it easy. I was clumsy, that's all. Don't start a riot about it.
Look, you pry into my affairs
That's quite
again.
a temper you got there. Better watch it, Hirsch. It'll get you in trouble. So long. I hadn't exactly been wool gathering with Hirsch and Company, but I hadn't exactly made strides on the connection between A Bum in a Hurry and 764 Hope Street either. However, I couldn't help wondering what Hirsch had meant when I'd overheard him speak to the girl in the office about more important things to do. So when he slammed the door on my shoulder blades, I went around to the alley for a peek in his warehouse. But I skipped that when a man stepped into view wearing the identical face I had in my pocket on a snapshot. It was Jonathan Mitre. He'd swapped the rake for a silver-tipped cane and patches for 14-carat class from Spats to a Hamburg, which might well have covered a bald head. But it was the same man, no doubt about it. So I decided to play this one strictly 3 cushions with reverse English. Hey!
Huh?
Hey there, you!
Oh, were you addressing me, sir?
Yeah. Don't I know you? Oh, sure I do. Points east, huh?
No, you're mistaken, my man. I haven't been east in 30 years.
Oh, come on, friend. I'd know you anyway. You're good old Jonathan Mitre.
Sir, I am Ross J. Crowley of Canada, and I have never had the dubious pleasure of your acquaintanceship until this very moment.
Ross J. Crowley of Canada, huh? Mm-hmm. Okay, Mitre, that's the way you want it. What are you doing around the wool business? Setting it up for a fleecing or just pulling it over somebody's eyes?
My good man, you've obviously confused me with someone else. Now, pack off, recognized fella. I'm in a hurry.
Now, wait a minute, Pop. Wait a minute. Let's get this straight first. Your name's not Crowley. Why are you using it?
By Godfrey, sir, you're trying my patience. Stand aside.
Come on, let's have it.
Oh, very well, if you insist. Here it is.
Look out. Hey, come back here, you old goat. Why don't you look out?
Why, you awkward roughneck. Why don't you look where you go?
I was, but I couldn't get around all 3 of you.
3? What do you mean, 3?
You and your 2 big feet. If you can't keep those gunboats out of people's way by yourself, hire a pilot. Oh, by now my boy's so far ahead I couldn't catch him if he stopped for lunch. Thanks to you. Goodbye. Went as far as the corner anyway, but I'd been right the first time. Jonathan Mitre, alias Ross J. Crowley of Canada, was long gone, and I had no idea where. This left me with one slim, lovely lead, a lady named Marcia. If I'd eavesdropped correctly, she would shortly be making with the legs in the chorus of the Plumes Theater restaurant. It was 7:30 when I entered the platinum-plated tourist trap on Hollywood Boulevard that featured small portions of bad food under glass and large helpings of good skin under lights. Cost me $10 and a fast ad-lib backstage, but it would have been worse out front, so when the chorus high kicked its way out into the wings, I nailed Marcia. She went by. She narrowed a half a pound of mascara at me and let a footlight smile drop, which left very little else.
Yeah, my name's Marcia. What do you want? Make it snappy. I gotta change.
Change what? Your hairdo? This won't take a minute, baby. All I want to know is where Jonathan Mitre can be found.
How should I know? I never heard of him.
You're stalling on your own time, baby. I got all night.
Nuts to you, Jack. Blow.
Come back here. This is important.
Now listen, you. I don't know anybody called Jonathan... what's his name? And put one more fingerprint on my arm and you'll get bounced out of here on your head.
You know, there's just a chance you could be on the level. Look, the guy wants about 55 and spats with a Hamburg over what is no doubt a bald dome. Carries a black cane with a silver tip and for some reason answers to the name of Crowley.
Crowley?
Yeah, that's it, Ross J. Getting warmer, huh, kid? And don't bother telling me you never heard of him.
So I've heard of him. So what? He's a good pal of mine. Met him a couple of nights ago. He's quite a sport.
I'll bet he is. Where can I find him?
What do you want him for?
I want to talk to him, that's all. Where's he live?
Up a tree. Like I said, Buster Blow.
And like I said, baby, this is important. So important, I'll have a lopsided line in the next number if you don't talk, because you won't be there. You'll be on your way to the pokey. Now, where does he live?
I don't know. He's from Canada.
You can come closer than that, sweetheart. Give.
All right. He tells me he takes a walk in the park every night. He raves about the gladiolas.
Like they grow in Coldwater Canyon Park, maybe?
Maybe.
Thanks, you're a good kid. Keep your powder dry, baby. I'll see you. That park looked deserted when a half hour later I drove by it to the far end, turned down a side street and stopped. But as I started in on foot, I saw him, Spats, Hamburg, cane, and alias, ambling slowly away from me along a back path. I started after him quietly, and when he got near a corner, I was close enough to hail him, and then grab. But I didn't get the chance.
Stand still and keep your mouth shut.
I turned slowly. It was the gentleman with the big feet, and he wasn't much uglier, just a little flabbier than the automatic wrapped up in his fist.
You seem to be falling over my feet every time I turn around.
I noticed that. But I figured the first time was coincidence.
What do you figure now?
That our gay dog, Mr. Crowley, who just turned that corner there, is wagging two tails. But you hold the gavel, Chairman.
And don't you forget it either. So he gave you the name Crowley, did he?
Mm-hmm. Why, you think he's got another one?
Stop that. We both know he's lying. What I don't know is why he took that name or why you're interested.
It's a hobby. I collect old geezers with more than one name.
You're going to handle hard, huh? You won't tell me?
Well, I don't know your angle either. We might work out a trade, huh?
No. I'm not wasting any more time either. He's not going to get away from me again. And that means you'd better stay right here. Oh!
He piled me up on the ground with a stomach full of pain. I saw him run down the path. When I got back to my feet, he was taking the corner. I just started after him when it came. I froze and listened. But there was nothing more to hear. I walked softly as far as the corner. He was face down, the toes of his oversized shoes digging into the grass, and the gun he hadn't time to use spilled a few inches away from his clenched, dead hand. And across the park and rushing for Coldwater Canyon Road as fast as his feet could go was a bum with two names and a Hamburg hat.
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, 30 minutes packed full of talent, music, and fun. That's the Horace Heidt Original Youth Opportunity Show, coming your way every Sunday evening on CBS. Yes, this fall, you'll hear them all on CBS. A galaxy of stars. And one of the brightest is genial Horace Heidt, who keeps the fun rolling with one hand and with the other pushes open the door to opportunity. Gives a talented youngster his big break toward fame and fortune in show business. Remember, Sunday night, it's Horace Heidt and his Original Youth Opportunity Program. Listen every Sunday, starting this Sunday, over most of these same CBS stations.
Tune in this fall for the shows that you love best of all.
Listen carefully.
Here's the address. It's CBS, CBS.
Now, with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, The Bum's Rush.
When I took after the fleeing figure known to my Aunt Jessie as Jonathan Mitre, or Ross J. Crowley, he was still barely visible ahead with arms and legs flailing the night air like so many test streamers in a wind tunnel. I didn't know any more about his double identity than I had before, but I did know that what might have started as only a confidence game of sorts had now mushroomed in a murder with the aforesaid gentleman very much involved. And a moment later, when I saw him breathless and afraid duck into a sagging, deserted wooden shack that showed a single red light and was labeled Department of Parks, Fire Equipment Private, I figured the right time and place had come to talk it all over. When I finally, carefully stepped inside and announced both myself and 38 in hand in definite stentorian tones, he agreed wholeheartedly.
All right. I'll come out just as you say, sir, with my hands up. After all, I've no reason to hide.
Other than murder, no.
Well, murder. That noise I heard, that's what it was. Somebody was shot.
No, somebody was run over by a bullet rolling downhill at a terrific rate of speed. Now shut up and turn around, Pop. Hands still high. Time we got cautious.
Are you searching for a gun on me, sir? Young man, you must be out of your mind. First, you insist that I'm a Mr.
Mitre.
Somebody I never heard of. And you're convinced that I'm a murderer. I don't understand you. There. No gun? Now, you satisfied?
No, intrigued. Where'd you throw it?
I didn't. I never had one. Anything else?
Yeah, the name Crowley, Ross J. Why do you use it?
Because it's mine. And that young man is a very common custom. Now, do you mind if I leave?
I do. Now, look, old-timer. I'm only going to be nice about this for a little while because, first of all, there's a fresh corpse outside, and where I stand, you could be responsible for it.
And second of all?
Second of all, there's my angle, where I fit, who I work for, facts, and I don't want to reveal them unless I have to. Now, from the top. You and the dead guy, the connection, what is it?
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about.
You haven't, huh? Okay, Pop, we play it straight all the way. Now listen. My name's Philip Marlowe. I'm a private detective, and I know when it's time to blow a whistle.
Don't move, Marlowe, or you never will again.
Oh, fine.
Marcia.
That's right, Marcia. And all loaded down with a nasty old 45 automatic that makes her look and feel very unladylike. Drop it, Marlowe. Come on. That's better. Now, Mr. Crowley, without waiting for Marlowe to apologize, go on.
Go, but where?
To the hotel. It's important, so hurry.
Oh, yes, very well. I won't waste a second. The key.
You won't need the key. Somebody's waiting for you. Goodbye, Mr. Crowley.
Goodbye. I hope I never meet you again, Mr. Maitland. Good night.
It's cute, isn't he?
Uh-huh, darling. The moment unimportant. Right now, you're my only concern, Marlowe.
Oh, that's nice, Marcia. It's cozy, just the three of us. You and that giant U.S. pistol, caliber 45. Say, baby, that's not your gun, is it?
No. You feel slighted?
Oh, no, sweet. Happy.
Stay back, Marlowe.
Why?
I'll shoot.
Oh, no, you won't. You can't.
I warn you, Marlowe.
No. You see, baby,
Take another step,
of
you're
the
through.
three safety devices on that Army gun, that doohickey
Marlowe,
there on
I'm
the
gonna
side is
shoot you.
one. It won't
Stay
work
back.
unless it's in the forward position.
Ow! You big jerk. Let go of me.
When school's out, I will. Now, the first question, teacher.
Come on,
You
let
and
go.
Grandpa, alias Jonathan Miter, also alias Ross J. Crowley. What's the game you two are playing?
I don't know.
Where does Hirsch fit in?
Oh.
Come on, it's getting late. The
I don't
star
know.
pupil wants an answer. He's anxious to get to the head of the class. Talk. What is it?
I don't remember, and I won't, so don't bother getting masculine or polishing apples, pupil. When I forget for a long, long time. Is that clear?
Yeah, it is. And since I can't wait, since I want to go out and play, we'll put you in
right on.
safekeeping. Yeah. Hey, honey, you don't mind if I go through your bag, do you? I didn't think you would. Oh, here's a key that says in what room I'll find a team of Crowley and Miter. Oh, my, such a temper. After I'd picked up my .38, which the lady, who no longer sounded like one, had made me drop, and had checked the hotel key that read Villa 12, Wilshire Gardens, Beverly Hills, I ran outside and back toward my car in what I figured should be a big hurry. But when I was halfway there, I had a premonition that speed was not to be. A premonition that was a head dressed in blue, carrying a club, wearing a badge, and leaning on my right front fender. And it wasn't until I was next to him that I quit worrying about a long, involved delay. Because the officer on hand, one Kurt Lemley, was an old and I hoped still good friend.
Well, hiya, Phil. Been waiting here for you since I called in about that body up there. Some kid heard the shot.
Oh, so you had once pegged this all-alone and very suspicious-looking car, huh?
Yeah, surprised it was yours and disappointed. I'd hoped the name of the owner's tag was going to be Raleigh Newcomb.
Hey, wait a minute. You know his name?
Don't you?
No, we were on different sides when he got shot.
No, he's from Canada.
What?
Yeah, Vancouver. He had a business up there with a guy named Ross J. Crowley.
Crowley?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Kurt, how'd you find all this out?
I found a clipping in his wallet. It's got a picture on it. Oh, wait, right here. Wait a second, I'll put a light on it.
Yeah, hurry up, will you?
Yeah, see? See, two guys in front of a building.
That's
Raleigh
right.
Newcomb and Ross J. Crowley officiated the
Kurt.
opening of the... What's the matter?
Sure, it's what I figured. The guy's a liar. I've already met a guy who insists that that's his name and he's bald like the Crowley in the picture. Yeah, but there's a similarity ends, even though the picture's anything but clear.
What guy you talking about, Phil?
Jonathan Miter, an old geezer I was hired to find.
Hmm?
Bum who's pulling something fancy that incidentally ties in real tight with that murder over there.
You know where he is, Phil?
Sure I know. That's where I was heading when I ran into you. Oh.
Ran into what, Phil? What is it?
The picture.
What?
Kurt.
Yeah?
Move your thumb up a little, will you? The way you just had it.
My thumb?
Yeah, move it. That's it, like that. Oh, brother, have I got a hunch.
How about what?
Another murder, a neat one that's scheduled to come off any minute at the Wilshire Gardens Hotel. I'll see you later. Goodbye. At best, it was 10 screeching stop-and-go minutes from Coldwater Canyon Park across Beverly Hills to the Wilshire Gardens Hotel on the boulevard of the same name. And all the way, I kept hoping, over time, that one of two things was so. Either my hunch was wrong and nobody else was going to get hurt for a while, or it was right and I was still on time. But when I was there, parked and running toward the villa number 10, which was a silent stucco square, choking to death under ivy, and showing only a single light in the living room, I was almost sure that it was going to play still another way. Me right and too late to do any good. When I tried the door and found it open, and inside saw at once the letter propped up against a lamp on an end table that I'd been afraid I'd find, there was no longer any doubt. And even as I crossed the room, I knew that I was going to read a suicide note addressed to the police, telling them that the undersigned Ross J. Crowley had taken his own life, as well as that of the partner he'd been stealing from, Raleigh Newcomb, who had currently been pursuing. What I didn't know until I reached for the letter to make sure that I'd figured right was the last line, just before the signature. It read, also, rather than face the humility of being dragged through the courts for killing Newcomb, I have taken the life of a man who would have caught me. A private detective named Philip Marlowe.
You read well, Marlowe.
What?
Especially when it's your own obituary. No, hey. Don't move.
Well, Mr. Hirsch, huh? What do I call you, Crowley, now?
Doesn't matter, Marlowe. Suit yourself. What does matter is that you're not quite the boy genius you think you are.
Meaning what?
Meaning Marcia. You talked to her at the Plumes, then she talked to me. Between the two of us, we've maneuvered you around just like we wanted to, so we could include you in our plans. In other words, Marlowe, when Marcia sent Maida here from the park, we knew you'd follow. Marcia's reliable.
Yeah, all year round, I'll bet. Okay, Crowley, so the one with two heads isn't Jonathan Maida, it's you. You is Eldon Hirsch here in L.A. Is Ross J. Crowley, Newcomb's partner up in Canada. A crooked partner, Crowley, who, when he knew he was going to be caught, decided to kill himself, but with another guy's body. Jonathan Maida, so it wouldn't hurt.
Exactly. Also, Marlowe, nobody will bother to look past what will pass as Crowley's buddy, or the murderer of Newcomb, who I didn't expect on the scene. I think you'll admit it's all accounted for in that letter there in Crowley's, my handwriting.
Bravo, you've skipped nothing. Now, what about me?
Yes, you. You must go before Jonathan Maida, you know. Otherwise, a coroner might find something wrong with the sequence of deaths. So it's you first, then Maida.
Who no doubt is unconscious in the bedroom right now?
No, Mr. Marlowe, who no doubt is standing right here listening carefully.
Maida, you crazy fool. Stay where you are.
No, Mr. Crowley, I won't. That way I die. This way, at least I have a chance.
Go,
Crowley!
My shoulder.
Maida, you all right?
Yeah, I think so. Just wing. Oh, you got him, didn't you, Mr. Marlowe?
Yeah. No. No, Jonathan, you got him. That rush did it, you big...
Bum, Mr. Marlowe?
Yeah, bum. It was 2 long hours of first aid for Jonathan. Arrest on the charge of murder for both Crowley and the accomplice before and after the fact, Martha. And questions and answers in triplicate for the police before Maida and I were finally alone and back in my office waiting for a call we'd put through to, of course, Eagles Rock, Montana. But even then, the gentleman vagabond couldn't quite get over things.
Then, in other words, Mr. Marlowe, this Crowley, who introduced himself to me as Hirsch, had his fiendish plan already formulated. And on one of his trips down from Canada, saw me when his train stopped at Eagles Rock. I was raking leaves around the depot. And he saw me, and he hired me on the spot because he needed someone to fit the part of his corpse.
That's it. And you'll admit you were well qualified for the job, alone in the world.
Except for Jesse, yeah.
Which you didn't happen to mention. And the fact that you were bald.
That's too true, Mr. Marlowe.
Don't be sensitive. You see, Crowley, or Hirsch, was also bald.
What? All that hair of his a wig?
That's right, toupee, every bit of it. And incidentally, you see, the reason I caught on to things, Johnny, a policeman found a newspaper picture of Newcomb and Crowley in Newcomb's wallet.
Which told you that I couldn't be Crowley.
That's right. It also told me more. When the policeman accidentally put his thumb over the bald part of Crowley's head, it gave me a different picture. Then I only paid attention to what I could see, features blurred though they were.
Which then you were Hirsch's.
Uh-huh.
Well, Miss Jessie.
Yeah, wait a minute.
I know.
Hello?
Mr. Philip Marlowe, please.
This is Marlowe speaking.
On your call to Miss Jessie Gavins in Eagles Rock, Montana. One moment, please, sir.
Here, take it, Jonathan.
Me?
Yeah, go ahead, speak.
All right. Hello, Jessie. Jessica. Yeah, this is Johnny. Yeah, Cuddles. Yeah, it's me, all right. I'm in Los Angeles with Mr. Marlowe.
Cuddles, you don't have to shout so loud, you know.
She's clean up there, the Eagles.
I know, but she can hear you. Just talk.
Jessica, you guess what happened now? Now, I'll tell you, yeah. A man hired me to work for him. To pose, to impersonate a Mr. Ross J. Crowley, because he said he had to be free to investigate some crooked people who would try and contact me. Yeah. And since he offered good money right on the spot there, Jessica, I took the job. I thought you'd be proud of me making extra money. No, wait a minute, Jessica. Mr. Marlowe, I better cut this short at night. It's long distance. It's cost money.
Don't worry about it, Johnny. There's no hurry. Take your time.
Oh, thank you. Jessica. Now, what this man really wanted You there, Jessica? Was to use me as a corpse. That's right, a body. No, his. I feel fine. You see, he was going to put his rings on me, another identification, then knock me unconscious and get me to the river and...
By the time I got Jonathan Mida down at Union Station and aboard a northbound train with specific instructions to stay away from strangers, and got back to my own apartment on Franklin, it was better than 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, and I was tired as I emptied out my pockets and started to undress. But I forgot about that when my eye fell on the picture that Jessie Gavins had sent me in her original letter. The picture of Jonathan. Well, now Aunt Jessie was going to be happy. But I wondered for how long. Somehow the portrait of the man with the hoe with the solid look of the ages didn't fit the spare frame of Jessie's Night of the Road. A lonesome train whistle would blow in the night, and Jonathan Mida would be gone.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe star Gerald Moore and are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Script is by Mel Donnelly, Robert Mitchell, and Gene Levitt. Featured in the cast were Georgia Ellis, Hans Conrad, Ann Morrison, Herb Butterfield, Wilms Herbert, and Bill Boucher. The special music is composed and conducted by Richard Arant. Be sure and be with us again next week when Philip Marlowe says...
The lady tourist was a school teacher out after glamour, and she got it. But only after she learned that in Hollywood, the 3 R's could be reading, done in a dark room, writing found in a dead man's pocket, and arithmetic that added up to murder, times 2.
If you think you've got troubles, you should be married to Liz Cooper. She can scare up more trouble than a tropical hurricane, but it's always the kind of trouble you can laugh at because it's all part of My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball. My Favorite Husband is part of CBS's great laugh lineup for Friday nights. You won't want to miss a single minute of My Favorite Husband. And you'll want to be around, too, to hear the Goldbergs, Leave It to Joan, and Breakfast with Burroughs. They'll all be broadcast on Friday nights over most of these CBS stations starting next Friday. This is Roy Rowan speaking. Now, stay tuned for Gangbusters, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Up the coast with 2 murders behind me, telling all to a nice white-haired old lady when the clock struck 12.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The House That Jacqueline Built.
They say the end of an old year and the start of a new is a good time to take stock. To stand back and give yourself the once-over. Do a reissue on that tired list of resolutions. But for a private detective, that routine only means tallying up the times you've dirtied your hands on someone else's murder or dirtied your brain with their schemes. So you let the hide on your heart grow a little thicker, pull the part of your mind that feels things a little farther back into its shell, and maybe plan on later hunting up a cup of kindness or two someplace. But even that has a price tag on it these days. So there was work to do and a fee to collect before I could pick up the tab on an evening's fun.
Hey, you're a detective?
That's not a fair question. Won't you sit down?
Fantastic. I tell you, I'm going crazy with this horrible trick of fate.
What's the matter? What's going
The
on?
house, it's gone. It's vanished.
What
And
house?
all the papers with it. Years of research, months of grueling work in the jungles, volumes of preciousness, all gone. Whisked away from the very heart of a teeming city. An entire house.
Now, look, if you just sit down and tell me who you
Price
are,
is no object. I must have action. I must locate.
Who are you?
Professor Felix Piper.
What's all this talk about jungles and research?
Botanical research, tropical herbs in South America. Years of it all for nothing now because the house has disappeared.
Look, you said that several times. Now, look,
You investigate things. You've had experience. I want to hire you now. I go to where a house should be, a house in which I myself have stood. And what do I find? A vacant lot, a hole in the ground. And all I... my
Professor,
heart.
take it easy.
My heart.
Here, come on over to the couch and lie down. Take it easy, will you?
I will. Thank you. Oh, I'll be all right. It's all been such a shock. Oh, Stuyvesant's sudden death. A long trip to get our papers and then to find the house gone.
Yeah, I know. Now, look, if you just lie there a few minutes until you feel better, we'll start over. A little closer to the beginning.
That's all right.
Oh, Professor, what's the matter? What's happened here?
Well, the data house has disappeared, and the professor's collapsed trying to tell me about it, and Oh. Who are you?
I'm Professor Piper's assistant.
What do you assist him with?
Stephanie, I'm glad you got here. Yes, don't worry. It's nothing. I'll be all right. But let's not waste any more time. You've got to find out what happened to that house.
Please, Professor Piper, don't excite yourself. Let me explain to the detective.
Marlowe, Philip Marlowe.
I'm Stephanie Fraser.
Hello.
Please, the house, Stuyvesant, the papers.
All right, Professor, all right.
Yes, all right.
Mr. Marlowe, I presume he got as far as telling you that for over a year we've been in South America, in the interior of Brazil, studying tropical herbs.
Yeah, part of that got in there somewhere, I think.
Yes, of course it did. Tell him about the house, Stephanie.
One step at a time, Felix.
Now, look, Professor, I've got something here that'll do you the world of good.
Ah.
Me, too, I think. Now, try this. Take your time about it.
Yes, I will.
Mr. Marlowe, could I speak to you in the other room for a moment?
Of course.
I'll be right back, Mr. Piper.
Yes, but hurry.
Volatile, isn't he?
Yes, but a brilliant partner. As I was saying, Mr. Marlowe, we've been almost completely out of touch with civilization for over a year.
Really? You'd never know it.
Beauty parlors before miracles.
Mm.
Please, Mr. Marlowe, let me tell you what happened.
Okay.
Professor Piper's collaborator and partner, Maxwell Stuyvesant, caught fever and died 3 weeks ago.
Where was this?
Brazil.
Where the nuts come from? Nothing, huh?
Look, Mr. Marlowe, they had worked together for years, and all their notes and papers were kept stored at Stuyvesant's place here at Los Angeles. We came here to get that material.
And the house was gone.
Fantastic, isn't it?
Certainly is.
We all thought Maxwell Stuyvesant's wife, Catherine, was living in it. She owned it.
In her name?
Yes.
Oh.
Maxwell actually owned nothing. He didn't want to. He was gone all the time.
That didn't sit too well with Catherine, huh?
Right. She wanted Stuyvesant to stay home, and he always promised her that someday he would, and they'd live a happy life together. But, well, she was a young woman. Impatient, I guess.
Yeah. Where's she now?
Well, one of the neighbors, an old woman, said she thought she remembered hearing that Catherine went to Nebraska.
Nebraska?
And that's all we know. Professor Piper and I are stumped. We came to you because we want action and want it fast. Will you help us?
Well, the whole year's been screwy. There's no reason why this should bother me. Tracking a runaway resident through the metropolitan wilds of Los Angeles didn't sound so tough. So after Stephanie gave me the address, 8840 on Orange Drive, and told me that she and the professor could be reached at Villa 3 in the Wilshire Gardens, I got in my car and drove out Orange Drive to where a house numbered 8840 should have been. I found that said house had been moved out 6 months ago, and in the middle of the night, too. But where, why, or who had done the job, nobody knew. Until I got around to a Mrs. Elma Lathrop, whose house backed the Stuyvesant place from across the alley. She blocked her front door with a waistline that said she'd never heard of Rye Crisp. Gave me an eye as warm and as sympathetic as an ice cube.
Remember that? Huh. I should hope to tell you I remember. Craziest thing I ever saw. Them men working all day and all night, getting that little house up on rollers and out of there. I'd like to know what all the rush was about.
So would I. You wouldn't happen to know where they took it, huh?
No, I wouldn't. That Catherine Stuyvesant wasn't a very sociable type person. But if that's the way she wants to be, it's all right with me.
That's good. Now, look, I don't suppose you'd know who she sold it to.
Nope.
What company did the moving?
Oh, wouldn't I, though? It's the Gilligan Wrecking and Moving Company, and believe you me, the name fits. Them clumsy oxes. In such a rush, they backed a big truck over my pomegranate tree. A beautiful, full-grown tree in the pink of health. Did I make them pay?
I'll bet.
Now, you listen.
Have I a choice?
I tracked that outfit down and made them shell out through the nose for that. Was I burned?
Well, bully for you. Now, look, where is the Gilligan Outfits office, Mrs. Lathrop?
At Adams and Rampart Street. 410 Rampart.
410, huh?
But say, what's going on anyway? Why are you asking me all these questions?
Well, frankly, I'm a pomegranate fancier myself, Mrs. Lathrop. Happy New Year.
Yeah? You want something?
Yeah, this is 410 Rampart, isn't it?
That's correct.
Well, your sign outside says Bloopman's Novelties. Are you one of them?
Ashtrays, paperweights, bonds,
Okay.
and silver baby
Okay,
shoes.
honey, okay. Now, look, yeah, I'm looking for the Gilligan Wrecking and Moving Company. I was told they had this place 6 months ago.
That's right. But they're out of business now. They went broke last September.
Oh.
Boss left town in a hurry.
How do you like that?
Not much. Mr. Gilligan owed everybody wages, including my boyfriend. He used to work for Mr. Gilligan. That's how we met Bat.
Bat?
They were moving out as we moved in. It's a small world, huh?
Getting smaller all the time. Now, look, I'd like to talk to your boyfriend, Miss,
Bessie.
Bessie.
Well, Bat lives real close to here. The Beekman Room.
Oh, thanks, Bessie. What's Bat's last name?
Battenschlag.
Who?
Battenschlag.
Yeah, anybody'd know that.
Well, you better just call him Bat.
All right.
And, tell him to drop around, will you?
I wish I was a tender apple blossom, or sunshine.
I wonder who wrote those lyrics.
I wish it was the sunshine and the rain. Who is it?
Name's Marlowe. I want some dope on a job the Gilligan Company did, Bat.
All right, just a minute. How did you get to me?
Bessie. By the way, she said for you to drop around.
Oh, yeah? Dumb dame. Don't I every night? Come on in, buddy. Excuse the robe. I was in the shower.
Sure. Now, look, Bat, were you working for Gilligan 6 months ago?
Yeah, why?
You remember moving a house from 8840 Orange Drive?
8840 Orange Drive.
Yeah.
I see now. Oh, yeah, that one, too. That was the screwiest deal I ever saw.
Where'd you move it to, do you remember?
All the way to San Pedro. Big hurry-up job. The boss kept saying we were racing the weather. Nobody could figure it.
Racing the weather? Why?
That beats me. We set the house off down at the end of Front Street in the Harper Salvage Company yard.
Harbor Salvage in San Pedro.
Yeah.
Huh? Tell me, Bat, was the house empty?
Well, certainly. You don't think
No, Bat. I mean the furniture.
Oh. Well, why? What's all the fuss?
Well, some people are interested in locating that house.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's too bad.
How come?
Oh, I got a big hunch it didn't sit very long where we left it, buddy. The Pacific Ocean was only 6 inches from the back door.
I'm Pete Nyers, mate. What's on your mind?
Well, if you're the head man of Harbor Salvage Company, a house is on my mind.
That's me. But I don't want any more house jobs. I did one this year, and that's plenty.
6 months ago, house delivered by Gilligan?
That's it, mate. And I did a masterpiece, if I do say so myself. Sure wouldn't chance it again, though. Too shifty.
Never mind your career. What happened to that house?
What happened? Why, I loaded it on that old woman's barge.
What old woman?
As I was saying, I loaded it on that old woman's barge, battened it down, ship-shape in the last 2 days, good sailing weather, and sent her out to sea.
You mean that house left here on a barge?
That it did, mate. Bound for the Golden Gate in the upper arm of San Francisco Bay.
Oh, fine.
Little shrimp fishing town in the backwater there called Wilson. If I remember right, it's on San Pablo Bay, about 15 miles north of Berkeley.
Oh, now do you mind telling me who the old woman was who owned that barge, Nyas?
Not a bit. Kindly old soul she was, named Jacqueline Beatty. Went aboard with the house and waved goodbye from the front door. She pulled out. All smiles, too. What's the matter, son? You look like a deckhand who's lost his sea legs.
What had started 3 short hours ago as a checkup on an L.A. resident had evolved itself into a chase up the coast after a houseboat, which was a project I distinctly did not want to jump into without first a nod from my client. In fact, I was ready to scuttle the whole business. I found the phone and called Villa 3 at the Wilshire Gardens.
Yeah, hello. Hello?
That you, Matthews?
Yes.
This is Marlowe.
Oh, hiya, Phil. What can I do for you? But make it snappy, will you? I'm up to my ears. Hey, wait a minute. Phil, look, you called up here expecting someone else to answer, didn't you? Who?
A guy named Felix Piper, maybe.
Nice fit. What's the connection?
Client, what fit?
Ex-client, Marlowe. He's it. Somebody tagged him. Yeah, with a knife. A very fancy knife, like some Indians in Brazil use, the boys tell me.
Oh.
You better drop in here. Where are you now?
San Pedro.
What are you doing down there?
Yeah, well, you wouldn't believe it, Matthews. Really, you wouldn't.
Morning. Yeah, see if we can get all of that bell up now.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Marlowe.
Hiya, Matthews. Any progress?
Too soon. Anyway, I'm counting on you for that. Come on inside, have a look.
Okay. When did it happen?
A couple hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
What was his dodge, anyway? We found a club membership card lists him as a botanist. True?
Yeah, as far as I know. Spent a lot of time in research in Brazil.
Where the nuts come from?
Nothing.
Oh. Well, there's your client, Phil. Professor Felix Piper, and somebody nailed him right between the shoulders.
Hey, Matthews.
Hmm?
Something's awful haywire.
What do you mean?
That's not the man who hired me.
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, one fellow who made a New Year's resolution years ago not to get married certainly saw it blow up with a bang a couple of weeks ago. A fellow by the name of Andy, of Amos and Andy, opened his mouth at the wrong moment, and there he was, married to the wrong woman. Listen for Amos and Andy's Bride on most of these same CBS stations tomorrow night. Now, with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, The House That Jacqueline Built.
When I told Detective Lieutenant Matthews that the crumpled form at our feet identified as Felix Piper, and the Felix Piper who had hired me were not one and the same, he arched a single eyebrow slowly. When I told him the rest of the story, both eyebrows practically leaped from his forehead. So all in all, it was 30 minutes of steady gab, my solemn word that what I had said was nothing but the truth, and a blunt reminder that a private detective's license is revocable before I was free to go back to my apartment on Franklin, while the police went to work. That made it exactly 4 p.m., when, key in hand, I reached for my front door lock, just as it swung in and away from me.
Come in, Mr. Marlowe.
Wow. The globe-trotting Stephanie. How'd my place ever get on your map, baby?
Please, don't joke. Come in.
Thank you. Lovely apartment you've got here.
Mr. Marlowe, please. This is no time to be funny.
Why not? Everything else plays funny. Your lost L.A. house turns up floating on the outskirts of San Francisco.
What?
A screwball botanist from South America who's maybe also a killer wants a bunch of hocus-pocus
Also a
papers.
killer. Oh, but what do you mean, Mr. Marlowe? Felix Piper didn't kill Corday.
Corday. That's his name, huh? You get around, don't you, kid?
Yes, Martin Corday. He was on the floor of my villa when I got back. That's why I came here. The janitor let me. And I
Yeah,
thought
let's
I was
not change the subject. This Corday, who is he? Or was he?
scheming, ruthless man we knew in South America. An importer.
Wait a minute. An importer wants a botanist paper? Come on, baby. Tell me the truth.
Mr. Marlowe, there are no papers.
Oh, that's great. You mean that all this about the house is phony, make-believe?
No, it's true.
But?
But no papers. Only jewels.
Only Oh, no.
Rubies, Mr. Marlowe. In a little pouch. $30,000 worth hidden in the house.
Where in the house?
The fireplace. Behind a brick somewhere on the right-hand side. You see, those rubies belong to Felix and that Maxwell Stuyvesant I mentioned. Now they belong to Felix alone. They were for their old age.
Expression's nest egg.
So they could carry on their work.
Hmm.
You don't believe me?
No, not quite, no. And for two very valid reasons. One, why'd you lie in the first place and say it was papers?
Because we didn't know if we could trust you.
And now with a man dead, you have to, is that it?
No, I don't have to, but I do trust you, Mr. Marlowe.
It may not be mutual, Stephanie.
What do you mean?
Well, if I buy all this, the jewels, Piper and Stuyvesant's unique retirement plan, Corday posing as Piper to some way cut in, there's a new hooker.
Which is what?
Corday's murderer. It should now be you or Felix Piper.
No.
Then who?
Corday's partner. A swarthy-looking little man. I don't know his name. I last saw him with Corday in South America. You see, the original plan was that I come up here ahead of Felix. But he was too anxious. He couldn't wait. He followed almost at once.
So?
So, somehow or other, Corday and this swarthy man found out about our plans and decided that Corday should pose as Felix and as some part of their scheme and...
And what?
Well, there must have been a double cross. Corday probably trying to do away with the swarthy man, but getting done away with himself instead.
Where's Felix Piper now?
In a second-rate hotel on Santa Monica Boulevard.
Phone number there, do you know it?
Phone number? Yes, I have it right here in my
All
purse.
right.
Crestview 8 something. Yes, here. Crestview 84144.
4144. Okay, here, you talk to him, Stephanie. My nerves won't take the chatter.
What should I tell him? Mr. Felix Piper, please.
Well, tell him for the time being we're going to skip the police. But you and I are going up to San Francisco on the next plane in an outdoor place called Wilson to look for a houseboat. No less rubies.
All right, Mr. Marlowe.
Yeah, and also tell him to meet us up there at the Crystal Auto Court. You got that? It's a place I've stayed at a little beyond Berkeley, on the road to San Pablo Bay.
All right, anything else? Stephanie, Felix, one moment.
Yeah. Tell him to stay clear of swarthy men tonight, especially small ones. They're dangerous. It was 2 hours and 30 minutes later when Stephanie and I drove into the quiet fishing village of Wilson on San Pablo Bay that hugged the bend in the sloping shoreline like it was afraid of falling in. Our best bet for information would be the local gas emporium. So I drove my rented car in at a round-shouldered one-pump station. Something freckled and gangling with a shock of flame for hair pulled himself out of a three-legged chair and, arms and legs working independently, wobbled over, braced himself against the car.
Gas or just information, folks. Don't be ashamed. Everybody from out of town gets lost in Wilson. It's so big.
Oh, he made it funny. Look, if that's the case, we'll loan up right away, Red. We're looking for a houseboat.
Yes.
Well, then you better try the water.
This boy kills himself, doesn't he? Look, Red, we're in a hurry. This houseboat belonged to a lady named Jacqueline Beatty. No more jokes, huh?
Yeah, don't worry. There's nothing funny about that. Screwy old widow. Believe me, she's sad.
Sad? Why?
Well, about 6 months ago, she took every cent she had, went down to L.A., bought a house, and bought a barge, and put them both together and come back here.
To do what?
To sit. To do nothing. All day and all night long. She never leaves.
You know why?
Nope. Neither does nobody else. Except that her husband was an artist, painted sea pictures, so she liked it around the water. But she's nuts, I tell you. Acts like the place is... Well, acts like it's made of gold.
Gold?
Now, look, Red, tell me, how do I get there? We're reporters from L.A. doing a story on her place.
Oh, newspaper people, huh?
Yeah, reporters usually are, boy.
Well, that's different. Smart, Alex. It's 1 block straight ahead, then right, and down to the bay.
Thanks, Red. Happy New Year.
Yeah, it sure is.
Gone 1 ahead and 3 right, and we're down to where the town and the bay trickled up to meet one another. We saw it. A white 3-room cottage afloat, surrounded by fishing boats and assorted barges. The front door opened at our knock. Not Tugboat Annie, nor the scraggly pioneer woman, rifle cradled in bony arms. Just anybody's grandmother, and under a white lace shawl at that.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
Well, yeah, I believe so. You're Mrs. Beatty, huh?
That's right. Mrs. Jacqueline Beatty.
Oh, well, I'm Philip Marlowe. Mrs. Beatty, this is Miss Stephanie Fraser.
How do you do?
We're reporters from L.A.
Reporters?
We were going through Wilson here when we heard about your houseboat and how you brought it all the way up from Los Angeles.
You had a particular reason for wanting this house, Mrs. Beatty?
Oh, my, yes.
What was that?
Well, that's a long, long story, my boy.
I see. Well, tell me, Mrs. Beatty, the house is exactly as it was in Los Angeles, huh?
Oh, to a T, Mr. Marlowe. Would you like to see it?
Oh, yes, we'd love to.
Fine. Then, shall we say lunch tomorrow?
Well, Mrs. Beatty, we're on our way back to Los Angeles now tonight.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
But, well, you see, I simply have to tidy up some before company. Well, perhaps another time.
Well, I think lunch tomorrow will be splendid, Mrs. Beatty.
Of course. Good. Then until midday tomorrow, we'll have a buffet for the three of us in front of the fireplace. Good night, Miss Fraser.
Good night.
Mr. Marlowe.
Good night, Mrs. Beatty.
Well, is it just a sweet old lady?
I don't know.
But when will we?
Well, about midday tomorrow. Come on, let's get back to the Crystal Auto Cart and your boss. Felix Piper out and alone is a combination that worries me plenty.
No, Mr. Marlowe. Mr. Piper hasn't shown yet, but he should any minute now. He called a half hour ago from someplace in Berkeley and said he was coming out here in a taxi. Well, now, let's see. A single cabin for Miss Fraser here, number 6. And a double, number 11, for you and Mr. Piper. Right, Mr. Marlowe?
Yes, that's right, Mr. Crystal.
Okay. Now, Miss Fraser, if you'll come along with me, I'll show you the way. Be back in a minute, Mr. Marlowe.
I'll just tidy up Phil. Then I'll come back here and wait with you for Felix. I'm so worried.
Yeah, I know. Well, he'll be all right once he's with us.
I hope so, Phil.
Oh, Mr. Crystal, can I call L.A. on this phone here?
Oh, sure, Mr. Marlowe. Long distance is 110.
Operator. Yeah, I want to call a Los Angeles person-to-person here. Party I want is Detective Lieutenant... What? DeLay. Oh, yeah, New Year's Eve. Well, look, honey, I'd like to put the call through anyway. Never mind.
Marlowe, help! Over here! Near the big tree! He got away, Mr. Marlowe. Did he kill her? It was a man.
Get hold of yourself, Crystal. What'd he look like? Take it easy, fella. Hold on tight. Did you see him? Was he small, swarthy?
I'm not sure, Mr. Marlowe.
Think, Crystal, think. What'd he look like?
Well, he was kind of short. Maybe swarthy. It was all so fast, I couldn't tell.
All right. Come on away from her. We'll go back to your office. Now, listen to me carefully. You phone the police. I'm going to a houseboat on the San Pablo Bay where I think we'll find a small, swarthy man. We'll push a nice old lady around without batting an eye.
But why?
About $30,000 worth of rubies. After I'd met Felix Piper and told him what had happened to Stephanie and brought him up to date on everything else, I slammed my right foot down hard on the accelerator and kept it that way until we were back at San Pablo Bay out of the car and running toward Jacqueline Beatty's houseboat, where I figured the swarthy man who seemed to know every move might show. But there I was wrong, because Jacqueline was all alone, safe and sound and surprised.
Why, Mr. Marlowe, you weren't expected till midday tomorrow. And that girl isn't
But she won't be with us, I'm afraid, Mrs. Beatty.
By the way, we're not reporters, Mr. Beatty. The lady in question is dead, and so is another man.
Oh.
And all because of $30,000 worth of rubies in a pouch that's behind one of the bricks in that fireplace.
Yes, and I'm going to find them right away. They've got to be here. And this poker should sound them out in a hurry, yes. What's that you?
Mrs. Beatty.
We've been too long.
The news of these rubies doesn't seem to surprise you. Hey,
What is it, Mr. Marlowe?
a hunch, Mrs. Beatty. Get out of the way.
A gun.
Yeah. For a man named Corday.
What is it, Marlowe? What did you say?
Corday. As in Martin Corday, and it looks like I was right.
Yes. It may not do you any good. My shoulder.
Oh, Mr. Marlowe, is he going to die?
Not until the state gets its hands on him. You see, Mrs. Beatty, he's killed twice tonight, right, Corday? Come on, if you want an ambulance, talk.
Here, they had it coming on them. Stuyvesant was double-crossed by Piper on his deathbed. Stuyvesant wanted the rubies to go to his wife, Catherine.
Hold it, Mrs. Beatty. Go on, Corday. The real Piper was a crook, huh? Decided to get the jewels himself, is that it?
Yes, but he was also dumb. No. Stephanie, his secretary, crossed him for a pretty deal with me. It was all her idea. Going to you for help with me posing as Piper. Oh.
Go on.
Oh, Mr. Marlowe.
Go on, Corday.
Yes, and Stephanie decided to
double-crossed me.
After you stabbed the real Piper because he got up to L.A. in your villa sooner than expected, huh?
Yes, but she couldn't cross me. I was following her all the time.
She didn't phone you from my place?
No. I was outside your door then, and she was talking to a number she made up. You're lucky you handed her the phone when you did. If you hadn't, she would have shot you. It was all lies. It was lies. The swarthy man included. There isn't one.
Mr. Marlowe, he's
Just unconscious, Mrs. Beatty. I'll get an ambulance.
Yes, hurry. I'll show you where the phone is.
Yeah. After you tell me about the jewels, huh? The rubies, Mrs. Beatty. Your lack of surprise about them being hidden in the fireplace, I mean. How come?
Well, I found those 6 months ago when I bought this house from Catherine Stuyvesant in Los Angeles. By the way, Mr. Marlowe, how did you know that man was Corday?
Fireplace, honey. He went to the wrong side. It was worth a shot in the dark.
Well, the phone's over there. You know, I noticed the loose brick on the right-hand side of the fireplace the moment I walked in. You see, I built this house with my own hands.
Really? Why'd you move it up here, honey?
Because my husband and I spent our honeymoon in this house. And we found our happiness here at San Pablo.
Oh. You also found the rubies and sent them back to Catherine Stuyvesant?
Yes, Mr. Marlowe. Well, Happy New Year, Mr. Marlowe.
Happy New Year, Jacqueline. By the time I'd said goodbye to Jacqueline and walked outside, the first sun of 1950 was glinting across the waters of the bay. 1950. Another chance for Marlowe and for the world. I hope we both do better with it this year.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, Star Gerald Moore, are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald and are written for radio by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt. Featured in the cast were Lois Corbett, Howard McNair, Georgia Ellis, John Daner, and Parley Bear. Detective Lieutenant Matthews is played by Larry Dobkin. The special music is composed and conducted by Richard Orant. Be sure and be with us again next week when Philip Marlowe says...
This time each carried a torch, and each was burned by it. The heel, the hero worshiper, and the hard-bitten blonde. And all because of a woman already 2 days dead.
Mutual presents Under Arrest.
Into your cell.
Criminals behind bars. Under Arrest. The story of Police Captain Jim Scott's fight against crime.
Hello? Susan Webb speaking.
Miss Webb, this is Janice Sherwood.
Oh, yes, Miss Sherwood.
I feel a little foolish, but I'd like to ask you a favor.
Do what I can.
It's something I don't want to talk to the police about. They've been so kind, and they've really done everything.
Has something new happened? I mean, has there been another ghost?
It's the same one, I think. Oh, I know it sounds as though I'm imagining things, but if you heard the same things I hear, and if you saw the same things I see, well, what I mean is, would you spend the night at my house tonight, Miss Webb?
I think you've got a very good idea there. In fact, I'd love to. Busy, Captain Scott?
Just a little, but come on in. How are you and the Times Herald coming with your haunted house?
Well, so far, I've been able to build it into one of those 3-day wonders. Is that bad?
I wish you luck, but I think the only thing that's haunted is your girlfriend's skull. I don't blame you. Makes a good story. Maybe you can sell it to the movies. What are you featuring on your typewriter today?
Nothing, except the ghost walked again last night. Shall I read it to you?
Sure, shoot.
How do you like my headline? Spook of Sherwood Mansion defies housing shortage.
Nice twist.
Thanks. Invisible intruder beats rent gougers again.
I like your angle.
Janet Sherwood, whose parents, Mr. and Mrs. Douglas E. Sherwood, are vacationing in Europe, reports second visitation from unseen spirit at Old Sherwood Mansion on Madison Avenue. Disorder in library suggests literary leanings in supernatural snooper, but the police find nothing missing.
Mighty decent of you to mention us policemen, Miss Webb. Mighty decent.
You think Janet Sherwood is just a crackpot, don't you?
I think she's a highly imaginative young lady who shouldn't live in that big barn of a house all by herself. She ought to take a room in a hotel till her father and mother get back.
You may be right, but I've got news for you.
What's that?
I'm spending the night with her tonight.
Well, I hope you have fun, but I'm afraid it'll be pretty dull.
You don't believe her story at all.
I think Miss Sherwood reads too many ghost stories. Maybe she even walks in her sleep. I sent a couple of men over there, and they couldn't find anything.
But how about the library? Didn't they see the way the books were all pulled out?
Maybe she pulled them out herself and forgot all about it. All I know is there's no evidence of robbery. Nothing's been beat up or murdered, so what are we supposed to do? Sit up all night and hold Miss Sherwood's hand?
That's what I'm going to do tonight.
You'll do anything for a story, won't you?
One way of making a living.
All right. I'll tell the patrolman on the beat to keep an eye on the place.
Well, shall we put the lights out and pretend to go to sleep?
I guess we'd better. Gee, I'm glad you're here, Miss Webb.
Why don't you call me Susan, Janet?
Okay. You know, I just can't believe I imagined all these things.
Well, let's see what happens. I'll switch off the light.
Susan, listen.
I heard it, too.
There it is again.
Oh, I think I know what that is. It's just a plain, ordinary alley cat.
I guess you're right. Oh, I wish they'd stop.
So do I. Cats can sound so terribly human. But I'm sure it's just cats. Oh, they're quieting down now, thank goodness. Let's us be quiet, too, and see if our ghost shows up.
You don't believe my story, do you?
Of course I believe your story. I believe there's a sensible explanation.
I don't believe in ghosts either. It's just that I'm sure I heard things. And all those books were pulled down in the library, and the police couldn't find anything.
Well, if we hear anything tonight, maybe we can find out what it's all about. Oh, goodness, I'm sleepy. Be a fine thing if we both dozed off.
I'm sleepy, too.
Well, I'll keep pinching myself.
Susan.
Yes.
Did you hear anything?
I'm not sure. Listen.
There. I'm sure I heard something that time.
What does it sound like?
I don't know. It was like someone moving around down in the library.
I guess the only thing to do is to go down and look.
Should we call the police?
Oh, we haven't much to go on. We might look pretty foolish.
I guess you're right.
Come on. We'll sneak down in the dark, very quietly.
There! What was that?
I don't know. Look! Someone's using a flashlight.
Yes, but they just turned it off. Listen to that! Oh, what shall we do?
Stop! Listen! Whoever it is gone. Where's the light switch?
Right here. Susan! Look.
Oh, good heavens.
I wonder if he's dead. That's the doorbell.
I'll get it.
Who can it be?
It's probably the policeman on the beat. He heard the shots. But what do you make of it, Jim?
Well, what I make of it is I should have taken your haunted house more seriously.
You did all you could do. I don't blame you for thinking Janet Sherwood was a crackpot. I did myself until it was too late.
Well, we found out how the killer and his victim slipped by the patrolman.
How?
The service entrance is pretty dark, and it goes all the way through the next block.
How did they get into the house?
We found a skeleton key on the corpse that opened the basement door. But here's the funny thing. We also found that one of the basement windows had been jimmied, and we definitely know it hadn't been jimmied when we checked up before the murder.
What do you make of that?
Looks like the victim knew his way around and went in alone.
But then the victim was the ghost.
Yeah. The other guy must have followed him and didn't have a key and had to use the window.
Any ideas on motive?
No. But it looks like our ghost was sort of spooky at that. Look at this.
What is it?
Report from the medical examiner.
Examination of deceased head reveals evidence of extensive plastic surgery?
Yeah. Had his face lifted.
What about his fingerprints?
Nothing on the records.
Well, that's funny. You'd think if he'd had his face lifted, he'd be hiding from somebody. And if he's hiding, he must have a police record.
Police isn't the only thing you hide from.
Well, what was he after? What was he looking for? There never was anything missing.
Yeah. I think I'll have another talk with Janet Sherwood. You don't want to come along, do you?
What do you think?
Miss Sherwood, are you absolutely certain there's nothing missing?
Well, I can't be absolutely sure. I've checked everything I can think of.
Well, what about the library? That's where it happened. Does your father have a hidden wall safe back of the bookshelves or anything like that?
Father has a wall safe, but it's upstairs.
What about the books? Are any of them especially valuable?
He has some first editions, but I've checked all those.
Are there any books missing? Any kind of books?
It's hard to be sure. There are so many books I wouldn't know whether one of them's missing or not.
Yeah, like missing one neon sign on Broadway.
Wait a minute. There's one book I never thought of. I just this minute remembered it.
What's the book?
You remember it, Susan. I brought it home from the office last night. You were kidding me about it.
You mean that book about the haunted house?
Yes. I've been too nervous to read it ever since I started hearing these noises. I left it at the office, and then last night I brought it home.
Why did you decide to bring it home?
Well, all the people at the office read the newspaper stories about my haunted house, and when they saw a book about a haunted house on my desk, they accused me of making up the story.
Is it missing?
I don't know. But I'm sure I left it right on top of the desk in the library. Let's look.
Huh?
It's not there.
Maybe you put it somewhere else.
No, I'm positive. That's where it was when you saw it. Do you remember?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's right.
What was the name of the book?
It was L'Invité Invisible.
Huh?
It was translated from the French. The Unseen Guest by Émile Bonnard.
Oh, yeah. Is it your own book?
Yes, I just bought it a few days ago.
Before you heard the noises in the house or after?
Just before.
How did you happen to buy a book like that?
Well, I always liked ghost stories, and until this happened.
Where did you buy it?
I saw it in the window of a little second-hand bookshop.
What shop?
In a little place on 15th Street.
Had you ever been in there before?
No. That's why he asked me for my name and address. He said he'd put me on his mailing list.
Was that his idea or yours?
Well, it was his.
You say it was a little place. Do you mean it was really small?
Well, the shop was small, but it was packed with books.
Just one man run it?
Yes. He was a curious little man.
I'd like to meet him. Maybe you'll introduce me to him.
Why, sure. Anytime.
How about right now? Mr. Lerner, do you remember selling a book to this young lady? It was about 3 days ago.
I probably did.
I'd like to do better than that. Can't you answer yes or no?
But so many customers come into my shop.
Look, the book I bought was called The Unseen Guest by Émile Bonnard.
Yes, I do remember selling a copy of that book.
Do you remember selling it to me?
Well, to tell you the truth...
You ought to remember. You asked her for her name and address.
I remember her now, of course.
You wanted her name and address for your mailing list.
That is right.
What do you send out to your mailing list, Mr. Lerner?
Oh, little booklets, announcements of different books we get.
May I see one of these booklets you send out?
Well, you see, They have not come from the printers yet.
What's the name of the printer?
But I have not decided which printer I will use.
In other words, you haven't even ordered the booklets.
Not yet, no.
How about the mailing list? Can I see that?
It is not complete yet.
How about letting me see it as far as it goes?
It is just a few scribbled notes here and there.
I see.
May I ask Mr. Lerner a question?
Sure, Susan, go ahead.
Mr. Lerner, do you happen to have another copy of the book you sold Miss Sherwood?
I'm afraid not. It is quite an old book, and I don't get a copy of it very often.
What's that on that shelf up there?
Where?
There. Looks like the same title.
Well, let me see. Oh, so it is. I did not realize I had another copy.
Hand it down to me, will you, Mr. Lerner?
Yes. I can just about reach.
Just for the fun of it, let me see if you can reach it with your left arm.
My left arm? But I'm not left-handed. Why should I use my left arm?
Let's say I'm kind of curious about a bulge I see under your left arm.
A bulge?
Yes. There. That wouldn't be a gun, would it?
You are very observing, Captain. That is a gun.
I suppose you have a permit?
Oh, yes. There have been several holdups in this neighborhood, and I applied for a gun permit.
May I see it?
Oh, certainly. Right here in this drawer. There, Captain.
Thanks. Okay, Mr. Lerner. I'm glad you have this permit.
Of course. Otherwise, I would not have the gun.
Let me have a look at your gun, Mr. Lerner.
Very well. There. Why are you so interested in my gun?
I just wanted to see what kind of a bullet it shoots. Doesn't shoot the kind I'm interested in.
And may I ask what kind you are interested in?
The kind you shoot ghosts with.
Huh?
You don't happen to have another gun, do you?
Oh, no. Only this one.
Okay. Put it away. Now, let's see that book.
I did not realize I had this copy.
Wait a minute. Where's your wrapping paper?
Wrapping paper?
Here it is, Jim.
Yeah. Here. Put the book on this.
You wish to buy it?
No. I'll just borrow it. I have a friend who'd like to read it. He's an expert. An expert on thumbprints. Well, I seem to have drawn another blank.
How do you mean, Jim?
That book. There was an outside chance I'd find Janet Sherwood's fingerprints on it. That would have meant it was the same one missing from her home, and that wouldn't look so good for our friend Lerner. But we didn't find her prints.
Why do you suppose he didn't want to admit he had another copy?
Maybe he's telling the truth. Maybe he forgot he had it.
Are you sure it isn't the book we're looking for?
How can you be sure? Could have wiped it clean, but then why would he put it back on the shelves and then deny he had it? My hunch is it's not the book. But I've also got another hunch.
What's the hunch?
I don't think the book itself is very valuable.
How do you mean?
I mean, there it was sitting right in Lerner's window. Anybody who wanted it could pick it up for the price of a second-hand book. But as soon as Miss Sherwood buys it, the devil breaks loose and we end up with a murder.
Well, I see what you mean, but it doesn't ring any bell with me. I don't see the angle.
The only angle I see is that somebody slipped something into that book. A slip of paper or something. And they must have done it between the time Lerner took it out of the window and the time he wrapped it up and handed it to her.
Now I'm beginning to catch up. But who else was in the store?
Janet Sherwood says nobody.
That makes Mr. Lerner look slightly behind the eight ball.
Yeah. Doesn't get us anywhere because it's only a theory. You could probably work out 6 other theories just as good. But for now, I'll stick to this one.
And suppose you're right, Jim.
In that case, Mr. Lerner slipped something into the book because he wanted to get rid of it temporarily. And he took down Janet's name and address so he could get it back again. But somebody else wanted it too. And when they met in the library, Lerner bumped him off.
But you examined Lerner's gun.
He could have had another one.
How did the other man know Janet had the book?
He didn't have to know she had it. All he had to do was to keep following Lerner, and Lerner led him right to the Sherwood Library.
Then why was it the murdered man had the skeleton key?
Lerner could have planted it on him just to get rid of it.
How about
It
fingerprints?
was wiped clean. That's why I think it was planted. Otherwise, it would have had the victim's prints on it.
Well, it makes a picture, but as you say, it's all theory. Nothing to get your teeth into.
Yeah. But the beauty of it is, if it's right, it'll pay off and pay off fast. If it's wrong, I'm just a dumb cop.
But if it pays off, why do you think it'll pay off fast?
Because you're going to help me.
Me? How?
You're going to write a big exclusive feature story for your newspaper.
Tell me more.
You're going to scoop the whole field on that little talk we had with Mr. Lerner. Only you're not going to mention his name or address. All you're going to say is a certain little man who runs a certain little bookshop, sold a certain book, and a certain character whose face was loaded with plastic surgery got bumped off. And here, print these two. Look at these.
What are they?
Pictures of the victim before he had his face lifted.
Where'd you get them?
Had an artist working with our medical examiner, reconstructing the face to show what it might have looked like before it was changed.
That's a smart idea.
Okay, go to it. And by the way,
What?
be sure you put your name at the top of this story.
Oh, I always do, don't I?
Yeah, but you might forget. I wouldn't want that to happen on this one. This will probably be the most important byline you'll ever write.
What makes you think so?
I have an idea somebody's going to ask you for the name and address of the little bookshop. And if they do, you give it to them. But don't let him get out of your sight.
Yes?
You are Miss Susan Webb.
Yes, I'm Miss Webb.
I must apologize for calling at your apartment in the evening, but I did not think it wise to interrupt you at your office.
What's it about?
Actually, it's a personal matter. I would like to ask a favor. May I come in for just a moment?
Yes. Come in.
Thank you so much. You are Miss Susan Webb of the Times Herald, are you not?
Yes, that's where I work.
Oh, this is a lovely apartment.
Yes, it's very nice.
So high up, too.
It's cool in the summer.
Quite a view from the windows.
On a clear day, it's a wonderful view.
It's a long way down to the street. Does it ever make you nervous to look down to the street?
Oh, no. I'm used to it.
Good for you. Well, this favor I would like to...
How did you know where I live?
Oh, very simple. I had only to refer to the telephone book.
Oh, I see.
Fortunately, you live alone. Otherwise, your telephone might have been in your husband's name. You do live alone, don't you?
Oh, yes. All alone.
Well, I read your piece in the newspaper about the little bookshop. It was very interesting.
Thank you.
You see, I'm very interested in bookshops. I know quite a few of them because I'm always collecting books, and I never know where I will find something I'm looking for.
Sort of a hobby?
Yes. I thought perhaps if you would give me the name and address of this shop you mentioned, I might find it an excellent place to look around.
I'll be glad to give it to you. It's run by Mr. Maxime Lerner at 103 East 15th Street.
I'll write that down. Mr. Maxime Lerner.
Yes, 103 East 15th Street.
103 East 15th Street.
That's right.
Thank you very much. You don't happen to know Mr. Lerner's home address?
Yes, he lives over the shop. The shop is part of his house.
Splendid. I'm leaving town in the morning, and I might telephone him tonight about some books I'm trying to locate.
I have his telephone number.
That would be very kind.
Would you like to phone him now? You can use my phone.
Oh, I wouldn't think of troubling you. I'll just take down the number.
It's Chestnut 4607.
Chestnut 4607.
Yes.
You've been most helpful, Miss Webb.
Not at all, Mr.
Franklin, Paul Franklin.
I'm very glad I could help you, Mr. Franklin.
I'm most grateful.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Webb.
Who is there? Who is there?
Oh, I'll take your gun. You won't need it. Now, go in and we'll close the door.
What is this?
You will go into a back room, and then you will switch off the lights in the store. And don't try to be clever. Now, Mr. Lerner, I would like to have the formula.
What formula?
The new atom formula, which you are hoping to sell for a great deal of money.
I do not know what you are talking about.
Oh, come now, Mr. Lerner. Seems that you and I are in the same business.
I still do not know what you mean.
Just to show you I know what I'm talking about, I'll tell you about my business. Then I'll tell you about yours. My business is very simple. I am a thief. I steal all kinds of secrets. Secrets about new materials of war. Secrets about new defenses and new weapons. Then, when I have stolen these secrets, I sell them to whoever will pay me the most money. Does that sound anything like the business you are in, Mr. Lerner?
I am in the business of selling books.
I will refresh your recollection. A short time ago, there was a new and secret atom formula developed, and my partner and I tried to steal it, but someone got there ahead of us. Then my partner picked up the trail of this person who got there ahead of us, and I believe he would have succeeded in getting the formula, only this person murdered him in the library of someone named Sherwood. Does that sound familiar to you?
Why don't you tell that to the police? They would like to know who the murdered man was.
He was a famous international spy, but he became too famous. That's why he had his face lifted.
What does all this have to do with me?
He was my partner, but I didn't know what happened to him. Now I know.
Now you know what?
Thanks to the article I read in the paper, I know that you killed him. Because I think you are in the same business that I am.
It is not true.
You probably saw him watching you from outside your shop, and just then a young lady came in, so you slipped the formula inside the book you sold her and took her name and address. Then my partner followed you, and when you recovered the formula, he tried to get it, and you killed him.
Ah, that is a lot of nonsense.
In that case, let's talk sense. I think you are in the business of stealing and selling secrets the same as I am. All right. Suppose we say you stole the atom secret, and suppose we say I will buy it from you.
You will buy it? I thought you said you tried to steal it.
That is correct, but since I couldn't steal it, I will have to buy it. It's a very good proposition for you, Mr. Lerner. The police are already suspicious of you. It would be very difficult for you to make contacts. But here I am, with plenty of money, ready to do business. And there's another point.
What is that?
If you decide you don't want to do business with me, I may decide to kill you.
Kill me? Why?
Because I've been too frank with you. Because now you know who I am, and I don't like that.
I see. How much will you pay?
$100,000.
In cash?
In cold American dollars. And I think since you haven't much choice, I'm being very fair.
Show me the money.
Show me the formula.
It is here, in this book.
Your favorite hiding place. Let me see it.
It is the real thing.
This is it.
Now the money.
I hate to part with money, Mr. Lerner.
You hate to part with money?
Yes, money is so valuable, and bullets are so cheap.
Bullets?
Yes, bullets.
Oh.
You seem to be waiting for someone, Miss Webb.
What if I am?
I think you followed me in your car. In that case, we will use your car instead of mine, and you can be the chauffeur. Step on it. This gun has several more bullets in it. I knew you would follow me, Miss Webb.
Did you?
That's why I came directly to the little shop. And since you were so afraid you might lose my trail, you didn't stop to telephone Captain Scott.
Oh, no? Just so happens I phoned him while you were in the bookshop.
I think that is a lie. You were afraid to look for a public telephone for fear I might come out of the shop and get away.
What makes you so sure?
Common sense. Keep straight over 15th Street and then down the drive to the tunnel.
Where are we headed for?
For the airport. Drive carefully, Miss Webb. We are almost there, Miss Webb, and you are about to have an accident.
An accident?
Open the door on your side. You're about to fall out at 70 miles an hour.
Get your hands off that wheel, or I'll drive us both into the nearest telephone pole.
I think I'm a little stronger than you are. You get your hands off.
I won't.
It's either that or get a bullet.
I'll take the bullet. Let go of me.
Miss Webb, there's something ahead.
A roadblock.
Turn the car around.
70 miles an hour.
Slow it up and turn around. Wait. Don't turn. There's someone behind us.
Try to go through the roadblock.
Oh, yeah?
Susan!
Grab him, Jim!
Well, the boys will get him. He's out like a light. Must have conked himself on the windshield.
Oh, I thought we'd both go through it when I slammed on those brakes.
You all right?
Yeah. I had a chance to get set for it. Where did that roadblock come from?
When I saw you head for the tunnel, I figured on the airport, so I got the guard at the toll station to phone ahead.
How did you pick up my trail? I never got a chance to phone you. You told me not to take my eyes off you.
That's right.
Captain Scott?
Yes, officer?
We just called the detail we left at the bookshop. Lerner was still alive, gave the whole story before he died. Told them this character we just picked up has a stolen atom formula. Here it is.
Atom formula? So my hunch was right. Wow.
Wow and double wow. But you haven't answered my question.
What's that?
How did you pick up my trail? I couldn't take my eyes off him long enough to phone you.
So what? All I had to do was just not take my eyes off you.
Under arrest.
Into your cell.
All prisoners present and accounted for.
You have just heard Under Arrest, presented by Mutual, a new series featuring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott. Under Arrest is directed by Martin Mockner and written by Thornton Leonard. Original music is composed and played by Milton Kay. Susan Webb was played by Margaret Draper, Janet by Patricia Courtley, Lerner by Guy Repp, Paul by Alan Hewitt. All names of persons used in Under Arrest are fictitious. Any resemblance to names of actual persons, living or dead, is coincidental. And now, may I have a moment to tip you off to radio's most entertaining prize-giving program, in which the prizes are large sums of good old United States currency. I'm referring to Three for the Money, which is presented by Mutual over many of these stations every Saturday night. Here you have the music by Mark Warno, Mary Small, Russ Emery, a swell dancing party 1 hour long. And while you enjoy this grand entertainment, comes your chance to play a simple telephone game. The Three for the Money game everyone's talking about. It's easy to play, it's easy to win. And the cash prizes can run as high as $50,000. For your chance to win big money, our advice is stay by your telephone Saturday night and stay tuned to a Mutual station for good luck, for good listening, for Three for the Money. Ralph Paul speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Stay with us for What Makes You Tick.
Mutual presents Under Arrest, directed by Martin Mockner, and starring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott.
Under Arrest. Into yourselves.
Criminals Behind Bars. Under Arrest, the story of Police Captain Jim Scott's fight against crime.
Hello, Coleman.
Oh, Captain Scott, I knew you'd come.
What do you want?
I'm innocent.
Every man in the death house says that.
Well, I'm not every man. I'm me, Ben Coleman. Yeah, but only till noon tomorrow unless you help me.
You shot down a cop on a payroll stick-up. Why should I help you?
Because I was framed.
So long, Coleman.
Oh, wait.
Every cop killer says he was framed.
Scott, I'm on my knees to you. You're my last chance. You can prove I'm innocent.
In the next 14 hours? Got a trial a week long.
Scott, into my head comes a thing from the Bible. The heart of heart, know no better, and may be forgiven, but the gentle of heart who do know, and yet harden their hearts, how will they answer to themselves afterward?
What have you got, Coleman?
A tip by the grapevine. There's a guy who really killed that cop and stole the payroll. He got into town last week. Name him McGraw, and you can find him at 2801 River Street. See him, Scott, please.
You're a faker, Coolman. That Bible quote of yours, that's not the way it goes at all. But the sense is right. So long.
Before Captain Scott decides what to do in the case of the evil witness, may I have a word with you? When you buy an appliance for your home, you know that performance is what counts. All the shiny chrome in the world can't help an egg beater that doesn't beat eggs. Well, in much the same way, the test of our American economic system is, does it work? Free enterprise, competition, and a fair reward for a day's work have served to create our economic strength.
The devil himself must have been behind that young fellow, Ben Coolman, to make him haul off and sock me with that misquote from the Bible. Because it got me. I went down to the 2800 block on River Street, which is at no time, and especially at night, a suitable place for a Girl Scout picnic. As I turned into the block, it was a little rougher than that. There were shots and a sedan driving around the far corner and out of sight. I started running toward where the shots had been fired at the same time that everybody else in the block, brawling kids, blousy women, and men in their undershirts, ran away from it. I came to the spot. Right beside the corner lamppost, the man was sprawled, face down across the curb. A quick search, no papers. I grabbed the lamppost call box. Captain Scott at River and 28th Street. I want an ambulance and a patrol car, fast.
10-1 you're the law, mister. That a good bet?
Sure winner. Did you see this happen?
I hear it happen, mister. I'm in a cigar store, and I just come to the door when the shots go off. Is he dead, the guy?
4 bullets in him, but not dead. By the way, where's number 2801 on this block?
Right there. Next to the cigar store, mister. That's where this guy come out of.
I thought you said you were inside the cigar store.
I was. I know the guy, mister. At least I met him last night. He places a couple of parleys with me. Name of Frank McGraw. A nice fella.
McGraw? Look, friend, did you notice anybody who might have seen more than you did?
Sure. Just when I'm standing in the doorway, there's a dame must have seen the whole thing.
A dame where?
Across the street, number 2804, 3rd floor. See that open window? There was a dame looking out of it. She don't belong in this block, but she's still up there, unless she goes out the back way.
Okay, here come my boys in the ambulance. Thanks for the tip. Yes? I'm Captain Jim Scott, Police Headquarters. I'd like to talk to you a minute, Mr.
Bud Ellison. Come on in.
Thanks.
This way.
After you.
Oh, what's on your mind, Captain? Oh, excuse me. Captain Scott, Police. This is my friend of mine, Edie.
Hiya.
You probably both know, a few minutes ago, there was a serious accident in River Street right out front here.
Accident, Captain? What kind?
I wonder if either of you saw it, or any part of it.
Well, I've been in the kitchen, Captain, fixing up some scrambled eggs. You can't see the street from there. Only from this room.
I see both windows are open. Miss, did you happen to see anything?
I was reading a magazine, Captain.
How you must concentrate. Did you hear any noise?
Yeah, come to think of it. Thought it was kids with firecrackers or a truck backfiring. Then naturally I heard your siren looked out.
A fellow down in the street told me he saw a woman looking out of one of these windows just before the accident. Said she must have seen the whole thing.
Bud, you hiding my rival somewhere in here?
Edie's the only lady here, Captain. I guess we can't help you. What kind of an accident was it?
I guess I shouldn't have called it an accident. It was more like attempted murder. Sorry to have bothered you both. Good night.
Good night, Captain. Gosh. The guy shot down right in the street.
It happens.
Well, the streets were full of kids, people. What kind of a murdering moron would shoot and not care what he hit?
Sounded to me like he hit just the guy he meant to. Only he didn't entirely get him.
How do you know he didn't?
That cop said it was attempted murder. To me, that means the guy's still alive.
I must say Captain Scott got here fast.
Yeah, he seemed to climb right up out of the ground. The guy fell down and boom, there he was.
What?
I mean, he showed up right after shots were fired.
Happenstance, sort of.
Edie, you did see what happened.
No, I didn't.
You were at the window. Scott said somebody saw a woman, and it couldn't have been anybody but you. Why didn't you tell him?
I didn't see anything, Bud.
You told Scott you were reading a magazine. There isn't even a magazine in this room.
Bud, come here.
You saw the whole thing. Why didn't you tell Scott?
Come here, Bud. Put your arms around me.
You afraid of gangsters or something?
Listen, Bud, if I said I saw it, it'd get in the papers, wouldn't it? And my husband would read it.
Your husband?
I didn't tell you before, Bud, but I'm married. And if my husband found out I was seeing you, he'd get mad. So really, I was protecting you, Bud. You mad at me? They'll catch that killer some other way. Only, Bud, please don't be mad at me. I didn't dare say anything. On account of you.
By now, I thought Ben Kuhlman's claim of having been framed into the death house looked pretty sound. McGraw, who could have cleared him, shot down to keep him quiet. But I had no witnesses except that girl Edie. I knew she was lying. She hadn't been reading any magazine, but if witnesses won't talk, it's hard to make them, especially a good-looking raven hair like that. When I got to the city hospital, though, McGraw was still alive but unconscious. My case hung now on him. So I waited and waited and waited until they called me in. McGraw was showing some signs of regaining consciousness.
I'll keep the inhalator going, Captain Scott.
McGraw, listen. Ben Kuhlman, your friend, told me you can save him from the chair. Tell me what you know about that cop killing. I want to save Kuhlman, McGraw, and I need your help. Who shot you from that car tonight? McGraw, anything you can tell me for a lead. One name, one fact. Try hard, McGraw. Try.
I'm sorry, Captain Scott. He's dead. Joey?
What are you doing in the garage?
I knew you'd be coming back to the house to change the plates on the car, Joey. Besides, I got news.
Listen, look. I know I got McGraw. That could wait.
It's not that, Joey. From the street, somebody saw me at the window. And a cop came up to that guy's apartment.
Oh, Bud Ellison's?
It wasn't a blue boy, either. It was a plainclothes captain, Jim Scott.
Did you tell him anything?
No. Pretty soon, Bud Ellison doped out. I saw the thing happen. The only way I could shut him up was tell him I was married and my husband would find out about it.
Well, honey bunch, that's true enough. Then what?
I got him quiet. When I left, I went into a beanery across the way, and pretty soon he came out and went, where do you think? To headquarters.
Why?
Looking for Scott, I guess. Came out right away, and then I tailed him to the city hospital where McGraw is. Then he came out of there and went home.
Just like a woman to hold the big news to the last. Ah, this is bad, Edie.
But you ought to get me out of town tonight. Change the license plate and let's go.
Let me think, will you?
If McGraw was out of the way, they could never hang that cop killing on you, and Ben Kuhlman take the long sit tomorrow. But Ellison might lead Scott to me, and from me to you it isn't very far.
Stop yakking, will you? I'm trying to think.
But Joey, honey.
Listen, look. The last bulletin on the radio said McGraw's dead.
Phew. Why didn't you tell me?
That means I'm in the clear, all right, on the killing Kuhlman's framed for, but I'll be hot on account of McGraw. If your boyfriend keeps acting up the way you say.
Boyfriend? I only picked up Bud Ellison so I'd get into that apartment and point out McGraw for you. Give me that boyfriend stuff.
I wouldn't get mad if you liked the guy. I saw him. Nice-looking gazebo.
Joey, you crummy heel. I'm nuts about you, nobody else.
Keep your skin on, baby. I was only kidding.
Let me know it, Joey.
Come here, you monkey.
That's my boy. Okay, Joey, what's the move?
First, we go into the house for a cold beer. Then I change the plates on the car. And then we go after Bud Ellison.
I'm back, Kuhlman.
Oh, Scott. Did you see McGraw?
Yeah, I saw McGraw. 4 bullets from a car just as I got there.
Dead?
Later. What could he have told me, Kuhlman?
The name of the guy who killed that cop. He saw the stick-up happen. It was upstate. He got scared and ran away. I didn't want to tell you before, but you'd have had to sweat it out of him.
Who could have shot him?
You know as well as I do, Scott, the real killer of that cop. The guy I'm going to sit in for tomorrow. Do me a favor, Scott.
Sure.
This envelope. Inside there's a picture of my folks out west and my wife. I refused to see her the last 6 months. Well, tomorrow, after 12 o'clock, high noon. Look up my wife and get this to her, will you? Clayburg, upstate.
Funny on what little things a man's life can hang. On River Street, a shifty little bookie told me. You happen to know a guy named Bud Ellison?
No.
Well, he might have been of some help, but he wasn't. How about a girl named Edie?
Edie what?
I didn't get the last name.
Is she tall? Black hair and violet eyes?
You know her?
Well, look at this snapshot.
That girl, Edie's your wife.
Where'd you see her, Scott? Didn't she tell you who she was?
No, she didn't, but... Well, there was no reason to, Coolman.
Well, where'd you see her?
On River Street, near where McGraw got shot.
Oh. I wrote to her about McGraw only last week, soon as I found out. She must have been on her way to see him. Scott, you can find her. Maybe she talked to McGraw before you got there. Find her, Scott, please.
Yes, Coolman, I will. If Edie's anywhere in the state, I'll find her. Sleep tight, kid, and pray hard. Maybe it's gonna pay off.
We'll continue our drama in just a moment. There are two great economic and social systems in the world that have one great difference. Under one system, private ownership of material wealth and private control of the means of production are outlawed. Under our own American economic system, private ownership of material wealth is open and free, and private control of the means of production is encouraged. Here, under our American system of private enterprise and capitalistic democracy, a man may earn as much as he's able and invest his money as he chooses. He may become one of many thousands of stockholders in vast industrial organizations and thus an owner of the means of production. And he may invest in land, in a home, an automobile and clothing, and all of the modern comforts which our system affords to all. And thus he becomes the private owner of the things that our economic genius produces. Now, this productive genius, unrivaled in the world, has been nourished by the American traditions of personal freedom. Freedom to work where you choose, to bargain collectively, to make a fair profit in a competitive market, and to invest earnings in new productive capacity and thus increase output. Our American economic system has proved its value. It has produced more of the good things of life for more people than any other system. It has not only brought us to our high level of living, it has also enabled us to help millions of others who are not so fortunate. Now, we return you to Under Arrest.
This is Captain Jim Scott, wanted for questioning about murder of Frank McGraw, Bud Ellison, 2804 River Street, and Edie Coleman, address unknown, 26, 5'8", raven black hair, violet eyes, wearing a green print dress. Speed counts. Her husband, Ben Coleman, is scheduled to die in less than 8 hours, and he may be innocent.
This is sucker stuff, Joey, coming right back to River Street.
Listen, look. We got to get our hands on Bud Ellison. He can sink us both. Clean this up, Edie, and we beat it to the West Coast and enjoy that dough at last.
Okay, Joey. Here I go.
Hey, Captain.
Oh?
That dame I saw at the window before. She wouldn't talk to you, huh? What'd she?
You spend all your time in doorways?
If you had to live in the lousy room I got, you'd like doorways better too, Captain. You on your way to see Bud Ellison again, huh?
Know him, too?
I live in the same flea bag. He ain't there.
Where is he?
With that dame again.
What?
10 minutes ago, I see him come out with it.
Tallish girl, green dress, coal black hair?
Some dish. Tall for a runt like me, but some dish.
Where does she and Ellison go?
Captain, let me ask you one question. How can I make dough out of this?
Bookie business no good?
Who said I'm a bookie? But a guy like me just naturally picks up a lot of dope, Captain, especially in a neighborhood like this. With business so lousy, I could go on relief, or I could peddle hot tips here and there. To you, for instance?
You'd rather be a stool pigeon than a reliefer?
Well, it comes to the same thing, Captain. Either way, it's a taxpayer's money I get, but earning it lets me keep my self-respect.
What's your name?
Shifty Bass.
Listen, Shifty.
Hey, let go. Hey, what's the matter?
You're a bookie, and I can run you in unless you talk.
Hey, you listen.
Now, where did Ellison and the girl go?
They went around the corner, 2 blocks up. Horse Players Tavern, the paddock.
Paddock, thanks.
What up?
Honest, Bud. If I wasn't so scared of my husband finding out, I'd go right to Captain Scott. That's why I came back to see you. I like you, Bud, and we have fun together. I don't want you to be mad at me. So if you insist...
Edie, did you see anything, really, that might help Scott?
Well, I don't know what would help him, but I think I saw the last 3 numbers on the license plates. I could only be... Bud.
A flash?
I just remembered something more. I'll tell you on the way. Come on, we go see Scott.
Waiter, here's a buck for the drinks. Maybe we can find a cab, Edie.
I've got a car around the corner.
Hold it.
What?
Just the guy we're going to see.
Hello, Ellison. I've been looking for you.
Well, that's lucky, Captain Scott. Edie and I are just now going
This girlfriend of yours? I don't care anything about her. You're the guy I'm after, Ellison. You're coming to headquarters with me.
But, Captain Scott, I had Edie persuaded to tell you what she saw of that shooting. Why'd you grab me?
This is my car. Sergeant Quinn, watch that tavern door for a girl in green. Get in, Ellison.
Well...
That girl, Edie. How'd you meet her?
It was in a bar 5-6 days ago. You know.
Back in your apartment, she saw the shooting, didn't she?
Yes, and I made her admit it, only
Did she say why she wouldn't talk?
Her husband would find out about me, she said.
And what did she tell you just now?
Well, she decided to talk anyway. She remembered something, and she was going to tell me on our way to see you. She said she had a car near here someplace.
Did she say where exactly?
Just around the corner.
I knew I was right to haul you out of there. Ellison, she wasn't going to take you anywhere near headquarters.
What?
Wait a second. Scott and Car X27 calling headquarters. Scott and Car X27. Get this. I want every available man and patrol car to throw a 4-block cordon around the Paddock Tavern on 30th near River Street. Somewhere in this area, the murderer of Frank McGraw is waiting in a car. I don't know exactly where the car is or what the man looks like, but I think I can smoke him out. Get on it, rush.
Captain, you think Edie's in with a killer? They were going to kill me, too, because... Holy smoke, you saved my life.
Ellison, you stay in the car. I'm going back into the tavern. Raven-haired Edie was sitting in the booth where we'd left her, and I sat down opposite her. She had a frozen look on her face. Her eyes were wide and a little red around the rims.
Back again, Captain?
You're in a tough spot, Edie.
Name it.
Somewhere near this joint, your killer boyfriend is waiting for you to show up with Bud Ellison. And you're sitting here, stuck fast. You can't go to him because of me. And you're scared to death he'll get tired of waiting and come looking for you and find me. Don't you call that a tough spot?
Scott, I was just telling Bud why I couldn't tell you anything about that shooting.
Why?
Because my husband found out I was friendly with Bud and maybe beat him up.
I don't think they'd let Ben Kuhlman out of the death house for that reason.
Oh, you know. Scott, Ben wouldn't see me after he got caught. What was I supposed to do, swear off living? It was a coincidence I was in Bud's place. I had nothing to do with McGraw's killing.
Much. Ben wrote you McGraw could clear him. He didn't know you tied up with that cop killer. Next, you appear on the scene, pick up Bud Ellison because his apartment was a good spot to finger McGraw from. Only Ellison caught on. Why were you taking him out of here? To get him murdered, too, because he knew you saw the shooting?
You're crazy.
And you're scared. You're scared numb. Your eyes, those big violet eyes, keep jumping from me to the front door. Any second, you think that killer's going to walk in and you'll know we'll get him for killing that cop in the holdup and McGraw.
Shut up.
I'll give you a choice, Edie.
Choice?
We'll wait here till he shows up, or you can take us to him.
What?
If we wait till he walks in here, they'll be shooting. Innocent people might get hurt. So here's what I'll do for you. Lead us to him, to the car where he is right now, and I'll talk to the DA about you.
I don't get you.
I know you now better than you know yourself. Before all this is over, you're going to crack and tell us everything you know. You're a gone goose no matter what, Edie, and gone geese always sing. But lead us to your boyfriend, and I'll ask the DA to give you a break.
Scott, I could kill you.
Edie, you haven't got the guts to sit here and wait. You're saying to yourself, there was Ben Kuhlman and Ellison, maybe others. What's one more man to double-cross?
Shut up! Shut up!
This is where you were born to wind up, Edie. Beautiful Edie, trying to decide what's in it for me to double-cross one more man, especially when I might get a shorter jail term for myself. You cracked the stem of your glass, Edie. I told you you can't take it.
Cut myself, Scott. I'm bleeding.
Will you lead us to that car? All you have to do is walk up to him. Get him out of the car. We won't show ourselves till the right moment. Now think fast, Edie. Because if he walks in that door and we take him without your help, I'll ask the DA to demand the chair for you, too. I wrapped the handkerchief around her hand. We walked out. I held her right elbow. Her body was stiff. She walked in little jerky movements. Trickles of sweat were forming on her temples. Out in the street, I passed the word to my boys and sent her on ahead. "5 a.m. of Ben Kuhlman's last day on Earth. There was no traffic, and in each block maybe only 2 or 3 all-night parkers. Off in the east, across the river, the sky showed a faint tinge of gray. Suddenly the air had a damp, chill feel to it. Up ahead, Edie turned one more corner.
Joe! Joey! You still there, Joey?
Edie, where's the guy? I was almost coming after you.
Something went wrong, Joey.
Wrong? What?
Ellison wouldn't. He wouldn't believe.
What's the matter with you? You look like a stiff.
I cut my hand. I feel funny. Let me in the car, Joey.
Come around the other side.
Open this door, Joey. Let me slide in past you. Please. My legs are going out from under me.
For Pete's sake, okay. Okay, climb in.
Joey.
Get in, will you? We gotta get out of town fast now.
Joey, I wish I'd known you somewhere else. I wish we were 2 other people. Joey, I love you.
All right, you, hands in the air.
Cops.
Hands in the air, you're under arrest.
Edie. A double-crosser. You led him to me.
Drop that gun, you!
I love you, Joey. No matter what happens, I love you. I love you.
Shut up.
No!
I hate your... That takes care of her, copper. Now come on, get me.
Quinn, let him have it! Want the rest of it, Kuhlman?
Sure, go ahead.
Joey Casper, near death as he was, wouldn't talk till he was convinced Edie was dead. Then he told the whole story. He shot the patrolman you were blamed for. And he killed McGraw so he couldn't pay. And, your wife, Edie, was in...
Shut up.
You know,
I remember her once. First time I met her. Maybe it was the second or third. It was the first I remember, you know. It was at Silver Beach, near where we both came from upstate. Edie had on a yellow beach coat over a bathing suit, no makeup. She never needed it. Oh, and that black hair and violet eyes. She was so beautiful. Don't tell me any more about her, Scott. That's the time I remember eating. It's the only time I want to remember.
It's 1 minute past 12 o'clock, high noon, Coolman. You're alive. You're going to be okay?
They say a guy never appreciates liberty till he loses it. And his life until he's about to lose it. Ask me again if I'm going to be okay.
Coolman, let me open this door for you. You're not under arrest. You're free.
Captain Jim Scott will be back in just a moment to tell you about next week's case. Meantime, take a look at this radio. That's right, your own radio there in your home. Plenty of people have radios, some larger than yours, some smaller, and that's just the point. Because you don't look at this radio in wonder. It's a common, everyday, accepted fact that you and so many millions have a radio in your home. And yet, in many parts of the world, in many millions of homes, there is no radio. And there isn't one in the next house or the next block. There may be only 2 or 3 in a whole town. Why? Because the American economic system is the only way of work that provides things like radio so plentifully and so inexpensively that everyone can be an owner. That's one small example of what free capitalistic democracy has done and continues to do. One reason why Americans know that our economic system works.
Captain Jim Scott speaking. Next week, I am confronted with a series of mysterious fires, an unsolved murder, a missing gun, and an unusual firebug. I call it the case of arson by remote control. Be with me, will you, in my fight against crime.
You have heard Under Arrest, presented by Mutual and starring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott. Today's case was especially dramatized for Under Arrest by Paul Milton. Original music was composed and played by Al Finelli. Heard in today's cast were Linda Watkins, Ralph Bell, Larry Hames, and Louis Van Ruten. All names of persons used in Under Arrest are fictitious. Any resemblance to names of actual persons, living or dead, is coincidental. This is Jack Barron speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Stay with us for...
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
Johnny, this is Vincent Price. I'm calling from Hollywood.
Oh, sure. My name's Shirley Temple. Now, who is it and what... Really, Vincent Price?
Do I sound like Mickey Rooney?
Well, no. But now, tell me, Mr. Price.
Now, look, the name is Vincent.
Okay, Vincent. What can I do for you?
Johnny, I have a little problem in connection with one of my paintings insured for $100,000.
$100,000? You call that a little problem?
This painting has suddenly disappeared.
Oh, I see. What's the insurance company?
State Mutual.
Oh, well, they have a small branch office right there in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I know, but Bert Parker, the man who sold me the policy and should take care of this matter, well, every time I've called him, he's been out. And I learned just this morning that nobody knows where he is.
Okay, Vincent, I'll grab the first plane.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar. to the Four State Mutual Insurance Company Home Office, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Price of Fame matter. Expense account item 1, $178.50, plane fare and incidentals, Hartford to Los Angeles. By the time the big silver Constellation made its landing at the international airport, it finally dawned on me that I hadn't arranged with Vincent Price about where and how and what time I'd meet him. But as I picked up my luggage, I discovered a hungry-looking crowd of autograph hounds milling about the tall, gracious man I was looking for.
Oh, sure. I'm glad to. Look, but just one at a time, will you please? I can't very well. All right, there you are. Now I have to meet a friend.
Gee, just one more, please. Huh, Mr. Price?
All right, if you insist. Here. Best wishes from T. Willie Rocking Horse.
Huh?
How are you, Johnny?
Oh, great, but I didn't expect...
Johnny who? You mean to say you folks don't recognize Johnny Dollar?
Oh, no, wait a minute.
Attaboy, Johnny. Give 'em all. I'll wait for you in my car. It's right over here at the curb.
Yeah, but look, will you? Hey.
Right here, Mr.
No, I'm nobody. Please. By the time I got away from that mob, I felt as though I'd been run through a ringer. But we finally took off in Vincent's car and drove to his beautiful home up in one of the canyons west of Beverly Hills. Nestled among the trees with spacious lawns and well-kept gardens, it's furnished in the most excellent taste. I'm no expert, but to say that I was impressed by the extraordinary works of art in that home would be the understatement of the week. Engravings, prints, fine sculptures, but most of all, paintings. And even to my unpracticed eye, all of them were, well, magnificent.
Here's a little thing I picked up in London, Johnny. It's called The Old Man in Red by Goya.
Wow. Yeah, I thought original oils by him were found only in the big museum.
Well, I've been pretty lucky in getting hold of some of these.
Yeah, you've known what you were doing, too.
You like this one? It's called Fright. It was painted by Kenneth McManus.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Like all the rest of them.
Thanks. How about this one here at the end?
Night Wind by, I'm sorry, Vincent, I can't make out that name. You don't have this one lighted like the rest.
No, that's to maintain its somber mood, Johnny.
Oh.
And that's what made it possible for the substitution of this copy to go undetected.
That's a copy?
Yeah, that's my problem. The $100,000 Night Wind by Jean-Baptiste has been stolen. This was left in its place.
Oh, I see.
It's not a bad copy, probably worth a couple of $100, but it's hardly a genuine Baptiste.
Well, when did you discover this substitution, Vincent?
When I returned from a lecture tour early last week.
Oh, that's right. You've been traveling all over the country lecturing on art,
Now,
haven't
let's
you?
call it talking about art, huh?
Tell me, have you notified the police about this?
I suppose I should have. Well, I felt that was Bert Parker's job.
And you haven't been able to reach him over at Four State Mutual?
As I told you on the phone, he hasn't been in his office for some time.
Vincent, have you any theories about who might have done this?
Yes, I'm afraid I have.
Why do you say it that way?
Very few people knew I'd gotten hold of this Baptiste, only some close friends and a couple of art experts.
So?
And the place was not broken into during the time I was away. Of that, I'm sure.
Well, go on.
Well, the family and servants kept very close track of anyone who entered the house while I was gone.
You have a list?
Yes, I do have a list. Here.
Good. Alfred R. Hawkinson.
That's an electrician who came to do some wiring. He wouldn't know a Rembrandt from a Mickey Mouse.
Ann M. Schumann.
A music teacher. Loves music, hates paintings.
What about delivery boys, people like that?
Oh, they never get beyond the back door. Go on, read on. That next one is Ben, the gardener. You can forget about him.
And Bert L. Huh?
Yeah, Bert Parker. He was here twice.
What for?
Well, ostensibly to check on some of the paintings he'd insured. The first time, on the 11th, Mrs. Price was with him while he poked around. On the 15th, she had to leave to keep an appointment. And just when he left the house, nobody seems to know.
Oh, brother. Are you thinking the same thing I am?
Now, look, Johnny, I haven't known Bert very long, and, well, he seemed like such a harmless little old fuddy-duddy. As for his knowledge of art...
Yeah, I wondered about that.
Well, he was perfectly satisfied to take my evaluation on the 2 or 3 things he'd insured. So, well, Johnny, I may be all wrong.
Vincent, a thing like this may only happen once in 1,000 years. In any event, the company will certainly make good your loss.
Well, with a work of art, it isn't really the money that counts. And, Johnny, listen. Look, I may have jumped to a completely unjustified conclusion about Bert Parker.
Oh, yeah? Sure. Well, let's go down to his office and see.
We'll return to Johnny Dollar and the Price of Fame matter. That's Vincent Price in just a moment. And now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar and the Price of Fame matter.
A priceless original oil painting, stolen from the home of Vincent Price, famous radio and picture star. One of the few people who'd had the opportunity was the man who'd sold him the insurance on it, Bert Parker. Together, we went to Parker's office at 4 State Mutual in downtown Los Angeles.
It was on the 16th that Mr. Parker phoned in to say he wasn't feeling very good and wouldn't be in for a day or two.
Hey, it was on the 15th that he was at your house, Vincent.
Yes, that's over 2 weeks ago.
And you haven't heard from him since, Miss Pritt?
No, Mr. Dollar. We've tried calling his apartment, but since there hasn't been anything really pressing here at the office...
What's the address of his apartment, please?
Well, it's out in Westwood, 1308 Pandora Avenue.
Look, Vincent, I'm going out there. I'll call you if I find
You're going to need transportation, aren't you, Johnny?
By the highest price chauffeur in the country? Sure, why not?
Oh, before you go, Mr. Price, I wonder if... if I could have your autograph.
Well, why didn't you get Johnny Dollars, Miss Pritt? He loves to give them.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no. No, you don't, Vincent. Let's go. It took a little persuading, but the landlord at Bert's apartment finally let us into his 4-room suite. It was empty, except for a few old clothes, and it was obvious that he'd packed and left in a hurry. I rummaged around in the closets, tables, bureau, for a clue as to where he might have gone, and came up with nothing.
You give up, Johnny?
Yeah, Vincent, I'm afraid so.
I poked around that desk some more after you'd finished with it and found this wedged in behind a drawer.
Oh? Travel folder. Paris.
Yeah, it looks real fresh, too.
Minor Travel Agency, Beverly Hills.
Well, what do you think?
Pretty much of a long shot, Vincent.
But they do pay off sometimes, don't they?
Planned a trip for myself, yes, sir. First class all the way.
What was the departure date, Mr. Miner?
16th, first class, straight to Paris.
Oh, brother. Paris is a pretty big place.
Did you make any arrangements for him for after he got there?
Only for when he arrived. Reservations at the Louvois.
What?
The hotel, Louvois.
The Louvois, perhaps.
That's what I said. First class, too. Said he wanted something not too far from the Montmartre.
Montmartre, if you don't mind.
That's what I said, yes. Now, can I fix you gentlemen up with some plane reservations, too?
Well, suppose you give me the same flight he took, and I'll stop at the same hotel when I get there.
Hey, wait a minute, Johnny. You're not going to leave me out of this.
Well, look, I'm still playing a long shot, Vincent, a very long one.
What's the difference?
Also, I don't know if my expense account will get by the home office.
Expense account, forget it. I'm having a ball. Mr. Minor, start making those reservations.
Expense account item 2, $984 for the plane to Paris. Well, it turned out to be the most interesting flight I've ever made because of the company of Vincent Price. An amazing conversationalist. He could talk about anything, including art. And he has a tremendous sense of humor. So, as he put it, we had a ball from the time we took off in L.A. till the time we set down in Le Bourget. Item 3, 5:20 American, taxi into the Hotel Louvois, where the manager was, somewhat helpful.
Mais oui. The Monsieur Parker leave us but only 2 days ago, after some slight misunderstanding about l'audition, the deal.
Yeah, you mean he was running out of money?
Monsieur, I did not say that.
But that's what you meant, isn't it?
You know where he spent his time around here?
But of course. His business, he say, took him constantly to Montmartre.
Where in Montmartre?
Who is to know?
That's like saying somewhere in Brooklyn.
Brooklyn? Perhaps you know my cousin.
Johnny,
he was...
Johnny, I just got an idea.
Shoot.
Works of art, even very good ones, are sometimes sold in rather unorthodox ways. They go through some rather strange hands. They're not always sold over the counter, so to speak, by reputable dealers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but how to contact the kind of people who might... You got any ideas?
Why don't you just go on up to our suite and sit tight for a while, I'll see what I can dig up.
You are keeping something from me, Vincent.
Mm-hmm. But, Johnny, there are some things even funk keeps from Wagnalls. I'll see you later.
Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment. And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Price of Fame Matter.
All of gay, romantic Paris just outside the door, and time on my hands. So what did I do? Took Vincent Price's advice, went back to my room at the Hotel du Bois, and waited. 2, 3, 4 hours. Finally, shortly after 8 p.m., Vincent came in bearing a couple of packages.
Sorry to have made you wait, Johnny, but I think I'm on the trail of something.
Looks to me like you've been on a shopping spree.
Props, Johnny, for you.
Have you found out where Bert Parker is?
No, but I think you will. Here, try this on.
Huh? What's this all about? A 10-gallon hat?
Yeah, I had to guess at your size.
Where in Paris did you find this?
Try it on.
Oh, what do you... Holy... What am I supposed to be, a refugee from Texas?
Exactly. You made it in oil wells. Your name is Matthew.
Huh?
You're over here to see the sights, all the wild nightlife you've heard about, the Folie Bergère, Rue Blondel, Place Pigalle. Here, try on this shirt.
Oh, brother. Look, I don't know what this is all about, but hadn't we better get something to eat?
Try it on.
If you don't take me to one of the world-famous restaurants in this town...
Maybe tomorrow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's good. That shirt's going to be all right.
What do you mean, tomorrow?
Here, now, stick this genuine simulated imitation diamond-type stick pin in the front. Wait a minute, I'll do it for you.
Yeah, what the Sam...
There you are, and with this big hunk of glass on your finger. There, now, look at you.
Oh, you look. I'm hungry.
Well, maybe you'll even get food where you're going.
Now, where do you think I'm going in this rig?
To a little joint on the Rue Blondel called the Bal Macabre.
Now, what am I supposed to do there, if I go there?
Sit around. Look prosperous. And see what happens.
Oh, Vincent.
Remember, you made it in oil. Millions.
Yeah, but Vincent...
Also, you're interested in art, and your name is Matthew.
Look, will you...
On your way, Johnny. The taxi that's waiting for you out front knows exactly where to take you.
The Bal Macabre was really a joint. It was dirty, and the people packed like sardines in it were dirty, too. Characters who made a business of being characters. And everybody screamed at everybody else. Except, that is, for the wormy little man who sidled up to the postage stamp-sized table on which my glass and a bottle of wine were balanced.
Pardon. You are Mr. Matthews, are you not?
That's right.
From Texas, no?
Oh, yes, sir, partner. The great and glorious state of Texas. Sit down and pour yourself a glass of this here red ale. Who are you?
They call me La Chagrin.
What's that mean?
Well, they're what you call the gray cat.
Hey, that's cuter than the name of my old friend Coyote Bill.
Well, do you enjoy the Paris nightlife?
You know something? I'm getting fed up with it. Yeah, I think I'll just buy me a couple of nice pictures and go on back home.
What kind of pictures, monsieur?
Well, good ones. Oil pictures. Like that Mona Lisa I seen at the Louvre. You know, good ones, I mean.
Or like a Jean-Baptiste, perhaps?
You mean you know where a man could get a hold of a genuine one of them?
Well, for a price, of course.
Well, listen, I got money and I'll spend it. Well, I offered them $500,000 for that Mona Lisa, but they turned me down. But if I could get a hold of a genuine Baptiste... Well, partner, you just name the price.
Oh, well, I'll make no promises, mon ami. But I do have a friend. And for a slight consideration...
Name your price and take me to it.
I will be waiting for you at the corner with the taxi. That is what you call okay?
Okay.
I shall be waiting.
I'll be there, partner. You bet I will. And I'd certainly like to know how Vincent set this up. The taxi dropped us off at one of the most disreputable-looking apartments in the whole of Paris. My friend, who called himself the Gray Cat, looked carefully around before entering the front door. Then we climbed 4 flights of a dark, musty stairway.
No, remember, my friend, you are not to pay the price he asks at first. If you like, I will make the arrangements for you.
Now, that would be right friendly of you, partner. But how would you come out on this?
Well, all I ask, monsieur, is 10% of what you pay.
And maybe a little extra from him for bringing me up here?
Oh, monsieur.
Oh, now, don't give me that, partner. I've been around. I'm wise to how you fellas operate. But if I can get a hold of a real, genuine Baptiste...
You will see. I have brought a friend, Monsieur Matthews from Texas.
Yes?
Yes, he would like to buy The Night Wind by Batiste.
That is, if it's genuine.
Genuine? Of course it's genuine. There, on the table. Can't you see for yourself that it's the original? Oh, no.
Well, Bert Parker.
Johnny Dollar.
That's right. Insurance investigator.
Investigate you? Oh, I've just remembered somebody is waiting for me.
That's right, I am.
Mr. Price. Oh, no.
Well, pardon, Monsieur Price, but I must go.
Without your fee for taking care of Mr. Dollar?
Listen, both of you, please. I'll give you back the painting. I'll do anything you ask.
Oh, drop dead.
Oh, dear. Dear.
Well, Vincent, there it is.
Yep.
And it looks like the company has saved a cool $100,000.
I have a confession to make about that, Johnny.
Yeah, like how you happen to know the way to the painting through that squirmy little fellow who brought me here.
Oh, well, that's how I got hold of the Batiste in the first place. It's a lovely thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is.
And, Johnny, it is worth $100,000.
Oh, I'm sure.
But the truth of the matter is, I paid only $300 for it.
You paid? Oh, no.
It's a fact.
Well, you've got it back, thanks to your own efforts.
Thanks to your being the front man. If I'd tried to get it back myself, these people would have run like scared rats.
Oh, sure. Just tell me one thing, will you? Why aren't you an insurance investigator?
Well, you know, it's every man to his own. Well, after all, why aren't you an actor?
Let's get out of here. Disposition of Bert Parker? Well, that's entirely up to the company. Vincent, now that he has the painting back, doesn't care one way or the other. However, from the company's standpoint, well, it's not the kind of black eye that's good for you. Expense account total, including incidentals and transportation back to the States, $2,341. Remarks? Well, to Vincent Price, my eternal thanks. Not only for the help on this case, but most of all because it's given me a chance to really know him. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Our star will return in just a moment. Now, here's our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, the heart of sunny southern Jersey, and a case that took a very sudden, very strange twist. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone, who also wrote today's story. Heard in our cast were Virginia Gregg, Junius Matthews, Tony Barrett, Horace Lewis, Howard McNear, and, of course, our special guest, Vincent Price. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Dan Cubberly speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
time now for...
Yeah, Johnny Dollar.
This is Peter Hanley at Western Maritime and Property Insurance.
Holy, look, do you always start making calls at 4 a.m., Mr. Hanley?
I had to phone clear across the country, Mr. Dollar, to find out that you're right here in Los Angeles.
Yeah, that's right. The Beverly Hilton out here in Beverly Hills.
Good.
But I've cleared up the case that brought me here, so as soon as I have breakfast, if they serve it at this unearthly hour, I'll pack up my bags and go back to Hartford.
Please don't.
Oh, what's up?
One of our clients is about to present us with a claim that I think you ought to investigate. As long as you're right here.
Yeah, what sort of a claim?
For the loss of his yacht,
How much of a claim?
between $150,000 and $250,000.
Wowee.
You know where Malibu Beach is?
Yeah, sure, up the coast a few miles. Used to be a famous movie colony, that sort of thing.
That's the place. Well, if you can find some means of transportation, I'll meet you at the Malibu Pier.
On expense account, Mr. Hanley, I can find anything.
Well, now, look here.
And on a claim that could run to $250,000, I'm sure you won't be chintzy.
Mr. Dollar.
I'll see you at the Malibu Pier.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Western Maritime and Property Insurance Company, Los Angeles, California. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Malibu mystery matter. Expense account item 1, $2.25 for a fancy breakfast in my room at the Beverly Hilton. Item 2, $50 deposit on the best-looking rental car I could find. I drove out Santa Monica Boulevard to the Coast Highway, then north along the edge of the Blue Pacific, some 12 or 13 miles to Malibu, where a long fishing pier stuck out into the ocean. Cars were parked for half a mile on either side of the pier entrance, and it looked as though half the population of L.A. was crowded out on the pier itself. Thanks to an ambulance that pulled away from the curb and headed south toward town, I found a parking space.
Mr. Dollar? Here.
Oh, hi, Mr. Hanley.
Come along out on the pier.
All right. What's all the mob so early in the morning?
Apparently, word of an accident like this gets around quickly.
What kind of an accident?
Don't you see the Coast Guard vessels out there circling around?
Yeah. Did this boat you were talking about sink out there?
The Tatus, Mr. Dollar, a $150,000 diesel yacht.
What happened to her?
Apparently, it just blew up.
Survivors?
Mr. and Mrs. Randolph Merrill and the steward and deckhand managed to get into the launch they used for a tender. They were picked up by the Coast Guard. The skipper went down with the yacht. At least no trace of his body's been found as yet. Captain Rawlins.
Well, you people just have to get back off the tip. Oh, Miss Hanley.
Now, this is Johnny Dollar, special investigator for my insurance company. Captain Rawlins of the Coast Guard.
Mr. Dollar?
Hi, Captain. Have you found anything out there, Captain?
Not a sign of the Tatus, Mr. Hanley. Yeah, it's mighty deep water. And I'm afraid that, like Mr. Merrill and his wife told us, she just blew herself to smithereens.
Yeah. Even from here, I can see some wreckage floating in.
Well, they're all working around the oil slick out there, so the grapples ought to be able to find something down below. Some trace of the hull or machinery or something.
When did it happen?
Oh, 2.5 hours ago. One of our craft got up here from Santa Monica Harbor not more than 40 minutes after she went down.
How'd you find out about it?
Phone call from somebody living along the beach. Tatus stood out there blowing a whistle and foghorn, woke him up. By the time he got out of bed, well, he said it looked like a regular fireworks display.
About a half mile offshore, huh?
You see where they put a marker buoy?
Yeah. Wouldn't the wind and current move that slick and whatever wreckage there is?
No wind. That's why there's still some fog out there. And they're allowing for drift. Don't worry, if there's anything left of the Tatus, those boys will find it. Now, excuse me, will you please? I gotta keep a check on operations.
Yeah, sure, Captain. See you later. Hanley, you say Mr. and Mrs. Merrill are okay, huh?
Yes. If the Coast Guard and Santa Monica are through with them, they're probably back at their home in Westwood.
I think I'd like to talk to them.
By all means.
Though I don't exactly see any particular reason for investigation.
The company policy, Mr. Dollar, on any claim over $100,000.
Yeah, but the claim can't have been made yet.
Don't worry, it will be.
Wait a minute. $150,000 yacht. But you said the claim could go as high as $250,000.
Yes, that's because of Mrs. Merrill's jewelry, which she always took with her.
Oh, was that lost too?
I don't know. I haven't yet talked to her.
Then let's do it.
Well, if it hadn't been for a friend of mine living up on the hill behind the beach who was also wakened and saw the explosion, I wouldn't have known about it even this soon.
Yeah. Well, come on, let's talk to the Merrills. Pete Hanley had his own car, so I tailed him to the Merrill home in Westwood. It was in a nice, but certainly not a fancy section. I'd have thought a man with a $150,000 yacht would live in the snooty Bel Air property, the Brentwood Hills, Pacific Palisades. One of the sections that displayed a little more wealth. However, Mr. Merrill pretty well explained it.
And quite frankly, when I had to take such a loss in selling out my plastics business, I decided we'd better retrench a bit.
And really, Mr. Dollar, I don't miss that lovely big place we had in Bel Air one bit. After all, they're just the two of us, and we don't do a lot of entertaining. More coffee?
No, thanks.
As a matter of fact, Dollar, I was thinking of selling the taters for, well, to be frank about it, for purely economic reasons.
Oh? Wouldn't it have been pretty hard to get your price for a boat like that?
Possibly. Quite frankly, the maintenance on it alone became quite a burden after I lost my business. But no matter. Now the insurance will pay for her.
Mr. and Mrs. Merrill, there is one thing that I must find out.
Yes, Mr. Hanley.
Mrs. Merrill's jewelry.
No, thank heavens. No, that's safe.
Oh, careful, dear, of the glass top on that table.
Oh, sorry.
No, you see, Mr. Hanley, the jewels were the first thing I thought of when the engine on the Tatus started making funny sounds and woke me up.
Well, I am glad of that.
Here they are, all safe and sound in the little casket I keep them in. Oh, look at them, Mr. Dollar. Aren't they beautiful?
Yes, very. But now suppose you tell me just what happened out there on the yacht. They said they'd been cruising peacefully up the coast, all hands on board asleep except for the skipper at the wheel. Then the engine started making strange sounds, shaking the whole yacht. The Merrills and the crew jumped out of their beds and rushed on deck. By then, the captain had discovered something wrong with the fuel system, so he ordered them off from the tender while he tried to operate the extinguisher system. Then, barely minutes after they'd cleared her side, came a series of explosions. And that was the last they saw of the Tatus and her captain. As for the Merrills, they were humbly glad they'd been lucky enough to escape. Lucky? Suddenly, sitting there, idly toying with the jewels, I discovered something that... Yeah, believe me, this case did need investigation. Needed it bad.
Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
And now for another episode in the life of Sergeant Donald Bellwether, my husband. Hi, honey. Did you fix the windshield wipers?
I sure did, Reba. How's that?
Oh, you fixed them. Good for you, Donald.
Thank you, my dear. Well, that's that. Now, if it rains, we're prepared for it, huh? I feel better now.
Oh, me too. A driver has to see the danger if he expects to avoid it.
That's right. And also keep the back and side windows clear in rain and snowy weather.
That's right. Oh, how about the horn?
The horn?
The horn doesn't work, Sergeant. Aren't you going to fix it?
No, I don't think so. Frankly, Reba, I hate horns. Whenever there's a traffic jam, the first thing some guys do is blow their horn.
Which does absolutely no good.
Of course not. All it does is jar everyone's nerves. No, I don't think I'll fix the horn.
Oh, but now wait a minute, Don.
Hmm?
Look, supposing we're driving along and suddenly we see a youngster on his bicycle headed right out into the street. Sounding that horn will warn him and possibly avoid a tragic accident.
Yes, that's true, but...
Or supposing we're driving on the highway and just as we're about to pass a car, that car decides to pull out into our lane and pass the car ahead of him. He obviously doesn't see us. He won't hear us shout. But one little beep on that horn and he'll automatically scoot back and avoid a collision.
Reba, you've convinced me. Even though it can be a nuisance, the automobile horn is a necessity.
Then you'll repair it?
Immediately.
Oh, that's my Donald. That's my doll.
And now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Malibu Mystery Matter.
Remember when you were a kid and first found out about how mercury would plate a piece of gold, make it look like silver? How you went around putting it on everything made of gold that you could find? And remember when you first learned that a diamond could put a scratch on glass? How you went around with your mother's engagement ring, cutting grooves in window panes, glass tabletops, and so on? Okay. Sitting there listening to the Merrills tell about the explosion on their yacht, I toyed with some of the beautiful jewelry Mrs. Merrill had been able to save. Jewelry insured for $100,000. Absent-mindedly, I dragged the diamond in one of her rings across the glass top of the coffee table a couple of times. Then again with pressure. And it did not cut into the glass. I tried a couple of the other so-called diamonds among her jewels. Same result. No result. Those highly insured jewels were paste.
Well, Mr. Dollar, it looks like we have the whole story now.
Yeah, it sure looks that way.
And, Mr. Merrill, whenever you're ready, you just file your claim and we'll take care of it.
All right, Miss Hanley. And quite frankly, well, why kid about it? Now that I've lost my business, I can well use the money.
Oh? Then I'm kind of surprised you haven't sold some of these jewels.
Dollar, there is a thing called sentiment that even money can't buy.
Why, of course, Mr. Dollar. Before I part with these jewels...
Yes, I'm sure. Shall we go, Hanley?
But if you're perfectly satisfied with the Merrill's account of the wreck, why go back to Malibu?
Did I say I was perfectly satisfied, Hanley? Look, wouldn't you feel a lot better if that wreck could be located, maybe brought up for examination?
Well, yes, but you're certainly lucky Mrs. Merrill saved that fortune in jewelry.
What jewelry?
What are you talking about? You saw it yourself.
Did I?
And it's covered for $100,000.
That jewelry that she showed me?
Of course. What are you getting at, Dollar?
Look, I take it Merrill's business came a cropper, huh?
Why, yes, he simply bit off more than he could chew. You know, overestimated his market, overexpanded. Matter of fact, I've been thankful these past couple of years that I didn't fall for his pitch and invest in it. Merrill's quite a promoter, you know.
You mean a crook?
Well, I didn't say that, no, but his Bel Air estate, where they used to live, his yacht, her jewelry, that sort of thing. They were all to impress the people he got to finance his ventures.
A real fast guy was somebody else's buck, huh?
Yeah, I guess you could say that about him.
So that's why you wanted me to investigate this so-called accident to his yacht?
No, not at all, as I told you. What do you mean by so-called?
Hanley, you say a friend of yours actually saw the explosion.
That's how I learned of it almost as soon as the Coast Guard. But now...
And if you know the address, that's where we're going.
I told you, he lives up on a hill overlooking Malibu Beach.
Only first we're going to stop at the Santa Monica Coast Guard station and pick up a chart or two.
Why?
Also, if you know a good surveyor, we'll take him along with us.
Dollar?
Yeah, Hanley? I've got an idea that may save your company a lot of money. At the Coast Guard station, we picked up a navigation chart and a topographical map of the Malibu area. Then we picked up a surveyor named Barkley, who dragged along one of those tripod surveying instruments. Then on to the house of Hanley's friend up in the Malibu Hills. And from him, we got some information that began to bear out some of my suspicions.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. When I heard the yacht's whistle and the foghorn, I hopped out of bed and I stood right here in this doorway to the porch.
Uh-huh. Leaning against it the way you are right now, Mr. Duncan?
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Well, of course, it was so dark, it was so foggy out there over the ocean. I was about to go back to bed, and then, boom, the boat exploded.
Where?
Oh, I can tell you exactly where. From here, that is.
What do you mean?
Well, the flash it made. It was, right square between those two trees.
All right, Mr. Barkley. Set up your transit and get a line on that.
Yep.
Then plot the line on this map.
Right. Dollar, look.
You look, Hanley. See that marker buoy where the Coast Guard boats are looking for the wreck? Well, the line Mr. Dobkin has given us is nowhere near that.
Well, yeah.
Mr. Dobkin, do you suppose any of your neighbors heard the noise and got up for a look?
I certainly would think so.
Then we really have something to work on.
But, Dollar, I still don't understand.
You will, Mr. Hanley. You will. Plenty.
Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
Times have changed, and so has the man. How often do we hear the phrase, those were the good old days? But were they? Let's look at the record. During the War of 1812, the man who discharged a missile of destruction had a pretty simple job. A lighted taper, a fuse, some gunpowder, a metal ball, then an explosion. And the metal ball was propelled toward its target, located a few hundred yards away. Now, go back in time to the year 1327. Again, the operation was simple. The taper, the gunpowder, but this time, an enlarged arrow fitted into a block of metal. A man in mail, a smoky explosion, and the arrow flies a few hundred feet. Now, come up to the present. Seated before a complicated control panel is another man, ready to discharge a missile. He, however, is a far cry from that artilleryman of 1812 or the cannoneer of 1327. This man is a skilled, tutored technician. He knows his job. He pushes a button, and a sleek, slim, pointed missile blasts its way into the heavens. Its trajectory has been predetermined by other men with modern-day technological know-how. The missile lands, not a few hundred feet or yards from its launching site, but 3,000, 4,000, or 5,000 miles away. Quite a difference, isn't it? Yes, times have changed, and so has the man.
And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Malibu Mystery Matter.
Pete Hanley, the insurance man, and Barkley, the surveyor, and I continued our interviews of people living along Malibu Beach who'd seen the yacht explode.
Yes, sir. I just rose right up in bed, and I could see straight out my front window.
And you saw the actual explosion, Mrs. Gray?
I certainly did. Right out through there.
Good, thank you. Okay, Mr. Barkley, get a bead on it with your surveying instrument, then plot it on the map.
Right you are, Mr. Dollar. That's right, sir. I see the flash right the other side of that big oleander bush out there in the yard.
And you were standing right here, Mr. Phillips?
Exactly here, yes, sir. Why, it was like it lit up the whole sky.
Okay, Mr. Barkley.
Right? Why, even through the fog I could see it just as plain as day.
I'll say I did. Gee. You see, we was having a little party, and I was just going in the kitchen to make us some scrambled eggs.
Yes, well, now, just where?
You know how it is, after being up all night and having some drinks.
Well, where were you standing?
When the whistle started and the fog went, we came out here.
Right where you're standing
now? And
now?
all of a sudden, bluey. Gee, me and my friends, we thought it was the 4th of July all over
Mr.
again.
Barkley,
and gee,
you
what a
take over.
noise.
Yes, sir.
So according to our survey, Captain Rollins, your boats have been looking in the wrong area for that wreck.
Yeah, Mr. Dollar, according to this chart the surveyor made, the Tatus went down right on top of Calico Rocks. That's a formation only about 30 feet below the surface. That means that our divers will have no trouble at all finding the wreck.
Then go to it, Captain. We'll be at the Beverly Hilton. Let me know what you find.
Will do, Mr. Dollar.
Item 3, $5.25 for some lunch. Then we went up to my room and waited. Finally, a couple of hours later, came the call from Captain Rollins.
No, Mr. Dollar, our divers didn't find a sign of her, not a sign of the Tatus or any part of her, but
Yes, Captain?
we did find a lot of, well, they looked like heavy cans that had burst open.
Like maybe they'd contained some kind of explosive?
Exactly like that, and some heavy logs and tie chain wedged into the rocks, like an explosion had driven them in.
A raft? Maybe loaded with dynamite or something to make the explosion everybody saw?
Exactly. But what I don't understand is the oil slick we found, the wreckage floating around.
Captain, I think that oil slick and the flotsam were planted out there.
Well, then listen.
Look, check every port on the Mexican coast, large or small, for the Tatus. I'll talk to you later. Come on, Hanley. We're going out to see the Merrills. On the way out to Westwood, I wondered. I was satisfied. I was sure. I knew just how Merrill had pulled his little fraud. Little? What's little about a few $100,000? But I needed more than that for the sake of the insurance company who'd have to prosecute. So when we got there, I decided to try a bluff.
Come in, Mr. Dollar. Mr. Hanley. I didn't expect to see you back here so soon.
Yes, won't you gentlemen sit down?
Merrill, I think you ought to know the Coast Guard finally found something out there off Malibu.
Oh?
Yeah. The remains of your skipper on the Tatus.
What?
That's impossible.
Nancy.
Also, evidence that he'd been murdered.
Murdered?
Probably by you, Merrill.
No, he's still alive.
What?
Wait, Nancy.
Can you prove it?
Yes.
Or would you rather have your husband charged with his murder?
No. He's in Mexico with the yacht.
Nancy, be quiet.
That's what I figured. At some remote little port on the coast of Mexico, he and the Tatus.
Dollar.
Where the yacht can be completely gone over, disguised. Meanwhile, of course, you thought you'd collect the insurance on her because of the completely phony wreck you almost got away with. Thanks to the fog and the darkness.
Nancy, you fool. I could... All right. How did you find out, Mr. Dollar?
Your wife's phony jewels tipped me off that you're not exactly paragons of virtue.
Phony, Mr. Dollar?
Paste, Hanley, and nothing else. And I'll lay odds they'll sell the originals, that they plan to carefully lose the fakes.
Why didn't they claim to lose them in the wreck?
Oh, that would have been overplaying their hand. Apparently, having saved those jewels made the wreck look all the more legitimate. But the really clever stunt was dumping oil on the water and some odd bits of wreckage away from the spot where they blew up the raft. Yeah, it almost kept the Coast Guard from finding the cans of explosives they'd used for the little fireworks display. But, Merrill, the only thing around here that's been sunk is you.
Dollar, I'll fight you and this insurance company with every legal trick in the book.
You know something, Mr. Merrill? I don't think you'll get to first base. Yeah? When a crook tries to pull a fast one on an honest insurance company, well, you'll see what I mean when the courts get through with Merrill and his wife. Expense account total, including mileage on the rental car and a couple of extra days at the Beverly Hilton, $101.50. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Paula Winslow, Eleanor Audley, Gene Tatum, Ben Wright, Harry Bartell, Will Wright, Lawrence Dobkin, and Barney Phillips. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Roy Rowan speaking.
Johnny Dollar has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Johnny Dollar.
Byron Kay, Intercoastal Maritime and Life.
Why? How are things in dear old Boston?
Here in Boston, fine. But Cod Harbor, something else again.
Cod Harbor?
It's a little fishing village up north of here, up near Gloucester.
Yeah, I know. I handled a case up there a couple of years ago.
Oh, yes, that's right.
It was for Meg McCarthy, a big, blousy, brawling old gal who ran a joint she called Meg's Palace.
Well, it's Meg McCarthy.
After that dingy dive she was running burned down, she took the insurance money and moved away.
Johnny, listen. It was Meg McCarthy who called me.
Oh?
Yes. Insisted that I have you go up there and see her right away.
Well, she's back in Cod Harbor?
And running another restaurant and rooming house. We wrote the insurance on it.
What's happened up there?
All she'd tell me was that if you didn't show up in a big fat hurry, she'd cancel out on us. So what do you think?
I'll tell you this. Meg is used to handling things pretty much by herself. I mean, she wouldn't have called for help unless there's something pretty serious going on. The last time, you know, it turned out to be a murder.
I know.
So if you're willing to pay my expenses...
Go to it, Johnny.
Right.
CBS Radio brings you Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Intercoastal Maritime and Life Insurance Company, Boston office. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Silver Queen matter. Cod Harbor is on the coast up near the famous old town of Gloucester, Mass. Transportation facilities are practically nil, so I decided to go up there in my own car. Item 1 on the old expense account then is $4.95 for gas, and having got an early start, I arrived there shortly after noon. Yeah, it's quite a colorful spot, Cod Harbor, if you could somehow manage to lose your sense of smell. Or maybe if you were an artist bent on painting a picturesque waterfront. The residential section on a low hill a couple of 100 yards back from the beach consisted of a scattering of weather-beaten shacks. On the long wharf at the water's edge was an ice plant, a packing house, and a ship's chandler. At the end of the wharf, the disreputable-looking cafe and boarding house known as Meg's Palace. Alongside the piers that stuck out into the harbor were the really important part of the village, the fishing boats. There were schooners dating back to the last century and still carrying sail. There were power boats in all shapes and sizes, from 18-foot outboards to 80-foot diesel jobs. All of them used for only one thing, fishing the banks far out in the Atlantic with seines and trawls and trot lines. I walked on over to Meg's Palace, wondering how much the old gal had changed since I saw her last. You know something? Meg McCarthy hadn't changed one bit.
And you just listen here now to me, you lop-eared blood.
Meg, put down that blaster skin and leave me explain.
Explain, huh? Just on account of you and that scurvy crew of swabs on that stinking tub of yours made a decent catch for once. It's no good excuse for coming over here to get drunk all over me, lovely place.
Ah, you crazy old biddy, will you listen to me?
No!
But I tell you, I'll pay you the money. I'll pay you double for them few dishes and the broken-down table they busted up on you.
And I tell you to keep your dirty, offensive money to yourself, Captain Annie, and get out of here and never come back. Now get!
Meg, put down that frying pan.
That's right square on the top of your filthy head, I'll lay it.
No, Meg,
Now get before I loses me temper and forgets I'm a lady. You hear me?
I tell you, Meg, if you start throwing them things at me, I go down.
Back on here, and you stay out of here. If you hit me, I'll kill her yous from stem to stem.
All right. I'm leaving there as fast as I can. Leave me out of this here now, madhouse.
Ha! Now maybe we'll have some peace and quiet around here. Hey. Now who are you standing there in the shadows? Get out!
All right, Meg, just knock it off.
Oh, knock it off, is it? Well, I'll show you sneaking in here like a... Oh, it's me love, me darling, me sweetheart, me Johnny boy.
Yeah, hiya, Meg. Still throwing your weight around, huh?
Ah, darling, they're like a brood of crazy, troublesome kids, they are, the men that puts to sea. And I loves every blinking, bloomin', worthless one of them.
Oh, you do, huh?
Well, of course I do. That's why I makes them toe the mark the way I does. Somebody's got to love 'em and mother 'em and keep 'em in line. Especially Captain Andy.
The man who just left?
That's the one I mean. Oh, come now. Come sit down and have a cup of this here delicious coffee I just brewed up in the pot.
Yeah, sure, why not?
It'll put some hair on your chest and build up your strength on the cotton. You'll be needing it.
Ah?
That is, if that Marty Silver finds out you're up and around these parts.
Marty Silver?
Sure, and he owns the Silver Queen, that leaky old tub that sits down alongside pier number 7. But here now. Have yourself a cup of this nice, aromatical, hot, strong coffee.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh,
Holy, what are you trying to do? Murder me?
Hey?
Good grief.
Well, now, just a minute, me fine young, fair-feathered friend. Is it just snide and despairing remarks you be making about me lovely coffee,
You
is
call it rat poison coffee?
I'm most certain. Now, just you look here, you hairy-brained young incompetent.
No wonder there's trouble up here in Cod Harbor.
Oh, is that so? Well, if you think I'm going to let you sit here and make degrading remarks about me cooking...
Okay, Meg, okay. Stop waving that coffee pot and settle down.
Just you listen, you swab-headed young whisker
Forget it,
snapper.
will you? Pipe down. Quiet, will you? Now, sit down.
Yes, darling.
Okay.
Oh, Johnny. Johnny, you reminds me so of me dear, dead, departed, overbearing husband when you talks up to me like that.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
And I tell you, if I was a few years younger and maybe a mite prettier looking in the face, oh, I tell you, there wouldn't dare another girl so much as set her eyes on to you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true, Johnny.
Okay, Meg. But now what about this Marty Silver?
Captain Marty Silver, he calls himself. And he sailed in here a few days ago from up to Gloucester, he says, in that tub he calls the Silver Queen. Says he wants to sell the old wreck.
Aye, and that he will, Meggie.
And who invited you in here again, Captain Andy?
There's already 2 or 3 suckers bidding up to buy the old wreck from him. He's pushing them hard to make a sale, he is.
Then Andrew P. Hogginham, you keep them from buying it until Johnny Dollar here gets through his investigation.
Investigating?
Well, now, where's your manners? Shake hands with him. This here's Mr. Johnny Dollar, me lover boy from way back.
Hiya, Captain.
Lover boy? Him? That pasty-faced landlubber like him?
Just you mind your manners, Andy, and get out here and don't let none of them boys buy the Silver Queen. Not yet.
Now, look here, Meg.
Go on with you. Or do I got to throw you out again?
Well, whatever you say, Meg. But I warn you, woman, if you're being untrue to me in favor of this here Johnny Dollar...
Ain't he handsome, Johnny boy? And we don't make it generally known, but Captain Andy is me very own fiancé.
No.
Yes, sir.
And all this time I thought you only had eyes for me.
Oh, well, now, Johnny...
Okay. Now, just tell me about this Captain Marty Silver.
Well, now, listen, darling. If Marty Silver finds out that I sent for you... If he finds out you're here to investigate him...
Investigate him for what? Come on, Meg, you're beating around the bush.
Oh, it's because I hate the word. Because I'm afeard of it.
What word?
Murder.
Oh, well, I can't say that I... What?
Yes, Johnny. Murder.
And now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
You're accusing this Captain Marty Silver of murder?
I'm accusing him of preparing murder. That's why me and Captain Andy's been keeping the eye onto him.
Well, just keep talking, mate.
Down from Gloucester it was, he said he'd come. But he telephoned me old friend Captain Lavery up there.
And?
Tom Lavery said he never heard of him.
Oh, well, now, look,
And
that's...
Tom has been living up there since every time in memoriam. Never heard of any Captain Marty Silver. So I says to myself, says I, if Captain Marty ever was there, he was using another name and maybe unforged papers.
When I thought I had a suspicious mind.
So then last night, I takes a real good look at his boat. The way the name was painted onto it. No wonder it was all fresh paint.
Yeah?
The count of the name before he painted over it was the Arctic Queen.
Well, so what's wrong with changing the name of his boat?
So I phoned up Captain Tom again, and you know what he told me?
What, Meg?
It was the Arctic Queen was supposed to have disappeared in a storm up there not 3 weeks before with the loss of all hands on board, consisting of only 2.
Go on.
Them 2 was the skipper and the deckhand by the name of Marty Flagg.
So you figure that Marty Flagg and Marty Silver are one and the same?
That I do.
And that somehow, under cover of the storm, he did away with the skipper of the Arctic Queen. Then he changed the name to Silver Queen and brought her down here to sell her.
Dearie, that's exactly what I figured.
And you could be right. Now, look, if his papers are forged, and that includes the registration on his boat...
Oh, many's the time it's been done, Johnny boy, and you knows it.
That a phone booth I saw outside the front door?
Well, it is, but what for?
I'm going to check with the Coast Guard up in Gloucester. They'll know in a minute if they have a registration in the name of... Oh, but now, wait.
Yes, dearie.
Let's assume that he did kill the skipper of the Arctic Queen.
Well, of course he did.
Now, you and this Captain Andy think he's going to commit another murder.
Yes.
Here in Cod Harbor.
Yes.
Another skipper in order to get his hands on another, a better boat?
Oh, lover.
All right, then who?
Me.
What? You?
Yes.
But why?
Because he knows I've been suspicious of him. That I've been keeping tabs on to him. And I think he's seen me when I was poking around his boat last night.
Oh, no. Wait, Meg. That's not reason enough to think he might want to murder you.
Oh, ain't it?
All right, I'll keep an eye on him just to make sure.
Oh, just to make sure, is it?
Meantime, I'll check with the Coast Guard in Gloucester.
Just to make sure he does want to murder me by letting him do it. Is that it now?
Meg.
Yes, well...
Well, if I can prove his boat is the one supposed to have been lost at sea, and if his registry and papers are forged, okay, then the Coast Guard can come down here and take care of him. Meantime...
What? But what about me?
Meg, look, I think you're getting all worked up over nothing.
My own lovely life at the stake, and you pass it off.
Now,
You
Meg,
pass it off like I was nothing the more than that.
Well,
And I thought you was me friend, and me beneficiary, and that you cared a little about what might
Listen, will you
happen.
please...
But no. You like everything else of the male sex that wears the pants.
Oh, no,
if
just
a
a
person
minute.
don't have a pretty leg or a pretty face full of powder and rouge, and her hair full of peroxide blonde...
That's not
and
true.
you...
Meg,
oh,
will you shut up a minute? Now, if you just let me finish.
Yes, Mr. Dollar. I'll shut up me ugly old mouth. I'll smother me grief and me poor old broken heart.
Look, listen. So maybe Marty Silvers is suspicious of you. Maybe he is the crook, the killer you think he is. And maybe he will try to get at you. So, look, I'll make sure nothing happens to you and until I can get this other stuff straightened out.
Oh, Lord, love you, darling. I know that you wouldn't let down poor old Meg.
Yeah, so why don't you go back in the kitchen and fix me something to eat?
Oh, Johnny, love, it'll be the finest supper you ever put your teeth in.
Good. Only after I've called the Coast Guard, I'll come back here, and I'll make the coffee to go with it. See you later.
No, just a minute.
Yeah, now what?
If you're trying to make some more cracks about me coffee, Johnny, darling...
Meg, put down that platter.
I'll put it down, all right, you bug-eyed young. Get out of here. Get!
Meg, you are a lousy shot.
Oh, I am. Am I? Yep. Oh, God love that boy.
My call to the Coast Guard proved that Meg was right, 100%. They'd never heard of a Captain Marty Silver, had no record of him whatsoever. As for the boat, well, it was pretty obvious now that he must have killed the skipper of it in order to steal it, bring it down here to sell. I promised them that I'd do nothing to alarm Silver to scare him away, but that I would keep tabs on him until they could come down here and arrest him. But I had to break that promise because of what happened exactly 2 minutes later. Yeah, right after I hung up that phone.
And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
I left the outside phone booth and walked back into Meg's Palace Cafe. It was still cluttered with the pots and pans and crockery that she loved to throw at anyone who happened to disagree with her. In this case, it was Captain Andy and me, her lover boys. I heard a lot of activity off in the kitchen where she'd promised to cook me something to eat, and I hoped she'd hurry because I was hungry. But then I heard a door slam somewhere in the back and footsteps on the boardwalk that I knew led down to the piers. I wondered if she changed her mind about fixing that meal for me. But when I got to the kitchen... Meg, what's happened? What happened here?
Oh, Johnny boy. Thank heaven you got here and scared him away.
Who?
If he hadn't heard you coming in the front, he would have killed me for sure.
Marty Silver.
Oh, he must have been hiding away here in the kitchen. He must have heard everything me and you were saying about him.
All right, here now. Let me help you up in this chair.
It's all right, darling. I think I can make it. But when I get a hold of that...
There you are. But I thought Captain Andy said that Silvers was down at the dock trying to sell that boat. Hey, wait, listen.
Yes.
Stay right here, Meg, while I get back in that door.
What? What is it?
Oh.
Out of my way, Dollar. Meg, I just seen Monty Silver coming up. Meg, who done this to you?
Marty Silver, Captain.
I'll kill him for this. Oh, Meg, me pet, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right. But where was you when Marty Silver come in here and attacked me?
Like you told me to. I went back to the dock to keep an eye on him.
He was right here in the kitchen. And when I went out to phone the Coast Guard...
Oh, Maggie, darling, did he hurt you bad?
I told you I'm all right. But if Johnny hadn't come back in here...
Oh, I'll kill that dirty
Hey,
rotten...
Captain, you said you saw him leaving here.
That I did.
Where'd he go?
Down to the dock, to the Silver Queen.
Then he may have ideas for taking off, getting away from here.
Well, of course, you barnacle-brained pair of... Look!
Ah, what?
Look there, out of the window.
Yeah, you're right.
Of course I'm right. That's the Silver Queen headed out to sea.
Come on, Captain Andy, we're going after him.
But he's got a start on us, a head start. And with the darkness and night coming on...
Well, standing here talking about it won't get us anywhere. Come on. We cast off and made for the open sea, because far out ahead of us we could spot the running lights of the Silver Queen. Andy put her on full power, and slowly the lights of Cod Harbor disappeared astern of us. I stood alone up at the bow, staring into the blackness of the night.
You keep your eye on those running lights, Johnny. We lose them, we lose the Silver Queen.
I think we're gaining on them, all right. Not very fast.
Don't worry, boy. There's nothing out of Cod Harbor can outrun this boat of mine.
Anything you can do to give us some more power?
No. Oh, yeah. There, maybe it is. Come on back here, Johnny. Take the wheel.
All right, you are.
You see him? You see his lights from here, all right?
Yeah, I see him.
And then you take the wheel.
All right, I got it. Now, what are you going to do?
I'm going to lift this engine cover and... There. Now, I'll get to this carburetor and see if I can keep her wide open, Johnny.
That she is. Oh, that slowed us down.
Just keep an eye on the Silver Queen.
Good, that's it.
That's the best I can do with it. I'll take the wheel now. We'll get back up forward.
Aye, sir. As we slowly but surely pulled up on her, I could see the vague shape of Captain Marty Silver at the wheel. I could see him turn and look back at us now and then. Just a few more minutes and we'd overtake the Queen. But if Silver had a gun, I eased my .38 out of the holster, made sure I had a full load, just in case. And then it suddenly occurred to me that if he could see us and our lights were far brighter than those of the Queen. I went on back to Captain Andy at the wheel.
Keep going too long now, Johnny boy.
Hey, where's the switch to the cabin lights?
Okay.
If Silver is armed, then when we get up close to him, he'll be able to pick us off like ducks in a shooting gallery.
You're right. The switch is right there inside the... No, look.
Ah.
Silver has turned them off. Turned off all these lights. We lose him. We'll never catch him now.
Won't we? Doesn't the spotlight work?
Sure it does. Turn it on. I'll put out the other light.
Good. Hey, where's the switch for this spotlight?
Here. Running lights. Now the cabin lights.
The switch, Captain.
Now we're just as black as she is.
The switch for the... Oh, here it is.
Now swing that lighter on, Johnny, so you cover the whole horizon with it.
Right.
When you get it on him, I'll... Hey, what's that?
It's coming about. It's going to run us down.
I see.
Shove the wheel hard to port. Give it a gas.
I am. If he's got us in the turn, we're losing way.
Come on, faster, Captain.
As soon as we get back on the straight course, keep the searchlight on him, square in his face. Maybe you can find him.
Maybe, if I'm lucky. On my other hand.
Oh, we'll never make it, boy. We'll never make it.
Now, hold it steady.
But he'll ram us right across the
Hold it steady.
But, Johnny, don't you see? You hit him. He's hurt.
Yeah. Now, more power, Andy.
He's let go of the wheel. Hey, he's reaching for the gun. Maybe the Queen will well away from us.
Power, I tell you. Full power.
But no, we're too late. Too late.
Well, I suppose I ought to make some crack about it being a long swim back to Cod Harbor. But I won't because it wasn't. The Silver Queen sank like a rock, and with the help of the spotlight, we finally managed to find and pick up the body of Marty Silver. Then, with both Andy and me bailing like mad, we slowly limped on back to port. And that's about it. Expense account total, including room and board at Meg's Palace and another tank full of gas, $58.35. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here's our star to tell you about next week's program.
Next week, murder. A real weirdie. Because there was no one there to commit it. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Virginia Gregg, Olin Soule, and Ralph Moody. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is John Wald speaking.
Johnny Dollar has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Shadow of Fu Manchu. Based on the stories by Sax Roma. Due to circumstances beyond control of the arch-criminal, Dr. Fu Manchu, the secretary of Sir Lionel Boston is strangled by a poisonous vapor known as the Green Mist. After again warning the explorer against Fu Manchu, Nayland Smith joins Inspector Weymouth in a waterfront search for a mummy imported by Sir Lionel and stolen by Dr. Fu. Fu Manchu's Eurasian slave Karamaneh comes to Baker Street to warn Dr. Petrie of danger and leaves as Nayland Smith returns. A parcel, presumably sent by Inspector Weymouth, is delivered to Smith. As he prepares to open it, it explodes. A greenish-yellow, oily vapor billows out into the room.
Petrie, run! Get out! Fu Manchu sent that. Get the bedroom
windows open, Petrie, quick. Oil, gas. I should have recognized it as Sir Lionel. What in heaven's name is it? Identical with chlorine in many respects. but there must be other properties. Fu Manchu alone knows what they are. Great Scott, we've been blind. There was never anyone in the mummy case. There was enough of that frightful stuff to have suffocated a regiment. But you see, Nayland?
Of course I see it now. He didn't count on the mummy case being upset. And Quee's part was to remove the plug by pulling the strings.
The gas is heavier than air. The case would have emptied through the vent and the gas been dispersed, with no clue remaining. Secretary inhaled the stuff, capsized the case in falling, and the gas poured out under the conservatory door behind which Quee was hiding.
Fu Manchu evidently made more than was necessary to kill Sir Lionel, and so he contemptuously devoted the remainder to me. Well, his contempt is justified, Petrie. It's through no cleverness on my part that Fu Manchu's caused a double failure.
Just who is this Sir Graham Guthrie we're calling on, Nayland?
Officially, he's the British resident in North Bhutan. Unofficially, he's England's eyes in that forsaken spot. He knows the provinces of Bhutan and Nepal as we know our London.
But how can he have incurred the displeasure of Fu Manchu?
How does any man incur the wrath of that devil? By being observant to the things that are happening in the Orient. By being a clever diplomat, a statesman. In other words, Petrie, by being a leader. However, these men don't incur the wrath of Fu Manchu.
No? Who then?
You've heard me speak of the Black Poppy Society? Huh? The seven, the inner circle of the society, are the ones who turn thumbs down. Then they instruct their agent, Dr. Fu Manchu, to eliminate the individual.
And we've certainly seen enough to realize that Fu Manchu stops at nothing in obeying their orders. But in what way has Sir Graham antagonized the Black Poppies?
From what I learned at the Indian office this morning, Sir Graham inadvertently stumbled across evidence of a secret movement in the North Provinces. Evidence that would rock the Empire.
And you say he's scheduled to speak before the ministry tomorrow?
Yes. And that's the reason for our call on him this evening. We're going to spend the night in his rooms with him to ensure his appearance at the ministry tomorrow.
The Savoy Grand, sir. You want me to wait?
No, driver.
Thank you, sir.
Come along, Petrie.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Inspector Nathan Smith?
Yes, what is it?
And Dr. James Petrie?
Yes, what do you... Look out, Petrie.
Have you with Dr. Lyle?
Yes, Bob, we have him.
Into the limousine, then.
Hurry.
We've been unnoticed so far. All right, Guthrie, drive on. You know where.
We're the devil. Nayland, old man.
Oh.
Where are you? Speak up.
Oh. Well, what, Petrie? Are you...
Here. Thank heaven you're alive. Where the devil are we? This hole is as dark as lost pocket.
Heaven knows, Petrie. Sandbagged. Both of us. Well, he has us at last.
It's all right, old man. We're alive. Let's be thankful for that.
And I dragged you into that.
Oh, dry up. I'm not a child. There's no question of being dragged into the matter. I'm here. If I can be of any use, well, that's enough.
There were two Orientals in European clothes sitting in that big car as we got out of ours. They must have come up behind us as we spoke with that other chap and sandbagged us.
The fellow that spoke to you was an Englishman.
Yes. We were rushed into that limousine and it was all over. Great Scott, how my head aches. They must have given me an awful clout.
Fu Manchu, of course. But why have we been spared? What's he saving us for?
Nothing pleasant, you may be sure. And like a couple of schoolboys, we walked deliberately into his trap.
Yeah. So we're chained, Nayland. Chained in a black cellar.
Steel collars, arm and leg chains. Someone coming. Light under the door. Careful, Petrie, and guard your speech.
Welcome, Mr. Nayland Smith. And you, Dr. Petrie, to the House of Fu.
What do you want of us, Dr. Fu?
You and Dr. Petrie interfere with my plans, Mr. Smith. I have taken the trouble to warn you once. You failed to heed my warning. Now I must seriously turn my attention to you. You have presumed to meddle with the world change. You have linked my name with the Young China movement, the name of Fu Manchu. I have nothing to do with China, Mr. Smith. Remember that.
But the black poppies, Dr. Fu.
You are an incompetent meddler, Mr. Smith. I despise you. You, Dr. Petrie, are a fool. I am sorry for you.
You needn't be.
So, I am determined to remove you both from the scene of your blunders.
Opium will sort to do the same for you.
That is a matter of opinion, Dr. Petrie. You may not have had the opportunities that have been mine for studying that subject. In any event, however, I shall not be privileged to enjoy your advice in the future.
You will not outlive me, Fu Manchu, and our deaths will not profit you in deaths will not profit you.
I have files, and he has seen a wire jacket.
Your files and wire jackets don't impress me.
Perhaps not. You have seen a wire jacket, Dr. Petrie. As a surgeon, its function would interest you.
You have other pets which I have seen.
Pets? Oh, yes. My pythons, hamadryads, and my scorpions. But you have seen my scorpions, Doctor. My zayas.
Yes.
And have you ever visited Molokai, the leper island? My bacilli come from there, Doctor. And my black spiders that sit in the dark and watch and leap. So, you would have warned Sir Graham Guthrie. Tonight at 12:30, Sir Graham will die. You, Nayland Smith, were in Rangoon. You remember the call? Listen. It calls for you, Nayland Smith, and for you, Dr. Petrie. And at 12:30, in 3.5 hours, it will call for Sir Graham Guthrie.
Death or torture for us? Which is it, Nayland? He intends to learn our plans first. You mean you heard him mention his files, his wire jackets? Torture. As I thought. But good heavens, this is England. Not too many years back, they placed men on the rack in England. I have one great hope, since you're with me. For the moment, try your pocket knife on the lock of that collar. I'll do the same with mine. No, it's impossible, Nayland. Listen. A light. Coming up through the floor. Someone coming up through a trap. Be ready for anything.
Dr. Petrie.
Karamaneh.
Softly, Dr. Petrie. Make no noise.
My one hope realized, Petrie. She's come to save you.
A sound and he'll kill us all. One moment. I have the key which will release you. And you will be unsafe because you are his friend. Leave your knife on the floor. He will think you forced the lock. Now, down through the trap. Quickly. Close the trap, Nayland Smith. Softly.
Where does this passage lead, Karamaneh?
That I may not tell you. You must tie your handkerchiefs over your eyes and do exactly as I tell you.
Certainly, Karamaneh.
Give me your hand, Dr. Petrie. You will lead Nayland Smith. Come. Keep to the wall on the right. There is danger on the left.
You recognize the smell, Nayland? Orchids. The atmosphere of a hothouse. Look. Great Scott. Sounds like a leopard, Nayland. Steady, old chap. Hold tight to Karamaneh's hand.
Wait.
Eh? Why? What is it, Karamaneh?
The drums of Siva.
Drums? What does she mean? The drums of Siva. To